What's up, everybody? They are starting pretty late today, so we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. I may end up throwing like a break screen or something soon, but I wanted to just like say hi, let people join up, move in. Pretty sure this was supposed to start now, but we are getting the 30-minute timer just now, so will be a bit of a minute here. But want to see how everyone's doing, what expectations are, etc. for the day, right? Because of course, the classic is we think it's just gonna be Kaisa once again. Yeah, is generally the thought, but should be solid. Kaisa Yi, we saw a bit more set yesterday. We saw. I mean, overall, the numbers were pretty similar, and in fact, I can kind of bring those in. We can talk a little bit about that. Also, there's no yappers right now, so let me get rid of that. We're just gonna pull this in so we can kind of look at it. It's not exactly like anything surprising. It's more just like very weird that it feels like no one's trying to beat the meta. Everyone's just trying to be the meta, right? We've got 30% Kaisa, 27% Master Yi, and then the victors fell off quite a bit from last time around in Guangzhou because, well, the conversion rate was really bad. And I think we're even seeing that again where we didn't really see any victors on stream yesterday. And when the conversion rate stats pop up, I'm expecting that once again, Victor is going to have fallen a bit flat. And it's interesting to me because I look at the colors, I look at the legend ability for Victor, and I actually think it should have all the tools to deal with the meta of Kaisa and Yi. And so I think that there has to be an issue with how we're all constructing Victor currently. And there's gotta be a Victor deck that feels a little bit better, is my initial kind of take. Because I just feel like blue-yellow, you have direct like removal stuff to deal with Yi when he's trying to play few units and go tall. You have Swarm, which is one of the better ways to deal with Kaisa. And you have that really overpowered blue top end with Watcher or Mundo if you want to play it. So I'm kind of convinced that Victor is worse than he should be right now and may end up doing a bit better. What's up, T-Mac? Good to see you. And I think outside of that, you start to go down the list of numbers. And Ahri, I think Ahri is another deck that should be a bit better than she's been feeling recently. I think she has a major Kaisa problem, and that's a little bit harder to solve because she doesn't have the same like swarm ability. However, I think she's a little bit more popular because of the fact that it's like she's Ahri. So she's getting a little bit more play. I don't think she's supposed to be number 4 on this list. I like Misfortune as an answer to Kaisa. I think Set finally getting a little bit more, but this still feels like a very low, only 20 sets. 20 Teemo is also kind of quite low for how it was kind of sold as this Yi counter in China. Seems like we're still very much in a stage where play skill is the biggest factor. Victor is a fair bit more complicated than Yi. I think I agree. I mean, I'm Yi's number 1 hater. I'm pretty sure. So I think I'd be with you right there on agreeing that Victor's probably just significantly harder, and I think that trying to figure out the decks are a bit tougher as of now. I also think that Darius has 11. I don't want to keep beating the dead horse with it, but this is just way too low for a deck that is very, very strong. And then I was a bit impressed with Annie recently. as well. I think 9 copies is a little low. And yeah, I mean, really, this is where the meta's at. This is where it's been. It's very slow to change, and I think that's just the rapid schedule of these tournaments every week. So you see Kaisa do so well on the previous week, and you think, well, I should play Kaisa. We got 30 copies. I think one of the big things that will break this meta is when someone finally takes a rogue deck and wins. I think someone getting a rogue deck and winning will start to free the minds of many people. So it'll be neat. Don't hate meta, just flow with it. I agree. I'm not like a big meta hater most of the time. I think there are some metas that are just not fun to me, but that's besides the point. Personally, I think this meta is generally fine, but also I don't think I look at this graphic and agree that this is the meta. I think is the big thing, right? Because meta stands for most effective tactics available, right? It actually is an acronym that does mean something. And I don't think that looking at these top 4, are we actually on the meta? I think we've got a little bit of ways to go. Does China use TTS? Not sure how much of an outlet they've had to experiment with new stuff in a short time frame. Yeah, I mean, well, they also just have the cards and are playing at their local game shops, but they do not so much use TTS outside of playing with each other, because playing with Americans on TTS is like actually so unplayable. From China, I've tried it with some of my friends from China. It's like completely unplayable. But what they do in China is they actually do watch a lot of the TTS tournaments and content, and they actually like to net deck a lot of the high performing decks. Their initial Kaisa lists were all based off of Kuvi's winning Kaisa list, actually, and then they've grown and adapted from there. Did I cast Eternal Return a while ago? Yeah, I have cast a lot of Eternal Return in the past. Loved that game a lot. It was a lot of fun. I've cast a lot of different games. I am a professional caster for a multitude of games, but nowadays it's pretty much just team fight tactics. But yeah, I did Eternal Return for a bit. Really, really enjoyed doing that. That game is great. Yeah, but I think any deck being at 30% right now just feels so crazy. It's very funny. I think Kaisa is a deck that kind of might deserve it. I think you all know I'm the Yi hater. I think 27% Yi is just like so egregiously wrong. But I don't, and this is not to say I think it's a bad deck. I think Yi is a fine deck. It's good, but 27% Yi is so that's illegal for sure. We'll have some guests joining later today. I don't know if Kuvi is sleeping, but Kuvi may come in. But I know Blevins will be here later. And I'm sure we'll have a number of people walking through. Do we know the top 64 breakdown? Not yet, but if it goes off the same thing that happened in Guangzhou, it will basically they'll reveal a top 64 breakdown at the start of the show. And so hopefully we'll be getting that pretty soon. I'm also trying to keep my eyes on, and y'all can all help me with this, on the community Discord to see if there is anything else there, because they often try and dump it here. I'm also let me see if Huge knows. Because if he's got it, then we'll try and grab it. Has to be room for decks like Set or even Lead to go over the top of Kaisa. Big dudes that can protect. I mean, yeah, I think the problem with like big dudes against Kaisa is we talked about this a bit yesterday with Kuvi, is Kaisa can cover any number like up to 10 basically. There's just so many ways that you can answer. Either you've got Darius Cleave, you've got Thousand Tailed Watcher later on. You've got the ability to just like smoke screen something after casting a spell on it. Falling Star hits for 6, right? So a lot of big units still just don't even quite work. I do think that Set is a pretty good answer in general, though, and I think Set is like severely underplayed in China. I also think like Darius is a good answer at going wide, especially Hook Darius, and that's being not played at all in China. There's quite a few decks that I think are available to still like make a splash in this meta, and realistically, I think a lot of players are going for the safe options when they get in via the lottery system, and I think that's understandable. I actually like will never blame someone for bringing Kaisa in particular. I think this is our tier 0 deck. I think Kaisa is just actually that good in this game, and I think there is a lot of reason to just bring Kaisa. However, there are decks that have pretty good to at least like decent Kaisa matchups, and then they can match up pretty well into the rest of the field. That I think are like quite reasonable brings. And I think if you want to try and target Kaisa, you can tech really heavily for Kaisa, and you might be able to just like beat her a bunch. And if you can beat Kaisa a bunch, you can absolutely run away in this meta, which is great. Can't stand this meta. 2 decks winning is pretty awful. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, this is kind of what I've been covering. Is like, I don't think this is actually the meta. It's a little sad to like, you turn on the stream and you see that, nearly 60% of the field is just 2 decks. But I don't actually think that that's a correct reflection of the game state for Origins. And I think we'll start to see more and more experimentation. I could be wrong, and maybe players just start to experiment, but then they find answers in Kaisa or in Yi, and they still feel like they're just winning. And it's possible that we just kind of stick to that for Origins, and that's what happens until set 2. But I'm not entirely convinced that that is the case. So 20 minutes. It seems like for Top Cut, they kind of start a little bit later. I was looking and I do see that there's like their games are starting at the 45. So we'll be a little minute. They'll have a bit of a pre-show as well after this 18 minutes. So if you need to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a little time here, now is the time to do so before we get all locked in. Press X to doubt. Is that doubt that there's like more to this meta, Clark? Are you a Kaisa Yi truther? I mean, I'm a Kaisa truther. I will give you that one. I am absolutely a Kaisa truther. I think this Kaisa deck is real messed up. It does some messed up stuff, and it's really, really tough to beat. I feel like I haven't had that much trouble with Yi. Sometimes he just outmaths you. Your cards don't line up the way you need to, but I feel like I don't have a very hard time finding decks that do well into Yi. Kaisa is the one that is really, really tough. Yi hater, I think there's plenty of people need to explore. Yeah, okay. I mean, so we're kind of on the same page. Yeah. We are on the same page for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised if Kaisa like is the type of deck to be a 40%er, like the Kaisa deck is really brutal. But Yi is like just like a perfect example of an early to a game beater deck, right? Like where it's just like if your deck is unoptimized, you just lose to Yi. Like you cannot beat the numbers if you're not doing, like a very solid game plan. But that doesn't necessarily mean use like a broken deck. That's the official Billy Billy channel news with the top 64. Wait, what? What are you saying? Is it out? Is their top 64 out? What's up, Mavis? Yeah, I'm definitely like I've got my eyes peeled for the top 64 to drop, like the split, so we can see what the conversion rates were and all that. Post in Discord CN channel, thank you. Let me go grab that and I'll pop it up. Thanks, Clark. All right. Let me just change it out. Where did this go? All right. So here's our top 64 for today. And wow, would you look at that? Kuvi and I are not far off. Yesterday, towards the end of the stream, we kind of were covering the question: how many of the top 64 are going to be Kaisa and Yi? Kuvi said 44 decks. I said 47. The real answer is 49 out of 64 decks are Kaisa and Yi. Now, 50% of the top 64 being Kaisa just kind of goes to show that this is the tier 0 deck, right? When we look on the Yi side, 27% of the field cut down to 23% of the top cut. Not the worst conversion rate for Yi itself, but also not that insane. I think for 27% of the field, 15 to make it seems correct. Victor, once again, looking not very good. I think the Ahri conversion rate is a little compelling for me. 4 of them making it is a bit surprising. I think that's kind of cool. I would not have given it. I would have expected Misfortune to outperform. So 4 Ahris is pretty nice. That's neat. We got 1 Darius, 1 Teemo. The Volibear, I think that is very cool. I think Volibear, it's a deck that I constantly come back to as like, I'm pretty sure this Volibear has a deck that is good into Kaisa, but I'm not sure how I want to build it to be good into Kaisa. And if that's the case, Voli naturally has some good things into Master Yi, because you just kind of go big enough that you can get there. It's not like an incredible matchup, but it is okay. Because the problem is a lot of your 5 drops end up lining up into their 2 drops, and that's the issue, right? But your big top end kind of can push through. And so there's some nice things there. There's actually even like sideboard Stormbringer options you can have against Yi, which usually I think that card is very bad. And yeah, I usually agree that Misfortune as an Aurora deck is better than Voli, but I think Voli is more flexible in deck building when you want to target Kaisa, whereas Misfortune just has to play Aurora, like just full Aurora. But this is theory, right? Like I have not figured out Volibear and feel like oh Voli is great, right? So I want to kind of have eyes on that one of Volibear. And the set conversion is not bad considering the number of players. Only 2 sets though, so you know we've got our kind of smattering of heroes that we want to watch out for outside of this Yi and Kaisa at the top of the tables. If there's 0 Yi, all Kaisa top 8. I think it might raise some eyebrows at Riot. I don't. Yeah, maybe. I don't. Again, there was a big debate yesterday, or not even debate, just like discussion about bans and those kind of things. And I don't want to see any bans or any restrictions or that kind of stuff until we get a couple of sets. I think you know, the excessively engaged player base of those of us who are still playing a ton right now, when the game isn't out in the rest of the world outside of China yet, are getting more time on this meta than we're supposed to. And so especially once, like, you know, we get the game, it won't be that long before we get another set, right? Just a few months of this meta, we'll get another set and we'll start to see things shake up quite a bit, right? So we're really engaged, but most players will engage with the game for a few months in this meta, and then they'll get new cards and it'll adjust, right? So I know it sucks because we're waiting. We're so ready for things to shake up, but it is what it is, right? We did this to ourselves by being really excited about the game early on and jumping in, right? So you have to take that for the good and the bad of it, right? And George is on Kaisa, yes. George is on Kaisa. There was some flubs with the deck submission. He's really unhappy with his deck, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. People are stuck on Kaisa and don't want to experiment. There is levels of that, of course, especially in China right now with these big events going on. Maybe when there's a break after the 4th week, I don't think there's another tournament for a little while. People will start to experiment again and try and beat it, right? And I think for right now, with these 4 events in a row, you're just trying to qualify. So I think, why wouldn't you play the best deck, which is Kaisa? I think Kaisa is just the best deck. So you got to figure it out from there. Jonathan Wiley, thanks for joining the stream, getting a membership. Welcome to Tapped In. Memberships are a great way to support the channel, support us. We really appreciate it. This is a bigger group of content creators kind of coming together to create this thing. We're all trying really hard to build something special with Turn'em Sideways for community and creating really great content, just like putting all our brains together. These streams are like the least effort thing we do. This is more like we just want to come talk to you guys and watch some great games. But everything else, you know, we've got our editors, our producers trying to make some really, really great stuff. So appreciate anybody's support, but even just watching, subscribing, that kind of stuff is awesome. Why does everyone think the 200 people in the U.S. Discord understand the meta better than all of China? I don't think that's true. Well, maybe some people do think that, but I don't think that's true. I think a lot of the top players from China actually do pay attention to some of the pay attention to the TTS tournaments. Like, I've heard this from people in China. So like, they're definitely really something. They are kind of looking at what is happening on TTS. So the metas are not entirely divergent, right? Like there's a lot of sharing that is happening, not directly but indirectly via seeing tournament results and then both sides kind of testing. And so I don't know. I think there's like a level where, for me personally, my opinion of like not seeing these percentages as what the actual meta is, I actually understand why we're seeing these percentages, considering how these events are happening and in rapid succession and near the start of the game. I think picking a deck like Yi that has really like even matchups across the board, not a ton of polarizing matchups, is really safe and smart when you're playing through Swiss rounds. If you think you're just better than the opponents you're playing against, I think it makes a lot of sense to play Yi. And I think Kaisa is actually just like a tier 0 deck, so it makes a lot of sense to play Kaisa. And then some of the other stuff, it's like, I don't think a lot of players have, or anyone maybe has gotten it to fully be refined to the point that they feel 100% confident, whereas you can kind of pick up Kaisa and be like, yeah, this deck is just so inherently powerful that we're good, and Yi is just so stable that it's also a good idea to pick up. So I think this like split starts to make sense, even if I don't believe it's the actual meta. And I think that maybe a lot of players in China might actually say the same thing, where they think that there are a lot of other good decks, but they don't want to go away from Kaisa right now, because it's like they got through this lottery to get in, and then you just kind of want to play Kaisa and make sure you're good. Curious about people's thoughts of Darius. Underwhelmed by a deck being restricted around maybe powerful non-unit cards can play. They don't draw hook. I disagree, actually. That's very interesting. I feel like Darius, even when you don't draw a hook, is still an incredibly like powerful strategy. You're actually just creating so much value on the board. So I'd be curious to, I don't know, play some games sometime and see. Because a lot of the testing that I've done with like Kuvi and Mo and that kind of group, we've seen hook and like Prismat, we've seen the hook deck be very, very strong. And you saw Prismat's results with the hook deck were quite good. Regardless of when he drew hook and not, you know, when he drew hook, he just always won. When he didn't draw hook, he still won a lot of the time. I think Victor is better than Kaisa. I don't agree, but I think Victor has a lot of potential as a deck that is not being tapped into yet. I just think that Kaisa is giga broken. Kaisa, Yi, Victor, Set, Darius is the power 5 legends that can walk in and win an event. I do think I agree those are probably the top 5 decks as far as power is concerned. But I think there are other decks that are reasonable meta calls, depending on the percentages, right? So like, I think, for instance, Aurora MF is a pretty reasonable pick right now, because its Kaisa matchup is pretty good. So I think you expect to see so much Kaisa. Aurora MF is pretty nice. Like, for instance, we have these 3 MF players in the top cut. If they have a line that is just hitting Kaisa all day, they might have a really good shot to actually just win. What do you think is the problem in Kaisa decks? There's a lot of things that are good in the deck, right? So you are incredibly high tempo when it comes to scoring points, which I think is super good in this game. You win the race to 6 points very frequently, and your deck pretty much converts to a double conquer every single time you get the 6 points, due to the powerful end game of things like Red Darius and Thousand-Tailed Watcher that are able to accelerate and just kind of end the game, right? I think on top of that, the fact that you get to play some of the most incredibly strong removal in red against these kind of early drop strategies that have to exist because you need units to capture the battlefields to score points. And she doesn't have to pay the tax of power to do so. So she keeps up in runes to get to that late game while dealing with your threats. And a lot of her cards cantrip. So she just draws cards, plus she gets to have Red Kaisa in her champ zone, which will also draw cards. So she's just kind of continuing to cycle through the deck, drawing a bunch of cards, finding the answers that she needs, and it makes her very consistent and also powerful. I think there's a lot of things that she's got going for her in that way. Falling Star, of course, is like just one of the most powerful cards in the game, just straight up. So that's also quite nice that you get to play that without having to pay the full power cost for it. Annie MF Timo can do well if they get good matchups throughout. I agree. I think Timo wants to see a lot of Yi, based on what I've talked to the Chinese players about, is they really like Timo for the Yi matchup. So if they're able to hit the Yis on the way up, I think Timo feels pretty happy. The Annie matchup spread, I actually really just don't know that well, and I'm surprised we didn't see an Annie actually make top 64 this time. I felt like that deck has been kind of on the come up, especially in China. It doubled its representation this time. Now, of course, that was from 5 to 10 players, essentially, but What we saw on stream with the Tryndamere combo was really neat, but also there's just those like very aggressive anti-decks as well. And then MF, of course, I covered as if they can hit just Kaisas, I think they're going to be really happy. And yeah, Silent Brow is correct. If Aurora fails to find a unit, it is not a burnout. You just recycle all the cards and you stop. So Aurora is theoretically safe. Cool, so someone did the conversion rates, 22% of Kaisas, which is crazy conversion rate considering, 11% of Ys, which is pretty terrible, 4% of Victors, so once again, pretty bad conversion rate, 16% of Ahri, 13% of MF, 10% of Set. I think those percentages are relatively nice considering they're not the most popular deck. I guess 11% of Yi is maybe not that bad. It's actually kind of an okay conversion rate into 64 from 512. But yeah, 22% of Kaisas is crazy. %20 of volley is very funny. One volley, but yeah, of course. It's a great conversion rate for the bear. For the Bolivar. Just 10 more seconds. Woohoo! I get the feeling we'll see this Volibear to start things out because of the fact that it's a one of, and they've been trying to kind of grab for content. All right, here we go. Let me hide this. Here we go.
大家上午好，欢迎各位来到符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛北部赛区的比赛直播现场。我是今天的主持人，你们的百变少女庄恩盖，再次欢迎大家。那在昨天经过7场瑞士轮的比赛之后
Yeah, I'm really hoping we get to see the Volibear or the Darius. I'm curious if it took Darius or if it's not.
在这智慧的赛场之上进行脑力与意志
For the Teemo, right? Like, I want to see one of these one-ups for the first round.
谁家让我们今晚一起见分晓
I think that would be the most exciting.
新局区域公开赛北部赛区的第2个比赛日即将开始
And I'm hoping that one of these MFs gets to like have the Kaisa bracket to try and make a very deep run. We do not currently know who is doing production for NA. I think I know some of the companies that would be the likely candidates to bid on it. The thing is what they're doing here is incredibly expensive in the States. It might be incredibly expensive in China too. I don't know. I'm just because I don't know like production costs in China, but I do know them in the States because I've worked in esports production for the last like 7 years. And doing something like this is incredibly pricey, and I would be a little bit surprised if Riot wanted to throw this much money at it yet, at least for the early events. But I would be very pleasantly surprised. Wouldn't Riot do themselves? No, they pretty much only do like League of Legends themselves. I think maybe they do Valorant themselves as well. Most of their games though are other production companies doing it. So I don't think Riot will do it themselves. In fact, I'm very confident in saying that Riot will not be doing it themselves. As the Riftbound production in Beijing, it looks beautiful. It looks really good. It looks great. Yeah, Riot does League and Valor. Yeah, they do both, but they don't do any of the other games when it came to competitive events. George is back, as well as someone named Gordon.
是的，昨天老伯也是在现场抓到了教学选手，对吧？也是问他的一些理解，
Pretty sure Riot does everything themselves. Well, my source for saying Riot doesn't do everything themselves is I worked for a production company and was the producer for all of the Legends of Runeterra esports for the entire run of them. So it was not done themselves. And I'm a commentator for TFT, and it's not done by Riot directly. So I don't know what to tell you.
虽然他的卡牌等级可能不是那么的高，但是他在对抗一些快攻卡组能够用2费打出一个4战力是非常超模的一个单位存在嘛。也看一下今天对抗，我觉得卡莎肯定不会少，因为昨天看下来
They do it themselves in that they contract people out and they have rioters that like work with these companies to do things.
就是本身在这一次北部赛区的比赛当中，就是出场率最高的卡组。
So we'll see. It is like Riot's money that does it, if that's what you mean. But
上位转换率是很高的。
It's not like an in-house production staff. Like this, the company in China that's doing this, I don't remember the name. I had it somewhere, but they've done a lot of really exciting stuff in China, and they're a really good production company. Yeah, the backup feature matchup was nice. They only did it once. And they still had some really long breaks, but I was really happy that they had that still.
专属奖励卡，同时4强级冠军可以获得我们的异化的厄运小姐海盗皮肤，这也是英雄联盟手游的珍藏皮肤。对，画面其实我很期待这个卡面的效果啊，真的，上次看到在现场展示的那个女枪卡面，就真的感觉非常。
Yeah, UVS is doing the OP program.
这个只能是归到4强级冠军的
Yeah,
中了。
that makes sense.
对于今天我们的64强选手，今天都有机会获得冲击一下，看看能。
That makes sense because it's very similar to some other card games OP stuff. In a good way, in a good way. I think the OP stuff looks really nice for Riftbound. Very excited about it.
全球唯一的这个钻石选手了，我们现在大部分人还在青铜、白银、黄金爬的时候，他都已经都钻石了。
是的，其实这个赛事积分，我觉得对于就是热爱竞技的玩家来说，一定是非常重要的一环，因为其实我们后续根据这个赛事积分，可能也会影响到一些比赛的参与。
是的。
对的，那其实有一点想跟2位。
Yeah, I was told that everyone gets the promos, like they get all the promos if they place higher. I did hear that.
其实，在场下看了非常多的对局，2位觉得经过1周的时间，大家的构筑。
The card game in the US that gets this kind of production is Magic. Yep, yeah, Magic does get this kind of production. I will say Flesh and Blood's production is very good, but it's not this level. Magic is the closest to this, yeah. As far as on the like budget for budget, Flesh and Bloods is incredible, but they don't they don't have the budget of Magic on production. And that the Magic stuff is very cool. I hope that I really hope that Riftbound can kind of like punch above its weight class when it comes to the production, when it comes to the rest of the world. Because I don't expect the budget to be that high for the production stuff right out the gates. But I'm hoping that whatever team gets it does a really fantastic job. I really hope so. Alright, looks like Mo's gonna join me in just a sec.
有这么多的有法盾词条的单位出现，也就是因为卡莎确实胜率太高了，出现也太多了。
Be able to yap about the games. I think Kuvi is sleeping, which is very good. I think Kuvi needs some sleep.
那个其实给大家就操作也都。
Alright.
我们来看一下本次北部赛区的
What are these stats that we're looking at here?
最后的一个
Oh, those win rates.
54.4啊，这个
Is that a 54% win rate, 51% win rate, and a 43% win rate for Victor? I think those are win rates.
而维克托
That
可以
looks
看到
good.
在这一次的一个战绩当中更加惨淡了，
That
不
looks
仅是
very
参赛
very.
人数或者使用的人数大幅度下降，并且他的胜率只有43.1，这个数据其实
Player usage win rate, yeah. Nice.
感觉成为一个陷阱传奇了。
因为维克托，哎，那我们先看一下这个易上手的卡组
Fab
推
is
荐啊。
consistent team of best talent, eligible, well liked community. Yeah, I love those people. I actually play on a Flesh and Blood team with multiple of the talent, like Punkaj and Ellie are both on the same team as me for Flesh and Blood.
前128非常的强，
变成前128。其实这套卡组我觉得推荐给新手的原因是在于它的一个卡组思路是非常明确的。
I love the talent
通过
team
紫色
for
系的
Fab.
快
They're
速绿
great.
牌和前期的干扰，找到极光之后， 再用屁星玄龙这样的单卡去干扰对面的手牌。
哎，把这个极光最讨厌的纤维给它丢
Yeah,
掉。
I'm curious what's happening with Set. It does make me very excited for the rest of the Worlds events too, but also just the future CN events to see how this meta keeps developing week to week. Like I was saying earlier, I do think like a rogue deck winning one of these would lead to just a kind of a massive shift.
他的这个对局，因为打到线下还是有非常多愿意钻研卡牌的一些选手的，拿出一些不太一样的对局，我觉得拿出这样成绩已经非常的不错了。而且
I think a rogue deck winning just kind of like gives everyone this like, wait, maybe we can play something that's not Kaisa and Yi and find that sauce and kind of get there. And it'll start to spike some usage, but especially spike the usage of the deck that wins. Right? Whatever rogue deck wins, the usage will spike.
对局的情况下，你是能够去快速找到最优解的，因为也可以看到很多选手可能这套卡组自己的熟练度很高，但是在面对一些冷门卡组的时候，他们不一定应对得了，就是因为缺少这种卡组的对练，你不太知道对面会进行怎样的操作，你不太了解对面的获胜思路是什么。
So they were showing the Misfortune deck at the start there. They were kind of like deck tech the Misfortune deck. I'm curious if that means we're getting Misfortune on stream, or if they wanted to just mention that it had been used as a Kaisa counter. I'm curious if that's what the talent team wanted with that. I think it's a good deck to bring up at the start where you're like, wow, look at how many Kaisas are in the field. We should talk about Misfortune. And I think that it's good that they brought that deck up because I think trying to set up that like, hey, Misfortune is maybe the deck in this top 64 field that has like a very good shot to upset the norm of like what decks have been winning and doing the best of like the Kaisa and the Yi. Because it's got a good Kaisa matchup, it makes your Kaisa opponent not have very much agency. You don't have a ton of agency yourself, right, as the MF player either. You're just trying to get to Aurora, but... What's up, Mo? Welcome.
What's up? What's up? I hopped in and heard Misfortune. I knew it was time.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. Like, I think MF made a lot of sense considering we kind of think that there's going to be a ton of like Kaisa this week, and then there was, right? But then
did we just see numbers or something? Is that why we're talking about it?
There is numbers. I can link them to you.
I literally just said that.
Yeah, no worries. Let me grab them. There's not like a lot of MF, but it's like there is just such a fuckload of Kaisa that it's I think like being on MF in this top 64 is kind of where you want is somewhere you'd want to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this Victor conversion rate again, by the way. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not the conversion rate. That's total dex.
Well, the conversion rate was very bad for Victor as well.
Still, yeah.
It is
wow, it's crazy. It's almost if that deck is not as good as people think it is. But if only somebody was able to tell people that that deck is not as good as people think it is.
I'm closer to Kavira's side, where I just think that the builds need to not be what they are right now. I think this deck, like color combo, legend ability, it is missing like a good partner champion. I will concede that, but I think that there's like a lot of potential for this deck, and I think that back to the drawing board on Victor. I agree that current Victor lists and what is being brought to these tournaments, I don't think the deck's that good, and I'm not saying I know that for a fact there is a good Victor deck and I know it. I feel like there is too much potential in this deck, in the colors, in the ability. I think the deck is probably good, and it needs to change.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Also, to be clear, I don't think Victor's bad. I feel like I talk about Victor, and people just think that I'm saying that, like, oh, Victor's just like a bad deck.
You say like, hey, this deck is bad.
No, I don't. Okay, I don't think the deck is bad. Also, I very rarely ever call it bad because I don't want people to think that I'm calling it bad. I'm calling it overrated. Like, it's a fraud deck. It's the most overrated deck we have.
That's probably true. Well, Yi might have that because people rate it so disgustingly highly,
okay,
but
yes.
Okay, you're probably right. It's probably Victor's most overrated.
Yeah, I think it's by far the most overrated deck for the actual power strength of the deck. I do think the current builds suck. I think that's fair. Like, I think that's fair for a lot of decks. I think the issue is that like these mid-built ass like Kaisa decks and the mid-Yi decks and the not refined Aurora decks, these mid-ass set decks are all just like still better than these like want to be refined Victor decks, which is like kind of messed up. But the other thing is like I hear what you're saying about potential. Like looking at blue and yellow and saying like blue and yellow with this guy's legend ability should not be a bad deck. But like you can say that about so many of these people. Like if you look at Ari and you're like, oh, if you look at the green color and the blue color, and then you look at the amount of numbers she gets from her ability.
I don't think she's bad at all. And
I don't think
also
she's
her
bad
conversion
either.
rate was phenomenal this time.
Yes, and I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's bad either. The point is that she's not like as overhyped as Victor. Like people talk about
sure,
Victor
yeah, okay, I see what you're
as
saying.
if it's
I see
like
what- yeah,
this
yeah.
broken deck, and then like you look at Lee Sin, orange is broken, green is broken, just like one energy plus 2 stats effectively, and then also sometimes turn on a bunch of abilities sounds like really good. So you look at that and you're like, oh well, Lee Sin should also be very, very good, but they're just like not yet. And I'm not saying they can't be or they're bad. I'm just saying that like they're in the same tier as Victor, but like people don't look at that.
Yeah, because I mean, like we were talking about it recently, but like the most recent Ari deck that I threw together was just like not looking at Ari and being like, I am the Ari legend ability, how do I make the most out of Ari legend ability? It was like, what if I just play these really good blue cards and these really good green cards?
That's how Teemo decks like started to be built.
And I still play like blue Ari, right? Because it's just like so powerful with the ability, and like that you know, that card's great with the setup, but and I play play like a Blitzcrank because Blitzcrank can just like immediately abuse the ability, right?
Right.
But
also one Volibear is crazy.
yeah, the volley making is sick.
Like surely that guy legitimately just hit 7 Kaisas. He went like turn 4 Aurora or like just play my Volibear champion, and then the opponent died.
I want to see this volley for the first round if we can. I hope that they get one of the one-ofs, like the volley, the Teemo, or the Darius.
I did see that set had like a huge. Let me find that.
It did fine. It's
had like a lot of play rate. I don't think it
no,
did well
it was only
for
20
conversion.
players.
Right, but that's still like triple what it was last week.
Yeah. It was 20 players and then only 2 made it.
So 10% conversion rate. Hey, you know what? That's still better than Victor.
It's about as good as Yee's. Yee was 11%.
34 Kaisa into top 32 is crazy.
Yeah, Kuvi and I were really close. So yesterday we were like trying to guess how many of the top 64 were gonna be like Kaisa and Yi, right? Like just grouping them, right? But like how many were gonna be this? Kuvi said 44, I said 47, and it's 49, which is the fact that we undershot it with 44 and 47 is kind of wild, but it's just Kaisa's conversion rate is so good.
Yeah, I think a couple things. I think like I'm not a huge I'm not a Kaisa doomer, like Kaisa meta. Not saying you guys are or anything. It's just I know a lot of people are. Where I think that like Kaisa is by far the best deck in the entire game and will remain the best deck in the entire game until we get new cards in set 2. As much as it's like Kaisa does very strong things, and she's probably the first deck that's actually been refined to a level of just like stomping every unrefined deck, and it is like absurd. I think she will always be strong and always be like a top tier deck, even like towards the ladder of set 1 and stuff. But I don't think she'll be this dominant like 30% of the meta game, 54% of top cuts, and like all this other shit.
All right, well, we are getting our first game. I'm hoping they gave us one. Oh wait, that's Misfortune. I see him shuffling his runes. Those were Chaos and
Is there a dark mode for this? Billy stream?
No idea. There's our Misfortune to start the day. Will it? I'm down for it to be the Kaisa matchup, just to continue to kind of like see this if the MF can really convert.
You know what's really funny about Misfortune and like teaching Misfortune people is that, or playing Misfortune against people, is anytime you turn 3 in Aurora or turn 4 in Aurora, they just get so mad and they talk about how high rolly the deck is until you like, I've shown them the numbers. Yeah, I've shown them the numbers on hitting a turn 4 Misfortune, and they're just like, yeah, that can't be true. It never happens for me. Just like, okay.
No, I mean, like,
best part about
I was playtesting it with Nia the other day, and it was like, yeah, he's just like turn 4 Auroring every time, and it's just like, you just have to beat it, and you can beat it. There's a lot of decks that can beat that turn 4 Aurora. You just have to be ahead on points already, and then you have to have like be setting up your end game to beat probably 2 to 3 big units, and there are a lot of end games that do that, especially in blue with Thousand Watcher, right? Watcher really helps you find those end games, which is why Kaisa can win this matchup. It's usually off of Watcher that you get there at the end of the game.
Yeah, I think the biggest things that determine if a turn 4 Aurora is gonna. I mean, this is also why we don't see volley pop off super well, because people are like, oh, what about like volley? You know, it's like, if you guys don't know the math on it, just a raw turn 4 Aurora with no, well, I say no ramp. It's just if you have like ramp, you don't need ramp to turn 4 Aurora. Yeah, like no draw, no nothing, just like in volley bear, for example, with no draw is 65%. So 65% of the time you will have a turn 4 Aurora. Just if you mulligan away 2 cards, you will naturally have it turn 4 over half of your games. Misfortune, why is she so good is because she has that way more than 65% of the time, but she actually has it on turn 3 a whole lot of the time. And that one extra turn is the difference between like being this broken Aurora deck and just being this like average I have Aurora on 4 deck. And the biggest key factor that you'll notice of the decks that beat Aurora or the games that like Aurora loses are if they don't have an early game interactive spell. If Aurora has a Gust and the Gust is used on like turn 1 or turn 2, and they have the turn 3 or turn 4 Aurora, the game's just over. Like, I don't think you can beat that because you're not going to be ahead enough on points. It buys them like a whole extra turn. So instead of having to get through 2 or 3 units, you have to get through 3 or 4 units, and it's just not real.
Looking at the balls, there's a Mundo keep, so it's probably one of, and that is another way that you can try and beat Aurora at the end game. Is with a big unit like Mundo, it can help you get there. So this is just trying to keep stuff that actually like works, but also had to make sure they had 2 drops. I think he did have 2 drops on the Kaisa side to just like get the early points. It's also, I was talking to George about this in Kaisa. Main deck Mundo, game 1 Warrens as Kaisa. And it's really good. I think it's really strong.
Yeah, I think you also need that into the Aurora matchup specifically because Mundo is like very good in the game, like in the late game, right? The issue though is against Aurora, you're not actually playing that many cards on turns like 1 through 4 until it might be too late. Like they already have their roar and stuff in play, and then if that's when you start playing things like the Stupefy, that's when your units start dying, it's kind of too late and the Mundo's actually just not going to be big enough.
That's true.
Also, did we win the die roll and choose to go first on Aurora? Because that's kind of crazy.
I didn't see who won the die roll, but I assume so because I think Kaisa would have gone first. They won the die roll.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wondering if people are already learning and go second. Also, I love this scrap heap. I wonder if this guy is just on the tech. I don't know how much I want to reveal, but I will say that like Presto and I were like have been talking about Misfortune deck a lot, playing like scrap heap, main deck, acceptable losses, like all this other stuff. Wait, what? Does this guy have an orange rune in his deck? Oh no, that's red. Sorry, it's just a fancy one. And basically, I'll say that we got the odds for Aurora in this specific version to where you have a 57% chance to have a Dazzling on turn 3 going second, like with no obelisk, just a natural like turn 3 Aurora.
Pretty
with
good.
The amount of ramp and stuff, 57% of the time, and your miss rate on turn 4 Aurora is like 11%, I think, or 12%. So somewhere around 88 to 89% of the time you'll have it on turn 4, and then and then 57% of the time you'll have it on turn 3. And it starts with adding in the scrap heaps and the acceptable losses in your main deck.
Pretty interesting. Kuvi may show up later. Kuvi is probably sleeping.
Yeah, I know they're trying to keep their sleep schedule normal.
Well, then they stayed up all night.
Yeah,
as Jay
and
said.
then the China happened.
So we'll see.
Yeah, this is one of those games. We tapped out for a double confront, which, like, I understand if you want the draw. We already had the Aurora in our hand, though, so I assume we don't have the Gust. But this is one of those hands where if you had the Gust as the Misfortune player, you're saving 2 points overall here, and you're kind of just like in this extremely dominant spot, and you're not going to lose after slamming the Aurora. But now,
especially on Aspirants.
Yeah, but like you said, now the Kaisa player can just like set up points, get this good point lead early, and then just kind of like win. Oh, did we also have the push? Hopefully we just drew the push off.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he just drew it off of the confronts.
Okay, yeah,
the second
that,
confront.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's on the right side of his hand. Yeah, he hadn't hand shuffled that much, so. Or at all actually since the last 2 draws.
他这点属于是赌这个卡莎没有落手，比如说，就是因为女枪如果能存活的话，下回合它的这个被动效果。
Try and buy space with the Misfortune. Usually it doesn't buy that much space, but it might buy a point here, which is valuable.
Yeah, I also don't hate it because it keeps us on an odd rune count. But like, we were already on an odd rune count. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this play because we went from not being able to cast Aurora next turn to never cast.
To not, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's I think you just generally have to cast it as fast as possible. So MF has to come after Aurora very frequently.
Yeah, that actually put us down to 4 runes.
Am I the only one who plays the card then pays the cost? You actually like legally in the game have to pay the cost first and then play the card. Not a legal play to play the card first. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna care, but just for your information, at least.
That is
maybe a judge would care. I don't know.
The judge would care.
Yeah.
Anyone that's playing at a competitive level will care, because if you tap your mana to then play the card and it's not legal, you still have to tap your mana. Whereas if you go to play your card first and they say that's not legal, you can go, oh, well, I didn't tap anything for it. Also, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of these Aurora traps where they, I feel like people just sit here and don't care about their Aurora, or don't think about their Aurora plan turns. The main reason we play this deck is now.
I mean, it's gonna just be too much time now, right? Like, Darius gets to score. This next turn is on 6 runes, so you're actually 3 turns away.
Yeah, this is so doomed. Especially if we decided to go first. I don't even hate, I can't see the Kaisa player's hand, so I don't know if they have a Falling Star in hand. But there is a line that you can take sometimes if you're on an even rune count, which we actually could have done. Wait, no, because we were at 6, go down to 5, go up to 7. We couldn't have done it. But sometimes there's this line where you can just play out a Misfortune, like not accelerated, and then kind of use it as a pseudo ramp. If you're on an odd number, like you're going to have Aurora next turn anyways, but you want a body to not be super behind. But that's just like not what we did. Again, I also don't know if we chose to go first or not, which makes a huge difference.
Well, now the Mobilize actually gets you to the next turn, Aurora, which is
right. But
it might
7 points.
Still be too late.
6 points.
No, there'll be 6 points, and it is Aspirants. I mean, right? So it's 6 to 8 to like it is maybe enough turns.
I will say, if the Kaisa player does not have a Fox in hand, then this game is actually still playable. I think the moment we see
the
a
Mundo's
Fox,
there, and this is still Warren's Mundo. I mean, I agree. Fox is obviously the biggest card, right? Like Fox is just like this is the #1 counter to it. But he kept that Mundo from the beginning as like a potential way to get that final point.
Yeah. We also have push in our hand, so we can stop this student. Maybe we can actually just stop them from going to 6, which could be kind of nice. Granted, we're on odd number.
There's a Gust as well, right? He did keep the Gust or no? I think he kept the Gust.
I think we just drew a Gust.
Well, there was a stack deck that had a Gust in it. I think he took the Gust from it earlier, a couple turns ago.
I know there is a Gust in the hand.
It's probably the one from the stack deck.
Oh, we're on singularities too. We're just on like full greed Kaisa lists, huh?
A lot of them are. A lot of the Kaisa lists now are greedy because I guess the greedy lists in testing in China have been beating the other Kaisa lists. So you like just outgreed them.
Oh, for sure.
So you just outgreed them super. So they're all just trying to outgreed each other. Because also the greedy Kaisa lists are completely fine into Yi, in my opinion. Like a lot of the cards that you're adding to beat the Kaisas are also just like fine into Yi, right? Like Mundo is good into Yi. Like playing more Thousand-Tailed Watchers is good into Yi. Singularity is good into Yi. Right.
Yeah, even like, especially game ones, right, where like they don't have the unyielding spirits, because like the argument is, oh, you spent 6 mana and 6 energy and 1 power to lose to my unyielding spirit, my 1 energy play.
Yeah,
but
I mean that sounds like a misplay from the Kaisa, to be honest. But sometimes you
and
have
then
to
that's
cast
the
it.
other argument.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to cast it. Sometimes you do. It's not like all so black and white.
For sure. I will say this Gust draw did actually save us this point against the Darius, because the Kaisa opponent's playing really well. How's the quality of play been overall? I didn't catch. I watched about the first
players that were
5.
I thought were very good. Like there's always mistakes, right? But that's I mean, that's literally just card games on stream matches, first of all. Secondly, new game. Third, in person, right? Like, there's just so many reasons.
Yeah.
But I think the overall level was pretty good. We had a Yasuo player that made a lot of really just, like, clean plays throughout the entire time, which was neat to watch. There was an Annie player that I felt was playing... Yeah, there was an Annie player I felt was playing really strong. The Kaisas in general have made a lot of good decisions. We've seen some questionable decisions, of course, but... there wasn't a ton that felt super egregious. Game 1 of day 1, of course, was kind of bad again, but
yeah, sure.
it's just like, it's really hard to have it not be kind of bad.
Oh, we just let this. Okay, so there's no way we have Gust, right? Otherwise, we just Gust and push here and save a point.
Oh, Gust plus push. You could do that. I think they do have both of those cards in hand. But maybe not. Maybe not. Like, well, let's wait for the next like time we get to see the hand. It's possible that just like don't actually have Gust in the push. So here's Aurora, which we are on. Oh, okay. So no Gust in hand. It's the bullet times instead.
Okay.
极光那边也没得选，我只能赌往下面来，但是给了这个哨兵的选择。我们折中的对吧？你要说这边给一个哨兵的这个退路。
And then the big tell here is if people have learned to move off of snippety snap behind, which right here is actually not that bad. Because our Kaisa opponent just doesn't have the.
This is why I do not like this card. I do not like.
I mean, it gets a misfortune back, which it's like it's light in play. You know, it's like.
I guess there is an MF.
It's like the same / better than if he flipped an orange volley bear right here, because it attacks for the same. But it's...
He does get an extra looking at extra cards game rule violation here.
Yeah, for sure.
说实话，这个其实卡牌游戏有点玄学在的，就是前期。
同样，我们也给大家来去说一下极光现在的一个。
But yeah, this Gorger isn't even that bad. Like, granted, this Gorger is only not bad because we made a really big misplay kind of earlier. But I don't know. I'm also on like a singular Gorger, and now I've kind of just put it in the sideboard because I'm very much like a one Gorger. It's like the same as Blitzcrank, where like if you draw it and you draw it at a good time, the card is just kind of like broken. I mean, if you ever see two, like it kind of just sucks.
拉文布鲁姆学生在焦点桌上的一个触发问题，因为其实这个触发很多选手会容易遗忘。然后现在我们也是比较人性化的规定了，如果双方选手在赛前有过约定，这个触发就让它变成默认触发。
Wording and shuffle the deck, I don't know. Looking at extra cards is like sometimes you actually just like eat a actual penalty. But I don't know what penalty levels can exist in this game between warning and like game loss, because it shouldn't be a
There's,
game
like,
loss.
You
but
can
it-
give like points and stuff. It's like what Pokemon does.
Yeah.
In a sense. I don't know if like I say you can. I don't mean that in
Don't
the
know
sense
if
of like
that's in
I've
the
read the
rules,
rules
right,
and
yeah.
right. Like in Pokemon, their penalties are just like yes, they can just DQ you or give you game losses and stuff, but they do things like double prize penalty, which is effectively, you know, in this game would be like 3 points, which is
Yeah,
absurd.
because in Fab there's IPs, right? You like
Yeah.
draw less cards. But I mean, I don't think this should be a game loss. He looked at one card off the top of his deck on accident, like resolving a card, like figure something out. But why not just bottom deck it? Because so like bottom decking it is not actually a disadvantage necessarily for the person who made the mistake. It might in fact be an advantage.
Because it's a scrap heap on top of
So
our deck, man. We don't want
I
that.
think the way that you best do it is you show it to the opponent and actually let the opponent decide if it's top or bottom. I actually think it's probably the best.
Yeah, that's what they do in Magic a lot of the time. If you like draw an extra card, is they'll let your opponent look at your. They'll be like, "Did you draw a card? Yes. Did it touch your hand? Yes." Like even if you know exactly which one it is, it doesn't matter. They'll let the opponent then look at your hand, and then your opponent gets to choose a card to discard, basically, or like shuffle in or something, whatever.
Alright, up to 8. Just one more point needed for the Kaisa. I think the Aurora is a bit too late. What was this, turn 5?
Which again, I don't know if I would like to know who. I'm gonna scroll back and see if we can tell who won the die roll or not.
Turn 5 Aurora is too late though. This deck,
Turn 4 Aurora is barely not too late.
this deck actually doesn't beat Kaisa on turn 5 Aurora.
Especially with no early game gust or anything.
这里卡莎又可以做到经典的所有单位全撤回来，然后
因为在极光女枪卡组当中，它其实针对 TD 的单位想要去除的话，只能靠决斗，但决斗现在很多人是不带的。
只有万豪，基本上只有这个万豪跟盲僧会带吧。我们看到卡莎手里一张非常有意思的牌啊，太阳圆盘，就横置给单位。
Not sure what else is in this hand for Kaisa, but it looked like that was that a Sun Disc? Yeah, that looks like a Sun Disc in Kaisa.
蒙多啊，一拳超人。
Accelerated Mundo, by the way?
蒙多想去哪儿就去哪儿，这样就是。
Accelerated Mundo is kind of hype.
I can't tell based off of the roll because I assume they just did like an odd even type of deal and neither player made any big gestures, so there's no way for me to really
Is what it is.
还真是，
对吧？就你基本能出。哦，也有个例外情况。
What? So Sun Disc? It's like an interesting inclusion in Kaisa because like accelerating for the final 2 points is so important in this deck. But most of your big threats already accelerate.
Right.
So it's like a little redundant. Now, obviously with the Mundo, that shit's kind of messed up. Accelerated Mundo is crazy. But that feels like a 2-card combo that's a bit unnecessary a lot of the time. Though here, I do think Accelerated Mundo might actually be a real thing that we see.
Yeah, I guess the surprise factor of just saying like your opponent's not expecting, right? Like we don't play the Sun Disc here, we don't play the Mundo here. You just play like everything else, and then next turn you just go like Sun Disc Mundo, and your opponent like doesn't account for like 12 might coming in.
There's also a Watcher just in hand though, so this is everything that you need to beat Aurora like normally, but also the Aurora player is behind. So I think that this is very, very good for Kaisa. And you might as well just play the Mundo now because you're gonna just play Watcher next turn, right? So.
Yeah. What is the over/under that our Kaisa player here just runs into a bullet time?
Ooh. There are 2 bullet times that could win the game. The problem is actually Mundo's too big for bullet time, I think. Oh, maybe not actually.
We have the fighter flights, right? And
Sure.
yeah, this is what I was saying with the Mundo. Like if they didn't have the Zon Warrens, this Mundo is only 8 might.
Yeah.
Like how absurd is that? Because we just don't play cards against Misfortune early, and then your units don't die against Misfortune early. So there's just like actually no way for your deck to get a huge Mundo that early.
Yep, so this Mundo is actually just going to be a 7. Because start of turn, it's
卡莎选手就是挠头，
-3 there.
对吧？一直在想该怎么推，该怎么推，最后在这种压迫之下出现了一些小失误。
So I think we're at exactly 8 runes, which is unfortunate because that's 1 too short to. Oh, they did make him shuffle because the top card was a.
熊人
Scrappy.
对7费
Yeah,
6
or I mean, or it just got bottomed or something. Yeah, I didn't see what they did.
他是确实求稳，他知道这个女枪，假如没有这个万世踏实，容易在
Yeah, we have 8 runes, which lets you like float 1, move an MF, play a second Aurora, but then you don't have bullet time open, and you're kind of really weak.
I mean, you could just play like Dead Bloom Predator or something instead for 8s, and then get 1 back up for bullet time.
Yeah.
可以在5费回合拍出来的生物，然后去应对到剑圣。但是他说他昨天第3局碰到一个重装狗熊，就2个。
Oh, you actually, you know what a really sick play is that you can do? And I don't know if it's right, but it's really sick. Is you can swing in with an MF, like float a mana, or float a rune, have 9, play your Aurora, and then you can hide the fight or flight at the same battlefield that the misfortune is at. So when they attack into you, they think like, oh, you're tapped out. You react, fight or flight, push your misfortune back, it untaps a rune, and then now you have bullet time.
That'd be interesting.
Which, like, I don't know if that math is ever better than just like fight or fighting, you know, their Mundo back, but that is like something you could do.
This was like
Also,
the ramp to make bullet time bigger is, I don't think, good enough, but it is an interesting line to take.
I also really like not discarding the second bullet time, because like obviously the first like 2 bullet times is not very good, right? But discarding a bullet time here just screams at your opponent
says,
that you
I have bullet
time.
time. Yeah,
Bullet time in your hand.
It says, hello, I have bullet time. You're getting bullet time.
Yes.
Play around bullet time.
And I really like that.
Yeah. I
Also,
think
why
often you
do
can't
we-
play around bullet time anyway, so it's like very it's really good to like sandbag it, hide it, right? But also like I think this is a position where Kaisa kind of can play around bullet time. It's pretty rare that you actually can, but I think Kaisa somewhat can play around bullet time.
Why didn't he Aurora? Because the opponent needed to have enough energy left over to play cards. I think this Kaisa guy has been trying to recall like this whole turn and hasn't been able to recall. He's been like asking for windows to cast stuff.
Yeah, it's a reaction. You can react to Aurora trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he tried to react to the Misfortune untap trigger, and they told him no. And then he tried to play it in the Aurora reaction window, and they told him no. And this guy's just been sitting here trying to play this.
Like, I have a window, please!
Yeah, he's just trying to play this recall the whole time.
但是战祸逃，还有战祸逃，这个卡莎必须得认真算，咱们也认真算一下吧，还是
Which is really important, by the way, because it lets him play the Watcher and play Hex Ray like at the same time, and it makes his window not tiny. I mean, his window is still tiny.
Well, yeah, I mean, window is be 8.
Nice.
然后就这里就是一定不要全部进攻，比如说
要分推，
哎，因为那个比如说千尾能给对面减成这个2+2+3嘛，一共是7，对吧？我们不需要什么7+1。
那其实好像这么算。
Yeah, I will say I do kind of like that fight or flight play, because I would have to do the math here if I was in this Aurora spot. It would have taken a long time to figure out if a fight or flight actually saves me against a Fox here by like pushing their unit. And if it doesn't, like if you're just completely dead lost here, then I like the play of doing the fight or flight, like the double Aurora, fight or flight
having 0
right
runes.
Try and bait by having 0 runes back and thinking like there's no world where your average like where like 98% of players right now is gonna play around that play, right? So that's just like not a play people are going to be conscious of, and they could just see you like being like, oh, you're tapped out, oh, you can't do anything, send in the fucking squad.
Yeah, I mean, we will see if this guy plays around bullet time. It should be like known enough that bullet time is in this like this Aurora deck is like a deck that really loves bullet time because you get Aurora out and then you, I mean, you kind of don't have to care about your runes anymore, so you can dump a bullet time for 10 if you need to, like.
就算
Yeah.
对面是留有
Which is
比较多的
why-
费用，但是杰尼这边
Yeah, I think at this point people play around bullet time. I think they at least know the card exists. I think that's why we didn't discard the first or the second bullet time here, just because we didn't want to raise the flags or raise the warning flags.
或者刚锋或者说折退全给你解了，
I do like
我觉得
that
这个概率实在是太小了。
double Aurora
而且
play
现在对面
and
是
stuff is nice. Because we'd also would just have like an
女枪
entire
剩了5个费用
new
对吧
unit here,
然后弹幕
我来算一
时间
下，
um,
弹幕时间只
which
要1费，
might not have mattered because we,
然后
for all we know, we're playing like
还有
3
刚
gorgers
锋
or
和
something,
战火
right?
桃
So
而且弹幕时间有
like
个问题，
if we
就是
just
打完
flipped
弹幕
another
时间
gorger
之
here,
后
we're just
你的
set.
下一个弹幕时间，
I guess not really because we would have gorgered into the Ursine.
Yeah, there's an Ursign that was discarded off of the.
这是做不到的。
Yeah. Wait, how do we only had 1 mana? No.
费用去把弹幕时间打出来的话，他的
Did we not
后期其实
have
也没啥翻盘点。
9 mana total going into this
烟雾
turn?
弹给熊人应该是减到最低了，变成2+2+1
No,
了。现在
10.
是。
Oh.
Yep.
这里举个简单例子，你甚至可以先拿卡莎上，你
10
先
going
拿
into
卡
this
莎
one.
先跟2个2换了，这个时候对方就在。
Alright, I mean, this is really just up to the Kaisa, basically.
其实很麻烦，其实
Like-
怎么打都就是很好赢，因为
是的，
The Kaisa should be able to play around bullet time and win the game here.
分推，这也是我因为最早开始接触符文战场的时候，一直
I mean, I guess it's double bullet time and a push because there's 5 runes up.
然后输掉了。其实分推在这游戏
I
当
still
中
don't
非常
think-
重要。
Yeah, I still don't think you
在
can
分推
beat
的时
that.
候，对面如果交资源，
with
那
the
么你
MF.
保住了你另外的单位；而如果对面不交资源，
No,
那么我
okay,
分推
well,
一
if
样
we
可以
send
把你的
in
单位给换掉
2。7s together,
就比如
Yeah,
剑
I mean, you
锋
just
了
you just bullet time for 7.
这个双推
Like,
you just
刚
bullet
说完
time for
一样的
7.
推这个又展
Okay.
示了一波反面教材。这个双推正好是2个7，
So,
被弹幕时间全部扫完。
这个弹幕时间打得很爽。
弹幕时间
you have no other choice is the MF. You bullet time for 7.
防住。
今天
You-
什么
why did we
弹幕
do
时间打
why
7
did we do
就
that?
算分推，就算总推，你也不能推2个7。
How did so? What is
Wait,
what
why
are the
also why
mites
are you
here?
recycling your
烟雾弹中
runes
改
here?
变战
Whoa,
斗
you
力
can
的都
choose
是
the
彻底
order,
的
my
其实
guy.
你上1个也是一样的，就是
是的，
他7打7
Wait, what do you mean?
嘛，你1个人就能打得过。
You can choose the order of runes
这
now.
就是你们俩刚才说到的，因为看似8
甚至推学生
I
加
don't
一个
think so
签尾，
because
都比
isn't the
推
rules
诺
just
手加
like
签尾来的好。
you
这样子战
recycle
略可能要发生改
anytime
变
you
了。
recycle
I
more
thought
than
it said
one?
like if you recycle like more than one card to your deck or
蒙多爵和
something.
派不上
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
I do remember someone asking about
算一
runes
下现在
and
够
they
不够？
just I remember
学
Riot
生
being like
学
I
生
don't know.
3，
Like I don't know. at the
Oh,
time.
this is a while ago.
还有刚锋，
Yeah,
手里
so I don't know
就有
the
刚锋
probably.
All right. Well, you can still just push the Mundo in, but then he gets
好
pushed back.
像是没有的，因为我记得
He
他
gets
好像
pushed,
是那个
and then you found a way to lose the game because you didn't play around
战
like
窝桃
Yeah.
Don't
Both.
have
Wait.
to
Okay. So this
下
the
一回合结尾
Gorger
的
is
效
a
果
2.
消失之后，
The MF is a
正常人
2, so that's
今天就有
4.
点难解了
The Ursine is a
女
1,
枪
right?
的弹幕时间还是危险冷
Yeah.
Why don't you just send 1
这
7?
张牌，因为
这是女枪最关键的核心单卡，战火桃打出来，门多一声
yeah.
无功
I
而返。
think because you play around a
他这个
push, I guess, but
No, but then you just send the other 7.
Yeah.
Because they don't
No.
heal,
再
right?
吃一个弹幕时间
right.
完了。
Because it's minus
Oh my
might, not
god,
damage.
this guy just got so juiced.
但是这波
There's
之后
no way we
女枪
attacked
把
like this.
场面处理的七七
哦
八八呀。
So, I mean, he played-
枪的这个游走的这个
Like,
冲击被动
okay, I mean, I guess
Wow.
we know exactly the hand of the MF, but I'm just also trying to think like,
有极光在场上，
if you did these minuses, these minus mites, how do you ever lose by just pushing in a 7,
已经在
and
想
then
这个
if
事
it
情
gets
了
pushed, you push a 7,
不是主要我觉得，
and then if it
因为
gets
我们刚刚前面聊
bullet
了非
time
常久，
for whatever
分推的
reason,
重要性和这一波对面费用到底能够做
you
怎样的一个交
send
互
the
但是
Mundo.
杰尼选
And
手
if it
明
gets
显
pushed again, then you send the last stuff.
对吧？我感觉打完之后，对面弹幕时间
But yeah,
杰尼 I'm so
MF
lost.
wins though.
I'm so
MF actually just wins from here.
有点难了。
Yeah, this game's
Even with
over.
even
Like,
with
this
no
game
runes,
is
right? I think you actually just win.
This game is
快把女枪给我打下去啊！你在干什么呀？
Re-ram
把
Sophia.
他放过来干嘛呀？
like
笑死！一个是第一个攀升长街，让这局的比分在
Yeah, 'cause it's just the Mundo. I mean, I'm wondering what can Kaisa draw something to get there now that there's no
而且
runes.
门都会随着
Probably no bullet
每一回合的
times. Well, and the bullet times do like
他的战力会
3
慢慢下
anyway.
降。
wait, why didn't we just gank
是的
over?
而杰尼刚刚为了
Gank
在
over.
这一波拿下比赛，他已经消耗了非常多
Oh,
的
I
手牌
sorry, I
资源
saw
他把烟雾
the
交了，他把烟雾弹交
animation.
了
Oh, okay, so now the
他现在手中
splitters get
for the
pushed
back.
out.
敲诈一张圆盘，
Okay,
可以让哨兵
yeah.
Yeah.
Just stack up the
我
Zon
也想
and
好
call
了
it a day.
复盘哪回合了。
地心玄龙。
这一回合确实有很多
Because this Mundo's like a real
方式
size
进行
now,
分推
right?
啊。当然，我们的比赛还在继续进行
Not。fake.
现在莫离下一张极光的
Like, I can't call the MF Aurora matchup cursed for Kaisa yet. I keep watching Kaisa's fun games. I don't think cursed is ever, like, true for it, personally. I think it is a bad matchup, but I don't think cursed is true. And I also think that the MF players, I want to see one of these MF players, like, doing the consistent turn 3 or turn 4 Auroras, like, every single game into Kaisa, and see if a Kaisa can overcome it.
I will also say that, like, these Aurora players, as much as you're watching these Kaisa players punt by saying, like, that was the worst attack possible, which it was literally mathematically the worst attack possible, I guess other than just full sending all at once, this Aurora player, like, tried to lose this game. Like, he actively made plays against how your Aurora deck is wanting to play. So, like, this game should not be close. Like, it shouldn't be in the spot to where the Kaisa player should have won last turn, because we should have 2 Auroras in play.
Oh, but what we're saying is the Aurora player did not play this efficiently on the Aurora side. Should have been able to turn. This was a turn 4 Aurora game, right? Got it.
No, this was a. Well, this was a turn.
No, it could have been
at worst, yes, it was a turn 4 Aurora play.
Instead, we didn't get to play it until 5. That was only because we drew Immobilize. After the next play, it would have been a turn 6 Aurora play off of the line that he took. Yeah.
Which you can't do. We also, like, didn't stop a point and a draw early. Like, we could have stopped opponent from having at least 1 point, and then we could have had 2 Auroras by the time we played 1 Aurora this game. So.
刚才也是通过2张弹幕时间，女枪把这个局势给反转了。她现在在慢慢积累自己的这个得分，但感觉现在卡莎确实很难用双征的情况下拿到自己的。
But also to be clear, I don't think this matchup is like cursed. I just think it's a little unfavored.
Yeah, I think it's pretty bad. I think it's probably like 60-40.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that cursed. I would. 60-40 is like.
I'd call it really bad. I think 65-35 is like some of the worst matchups in card games.
Yeah, I mean, depends on the game for sure. There's some games that can get worse than that. There's some games where you can't play the game.
I just remember, like, I know stats are funny, and, like, looking at stats and stuff is funny, but, like, I just remember looking at and talking to people about card game matchups, so we were talking about, like, Flesh and Blood, and, like, Oldhim versus Prism being, like, one of the most unwinnable matchups. And the stats on that matchup was 65-35.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So I just, like, opened my eyes a lot to this, like, concept of percents mattering so much. Like, 5% is such a huge number.
Right? Undo gets the draw. Probably Talishar, Arca.
进16怎么淘汰的吗？怎么说？因为第一把就是调度，当时我想了半天，有一张牌应该放下去的，应该没留，结果果然是距离我获胜就差了多，一直没抽到，一张牌的就差1张牌的深度，就是如果
I think this will be attempt to hold with Mundo to win. I think it's the only win con left for Kaisa. I think.
I don't know if you have enough.
我先手局该上传下，结果上了虚空之门，
就是在上场局的时候也在回想刚刚那个失误操作，已经恍惚了，但大家所以这是负面。
I can't tell how many of these little circles are 5s or just 1s.
This is 13. 13 on Mundo.
On board, not including like stuff in our
尽量的去遗忘之前自己的失误，对吧？尽可能的把每一局给拿下。那现在杰尼，
So you can expect it to be like 14 with 3 resources up here. 14. It'll be like a spell cast. Oh wait, it's a cleave. So maybe actually you can play 2 cards.
Yeah, because one's a stupefy, which is unless we just use the stupefy.
放了7个6+7+2。现在这是场面上杰尼的战力总和，2+2=15。那女枪这边至少有一个名牌是可以游走过去的。
It's a sentry.
That's 15, 16. So we can hold for 17.
Last card is cleave.
And we can push for.
Is the hold for 17 just getting there actually? Or is there a push? I mean, well, the draws matter a lot. There's spells in hand.
手上好像是有张蛇藤的，
他费不够，他这就4费。
Snapvine.
是吗？我看。
It actually doesn't get rid of
damage.
It's 6 damage on Mundo, yeah.
Right.
其实够的。
Because this is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We need 11, so we can push 11.
Yeah, because you can gank with MF and Mind Splitter, and that's 12.
And if you like absolutely need to, you can even get over with the Ursine. Like at the worst. Like if you
Oh,
don't
you mean
know
move
if you
it
can
back
actually
and ready it
control
with
them.
MF? Sure, yeah.
Yeah, like you move it back, you Mind Splitter something, attack in for 12, hoping that, like, you know, 12 is enough to clear everything.
Hello? Street?
Oh.
Yours stop too, or just mine?
No, I'm still, oh, it just now. Oh, it's buffering.
Yeah.
It's like constantly refreshing. Oh, there, it's back now for me, at least. Oh, we did Snapvine. I see the Snapvine just got played.
This is...
What we're Snapvining, though, kind of matters a whole lot.
Hello?
Okay.
Stream? Is you're going?
It's like coming in and out, but again, I see the Snapvine. Oh, yeah, we Snapvined the Mundo. Completely tapped out. We haven't given ganking or anything yet. Oh, Misfortune is giving ganking to something. Are we back? Are you back yet?
I think so.
Okay.
Just doing one less might than the Mind Splitter, but it's fine. It is enough. At least I think it was. I counted it before, right? This is...
Yeah, because it is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, minus 6 is 11, and this is exactly 11. This is so crazy to think that your opponent can both play a card and it only be one might. Do you know how many cards in Kaisa that you can play on
if this is
one
Stupefy,
energy?
you actually just lose the game.
Yeah, because you didn't attack with the Mind Splitter. Also, wait. Oh no, this isn't enough. Okay.
那本来能推到的，
分配伤害的时候应该是能够全换光的。那是能全。对。
You actually don't need to play the cleave anymore though, right? Because it doesn't.
Right.
5加就是5加6加6吧，就当是左边是5加6加6，反正是换就是17。
Yeah, didn't ready the MF Legend either, right? You could have readied the MF Legend in case you get blown out. You hopefully have enough fight to still kill Mundo, and then you just send the Mind Splitter over.
全换就没问题了。
You won't be punished because this at least unless we suck at counting, this is enough damage to clear everything.
This is such a crazy move to not play around Stupefy for no reason. Because if it is a Stupefy here, like okay, so even if it is Stupefy and you attack like this, right? All that happens is you kill everything but a student or but the sentry. But then what should have happened is you untap your MF and then you give your wait, what? Okay. You give your guy ganking and he just comes over and cleans up anyways. But because we didn't ready MF or anything, we just that's so crazy. What is this guy praying for? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't know. It's another Gorger.
God. It's so cooked.
So you just Gorger. Oh, you can't Gorger because you have no power.
Because you don't have purple, yeah. But you can just Gorger back a Ursine and it not cost you anything.
I would definitely do the Ursine. In fact, it gives you an rune, right?
Yeah, it does. It gives you another rune. Which I don't actually know if we ramped that one rune from the first Ursine, now that I think about it.
就是女枪可能在前期她拿不到分，但是在中后盘卡莎来到一个关键分数的时候，选手们每一波的思考量都会非常大。
对，但是也同步一下淘汰赛呢 ，BO3 它是每局没有时间限制的，
就一定会分出胜负，
对，
不会出现平局，
就战斗爽。
You did ramp from the first one.
拍了熊人。
这个其实如果卡莎赢就快，那如果女枪赢呢？毕竟我先让你9分，这个
相当于玩了2局。
对，那肯定是慢了。
Salt when defending ? Well, the cleave was to give +1 to the Mundo, but that felt unnecessary because either way, he clears all the stuff that's attacking into him, right? And this way you just kind of lose the cleave.
We have just one random card in hand off of the sentry. Oh my god. So I was gonna say, with the amount of runes we have, this is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. This double hold, I'm not a fan of because you just kind of get wiped by a fox. But I guess if you only hold with one unit, you lose to like exactly fox into second unit coming in, which you lose to anyways, by the way.
Yeah, this sun disc can win the game. Sun disc wins on any 2-drop. Any 2-drop, Sun disc wins.
Yeah, that's so absurd.
女枪这边就是
极光翻王花的环节了。
抓个蛇头。
We don't have. Unless there's a gust. There's not a gust though. Yeah, we saw. So any 2-drop. You have to draw first. Oh, you do. You have to draw first because the Conquer is a replacement effect. So you have to draw this card and discard it.
No, it's the other way around. It says discard a card, then draw a card.
No. The Conquer for being at 8 points is a replacement effect. The draw a card off that Conquer is a replacement effect. So you have to draw first, and then discard it, and then draw.
Oh, well, I don't speak Chinese,
and he
got fairly certain he did not draw a 2-drop,
which was a 3-drop on the first one. It would have been so tragic if it was a 2-drop and he had to throw it away and then drew something else.
I would cry.
But yeah, if it was a 2-drop, we'd know because he would have windmill slammed it on the table and won the game.
Okay, the really unfortunate part here for our misfortune champion is that we're at 6 runes, which is notably not 8 runes.
Yeah.
And I don't think this confront is doing anything. I guess we can draw a push, actually. Nope. Okay, so we still don't get there.
Dead Bloom off the top.
Oh, true. Dead Bloom Predator. Off of Aurora, and we know that there's 2 in the deck still.
Should be 2 in the deck. Dead Bloom off the top. Unless this is exactly Smokescreen.
Oh yeah, we don't know what it is.
Uh-oh. So after all this, Kaisa won.
Crazy.
After all this, Kaisa won.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, that's so funny. So actually, I will say that Sun Disc didn't really do anything in this game, right? But kind of a neat idea against Aurora.
That's why you need the second Aurora. I mean,
yeah.
Yes, you're correct.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, that is why you need to not play a turn. Unless it was following a turn 4.
So that's a loss on Aspirants too, which is definitely tough for the MF. That's one of the battlefields you expect to win in this matchup. So I'm curious. Okay, so what's left? So it's Sigil of the Storm, which is the deramping one, and then there's Obelisk. You should win Obelisk.
Yeah.
Sigil is a little bit more up in the air. I think it
actually stopped playing Sigil
nice for
and
you,
started
but
playing
it's...
Biomods.
Oh, just to make your Dead Blooms online more? And you're... Well, you're on the, like, cut Snapvine train, right, for this deck?
Yeah, it has snaps in the side, but it's to, like, it helps your Dead Blooms, it helps your Snapvines in those matchups, but most importantly, it stops your opponent from being able to, like, go up, pull back, go up, pull back, or be like,
sure.
Oh, I got to 6 points, let me pull everything back now, type game plan.
That makes sense. I like Biomods. You hold at 7 points, you win? Yes. If you are able to hold, you get the last point. The way you can get the winning point is either by scoring both battlefields or by scoring a hold that can go up to the 8 points.
可能性。
反转，
我觉得大家在现场，不管是在现场还是在屏幕上，都已经比较看爽了这个。
So this was holding at 8 points to go to 9, but yeah, normally hold at 7 to go to 8.
不到稳赢的那一刻。
Yes, this last game was aspirant, so it's going to 9.
都不能判断自己。
But he was at 8, so he held to 9.
就像你说的，最后一分的争夺，它是经过全部的计算，它是最难，也是最不容易出错，也是。就是最容易出错的一波，因为你要计算掉，加上你的一些心理压力。因为我其实距离胜利也已经很接近了，你这个时候心态一定会。
I will stop myself from saying
it. You just want to flame this guy? Is that it?
No, not this guy. It's more just like I wonder how many Aurora players. So my question is less like shitting on the players and more like how strong is the deck actually? If the quality of play isn't like extremely high, and not this guy specifically, but like people are making it to like day 2s or top 16s or like whatever with the Aurora deck. Like how strong is it actually?
Yeah, it might be insane.
Because
I mean, look,
remember again, like
I was playing against Nia, and I don't even know. I don't think our deck was like that we were playing with was like super refined version of Aurora. It's like a fine version, whatever. Playing against Nia, and the deck seemed really strong. Like it was definitely hard to play against.
Yeah.
有非常多的单位一起进攻的时候，怎么去分推是这个游戏最
It's
大
kind
的
of
一
like
个决策点。因为你需要考虑到对
I feel like also, you know, okay, you remember the game 1, like round 1, or was it round 1? I don't know, whatever round where we watched like that Misfortune player on day 1 of the last Open, and it was just like not great, right? You know, when I watched that game back, out of that entire game, I kept looking, being like, oh, it's over, we lost because we did like this play and that like set us up to lose. You know that player got bailed out by his deck like 3 different times towards the end there too. Like that is how absurd that this Misfortune can just randomly like steal games from you.
You just playing MF in the bonus tournament right now, the 128 player whatever like extra tournament in Beijing. You just playing Aurora. Right, MF?
Yeah. What is it? What is that tournament for? It's just like a.
It's like side event. I don't know what you win. I don't know if it has points or what it has, but it's like the
little battle hard at the pro tour.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's the city challenge. I don't know what that. Yeah. But it's also lottery to get in.
Do you know how many people tried to sign in for the major here? If it was like 3,000 or 4,000?
I don't know. All I know is like Guangzhou is like 3K or more, and this is Beijing, which is like what, the capital. So I almost get the feeling it would be probably even more. Oh, the city challenge has points. Oh, okay, that's cool.
他们被千尾捡完战力之后的总和正好是7点，对的，就千尾是冲不上来的，但是右边右手还有个顺劈啊，就有点不可思议的那种 combo。
Okay.
最关键的2张牌。
Is this Obelisk Obelisk going second with a
这个确实
catalyst?
最后有点
Is that what we got?
起鸡皮疙瘩的感觉，就真的就是失之毫厘
Sounds pretty balanced to me.
千尾加顺劈好像这集在哪儿看过？上周的广州站也是刚好是这2张牌击败了极光女枪。
感觉女枪这个构筑，它的背牌里有可能带反转时间线这张牌。2位觉得这个牌其实对目前的这个战场可能会替换上来有影响吗？
非常有影响，应该说，也是卡莎就算主牌不带进化日，背牌这个对局进化日一定会上的。 那我上周就是反转时间线的受害者，我一轮输给了极光女枪，就是我刚打了进化日，手里2个千尾美滋滋等着，这不已经赢了吗
？Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I almost feel like we chose to go first.
直接原地爆炸。
我们回到
And this we know was his choice.
比赛当中，这局是
which again.
女枪这边
力量方面被开局3费其实是很舒服的。
So no turn 1 ramp, but that was good to just find the Aurora at least.
这把是最糊的开局了。
So there you'll go 3, 5, then you'll be 7 from the catalyst, and then on the next turn. So you still, I mean, it's still third turn Aurora, right?
Yeah, it's still turn 3 Aurora, but like we could have.
你看都提前考虑到
这个组件全部好了。
对，这是吧？对，这是。
I guess like yeah, I guess it's fine.
It actually ends up being completely fine, but I get like why you would want potentially go second.
Yeah, I actually think with Obelisk, there's real talk. to learn, or there's real talk and math behind if going first with Obelisk is actually right, because you can keep the tempo of going first.
In this game, in this game, the way it played out, it's actually, I think, better. It's better to be first.
有没有玩你们玩女枪极光的时候，会不会把记录一下排库底的牌？你看他跟他王花是张很好的牌，但他要放下去，这样等于他排库翻到就是这个极光可能翻4、5
Let's
次。
see what Kaisa can do with the 4 runes though. Double develop is usually quite good.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing they could do.
Okay, well, Sun Disc. Well, this is not bad. This is also quite good.
This is pretty similar to double develop.
You gotta tap your runes. There you go. Yeah. That's really strong.
It's pretty similar. It's kind of like the same thing, right? The whole point is so you can get 2 points on turn 2. So this also just gives you 2 points on turn 2.
Right. So now you just ramp and you have a gust, which the hopeful dodges the gust, but if there's like a small unit that comes down, won't be able to dodge it.
So I was looking, did we have the catalyst in hand this whole time?
Catalyst was the in the mulligan. There was a catalyst there.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't see second Aurora off of 6 looks though. That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, but you should find it soon, right? You've dug so deep. And unless actually it gets recycled by the first Aurora. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of units did get put at the bottom.
This is also why I'm not a fan of Gorger anymore. Like, I still play the 1 because, like I said, 1 is just like broken in mid to late games. When it's not your very first unit, it's broken. But like in these games, when played correctly, you are Aurora on turn 4 before you just do anything else. Or sorry, Aurora on turn 3. And like Gorger on turn 3 is not just bad, it's like so fucking abysmal.
选择将一张警觉的哨兵防守在新兵的战场上面。
其实女枪如果下河极光的话，它最好是应该是把这个新兵撤出来，然后哨兵也不要留在场上，等于就，
因为你就算就是对面拍出了像蛇藤的这样的单位，你让他咬一个新兵。
So we played Sentry to a battlefield, which makes me feel like we have a second unit in hand to be able to accelerate it up.
I mean, there must be, right? I know you want to back the hopeful off, but there's actually not really much reason to try and hold with the Sentry, right? This actually does get blown up by Gust, most likely.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, well, it wouldn't matter to the Sentry. It's not like you'd get this Conquer ever anyway, right? Because, like, one of them comes in tapped, but...
Yeah, I could see this was a line if you wanted to back up the Sentry.
Okay. I mean, I think playing this retreat is fine. It's very funny because it just does the same thing except for you ramper in, but yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. But like this is if you wanted to back up the hopeful to dodge a snapvine off the top because you know your opponent's on some amount of snapvines is fine. But if you wanted to play around snapvine, you can just hold open.
Well, he also just didn't back us with the hopeful. So.
Yeah.
First Aurora gets to come down turn 3, right? Like this is where things get difficult for Kaisa.
Yeah. These are the play patterns that should be.
Look at that card in there. The mirror.
Yeah, that's a card you can play. There's one Aurora to the bottom. Hit another sign, okay.
Your sign's good. The hand is a little tough because it's the 2 most important Aurora units are in the hand, right? So there's a Splitter and a Deadbloom. I think Deadbloom is like kind of okay to draw. I mean, obviously you don't want to draw them, but like you want them off Aurora. But I think Deadbloom is like more okay to draw.
Right.
So just like being able to play it when you really need it is good. Whereas like Splitter, just the incidental value is like so insane when you're just getting it off the Aurora.
Right.
Hard casting it feels a lot worse.
Yeah, like 7 energy, 2 power for a 7 might Thought Seize is like not bad. Like you can still play that and not
still good.
Set. But obviously getting it for free is like just so much better because you have so much. There's a lot better things you can do on 7 energy. And in Deadbloom though, yeah, like the 8 energy accelerated effectively, like stuff is kind of nice.
只要不是双极光，卡下都有的打，都有机会。对，因为他那怪不是特别的，他的单位不是 红极光的那么硬，没有法盾，也没有那么变态的伤害。
But we have yet to see a like the Aurora first hit being Mind Splitter is always so backbreaking. It's like that card is the most important one to be hitting. The hand info, first of all, is good, but then secondly, just like hand info and then take the card that actually threatens your board is so crazy.
And then in some spots, first unit Dead Bloom is backbreaking, like here, when we just like didn't play around it, didn't have the smoke screen and stuff. It's kind of crazy because you just a minimum of 2 for 1 your opponent, and then they're also going to have to spin to more cards to get the Dead Bloom off. Like they have to have exactly Darius plus Cleave or something.
我刚刚看到有一张碧星玄龙，
是碧星玄龙
对，那他可以用手牌用费用去打出来，然后看一下对面手牌同时弃一张。
Yeah, this hand's not playable.
对面手牌只有3张的情况下，你下回合碧星玄
I mean, that is
基本上可以把对面所有的策略
sometimes what Kaisa has, like especially when you're playing units, like these unit-based decks. Obviously, we have the Sun Disc, but even though the Sun Disc, I think every card we have in our hand or have drawn so far is a very reasonable card to put in the like Kaisa main deck.
Sure. Yeah.
Right, and it's just like this is just what Kaisa draws. Like sometimes they just draw like 5 units, and then like you have a spell or 2, but what did they do?
Into most decks, this draw would be pretty fine because it's actually just like really efficient might-wise, and then there was like stupid buys and retreats and stuff. Like it was a completely fine draw into a lot of decks.
What is this? Is this bluffing? We have a stupefy.
Stacking this into Pred.
I mean, this is saying, like, you can't attack me with your Earth sign. And if you try to Dead Bloom me, I might have Stupefy is like the only thing.
Yeah. I mean,
we can also just bullet time per 4 because we have 2 bullet times.
Yeah, you could.
Doesn't sound very good.
Well, you could just play Dead Bloom on one side, bullet time for 4 on the other, or 3 actually, because it's in Void Gate.
Oh, true.
And then your Aurora procs, and you're actually, I mean, that is 5 runes that you're getting rid of because you're playing Dead Bloom in this case.
I mean, even if you don't want to Dead Bloom this turn, I think just like bullet time for 3 here is absurd because you still go to 7 next turn, so you can just play a Mind Splitter, right? And you're gonna have 2 units in play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is also a fine play. I like this. If you're going to play a unit and do the bullet time, which I'm not saying they are, but if you are going to do that, I much prefer the Mind Splitter. Sure, you just take this.
I just feel like usually you want to hold bullet time, right? Just in general to like completely blow out your opponent, but I actually think this is a pretty big blowout. Just swipe 8 might off the board for only 3 power and your bullet time.
Yeah,
pretty
you have a
reasonable.
second one in hand anyways.
Oh, there's 2 in hand. Oh, I think you definitely just rip it.
Yeah, like this is.
I don't think there's much reason to not.
This is the most you should use bullet time here spot I've ever seen. Like you should. Oh, why did we? Because we're gonna wipe here, and they don't want them to conquer with the Kaisa to draw a card. Is actually super smart.
I think Kaisa is a totally fine card to get rid of. I mean, yes, exactly what you said makes sense, right? But also just like when I look at that hand of cards, the unit that can potentially draw more cards is kind of the most threatening thing that's in that hand. I mean, maybe Cleave with a Darius top deck, but like.
He doesn't know.
Oh, did you do 4? Yeah, he should only have to do 3.
That's fair. I mean, that's not a super common.
Yeah.
That's not a super common spot to have been in.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a much smaller misplay. It might hurt him a lot, right? Like being down an extra rune is possible to hurt a lot, but.
Yeah. I mean, 7. The difference between 7 and 6 is pretty massive.
Yeah.
7 lets you play an Aurora the following turn or a Mind Splitter.
Yeah, but you'll just hit another sign off this, and everything will be okay.
Yep. Not my hero. My hero would never be in a bad spot here.
Gust.
这边女枪玩的很细啊，因为这个虚空之门是可以给这个
To put it at 4, you can actually just sit this at home.
Yeah. Well, so the only thing would be your Watcher math. If Watcher comes in now, it's gonna be over 5, like 7 to. Sorry, it would be 7 to 7 exactly.
Yeah.
If you put Dead Bloom there, then it's 7 to 12, which notably beats.
Yeah, I guess it beats Watcher and the. Okay. I can see that.
Yeah. It beats Watcher Cleave and it just beats Watcher Hopeful. And there's like no actual punish, especially because you know too they just have Sundisk, and there's a real chance they could just go like Mundo Accelerated come in. Like there's Mundo
yeah.
to look at.
Well, so you know the hand, so you do know there is Cleave, right? So you're playing around the top decks now because the hand is not threatening to this, right? Like your board is not threatened by the hand. So you have to decide like what the top decks are, and Watcher is the top deck.
Yeah.
So what, Watcher Cleave just wipes this.
Yep.
But
and we go to 6.
It's go to 6 and Dead Bloom's still here. I wonder if this rune is actually gonna matter.
You said you do think this rune's gonna matter?
I said I wonder if this rune is gonna matter. I think it might. I'm just gonna track it basically, like see if we needed one more rune in a spot. Ripping Watcher off the top there is amazing for Kaisa though. This game was over. Watcher is actually like maybe the best. Yeah, it's the best card that you could draw. I don't think there's a better card.
And I think you just like play around that best card by just stacking. Not getting juiced. Like your opponent only goes to 5 here, which is just much better than them going to 6.
There are unfortunately not links to the deck lists. They should be released on like this Chinese app tomorrow after this tournament. I know there's like a Riftbound Decks Twitter account that usually finds them and tweets them. So you usually can find event stuff there. I think the community Discord will likely post them. Piltover Archive might post them. There will be a few spots that are not like specifically the Chinese app that posts them first that will probably post them afterwards. But it's all closed deck list tournaments, right? So we don't know anything until after everything is done. $55 minutes in just second game. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a long day. Untimed rounds, right? For the top cut.
Untimed rounds with how last week went is kind of absurd. I mean, like, I understand why we do, and I personally still think we should. I just like, I don't know what the answer is to the
基本上都会有一些自己的构思在其中，就1、2张单卡的改变可能会影响你的一个游戏的对局路线。
I wonder if that one rune will actually matter specifically for bullet time. Actually.
Yeah.
Because it's also one, it represents 1 damage.
但是我突然想到卡莎镜像可能也有点用，因为卡莎镜像很多时候你在后场扑2个就容易被对手就一个星落或者一个星光凝会全解。但是
分批打给千伟。
Yeah, we didn't play around the only top deck that lost this game. I mean, I say lost this game. To be clear, I think Aurora's still in a really good spot here. Like, I think Aurora's still winning by like a lot. I don't think this game's... I don't want to say I don't think this game is close when we're at 6, but I'd say we're probably somewhere around 85% to win this game. Like, at least.
I'm just gonna point out one thing that won't be able to be done because of the -1 rune. Accelerated MF plus holding up 1 for gust or bullet time.
Yeah, you untap a...
Oh, you cannot. Okay, wait. You can untap a rune. So that is still available. You won't be able to keep up both gust and bullet time.
Right.
Which you would have been able to have up, but you can have one of them up.
Right. But I don't think you need both of them up. Because of
不想让自己的千尾被白吃掉，因为白吃
play
掉
around
浪费了7点的伤害分配。这样子去做联防的话，可以防住王花的一个进攻。
This is just saying you can't just kill one unit and then accelerate MF to kill the other
对，
unit.
因为伤害其实也会很尴尬，因为这样子下回合并不是一个斩杀分数线，是的，你相当于让自己的轮次慢了1轮。
I am one. I will. Oh, that's disgusting.
Did you see something in hand? Oh, there's a challenge.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, does this? Okay, so can you do challenge the watcher with your guy, then conquer the void gate?
He doesn't heal it.
Oh, because it's not combat. That's right. It's just a conquer.
I mean, you could basically use it to clear the battlefield on the left. This one rune stops us from playing Misfortune.
Yeah.
Like
So there you go. There's immediately a punish.
Like we can't accelerate the Misfortune, but it actually stops us from playing Misfortune. Then you fight the 4-drop with the Misfortune, and then you swing in for 8. This doesn't heal.
Yeah, it doesn't heal. I mean, I guess you keep up custom bullet time. Not on conquers, it's on combats, Angry Tuna. That was what I was kind of misspoke there as well.
Wow, what a hit.
Yeah, it's just a... It's
Bro
still good.
Shaking his head as if
gets
our
rid of his
hand
card.
isn't just...
Yeah.
I don't know why he's shaking his head as if our whole deck isn't just gas at this point. Like every unit in our deck is turned on.
Yeah, I mean the game is it sometimes can still feel a bit complicated on all the different rules, right? Different interactions. We're all slowly getting there though. We're all kind of figuring it out.
加农泡沫，对对对，
加农泡沫是对战斗中的一个单位造成伤害，它必须得限定是战斗中。
Not on showdown, Liam. The healing is on combat. Combat and end of turn.
它可能只会在一些特定情况下会产生作用，但是本身我记得加农泡沫还是要回一个符能的，好像。对，所以说它的一个使用场景。
Blood Knight is, I believe, yes, because the on attack trigger only happens because it's a combat. Or else the on attack trigger just wouldn't actually even happen. So it has to be a combat.
Yeah. Combat just means any showdown that started with like an opponent.
With contesting sides, right? Yeah.
But yeah, we didn't draw a Fox that last turn, so this game is locked, by the way. Like,
yeah. I mean, there was like that little window to potentially get back in with the Watcher draw off the top that wasn't played around, but realistically, I mean, this is a turn 3 Aurora, right? This is turn 3 Aurora. You need very specific conditions to beat this. There was way too many just like little units for Kaisa that don't get enough done, right? You need some of those little units to get the early points, but this is too many. This is just, it's flooded with early units instead of like ways to actually deal with it. You need your Mundos, you need your Watchers. You need Darius, right? The Cleaves plus Darius and Watchers are very good. Smokescreen is helpful, right? There's just not finding the cards that you need to win against the turn 3 Aurora. Right?
就是12费那个，大家看一下12费实战力的沃利贝尔异化版本坚守3，这张牌的效果其实就是作为如果不是极光翻出来的话，它 几乎没有上场的空间，对，因为它太极光翻出来的话，它就是一个在防守时候拥有13的恐怖存在。是这个可以说专门打卡杀才会上的，因to
You know what's crazy is an Acacian Raid completely clears out this other battlefield, and your Kaisa opponent only has to recycle 5 runes.
对，没见过这个异化，就感觉就是。 好像似乎远处看这个颜色图案是12费的熊。
导播老师也很贴心的帮我们把卡图放给大家看一下。
Correct, Angry Tuna. Cleave on a unit because it's technically not an attacking unit, right? If it's going into an open battlefield, it's not attacking, so it won't get the +3. George lost. That's tragic.
George made day 2 again.
Yeah, he did.
Misfortune at least won't be that much of an issue at locals. Is it because you plan to play Victor?
Oh, expensive that one deck? I don't think, well, hopefully, none of the decks are going to be super expensive. But also, that depends on your local on whether it's not going to be popular or not, because, I don't know, I play Fab, and I'll go to a local, and everybody's got this tier 1 deck that's like $1,500.
I think the logic of like, yeah, and like epics, because this is the deck that plays the most epics, I think is where that's like probably
which makes sense. It might be expensive for that way, but it won't be as popular as Kaisa or Yi, so those decks might still be more expensive. A lot of the epics are like pretty inexpensive in China right now, and the expectation that has been set by my friends in China is that often they see their prices being half price to US. But with how inexpensive those epics are, I think the game hopefully won't be too expensive. Should be pretty cheap. Card game wise, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think even with like, I think it might be different because of like scalping, or I don't even know if scalping's the right word, but just the amount of like demand for products that's been pre-ordered already, it might be a little bit harsher. Set 1 on release and stuff. But even after all that, Riot said that their goal is like 250.
Last I talked to my friend, he was like the most popular deck at the time. Now Kaisa's more popular, so I don't know exactly where the prices of everything are. But when I talked to him, and Yi was the most popular deck in China, it was $75 to buy. $20 is the low bar for epics, is just not correct. I don't think. Maybe that's just optimistic, but based on China's prices, that shouldn't happen. The most expensive epic in China is $20, like the most expensive. So in theory, if we are going to use that like double price in the US, the most expensive would be like $40 in the US. So in most epics are more around $5 to $6. Realistically, yes, it should be closer to One Piece based on China prices. Again, this could all change if the game is insanely popular and it's like underprinted, and there's all kind of things that can change this. So definitely don't take this as law. But I'm pretty optimistic because of what China's prices are right now. Where like the most popular deck is $70, and it's like yeah, pretty cheap. Your guess for average dollars for tier 1 deck? My guess would be like $120 to $150 for a tier 1 deck. Which for TCGs is pretty cheap. You know, it's not that's not too bad. I wouldn't say that's like cheap for anything, but card game hobbies are expensive. So 150 is, I would say, pretty cheap for a deck in a TCG.
Yeah, don't tell your dad that you're spending $250 on cardboard with pictures on them, because he will not be happy. But as far as other TCGs go, $250 is really nice.
Instead of Red Kaisa, it's gonna be $200 US flying out. It's just gonna depend on a lot of things, but I can also ask how much Red Kaisa is in China right now. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's been kind of okay. It was mostly Green Dragon. It was mostly White Flame. I think there was like maybe a shortage of them or something. That one was the most expensive at $20 for a while. You paid 32 each on it for your Red Kaisas, or for 3? And that's also for the alt art ones. Okay, yeah, that's also different. That is also a different thing. Yeah.
对，就是这也是要大家根据实际情况进行一个分析吧。有的卡组可能说适合带这张专属法术，就像我看到。
Do you think this game will be more focused on gameplay or collecting and grading side of things? I think more focused on gameplay, but there will be a large collector economy and a lot of collectors. I think it'll be more focused on games, but there will be plenty of collectors to sell your stuff to if you're a competitor. I don't think you'll have any trouble.
No, not at all. I will say that literally, this is my first game I've ever played like on launch type of like super early and stuff, you know. But I will say that everything I've heard and everyone I've talked to about distribution and pre-orders and all this sounds kind of doomer. They're comparing it a lot to Lorcana, so if you know anything about Lorcana or played that early, I guess expected that, but it sounds like it's going to be really bad in the sense of really hard to buy sealed product specifically, because sealed product is pre-ordered everywhere.
Yeah.
But because sealed product is ordered everywhere, it is probably going to be opened a shit ton. Then getting cards as a competitive player where all you want to do is buy singles anyways, at least most people just want to buy singles anyways at that level, should be fairly good for you.
好像已经糊了。那因为他后手嘛，我就是无非回合打个。
Hot take is it'd be a collector's game with League players buying Bling for their main. I mean, I do think there will be a good collector's market for sure. But
yeah,
collector's game, I don't know that I agree. But I do agree with you that League players buying Bling for their main is going to be a very real thing that will be happening.
Yeah, I think like the best way to put it is you can pay like $250 for a deck or something, you know, and it not be too expensive to get a tier 1 deck. But if you win one of these like prestige skins from top 4ing one of these tournaments, then like you can sell that for thousands.
I expect those will be expensive. Yeah, I expect those to be a lot.
For sure. I legitimately
I hope
think
so. They're good for good for competitive players when those cards are worth a lot. It's sad for you if you're a collector that really wants one but you don't have it like that, you know, that sucks. But it is better for the health of the game and like the competitive ecosystem and everything when those cards can sell for a lot.
但其实我觉得这对局可以先拍卡莎，因为卡莎能抓牌。
Yeah, agreed. I think it helps a lot of people. The only people it doesn't really help are the people that want it but don't, like you put it, got it like that. But the good thing about that is usually there's tiers to these things. Like there's the skins, like there's the Misfortune Legend, then there's the Alt Art Misfortune Legend, but then there's the Alt Art signed Misfortune Legend, right?
Yeah, there's some cool stuff that you can get at any budget, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well this is once again gonna be what, turn 3?
Turn 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did he have it in hand? I actually didn't see.
I have not looked, no. But also, it's so crazy, man, that they're playing this scrappy tech and stuff.
He does have it? Thanks, Jet. Alright, I mean, that's very good. This is into a Poggers Day, which in this matchup is actually not that horrible. It's nice for just finding the pieces that you need to overcome the big stuff on the board. So
I will say, if we were playing what is it called? If we were playing Vilemaz instead of this Recycle one, the Sigil, the Kaisa player could not just send their Kaisa up here and let it sit there. Or send this Kaisa up there and then pull it back immediately on the next turn. So they would have to let it sit there and die.
This is 2 Watchers now that are available.
Yeah. This is the hand you need as Kaisa to beat Aurora. And then we do have the ideal Aurora core. So this game, you know, barring all randomness, I guess is the best way to put it. Barring all randomness that could happen from both players' decisions, this is how both players are wanting to play their games. With Kaisa having, you know, like maximum points that you really could have at this point, you're going to have 3. You're going to go to 5 by the time they untap with Aurora. And then pull your stuff back if you want to, all that fun stuff. And then you have the Watchers for the top end, and then the Aurora player has the turn 3 Aurora. Like, this is how the matchup is wanting to go for both players. So this should be a really good tell as to, like, how the matchup goes, or you know, like, should go for anyone that hasn't actually seen this matchup well, or wonders like, oh, why does everyone talk Aurora up as if this matchup is so good for it? All I ever see it do is barely win these games. Like, this should be a good way to show you how the matchup should go, barring any crazy stuff.
He didn't have second Aurora, did he?
I did not see second.
Yeah, okay.
If he had second Aurora, I would say this game's like close to 80% over.
看看能拿到什么样的一个卡组。
法盾是不是多回收个符文？就说实话，这个好像我感觉回。
I like that.
I mean, Dead Bloom is very good here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or even Snapvine.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Dead Bloom's even better, but yeah, Snapvine of course would work.
Yeah, this game is done. I'm calling it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I mean, I think the Gust plus this to deny points is going to buy a lot of space for this Aurora. So, I mean, I'm with you that I think this is MF favored. The Progress Day did find a lot of good stuff, but we are, like, on Aurora already, so it's possible that these, like, Watchers can get eaten up as well, right? Like, only on 7 runes, so you can't actually accelerate the Watcher.
Oh, I will say another thing is
Tryndamere? That was not a Tryndamere,
that
right?
is a Tryndamere. Yes, that is a Tryndamere.
Oh, with the
why we're
accelerate?
playing accelerate.
Oh, that's spicy.
That's sick. Also, I will note that this Sigil of the Storm also forced us to not have Aurora next turn if we top deck it here, because we had to recycle one. Like, we had to pay one for the Poro Deflect, sure, but because we conquered here and recycled one, we're only going to be on 8 runes next turn and not 9. I'm just not a fan of this Sigil.
Yeah,
右手回一费，雷霆之纹还要回一费，
那太多了，
那是太多了，
直接回3费相当于，
不能急，这里不能急，
确实，
这里，
而且因为杰宁的分数是一个3分，他先来到4分之后依然是2个轮次。
At 4, but this is going to be like a 1 point per turn setup. There's not going to be able to be 2 points per turn for Kaisa.
为什么说其实极光任何极光卡组雷霆之纹这个战场上他们其实最有，甚至比
You could try and get a double conquer next turn though off of a Watcher.
Yeah, it's really interesting because once you get to Watcher stage, you're at like 8 runes, right? And you have to recycle 2 for the Watcher, so you go to 6, go back to 8. You can just get stuck in this loop of like only being able to cast the Watcher. It becomes like obviously really strong because you have Watcher and potentially 2 Watchers, but it also becomes very telegraphed, and those are the stages in which you can really play around it. Like, we know the MF player didn't play around it last time, but here you can just like do the math and decide if you want to stack here or not to beat Watcher.
Yeah, you can also
Watcher.
You do actually even have the ability to back off for 1 turn if you want, right? Like, that is completely doable. On 8 runes because of the sigil, so can't play this. It was top decked, right?
Yeah, it was top decked. We can't play it.
Next turn though.
But we can play. Oh. I thought that was gonna be a line splitter.
Okay, so gonna go for points, but this does, you know, this is gonna take some damage from the Watcher.
This is really bad into Watcher. I just don't think we know Watcher exists.
我们看到女枪的这个传奇被动启动，这个游走非常的，其实这也是这个女枪的这个传奇，它除了这个紫色容易过牌多，容易帮找到极光的一个优势以外，就是又分到杂粉者，它就是。
Don't have the same rules as Magic for foil cards in tournament. I don't exactly know the Magic rules, but what I will say is there's no way to have like foil restrictions because some cards only come in foil treatments.
Yeah, if we're talking about Riftbound, yes.
Yeah. Riftbound has cards that come only in foil.
Yeah, so any rare or higher card is only foil.
But my assumption is that their foil treatments shouldn't curl so aggressively.
True. Their cards should be better.
Or because it would be crazy to do this if all their foils are gonna curl.
I will say they use the thicker cardboard, like one-piece cardboard, so I would hope that also helps. Wow, we have the accelerate card with the Tryndamere. Pretty fun.
There's nothing that you can actually like finish with Tryndamere though. You need cleave, and then it has to be like MF or Soul Gorger solo on a point.
Oh, it's horrible into us. Yeah. I think Tryndamere would be one of the first cards I sideboarded out if I were this.
最重要的是通过传奇本身的效果去保存自己的一个符文上限，但这把因为雷霆之纹加上刚刚也打了精灵之母，现在的费用正好是一个8费。
Yeah, I just don't understand why we enjoy losing to this Watcher card. Because, like, I guess at the end of the day, all we're doing is trading our 2 big units for their 2 small units. They get 1 point, and then we're going to have 2 Auroras in play. But there's just, like, no reason to.
那打千尾，那就只能千尾干掉王化，然后另外一边这个
让2个
换吧
去推上去，
平换，另外一边5+5平换，就平换的话总归。
Alright, Watcher it is.
没触发雷霆之纹也不见得算坏事，长舒一口气也是。
Yep, just makes sense. I'm just curious to see.
Wait, what
are you doing? What is?
我在卡莎手牌里瞟到了一张蛮
What is bro cooking?
太阳圆盘原是喷蛮王的，他这个。
We're not in a showdown. Don't draw that card. Don't. Oh, we just let him. Okay.
Is confront reaction speed?
No, it is action.
Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure that card is not reaction speed.
But no one is stopping it, which I actually appreciate the judges doing because they're just letting the game play on. You know, which is like I think what you should do.
I think they've now stopped him and we're gonna have the judge call.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like just let like honestly, I would just let them play because both players understand what's happening. They understand it, acknowledged it. Like just let it go. Because like the thing is like we're gonna play it during this combat anyways.
Yeah.
Like as soon as he attacks in, we're gonna play it anyway. So who cares? Like just let it go. I'm going to be extremely turbo tilted if they give this guy a game loss because it was like a warning for looking at extra cards the first time and then a second warning.
It is really possible he could get a game loss because of the extra cards thing earlier.
Extremely tilted.
Oh no.
Player for that, which I'm not gonna say I think this MF player is gonna win the whole tournament. But yeah.
Rules are rules. Where do we draw the line? Yeah. It's second warning, Clark. I feel like you have read more of the judge rules than I have because I've read pretty much none so far on those.
Yeah, I just look to see if you can concede and draw, and that's it. That's all I care about.
As far as like judge rules is in like like what punishments and that kind of stuff. Usually I just try to not break the rules so that I don't have to deal with it.
I just try and see how much rules I can break before getting in trouble. Hi, I'm a Flesh and Blood player. Just kidding.
He looked at secret information and made a general game error. Yeah, true.
What if that general game error led to...
It also led to looking at more secret information, to be fair. Yeah.
Like, he drew a card he wasn't supposed to, but, like, you can also look at it and say, like, who gives a fuck, he's gonna draw the card 10 seconds from now anyways. I'm down to just lock him into the decision and say, like...
Yeah, you have to have played the card.
Like, yeah, and it'd be like, who cares, you know? Like, it's not change. There's no windows in which it changes anything here. There's no, like, reaction speed, anything that MF could draw that matters here.
应该是这样的一个操作顺序。是的，那确实是这边大家提醒选手要注意啊。这
What if he doesn't go to combat? Yeah, that would actually be the only time I think it's.
If it ain't cheating, let the people play. I mean, I agree, but technically it is kind of. I mean, it is cheating. It's against the rule. It's not. I hate cheating being the word because it's not like. There's no world this guy was like, yes, I'm going to cast my confront at a speed that's not allowed so I can gain a huge advantage here.
Yeah.
It's like, no, he just made a mistake. Like, he just messed up.
Do you know how many cards he can draw right now that would make a difference if he played that at fast speed or action speed? Literally zero.
Yeah, call it a mistake. Yeah, of course, it's a mistake.
No, he cheated.
Yeah, this guy cheated, man. Come on.
He cheated.
Can't believe it.
Okay, there's only been one person where I've watched play and I'm like, I could definitely see this guy being a cheater. And it's only because he made the same mistake 3 times in the same game.
No, Liam. No.
And it was day 2, and I was just like, man, how many people in day 1 not on stream did he do this to?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Which, to be clear, I don't actually think he
it was the Gus on... Yeah, the Gus on non-legal targets.
Which was another MF player.
Over and over again.
Look at that. Another MF player. Almost like there's a pattern forming with these guys. Are MF players the Nami players of Riftbound? Because Nami players in One Piece are always the cheating players in the like webcam tournaments because that deck like benefits a whole lot if you draw. It's like a combo style stacking deck. Like you pitch stack and set up combos and stuff. So people constantly cheat on webcam by like actually stacking their deck.
That's crazy.
With that deck specifically.
No, AW. Nobody cheated in a GPS tournament.
Oh no, no one cheated in TGS
Someone,
one person smoked the entire rest of the community so bad that they had to find ways for their brains to make sense of how he could smoke them that bad. He did have it up, sir. Like, he actually did hit a 0.1%. By the way.
he had a generational run for sure. But
在上一回合应该最后能够锁定的分数是5分，
对，5分，
就5分距离胜负那一分可能就整整是差一个次。
Oh, we do know that they did not, but that's besides the point.
场上的两边的优劣情况吧。
I promise you.
We know for a fact
肯定是
they
你看
did
因为
not.
手里名牌还有一张极光，下一颗又一个极光出来了，
就会觉得优势非常大。现在
双极光肯定是没问题，没问题啊。
They were not near impossible. We don't need to have this combo, guys. It was very ridiculous. People trying to call someone a cheater who was very clearly not.
I plan on playing Misfortune and cheating as soon as I touch cardboard.
Yeah, this is a most normal MF player, right?
That is your most normal.
most normal Misfortune player, right?
Most honest Misfortune player.
The card gamer gameplay is cheat the most without getting caught. Yeah, sounds great, Push B. It sounds. There's gotta be a game like that, right? But it'd be like with playing cards or something. It's just like try and cheat as much as possible.
There's a Magic the Gathering set that's like well, like it's not a real set that's like competitive or anything or legal in anything. It's literally a like for fun April Fool's type set. And one of the cards is called Cheaty Face, and effectively if he has like an ability that says if you can sneak him into play without your opponent noticing by the next game action that's taken, you just get to keep him in play. Like you just like get to keep him in play forever.
尽量的要去注意到啊，因为昨天我记得有一个长暂停嘛，我也给大家
Cheaty
好好
Face,
去
yeah.
讲了一下
Yeah, his name is Cheaty
整
Face.
体流程。就虽然说看起来可能很复杂，但是大家一定要就是注意的点就是在于法术对决是怎么开启。
That set's funny. There's like a card called Mind Goblin.
焦点的操作的，
There's a bunch of stuff where it's like whenever you
它可能会影响到后续
like counter someone's spell if you say
Bro,
like
there's
I'm sorry. or
there's
apologize.
no way they named a card Mind Goblin.
Yeah,
There's no way. There's no way.
It's amazing.
就包括训练有素结算之后的那张抽牌，其实也是可以继续在法术对决当中去使用的。
It's gonna be a 2-hour round, and it will still be the second fastest round of the day. That's the crazy part.
就比如说我们特别想结算一张关键的烟雾弹，就是比如说对方打了训练有素，我们一定要想。
Taking this long seems like a game loss. I mean, it's possible.
训练有素抓了牌再打，万一他抓下来张灭。
And he probably had this game. Oh. We're back. Okay, no game loss.
Okay.
Actually, wait, I said probably has this game. That's not necessarily true. I think this is actually still pretty close because we know it's double watcher. So
I think it's only pretty close because we chose to lose to watcher. Are we on the same page there?
Oh, as far as like how
like if we didn't play, if we didn't set our board up like this.
No, I do agree.
Right. So we don't know if any warnings were giving or anything. We just know that we had to cast the confront at a legal time.
Which good, great, awesome.
Yeah, sure.
这个军中之间这里其实还挺有用的，因为就是能重置活跃2个符文嘛。
Yeah, we did.
如果就算翻出王花，也要掂量掂量。
So it traded on the top, so it's only a 5, not 6, which I actually think is very relevant. He just drew another Aurora. I think that's what, L3?
Yeah, but we can play the.
Yeah,
I think we
should
should
just slam it, right?
Yeah, because at most your opponent goes to 7 here.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have 2 units, and they're not. In order for them to get to 7, they have to accelerate out some amount of units.
The other thought
they
would
just
be,
can't do anti.
yeah, the other thought would be to slam the dead bloom, right?
Yeah, but
this is 2 resources up, right? For Kaisa, so it could just be smoke. So I think you just need. Yeah, I think it's Aurora.
Yep. I think it's Aurora, and I think we just auto lose the game here to a smoke screen. I think even if we trade, we're like not happy.
A stupefy trade, yeah.
think we're just not greedy enough. Like, I think you just give them the 1 point, tell them to go to 6, and then like.
Okay, well this is massive. You get the other watcher. Very important hit. I mean, it's still a big hand of cards, but 5 point. Tryndamere is like, huh? Now you know to play around Tryndamere. There's still a Darius. There's still like, okay, so like Kaisa still has a lot of cards that are very like good to be able to still find a way to win. But I'm pretty sure Watcher is just like by far the best, so you just take Watcher.
Yeah. I agree with that. Because we're only on 8 runes next turn, so if you play Darius, you can't play 2 accelerated units next turn.
It should actually be 7 runes because you had to pay deflect for Dead Bloom. So you went from 8 to 6 and then you go down to 5, right?
Oh.
Yeah. It's just deflect being annoying for Kaisa here. I think he did play deflect. I think the overlay is incorrect. I think he has 7 runes there.
Yeah, I did see him recycle one.
Yeah.
So
Oh, Angry Tuna asked, can't Kaisa pay for deflect cost? And that, it can, right?
Yes, it can.
So he misplayed by using a rune, because he actually had the Kaisa up.
Yeah, or we're still at... Yeah, we're still at 8 runes according to the overlay.
Yeah, but unless I'm counting wrong, he just recycled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 runes there. And he just recycled 1, so he's at 7.
Yeah.
Overlay just updated.
Yes. And maybe they just don't know that.
So Kaisa can only play for spell, but deflect is an additional cost on a spell. So as long as it's not an ability, I believe someone told me. Now again, if there's anybody who can 100% confirm, please do, because this is one that I'm not 100% on.
I can 100% confirm. Like Riot
said you can pay for deflect if it is
Riot
a spell.
Games rule guide.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Riot Games rule guide said you can pay for deflect.
Yeah.
On a spell, to be clear. Because what a deflect does is it increases the spell's cost, basically. So it makes the spell cost that plus 1 more power, so Kaisa can pay for the power. And that was confirmed by Riot Kelly.
Yeah. But I do think a lot of people don't know that. Like most people probably do not know that.
I feel like we just played it. Are we going to Aurora this turn or not?
I mean, you have to, right?
No, I think he's just gonna go for a Dead Bloom. I think he's just saying you didn't have Smokescreen last. Whoa.
No, he played Splitter. He already played the Dead Bloom, remember? He doesn't have another Dead Bloom. He had Splitter and he had Aurora in hand.
Oh, I thought we...
Last turn he played the
Oh, last turn he played the Dead Bloom, that's right, yeah.
Okay, but he knew what cards were in hand, so if he wanted a specific card out, then the Splitter kind of makes sense. In the sense of, like, if you think this Darius is something you needed to remove or something like that, like, then maybe you can play Splitter.
The Darius is the only thing that I would figure is why we did that.
Darius plus the, like, Smokescreen is pretty scary, right? But without the Darius, the Smokescreen's not as bad. I guess the Tryndamere is, like, eventually scary with this hand, with Smokescreen and stuff, but...
I mean, we're gonna eat a Void Seeker. Also,
that Mind Splitter, one of them should not be ready.
Yeah. But now we're getting to this awkward spot where, like,
this should not be readied, right? He didn't play like a confront or something this turn, right?
Oh, he did play a confront.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. My bad then.
Yeah, he started the turn with a confront. Yeah, I don't know. I think if we just would have played a second Aurora, we would have immediately hit Mind Splitter into Dead Bloom last turn, and the game is back to being 100% over. Or if we top decked the Mind Splitter, we would have hit Mind Splitter, which would have
接
been
卡莎的话是会不会有点危险？
destruction.
就万一没翻到王花，卡莎再拿1分就来到7分了。
Still a lot of cards left, a lot of top end
另外一边的战场就可以获得胜利。
Kaisa.
上回合怂了，后面只能越打越怂，因为你双激光很容易拿，你得拿到优势，你才敢玩的，才能好好的去玩嘛。但是
There
一
is
直是
Darius plus Cleave, which is 10.
就是那这样你永远
This
拿不到
location
这
is
个优势，永远
15.
分数不给对面压力的话，那你永远都只能怂着打，采用最保守的打法。你就
And we have how many runes now? We have 7 still.
真的，这个手牌数量快来到8张了吧？
We have
可能
8.
8张甚至是
Yeah.
以上了，但是费用却是不够的。到现在为止，卡莎的
Because
费
we're
用
at
一直
6 and
没有
we spent
超
1
过
on the
10费
Void。Seeker.
就他虽然有很多张手牌，但是能够排列组合的空间会比较小。
And spent 1 on that, so
但这个可以
actually,
先
yeah, we
沉
should
淀
still
一
only
会儿，因为
be
他
at 6.
反正他
Maybe the
到
overlays
下回
just
和女
off.
强城的也
Falling Star,
就可以先铺一波
Void
大的
Seeker, couple 2 drops. There's not like a really clean
看看女枪手牌有没有弹幕时间啊？如果女枪手牌没有
removal here,
弹幕时间的话
right?
就根本防不住卡莎最后的总冲。
If you have
Falling Star plus Seeker.
就他本来这回合我们很早的时候就说他可以做到双激光，
Mm,
但后面的一个选择吧，也是偏向于求稳的打法。
他
Yeah, there's not-
法盾就让他的激光就已经是开始晚了，因为
There's
他
not
他
something
刚封不是
super
法盾
clean
这回合他就是9费，下回9费就可以拍第2个激光，结果他刚封指了法盾回了1费，导致下回8费只能出熊人，熊人之后其实还有几费双激光，但是他拍
that's
的
a
王花还是太
Sprite
怂了
Mother, I think.
其实主要是单激光你怕翻不出王花，但是双激光
Doesn't really change
关键是因为
anything.
这局对于两边选手而言很关键，毕竟是我们的淘汰赛，对吧？求稳的打法，我觉得是
But you don't have to
可以理
contest
解
this
的。
turn. You could just work towards building a board.
现在就看杰尼怎么进行操作了，应该是要沉淀一下，打出约德尔教官。
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because we're at 6, somehow we got to 6 points. I'm actually kind of down to just like
要不要拿这1分可以再
play a
思考一下，
Trinity
因为他的
and just like kind
想
of
清楚
pass
要拿，
要拿。
and just build up this big
要
board
拿的
that
好处
says
就
like,
是后面就算
you
征
know,
服
I'm
拿不
going
了，
to
赢不了
Yeah.
这张牌，
for
对
a
对
whole
对，赶紧
bunch.
找
Well, yeah, and go to 7 and just like
但 这个
make
是
MF split resources, right? Because you can just threaten to hold and win with this little guy, right? Like this little guy is threatening to end the game if MF doesn't remove it, right?
还剩下3法力。
I will say maybe this is a spot
这波
where
也是
MF realizes they should be playing a second
那可惜说
Aurora,
的是2个哨兵啊，这
so that
2
way
位
they
哪
can
怕
have
是
like 15 might on each
但凡是
battlefield.
他们不如学生或者是
But I mean, they definitely will play it this turn, right? I think they're out of like
Yeah.
Dirtle plays to do. This is like
They've officially run out of bad options and have to play their Aurora. It's like, you remember when we watched that Kaisa player and they just had a bunch of draw cards in their hand
yeah.
and they almost threw because they were drawing cards? That's how I felt like with this Aurora player. Like, we finally ran out of units to play out of our hand, so we were forced to play this Aurora.
Yeah. Now you have to gang something over because you don't want to lose the game. But then you get to play 2 things out, right? And you can just like, you can turbo stack one side. You've gotten rid of a Watcher because of a Mind Splitter.
And they've played a Watcher.
And so unless they're on 3, which I think a lot of these Kaisa decks actually are 3 Watcher now.
Yeah.
But you're
Yeah, I
nearly
think,
out of the woods as far as Watchers are concerned.
I think the Misfortune players should be playing a lot slower and doing a lot more math before just placing units places. Like, they're just not doing math. And they should, I would be sitting here for like, knowing that this is the last turn or 2 and it's untimed, you sit here and you just spend a few minutes to figure out the perfect math or best math to beat everything you know of. Like, you know they have Tryndamere in hand, you know they have like Darius Cleave in their hand, right? So, like, you just do, oh my god.
Yeah, well, Splitter now is going to be able to
Yeah.
get rid of, like, it's the last Splitter, which is important. You won't be able to snipe, like, last Watcher if there is a 3rd Watcher, but you can at least get rid of a Darius or the Tryndamere.
它其实强度呢没有那么高，但是我觉得至少投入1张的原因是一定要给对手这个心理压力，
有威慑，
对，让他不知道到底我该重防还是单防，让他进攻的时候不知道我是该一起进攻还是单个进攻。
Stacking this one, 20 might there.
会逼迫对面产生一些失误。
对，甚至就是对手得赌一边。
Oh, drew second Darius.
就甚至有的时
So
候，有的人想我把每个角方向都考虑到，全给你防了，但是很多时候他想太多了，反而。
I mean, is it just one of these Dariuses? I'm actually not sure, like, exactly what I want to take.
We're going to 9 runes next turn.
You're at 20. I mean, just taking the efficient way to deal with 6 might from your board, I get.
Yeah. I like that. I like that play because it stops them from just going like.
Oh, Falling Star,
no,
Sundisk,
like
Trind, win. Do you have enough runes? Yeah, I think you have enough runes. Actually, Priz, that line's kind of sick. Because you Falling Star into the
Well, we have a push in our hand. Oh, we don't have
into the Dead Bloom, and then you just accelerate the Trind, and then you hit Dead Bloom. Oh, but you need Cleave as well, right?
Right, which you don't.
Does he have
because you have 9 runes? No, he has 9. Because I was thinking, do you take a Darius so he can't just go Darius?
Yeah, you need exactly 1 more energy for Priz's line, which
my question.
Which would have won. 1 more energy and you would just win with Tryndamere.
Yeah. Oh, he does have 2. Okay, yeah. So we just have push. We're just being cheating MF player and hiding our runes.
Don't call him a cheating MF player, man.
That is a classic misfortune move. A very classic misfortune. I was gonna say I like taking the Falling Star because it stops them from just going like Falling Star something down to 1 HP trading this Sentry in. Which I think is fine.
Okay. So -4 there. Wait, does this? Oh, this doesn't like win, but it works as far as like not losing the game right now.
Right. It makes you not lose.
Yeah.
Wait, no, he wins. That's fucking absurd. I mean, he doesn't win because we have a push, but that's absurd.
Oh, that's absurd.
Work.
That does. Yeah. That was really cool. No, that was well done. That was a really good try.
That's absurd.
Yeah. That was a really good try. Yeah. That was really. Oh, I actually didn't see that. That's great. The Trind is a really cool tech. It might be too greedy. It might not actually be that good, but it's cool. I really liked the Annie deck that was like the combo Trind. I think that Trind was like another card that's maybe been a little underexplored, and it's cool to see people like trying to figure out like how to utilize Trind. Because I think anything that has like the score a point text in it is like probably something to look at and see if you can find a way to like abuse it.
Yeah, that was absurd. How is it going to work?
Because you would assign, so you assign the 2 damage from the Yordle and the damage from the Trind. So you've assigned more than 5 damage over, which it fulfills Trind's condition.
And Tryndamere doesn't die.
And Trind doesn't die.
Well, it
wouldn't die anyway because it was 4, but you needed the 2 damage from the Yordle.
Yeah. No, you just have. So the way damage works in this game is it's not like my unit did damage to your unit. It's kind of just like I did X amount of might, or I did X amount of damage to your X amount of might, and then if my Tryndamere is alive, he sees that I did X amount of extra damage.
Yeah, you did 5 more than you needed.
Yeah, so it's not like Tryndamere himself has to deal 5 more damage.
That was great from the Kaisa player at the end there. That was a really good try, and it was just the push from MF. She needed to have exactly fight or flight.
Well, like Gust and
Gus
she actually had like a lot of outs.
So Gus wouldn't end the game on the spot. Like the Trind would conquer, it would draw, it would go to 7/7.
No, oh yeah, the Trind does conquer, but we like just gank over for 8 and just like win.
Oh yeah, gank over for 8 and then play MF accelerated, and then you win the game. Yeah, okay. So yes, you would win that way. So Gust was also an out. I guess that means bullet time was always an out, right? So there's a few spells that are outs.
Rebuke goes now. You want to get a little crazy with it?
I don't think you want that card.
I don't think you want that card.
上一场广州战是卡莎夺冠了嘛，我相信屏幕前的观众朋友们一定都不希望卡莎再夺一冠，所以说也是为了卡莎好嘛。这个卡莎要是一家独大了，就总归是可能未来会不会吃金卡表都不好说。所以，
同样我们来看一下选手数据对比啊。
Alright, well, that round went really long, but that means the break won't be that long, right? Because surely this was the last game that was going on.
I did hear them say about how the MF Aurora players were the slowest players last week also. Damn, look at these numbers. Hot damn.
那么最后全场 P 牌评选给到了战火桃，在最后关键的时刻，那张烟雾弹的上手让卡莎觉得好像有机会拿下这场比赛。
I like the trend.
打破了他所有的幻想。
I like the card.
这确实也是拿，因为这张牌在最关键的时候出场也是。
Like the more I understand about Riftbound, the more like any card that says score more points gets like more and more like frightening. I think. The one that seems the worst right now, of course, is the Ari on the just like when I hold, because I actually think that condition ends up being one of the harder ones to actually do. Yeah. Like when you play the five energy Ari down, that's only 4 might. Suddenly holding becomes a much more difficult condition.
Yeah, I have been playing one Tryndamere in my Volley Bear decks, but I've also been playing like one because I think 8 might is just like an amazing number to have, and it being on 7 energy is a really good breakpoint sometimes for the Volley Bear deck, being on the odd energy counts. But also because I have been playing Violmaw in Volley Bear as well, so it just like makes your opponent get stuck at a battlefield. Like they'll attack with a little shitter unit and just have it sit there and try and gather points. And if you play Tryndamere and they still have a little shitter unit there, they have to commit more now just to sacrifice it to Tryndamere where you get more points.
Ari is easy. You just play it in Yasuo and ride the win to an empty battlefield for 3 points. 3-point win from 5. You get the Conquer, and then you would score 2 at the start of the turn. Pretty
that
funny.
Would require you getting to 5 points in Yasuo.
That is pretty funny though. It's funny that Yasuo could play both green Ari and purple Yasuo.
It's hilarious.
And try and win with just the alternate win cons. Extra point cards are just slow and don't impact the board state. I mean, Tryndamere impacts the board state. The other 2 are slow. However, the thing we kind of learned, like, there's no counterplay to the move from the purple Yasuo. So if you can just get to 7 points, like, and you have a ride the win, purple Yasuo just wins the game. Like, so it is slow in that, yes, it itself is not going to do that much, but it is like it's basically like saying, like, my Yasuo deck only has to score 7 points, and I don't have to worry about the, like, end of game stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what Annie does. My Annie deck says I have to score 6 points, and then I don't have to worry about end of game stuff.
如果采用另外一种操作方式，让老伯给大家来演示一下，觉得会怎么样？
那首先就是
Again, this is not to say like all those cards are like broken or something, because if they were, I think they'd be we'd see more Yasuos and we'd see more. But I do think the fact that people have started experimenting with Trynd, and we've now seen Tryndamere twice on stream this weekend, and both times the Tryndamere itself actually like impressed in some ways. I think it gave Kaisa an out there that just forced MF to have an answer, and yeah, there were plenty of answers. It's likely she had one, but you need to force you often need to force the Aurora MF to have the answer to you in those endgame states.
They're going over this.
Oh, the bullet time one, right?
Yeah, this is the attack that made it so the series shouldn't even have gone to game 3.
They're basically sitting here saying, yeah, if you just go 7 and then another 7, it's way better.
But also, to be fair, we should have cast a turn 4 and then a turn 5 Aurora this game.
Of course.
And also have stopped our opponent from gaining at least 1 point. But also, I can't wait to go to my first major in December, be on stream, and then play
and fuck it up.
Everything we're saying. So yeah, I'll be casting a turn 7 Aurora, and then everyone can talk about me on stream.
All right, you just 3-0 in the city challenge right now. Apparently, it's best of one for City Challenge. So he's BO1 MF.
I actually had someone in one of my YouTube comments ask me, they're like, hey, I've been playing, you know, at my like locals here in Japan, or not Japan, sorry, in China, and he was saying how like all their stuff's best of one and stuff, and he's saying that he's been doing the best with Aurora, and now everyone is just like pivoting to Aurora. So he's just asking what like to play into Aurora, the Aurora mirror match, all this other stuff, and then basically it brought up the conversation of like how Aurora in best of one is just not fair.
Aurora is good in best of one.
Yeah.
Apparently, Huge beat a Yi player in his first game without drawing Aurora.
Yeah.
有点像游戏里英雄的技能处于冷却 CD 中。当你看到这个图标时，表示
Alright, I am gonna step away for a sec. Do you want to talk to chat, or do you want me to just like throw up a break for a sec?
Sure, I'll yap at chat.
Right.
If
I'll
like
let Mo yap. I'll be right back.
Alright, chat, now that he's not here, let's get the channel demonetized. Type any word you want in chat. Oh, I'm getting word from production that I can't say that. That's how players handle bad TCGs in these regions. Special ones force you run decks that your opponent can recover. Yeah, it's just like the big thing about Aurora is your game one is oftentimes your strongest game, because not only do your opponents not have Aurora hate, oftentimes a lot of cards in their decks are just useless against the Aurora playstyle. But then you also just get like you get aspirants. Like, I don't know if in best of one you get to choose your battlefield or if it's random, but if you get to choose, you just open up with aspirants climb in game one, and like, what do you do? What does your opponent do? They don't have Aurora hate. They like a lot of their cards, like a third of their cards in their deck are just useless into Aurora. And then yeah, it's just like, damn, they're on aspirants for some reason. Like, get wrecked. God forbid you also win the die roll and just get to choose to go second. Like, GG. Also, chat, whenever Cass gets back, just type in chat LMAO he doesn't know. It will just confuse the hell out of him. Best of one is random. I guess that makes sense. You can't pick battlefield in best of one. I see. Yeah, I think Aurora's been slept on. I've literally been telling people that Aurora is this like extremely strong deck for weeks now. Like, it was the first deck I tried building as soon as we got all the cards. Obviously, I built it like really poorly, and I like did really bad with it and built it really poorly, so it didn't look good. But every time I played it, and then every time I looked at it, there was literally a weekly where I went effectively 0-4. I went like 1-4, but my one win didn't count, so I went like 0-4. And I came out from that weekly after going 0-4 saying that MF was like even stronger than I originally thought she was, which is like so absurd.
I'm back, by the way, Mo.
What's up, Cass?
Yeah.
And then yeah, it's just like hasn't had any showings because people just haven't been playing the deck, basically. Like, no one played the deck, and it wasn't really refined at all. And I have never said, and still don't think, that like MF is one of the best decks in the game or anything. I've always been very clear that my point is MF is an extremely strong deck doing extremely strong things, but like loses to very specific things. Like, it does lose, but it's nice to see that it's finally like being shown and people are understanding it.
Yeah, Aurora MF definitely good. Definitely good.
New rune alt arts?
I was definitely lower on that deck initially. I felt that it was inconsistent, but then I think there was like some additions to the deck to improve that, and the math on its consistency is very good now. So I think the deck is quite good.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest misconception about a lot of decks is...
yeah. Well, like hooked areas, people think is inconsistent too, right? So.
Yeah, I think like people play decks or play against decks, and because like we just don't have enough games on decks. Like, how many games of Darius Hook do you think you've played total?
That I've played total? I mean, I probably only like 15.
Yeah, so you play like 15, right? And like, let's say out of those 15, you walk away saying like, well, maybe that you went like 50-50 or something with the deck, and you're like, yeah, the deck's just not consistent. I just like lost half my games. I didn't see hook and blah 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 and like all this stuff. And like the issue is like 15 games just like isn't always enough to get data.
No, it's
like
not.
Good data from that stuff. And like so no one has enough data on every deck to have good enough takes. Like even like I'm not gonna pretend I do, you know. It's just that like it's easier to get numbers for some things than others. So that's the one thing I enjoy about early seasons is numbers is the easiest thing to prove, like to disprove these vibes based claims and stuff, which I really
yeah, just like what the math on Aurora and like how frequently you actually draw it. Yeah. Oh, the math on hook is, I think the point on why I think hook is a more consistent deck than what people say is even if you don't draw hook, the deck is still good. I don't think the deck is bad if you don't draw hook. I think if you draw hook, the deck is like the best deck in the game. It's broken.
Yeah.
But if you don't draw hook, the deck is still fine.
Yeah, the deck is still fine. I think so I scrimmed into Presto, where I played Darius hook into Victor, but the rule was that I had to take hooks out of my deck, which I didn't understand what you were saying. So what happened is I drew a hook and I planned my first 2 turns around the hook that I drew. I played it and he was like, no, we're not playing hook. So I just recycled it essentially and like drew, like I just put it off to the side, drew a card to replace it with, and I still beat the Victor deck. So I'm just like, your non-hook Darius draws still beats some like of these like tier 1 or whatever like top deck draws, if people consider Victor a super top tier deck, you know. So like the deck's not shit.
That's my only thing with Darius.
You have a 45% chance to find any card on turn 1, assuming it's a 3-of.
And I might be too high on hook potentially, but I know I'm not the only person who thinks that hook is like really insane. Like hook Darius is like really insane, and like the fact that we call it hook Darius maybe leads to that misconception that it's like, oh yeah, you find hook and then it's broken, but it's like no, the deck is just good regardless. It's just always good.
Yeah, it's exactly what someone just put in chat. It's Coco. Yeah, like we call those decks like Coco. You're playing like white yellow Coco or like banned Coco. But like you don't need to draw Collective Company to just like have your deck function. It's just that your deck is good, and then sometimes you draw Collective Company and your deck is like the best deck in the format. You know? And for those of you that don't know, Collective Company just says like, look at the top like 6 cards of your deck, put 2 units into play. So at fast speed. So like at the end of your opponent's turn, you just accidentally flash in 2 units.
That's pretty strong. Also, hi Kuvi, welcome.
Hello.
You get some good sleep?
I did get a lot of sleep. I was so tired. I don't know what happened yesterday, literally. I logged off and then it's blank until now.
That is how sleep works. You kind of just, time does pass.
Anyway, do you wanna... I got you up, what did I miss? How many rounds? Just one, right?
The first round, and it was MF versus Kaisa, and MF was able to win.
I'm sure Mo is very happy about that.
Mo is extremely happy.
Thank God I missed that, actually.
It's mostly just like, like I just said, Misfortune was a good bring to this tournament. Did you see the conversion rates for the decks at all, or no?
No.
Kaisa
I don't know
was
the
insane.
percentages.
I got the percentages right here. Here, just one sec. Shout out Silent Knight. Silent Knight sent me the percentages. So 22% of the Kaisas. Actually, I can bring this one up because Silent Knight sent me this, and this is nice. I'll just like I'll just slap it on the screen for a sec.
I will say as many misfortunes made it into day 2 as victors did.
We'll just put this on so we can discuss it for a sec, and then I'll hide it.
Fine.
Basically, Kaisa, 22% conversion rate. Yi, 11%, essentially. Victor, 4%. Only 3 of them. Day 2 out of the 70. And then 16% of the REs. 13% of the MFs. 10% of the sets. 5 on the Teemos, 9 on the Darius, and then 20% of the Volley Bears, 1 of 5. Yeah.
Darius is the second best, or sorry, Volley Bear is the second best deck. In
the second best deck in the format, right? Let me
Surely that's how it works.
hide that because we're getting our game.
Oh wait, second game already?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, so I mean, it was like a 90-minute round, so yeah, they're ready to go.
Oh.
Yeah.
There is a cheating misfortune player on stream, so we had to stop for judging.
He was not cheating. He was just struggling, man. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna like draw an extra card one time against you, and then when you call a judge, I'm gonna say my bad. I was just struggling, you know.
Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna say this cheating MF player that I'm playing against. Kaisa Bolivar! The Bolivar won! The Bolivar top 32!
I'm telling you, this Volley Bear is gonna win the same way the Misfortune player does. This Volley Bear hit 7 Kaisas yesterday, and then he's gonna hit 6 Kaisas today and just win. Just win.
Yeah. Well, Kuvi and I talked about it yesterday. There has to be a world where this Bolivar deck can target Kaisa and be good against it.
Yeah, it's called playing your double deflect 9-mite unit.
That gets killed by Darius Cleave or Fox.
Yeah, those cards don't matter.
Huh.
I have no idea, Push P, but they're not yelling at him, so I guess you can.
Wait, I really did only miss 1 round?
Yeah, you missed 1 round.
Yeah.
Is it Aurora Bear or just Big
Okay,
Boys
gag.
Bear? We have no idea. We will see shortly, I assume.
Why the hell are we playing this battlefield on Kaisa?
Why did we open with Sigil? Whoa! We're gaming, dude. This guy
Wait.
has the tech.
This is double Sigil.
Wait,
Ice is starting Sigil. This Kaisa has Sigil.
why did we open with Sigil as Volley Bear, and then why are we playing and open as Sigil with Kaisa?
I think it's maybe a slow control Kaisa, I assume, that like tries to beat the mirror maybe.
I can't wait to see this guy's opening hand, and it's gonna be
4 Poggers Day. It's an illegal
Poggers.
deck. It's 4 Poggers Day.
I would just let them play it. Like if my opponent went, oops, I have 4 Poggers Day, I would say that's fine. Like, I won't tell anyone.
Of course.
I want to see the Bolivar opening hand. Come on. All right, it is Aurora.
Challenge.
Aurora, Gentleman's Duel. Well, he's got the turn 1 right.
Wait, this guy is
He's got the
this
mobile
guy
ice.
is me.
Yeah,
Literally.
this is actually
This guy
Mo
is
playing.
me.
Mo is Gentleman's Duel's biggest fan.
This is me. Did he choose to go first too? If he chose to go first, and he has Gentleman's Duel, he's actually a Giga Chat, and that's actually just me. I'm in call with you guys right now while I'm playing.
Okay.
Please tell me Volley Bear is going first.
It is the Bolivar.
Fucking go, dude.
The Bolivar on the play.
Yeah, it's Jover.
Mobilize.
It's Jover.
Mobilize
baby.
and Aurora. That's game 1. That's game 1 right there.
This game is so sick. I can't wait for this crybaby Kaisa player to just lose the game because his cards do nothing.
I mean, I'm looking at 2 cards in 1 battlefield that do nothing.
Ooh, Phoenix.
Yes.
So this probably is a very control slow Kaisa playing around just Phoenix value.
I was actually
top
also
32 with it. It's cool.
Yeah, I was also going to say that it makes sense if Volibear ends up like winning more, or if these. Oh, we don't. Oh, we do have a 5-might unit. Nice.
Whoa. He's not playing it though.
We should have just played the 5-might unit, no? Oh wait, double mobile?
Wait, he had 3 mobilizers? I didn't see those. He had 3. Yeah, you just
this
play all
guy
3.
is my
You might as
hero.
well. You might as well.
Okay, I'm changing the. I don't know what you'd call it, but like if people are saying like, oh, these cheating MF players, it's just Aurora players. It's just all Aurora players are cheaters.
This guy has just played 3 mobilizers, and he gets to turn 3 Auroras, Bolivar. 4th mobilize is gonna go crazy. You right?
True. We talked about 4. Right. We talked about 4 Poggers Day. It's actually just 4 Aurora. Or 4 mobile.
Okay, so this is multi-Phoenix as well. This is the kind of Kaisa that I was always trying to play.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying. Is I think these Volibear and Auroralists are even better in these metas where like people are being extremely greedy, because that's what it sounds like. And what we've seen is all these Kaisalists are going like super duper greed, right? Anyway, so we just turn 3 to Aurora and Volibear on accident.
Turn 3 Bolivar Aurora.
Going first, by the way, so your opponent's had 2 turns.
Wow.
Start with Snapvine. I do love this thing about Bolivar Aurora. It's like so much scarier once it's online too, because he's just ramping every time he triggers.
Okay,
I don't think the runes are correct though. The runes are not.
On the overlay, they're not. I don't think the overlay runes.
I think they were off last too. They showed we had like a whole extra mana for someone. I will say you'll know if this guy copied my deck list. Also, if we see a Magma Worm here, if there's a Magma Worm in this deck, then this is truly just.
It's turn 3 push B. It's his turn 1 it was 2 runes. These are Sigil of the Storm, not the Obelisk. So it was like turn 1 he just he played 1 mobilize. Turn 2 he played 2 mobilizes, and then turn 3 Aurora.
Very interesting.
Aurora online when
We're
your
just giving them one more turn.
1 point.
I mean, to be fair, it's double sigil, right? So, like, what are your options? Like, are you gonna cap both here and then start the game at 5 energy when your opponent has 10 and like?
No, wait, but you push with Phoenix for sure. You want to get the 2 and you want your Phoenix to die because you have Fallen Star in hand, so you can kill the Snapvine and get both Phoenixes back.
Ballista main deck? I love this guy. Holy. Oh, wait, this is definitely not my deck. All of a sudden, I see a bad card in our hand.
What, you don't like
I
Ballista?
don't think Ballista's bad.
No, I don't like Catalyst.
Oh, Catalyst Bolivar.
I like Mobilize because you can go first and mobilize on turn 1, and that's fine. But Catalyst makes you play poorly sometimes, and like have awkward curves.
Why do we accelerate this guy? I guess it doesn't. I mean, I guess you can. I'm just curious.
We think we need points.
We have so much runes that we don't really care.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, right?
Units.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking, like, I guess you just score the point and you just say, you know, screw it, like, we'll just get the point.
Void Seeker. Okay, this is good. I like how Volibear is playing actually.
This is base. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, I think I'm behind you.
I like that in base. I'm not like convinced on like the need to accelerate and cap this, but also I agree with you, Kubi. Like the runes do not matter. It's not like the rune matters. I'm just like, oh, is there like what's the reason? I guess you just score. You don't actually care about this dragon because you're just like already online with the Aurora, so you're just gonna like keep finding units anyway.
Yeah, I think because you're not playing on aspirants, you are on in like an actual clock and getting to even numbers. Like because you can score both and just go straight to 2, an even number point is good. I think if you couldn't score both, then you probably score neither.
I think that makes sense to me actually. Yeah, just trying to set up for the double scores. The big downside of the Bolivar is not a lot of card draw. So.
But that's why we played 10 counter games. So we'll draw our entire deck.
Of course. Need to hit the Kadrigan.
Can we go to 2, please?
I mean, they didn't do it last turn, so I assume they're not going to do it this turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because this Kaisa is effectively not going to do anything. Kaisa is always going to die. And she's not that good on attack. Like, you need to conquer and you need to get your points and you need to draw.
What a great draw. Sky
This is
Splitter
literally
is
like
just
the
so
most
good.
perfect like volley bear hand, by the way. For anyone wondering, this is exactly what you're wanting in your volley bear hands, is to just be 0 units. After you've played an Aurora, you just want only spells.
其实卡莎想要通过法术去解除它几乎是不可能的，
就很伤了，而且这个时候也非常影响自己的一个过牌手段。
We could have waited on that to draw with Catalyst, actually.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think so too. And
Actually, that might not be possible because of the double sigil.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a point where it will be, I think. Like one window,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
you might be right. That's what I thought he was going to do with it, to be clear. Like, I thought he'd just wait until he could get the draw value from it, but...
Yeah. No, I think it's fine to set up this turn where, like, next turn you're at 12, so you can just do, like, volley bear plus a spell or something, right? Like, challenges, and that's fine.
其实我个人看下来啊，因为我之前是从来都没有玩过极光狗熊的，玩女枪会多一
God,
点。
I hope volley bear
它这个舒服的一个点在于它其实是前期有进攻的曲线的。
I'm very down for Volibear to win the tournament. I was saying this, I think, mostly before you showed up, where I was saying that I think one of the things that can help this meta shift and people start to experiment a lot more and evolve the meta is a rogue deck coming to one of these and winning. Because I think, like, for a lot of these players, you like get through this lottery and then you decide your deck, and it's really hard to not just pick Kaisa or Yi because they feel like really safe options and you don't know when you'll get another chance to play. And like, I think a lot of people have this mentality like, okay, I'm just gonna play one of these two. Like, maybe they might be the best deck right now. They're at least very consistent. They feel pretty refined. You know, 20% conversion rate on Kaisa. It's really hard to say I'm not gonna play Kaisa, right? Like, yeah, I would likely play Kaisa in a lot of these tournaments. I mean, I think Darius is good enough, but if I was Giga testing, maybe Darius isn't good enough, and I would just play Kaisa because it's like best deck, and I think it's good. But if a rogue deck wins, that deck will get more representation just because people will see it win and they'll want to play it, right? So straight out the gates, that one's gonna get a huge spike. And from there, it starts to just widen the field, right? And then from there, other decks can potentially pop up. So I really want a rogue deck to win. And whether that's Volibear, whether that's Misfortune, whether that's like the Darius or the Set. I know Darius and Set aren't like rogue decks to us, but when you look at the field and how many are signed up, it's a rogue deck. Right?
Basically a not Yi and not Kaisa deck.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much just a not Yi, not Kaisa. I mean, ideally not Victor either, right? Like, you know, one of these decks that's not the heavy represented deck.
Yeah, I guess like I understand that, I agree. Like, there's nothing to disagree with there. Like, if your average gamer sees that a deck wins or is good enough to win, they will want to play it more, right? It's just that like, I just don't think it needs to be that way or really should be that way.
Oh, I don't think it should be.
It's just that like, because I'm also just like not someone that thinks again that Kaisa is this like unbeatable, will forever be this like unbeatable super broken deck thing. It's just like happens to be extremely strong right now.
I do think it'll stay 2-0, but I also don't think it's this unbeatable thing. I think you can target it. I just think it is a tier 0 deck. I think it is good enough to be considered.
Well, the definition of tier 0 doesn't mean you can't lose anything or it cannot be targeted.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like I do still think this is a tier 0 deck.
I think I would have rathered attack. I've agreed with this Volibear's decisions for like just about everything so far, except for here. I would have rather attacked, killed this Kaisa, and then just also tried to hold with this Kadrigan because we're fine into Fox.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think Volibear can lose from here with any combination of, like, it's just not.
I don't think so either. Also, we're not. This is also why Misfortune's better than Volibear because you.
The hell is that? Did you see it? Primal Strength?
Yeah. Oh, he covered it up quick though. Did you see that? He flipped it over and just quickly went over. I mean, I like it. I like just playing only spells and like playing a whole bunch of spells in this deck. If that's
Moshi, it was 50% of top 8, but still, I think yeah, it's
crazy.
Also, Kuyi, we were relatively close to the distribution of like how many decks were going to be Kaisa and Yi. Because you said 44, I said 47.
Yeah.
It was 49. We actually were under. Which is a bit
oh my
surprising,
god.
I think. Yeah.
There's 34 Kaisa. Gentleman's Duel and Volley. Gentleman's Duel. Volibear is the only deck that Gentleman's Duel should be main decked in.
Andrew, it is top 32. This is top 32 that we've got a Volibear.
Gentleman's Duel is goated and people don't like it because they see the mana cost that costs more than 4.
I think that card is good if the opponent doesn't know that you're running it. I think the second they know that it's in your deck, it gets like much worse.
I think you can say that on a lot of cards, but I also think it's like hard to play around in general. Because like sometimes the Volibear players
today
like,
is top 64, but we've already played the first round, so now it's top 32.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Kaisa is playing Kaisa control, like Kaisa slow against a volley, but that's not necessarily the game plan against.
I mean, I also think this double sigil of the storm
double
is
primal.
so cooked to be playing.
Double primal is
against volley.
crazy.
Okay, double primal. Also, Katrina, we're actually just top. Okay, this Aurora player's cheating. I'm convinced. By the way. Wait, why didn't we?
I like Volibear.
Yeah, I also like Volibear. I just like playing a unit here.
Yeah, for sure.
Pushes to 6. I also would have liked a unit. Because he's floating.
This is
he's
where we
primal,
could lose.
Right? This is just
That's
primal
true.
or Gentleman's Duel.
Yeah,
But he
imagine
has
trying to play
Primal
around
in it.
Primal and Gentleman's Duel, Cougar. You couldn't. Ever.
Amazing. Oh, judge call.
Always.
20 minutes.
They're a lady
I woke
knight
up-
in League of Legends lore. Yes, there's quite a few actually, kind of, right?
There's Leona, I think.
I mean, Leona already.
I don't know.
We've already got
Wait, what's the
Leona.
question?
Is there like a lady knight? That's what someone asked. I mean, yeah.
I mean, there's Cytherea.
Rao, maybe?
Yeah, Rel.
Leona?
Yeah, any of the Demacian knights, like Cytherea. But if we're talking about champions,
Tiana?
Tiana.
尤其是来到了我们这最后的这几场对局当中，
depends if we're
That's all I
talking
got.
specifically champions or not. But yeah.
一不小心就吃提醒、吃警告也蛮伤的。
Diana is not a knight.
Poppy?
对吧？你不像瑞士轮，你可能打完一把之后，下一场还能够去修改一下自己的一个操作。
Diana is a knight, but just doesn't remind you of like a very standard like medieval knight. But she's a knight.
Sure.
Are you saying she's
My
a knight
lesbian
because she
knight.
has to do with the moon?
帮他想想还会有什么翻盘点吧。
What?
手牌我记得之前看到2张射线和1张。
Like you're saying she has to deal with knights.
It depends what the definition of knight is here, right? Like if they're supposed to be
Yeah.
more like looking like a traditional
把佛赛喊来。
then it's closer to just like the more Demacian knights in lore, I guess.
This is so crazy that they're about to get hit with this.
对吧？
He's laughing, man.
他好像已经完全不 care，就是卡莎这边手上有什么牌了。
推上来之后，甚至吃了个
Gag.
红须力。
+7.
完全没想到。
对，这张卡
Yeah.
出现在
It's not that bad. I don't dislike that card, honestly. But as a 2 it's a little bit crazy.
就是大哥和一些结场，因为前期我没事干的时候，我出一些结场牌混一
Once people understand the power
就是黄巨这张是出了极光之后
of ratios and 12s and
确
runners,
实有点让人猝不及防之外啊。
we will see a much scarier version of decks that we have right now.
The primals might just help the Yi matchup as well. Just help some of your 5s just break through while you're like waiting
True.
to get to Aurora.
可能有这样一点考量在其中。
怪不得他刚才没有再打出第2张显眼技能抓3张，原来是手里藏了一张这个。哎呀，太细了。那这边卡莎只能交2张射线去跟试图
但是这2张射线。选择的目标是王冠美食者，他用法盾的效果，
这有点后悔了，没有进攻显眼技能。
Literally.
那不算头以及硬的情况
We just didn't have them. I think we recycled runes. Yeah.
哦，那很痛苦了。
I don't think people know you can use Kaisa because we saw someone last game also not.
They didn't use Kaisa for deflect,
接下
yeah.
来我问你，那我问你，接下来该怎么办呢？那该怎么打？
Oh, well.
考虑下一把先攻回合该怎么去换备。
已经是下一把了吧？
Well. Do we need damage?
Yes. Yeah, this is 10 on 15.
Oh my god.
So
Okay.
this will now at least trade.
It will now trade. And your phoenixes are stuck in hell.
I don't think
是的，现在还在进行战力的清点。
I'm thinking about Aurora Volibear. The problem with Aurora Volibear is you don't have cards, you don't have like stacked decks, so you can't really search for Aura, so you have much lower chances of actually seeing it.
Yeah,
So you do have a lot of games where you just don't see the Aura.
Yeah, so Presto has been running like Monte Carlo sim for all of the Aurora decks just because Aurora is really broken, right? And, like Aurora's like the card is broken, Aurora on 3 is broken. So he's like they're running a lot of sims to figure out like the actual best possible deck you can build to consistently Aurora and stuff. And he was actually just telling me how he did quick maths on the other Aurora decks like Volibear and Set, and because they don't have the card draw that Misfortune does, they only have like a 32% chance to turn 3 Aurora, and they only have, you know, the 65% chance to turn 4 Aurora, whereas Misfortune has like an 88% chance to turn 4 Aurora and like a 57% chance to turn 3 in Aurora. So like the math is like a 25% gap on turn 3 in Aurora.
And the
Green is different. Green is different.
That math on turn 4 is very, very good. That's
Yeah,
really
89% of the time you just have an Aurora is kind of absurd. And apparently Yi and Master Yi are like the next best Aurora deck.
Yes, green would have more draw potential.
He was telling you turn 3 to cast on in Lee is around 44%, which is significantly better than others, but is still like
yeah, it's worse than MF.
Yeah, like much worse than MF. Close game, yeah, true. True.
The first deck that was worrying, and Mo knows about it. It was Aura. I just don't like that card. I don't like that archetype. I don't like that deck, and I think that card should be a free-for-all 2v2 card, and not a 1v1 card. It has nothing to do with the actual game and how it works. I hate that. I just think it's horrible for a first set to have a card like this. I just hate it. I think it's like anti-fun for like it's just not.
For who? For the Kaisa player?
Okay, sure. I mean, you could say the same thing about Azurelia. It's like anti-fun for the opponent, but it still was problematic. But you don't judge the fun of like, an archetype by how much fun it.
Those are two completely different.
No, I mean,
one of them was so oppressive that it beat every deck but like one in the format, and we didn't play with sideboard, so there was nothing you could really do about it. And we're playing in a game here where this deck beats like specific play styles and types of decks, and then you can also bring in cards in 2/3 of your games to beat it specifically.
I think it is a card that has the potential to be problematic, but I do think there's plenty of counterplay.
I think even in Kaisa, I think the biggest thing is figuring out how your deck should be playing around Aurora and its game plan. Because people get hung up on the fact that like, oh, this Aurora card is a gear. I can't stop Aurora card from entering play turn 3 or turn 4. Okay, granted, turn 3 is kind of broken.
Yeah,
but, like, the
that's
turn
what I mean.
4,
Like turn 3, if you can do turn 3 too consistently, the card starts to become an issue. Yeah, but
right. Like right now we're hitting, like I said, like 57% mark, which is, in my opinion, still kind of scary. If like in over half your games you're accidentally having an Aurora on turn 3, that is a problem. But if, let's say, you know, let's go back to the turn 4 where like every deck but MF Aurora is like turn 4 just over 0.5% of the time. like 65% or so, that's fine because you have like plenty of turns to set up. Like, you know, you're against an Aurora deck from turn 0 as soon as they flip over their legend, and you can like build your turns and plan around it, even in decks like Kaisa that is extremely unfavored into Aurora, like into Volibear Aurora even. You can still set up your turns to like be able to beat their 2 units by turn 6 or whatever that you're needing to like have to win. Like, you can win the game on like turn 5 or turn 6 in Kaisa, because your Aurora opponent is just not interacting with you, so you just have to play around it.
There's a fair bit of decks that into Aurora decks are able to win on turn 5 or turn 6 because of the fact that Aurora struggles to actually interact with you early. If they find the Gust, obviously, like Gust plus turn 3 or turn 3 or turn 4 Aurora like becomes a lot harder because you lose out on some points. But also, like, decks have their top end that can beat just the 1 unit per turn Aurora stuff, because a lot of the Aurora deck is ramp and card draw to try and find everything, right? So its card quality ends up being worse a lot of the time.
Yeah, because that's the issue right now. Because if you actually look at the Aurora deck, that is the, like, mathematically the best built Aurora deck, I guess, to do the Aurora stuff. It does not look good. Like, your card quality is not good, but it makes up for your individual cards being ass because you're doing this extremely broken thing of Aurora on turn 3, and like decks just can't beat you, right?
有想法了。其实我那天看到老伯给的那个极光剑的时候，我特别的心动。但后面考虑了一下
I will say I can see Aurora being a problem in the future if like it just gets too consistent. Like, it's let's say orange or purple
in a few sets, you know?
Yeah, I think if like purple gets one more card that says draw or something, it's like absurd.
I think it's the opposite. I think Aura will get worse in the future because we have better gear removal.
Oh yeah, you might have better.
The problem with Aura right now is that gear removal are garbage, apart from yellow.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is I don't think the only way to beat Aurora is to play a card that says destroy target gear or something. I think that's what gets hung up on a lot, because I don't think that's true. I think you can beat Aurora in other ways.
Turn 3 Aurora is very hard to beat.
I agree, turn 3 Aurora is very hard.
And you need to beat that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. I think if the answer is, like, turn 3 Aurora is so common that you have to plan and beat that, then, like, Aurora starts to become a problem, which I also agree that it might be getting there when we're at a 57% chance to have it on 3 right now. It's just that, like, there are still decks that can deal with that. Like, orange can deal with that, yellow can deal with that. You know, like...
Does it... What was the stats that you said? I don't know if I care that it's... Yeah, but I don't know if I care if it's common or not, because even if it's like 30%, I don't want it, because I just don't... What if...
How do you feel
because what if you're the person who got hit by the 30%? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that sucks.
Then you just lose the tournament.
About, like, Hook, and like you're playing against Darius Hook, and there's like a 25 or it's like 27% chance to have a turn 1 captain, and you just get like turn 1 captain on. Should we just like ban?
Those are not as game. I don't think those are as game winning as
I think if they go turn 1 captain into turn 2 Hook, that's like just as bad, if not worse, than a turn 3 Aurora.
I disagree completely. I think there's outs to that. I think the Aura on turn 3 is like no out.
Mundo Seals. This is Max Greed Kaisa Incarnate. Seals Mundo. The four cost draw 2. There's got to be Pogger's Day in here.
I agree with this guy. Aurora is not a problem, because if it was, the deck would be in top 8.
That's not how it works at all. Like, that's... Oh my god.
Kubi's just getting rage baited now.
I'm actually getting rage baited. Like, none of these tournament results... Okay, I'm gonna be super hyperbolic, but like, for me, personally, honestly, for me, and I understand why that may sound stupid and but none of the tournaments that we've had so far, not a single one, matters to me in terms of statistical conclusions that I can like. Oh, this deck won a lot, so they must be good. This deck is in top 8 a lot, so it must be good. Like, not a single... I'm not even looking at them in any way, shape, or form. Because the meta is very volatile. I'm not volatile. Like, the decks are built very differently. Players play very differently. Like
yeah, I agree. I don't think I'm gonna take any stats from these tournaments for real because they're not even using seed to determine who goes first in these.
I'm gonna get Kubi to sign my playset of Auroras. We're good. Yeah.
Please.
Kubi signing my playset.
I'll get them to sign my Auroras as I'm casting it against them on turn 3. What do you do if I just play an Aurora? Wait, that's actually such a gangster idea. Can I, when I play a turn 3 Aurora, unsleeve it and have my opponent sign it?
There is a player in Fab that has people sign his route in Warrior. Josh Lau. He has a route that he's been playing since the card came out that has like a ton of signatures on the back of it. Every time he kills somebody with route.
Yeah. I'm gonna, every time I turn 3 Aurora somebody, I'm gonna have them sign it.
Amazing. So where's the Aura?
Well, that's the neat part.
Didn't find the Aura.
Can we play Aurora this turn?
No,
we could have next turn.
He's on 8.
Yeah, we're only on 8.
And he's climbing. Aspirants climb.
True. Hopefully we don't catalyst. That's how we lose.
Oh, we did pull up 4 mana.
Okay.
Surely we're not. Okay.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, and we catalyst here and win the game. GG.
Sure. We didn't see the challenge.
I also didn't see the challenge, but
I also didn't see the challenge. It was pretty good though.
I was also hoping we didn't just.
I'm okay with Dragon. I'm okay with Dragon. I think it's better.
I think the guy is better. I didn't know he had a guy also. I think playing the guy.
Can we just see this guy's hand, please? All I saw was a Snapvine and a Dead Bloom, and I thought we were just gonna
and Catalyst.
Yeah, I definitely like playing the guy. This does get exploded by Singularity. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Singularity is like so much worse in this spot because it actually does nothing. It says, okay, well, we're gonna go to another turn.
No, I know.
Yeah, and the Volibear player goes, cool, here's my
more time for dazzling, but also it is like, it does stall the game, which is, again, good for Volibear.
Singularity is not a control card.
Yeah.
Like, you may think that we're playing like a Kaisa version that is control-y, will play Singularity. No, Rain is control.
Card. We just lost the game, the card should be banned. I can't believe we played a turn 5 Aurora and got away with it.
They're just gonna bicker the rest of this stream about this fucking card.
Oh my gosh.
Rain is control, Singularity is...
This is not fair, man.
Okay, so Rain is control, Singularity is more aggressive, right? That's what we're going for.
Yeah, Singularity is like used for points and not necessarily for control.
I mean, I think it can be used in a controlling fashion. However, I understand exactly what you're saying, though, right? Because like,
I
Rain is to wipe out like these wide boards against like more aggressive decks that actually buy you space and stop people from scoring a lot of points. Whereas Singularity is better at busting through walls that are trying to stop you from scoring. And so therefore it just like works better when you're trying to play more aggressively. Though it would fit in a control deck if you need to be controlling against big units, which is but at the same breath, Rain does the same thing. Like Rain is also good against big units. It's fine against big units as well.
So my favorite answer to Aurora is like 4 mana draw 2. That's my favorite answer to my opponent's playing
Okay,
Aurora.
we can't blame Aurora for this spot when my guy cast it on turn 5 into your do nothing deck, though. Like we can't.
Okay, but honestly, this is not a player issue. I think the Kaisa deck. This is not even a deck building issue. I think the Kaisa deck specifically is there to beat the Kaisa mirrors, which makes sense because Kaisa is like 30%, right? It's not a bad idea to just do
and he
that.
made top 32
and I think
doing it. It seemed like it was
absolutely.
a great idea. Yeah.
I think it beats their version of the deck, like that is a little bit more control-y and stuff. Beats Kaisa, and that's what you want. And yeah, unfortunately, you just hit the control deck, the deck that just wants to slow down the game. You're playing
Well, but this is exactly what yesterday, Kuvi, when I was saying that I wanted to see someone bring a Volibear to target the Kaisas and win. It's like this is exactly the situation.
My only
right?
question
you can.
Is like, why ever play Volibear over Misfortune? Which like I know why.
I have an
like
answer.
The red Volibear champion. But...
I think I have the answer.
What's your answer?
My answer is that Volibear is objectively worse, or Volibear is objectively worse than MF in terms of like the just even your units, like you don't have Mind Splitter, you don't have a lot of things that are good against Kaisa. You only have Red Volley, and Red Volley can still get blown out very easily by literally one card. The answer is that I think Volley is a better deck because you can get out of Aura on game 2. So basically, you can play, you can start the game with Aura, like in your deck,
what is this
and you can switch into.
What is this anti-Aurora propaganda? You're just trying to feed the chat lies to get
No.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm not falling for it.
Volley's problem is, in my opinion,
Aurora. That's what it is. You want to
yes,
play the
which
Aurora
means
deck that
what does that mean? But what does that mean?
It's worse than Misfortune is what that
No,
means.
that's not what that means. It means that you're giving yellow decks more turns to draw their gear removal. That's what it means. And giving yellow decks more turns to draw their gear removal is not good. So actually,
what yellow decks?
What Victor?
The 3 Victor decks in top
Darius?
64? The 1 Darius in top 64?
But how does that matter? You're not building your deck to beat what the conversion rate is for top.
Oh, for sure.
Top cuts. What?
I mean,
then you're losing when you're not getting to top
I am
cuts.
100% building my Misfortune deck to win day 2.
Then you're not getting to day 2.
But also to be fair, like the current distribution of decks is 60% of the field is just Kaisa Yi. You can absolutely build your deck to just beat Kaisa Yi and ignore the rest of the field in a big tournament like this and find success. It's very common to just try and target those like the 2 big decks of the room. We had a Pro Tour champion in Fab who had a 0% matchup against the 3rd most popular deck, but like 80% matchups into the top 2 decks, and he won a PT because he just like hit the right matchups and he's just like wins.
Shoma? Or?
Yeah, Shoma.
Yeah. It's just because the thing is, Kuvira, is that I don't know the numbers, but I'm fairly confident that all of the play percent and represented percent of all of the yellow decks total in day 1 is going to be less than or the same as Kaisa alone.
When? What timeline are we talking about?
I'm talking about today. Like literally this week, this tournament. If you look at day 1 and you combine all of the yellow decks, I don't know if it's the same representative number as just Kaisa.
It's not.
I actually don't think it can be.
No, it's not.
Even so like
Victor,
you were actually
Victor
just
like 14%, but
yeah,
it's not.
So it is just more like likely that you're going to hit a Kaisa than you are any yellow deck at all in the meta. And that's also not including once you start taking into account like deck quality. So like in round 1, we'll say they're the exact same. There's a 50-50 chance you hit a Kaisa or a yellow deck. After round 1, your chances of hitting a Kaisa versus a yellow deck just shoot up because like so many of the yellow decks are just gonna lose round 1.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if we can make that assumption, but
that's not even an assumption. That's just the math.
It's not how math works. You win math with magic. You can't just predict what's the conversion rate or like how well victors will do. You just cannot magically say, okay.
You can because we know.
No.
Because we've seen it, and I did predict it.
Well, that would be the case if every victor deck is like built the same. If everyone is playing if the same person.
Did I predict?
Okay, but you're being results based. Like it's not because your prediction was correct that means that like your reasoning was correct or like your method was correct. It's not how it works.
No, but I'm saying my reasoning and method have been correct so far.
Okay, I mean, that still means you're still results based.
Yeah, that's not what that means.
Okay, by the way, they played a Watcher here. They're trying to still come back.
That's cute.
Bully on Reavers. The Reavers is actually like working against the Kaisa here. Because the Bully can just always live. Cast just deaf it is crazy.
I respect it.
Letting these 2 bicker is part of the content, guys. You know?
I mean, they have Volibear on reverse row. Like how do you beat? The way you beat red Volibear is through combat, right? You just beat it with cleave. You beat it with fox.
Yep.
Now
And
you don't
can't
have
beat
those.
it
So like,
'cause
how
of
do
the
you?
Yeah.
Are we trying to kill it?
Oh wait, did we recycle 4 for this? 3.
He tapped 2 seals and Kaisa. I don't know if there is.
Gag.
That's
We
dumb,
just.
right? Okay.
This can kill,
So
but this
we-
is recycle a bunch of stuff.
This is possible in this Kaisa because we do have 2 seals. Imagine we didn't have those 2 seals.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean it's true. If you don't have these 2 seals, you're actually just 0 runes. Actually 0 runes this game.
但是幸亏这个传奇加2个红印，暴怒之印是顶掉3个，可以，所以是当时就说这个咱们这把卡莎真的是开局2个红印太关键了，不然这里真的玩不了了。
I mean, in terms of clock, we're still hitting 6 before the volley bears. That actually does matter. I think if volley whiffs.
Yeah, 6 is unfortunately not the break point. But if it was an
we hit
asterisk,
5.
Yeah, 5 is also good. Yeah.
6 or 7, same thing. But yeah. We just need this aura to whiff. We just need to hit dragon into Snapvine and Snapvine to kill itself, and we should be okay.
Just 1 rune up right now. Oh, I mean, I guess Fox is on Reavers anyway though, so it's not like the Fox can die.
这个还能抓3张牌，但是就是还是目前这个场面压力有点大啊，场面压力还真大起来了。这里就其实他应该最怕的就是卡莎手里。
I will say this Volibear is randomly playing enough tricks to like be able to just stay at a Reaver's row and not make it an easy attack. Also, if you ever just put an 8 might unit here, yeah, like they have to have spells to beat it on an attack. Which, like, I understand the sentiment of, like, well, all X unit dies to Darius Cleave. It's the same thing as saying, like, X unit dies to Hidden Blade. Like, all of your units die to removal. All of your units die to Darius Cole. Or, sorry, Darius Hidden Blade. Fuck. Darius Cleave. But, like, your opponent can only have so many Cleaves and so many Dariuses, right? It's like you have to tax them eventually, and then sometimes they just won't have it, and what does your opponent do?
It's the same ratio. Like, you only need cleave against Dead Bloom and maybe Red Volibear.
And also Kadrigan.
So, Kadrigan you can kill very easily without that.
I mean, easily is not exactly fair, because 9 might is a lot for Kaisa still. But yes, I mean, it's like, you can use your spells normally to get through 9 might. You don't have to worry about the, like, recycling infinite runes to kill a Kadrigan.
Yeah.
This guy just found the rest of the Auroras. I love the Kadrigan draw my whole deck.
Spell, though, which
yeah.
sucks.
No Sky Splitters, right?
Yeah, I
it was like Kadrigan, Aurora, something. Yeah.
Everyone's
That's
gonna
how
run
Sky Splitter one last game.
The
Did you have a
issue with
Sky
that is decks just don't have that.
Yeah, gear removal in this set is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's only good in yellow.
Yeah.
And even then, it's not like good. It's just like the card is good at killing gears because it replaces itself.
Yes.
I think purple has some interesting gear removals, but I mean, Volibear gets blown out by the 1-mana gear removal in purple. MF doesn't because MF has other gears. That's another reason why MF is better as an Aurora deck.
What if I had told you, Kavira, that that Misfortunes are main decking the 1-mana gear removal now?
What? For who?
I mean, you say Auroras are doing that, but
I guess
I
just
promise you
use
there's
an
no MFs in this tournament that are main decking that right now.
Okay, what if I
mean, you
say
can. You
they
just
should
play treasure.
because the math says they should?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Bo,
Possible.
but saying MFs are main decking it is a crazy statement to make, because I don't think there's many people who are.
Good Auroras, good MF Auroras are main decking it.
You can also say good,
That's
but
not even
it's
true.
not even true. It's just like, this is something that people have maybe, like, what, you and Presto just found out, like, a few days ago or something? Like, it's not
And it's correct.
It's like brand new tech to try out, you know?
Literally.
Why does the KT range still on our deck? I guess it's actually good, or not bad into volley because they play so many fives.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna recycle all my runes.
There's no way.
Yeah. 4 runes for the rain.
I mean, honestly, we can still be okay if we send Fox into Reavers and then Darius into the Dragon, and then we have a way to bring back Darius, and then we tap deck Fox. That's like the line.
We killed Dragon.
But Fox doesn't matter because we don't have no mana anymore.
Why are we putting 8 damage counters on this guy? he's gone.
What is this judge doing? They're gone.
The MF deck had it last game. No, not the card that gives temporary. The 1 cost gear removal. It's symmetrical. It's just it's a chaos card that just like says each player kills a gear.
If they have one, yeah.
Yeah, if they have one. Right. So yeah, you go to 7 as Kaisa, right? Oh wait, no, never mind. There's still, he still has interaction.
Oh, we did have the.
He had a splitter. Kuvi said there was a splitter.
The eagle eyes.
Pooks, you have to leave after seeing Bully win.
Because we don't get to 7 anymore. And we have like no runes. It's actually just over. For sure.
Yeah. And we're playing a bad deck into the best deck in the game. No one can volley there.
I cannot be rage baited anymore. I've made peace with my brain cells at the moment, and for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, Kuvi, you do have to just like sometimes hear words that Mo says, and then
okay, you know what's
listen
crazy,
to them
Cass?
at all.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Is I've been in chats with Kuvira, and they'll be like really frustrated or something, and I'll be like talking to them, be like, hey, what's up? And they'll link me, like you can link Discord messages like from other channels and stuff.
Yeah.
And they'll just link me a channel from the community server, and it'll just be Kuvira arguing with
just
some,
getting
like,
rage
random
baited.
person.
I know Kuvi gets rage baited easy. That's why you gotta stop
I
rage
do.
baiting Kuvi. You really have to stop rage baiting
But like,
Kuvi.
okay. But like the
And I'm
trend.
like, why do you care? And then they're just like, because I have to let them know they're wrong.
I think we can all agree that the social media trend right now is like rage baiting, literally everywhere. It's like
Everybody's trying to rage bait you.
everyone's rage baiting,
Yes.
and it's hard being autistic in a meta
I
where
know,
rage
you're-
baiting
I
is
know.
up tier. It's like
Look,
This is not your meta.
my partner gets rage
It's
baited
just
so
not my-
easily as well. It's like
I can't wait for rage baiting to get rotated out.
literally ban rage baiting, please.
As soon as Aurora and rage baiting gets rotated out, Kuvira will be unleashed. The best player in the world.
that's actually whenever people ask us what should get banned for the first set, let's just say rage baiting. Rage baiting should get banned. Kuvi would be unstoppable if rage baiting was banned.
But until then, they'll just have to eat turn 3 Auroras.
Yeah, this Kaisa deck is like omega triple gigatech to beat the mirror. Like I see the poros,
It is.
the
It didn't have
singularity, the
Poggers Day, right?
phoenix,
But
the
it
rain,
has.
the heals.
It has the 4 cost draw instead, and then I love the phoenixes for the mirror. I mean, like the dude made top 32 with this build. I think this is a really cool build to try and target the other Kaisas, and it seemed like we were talking about this yesterday, right? Because where it's like the cards that you put in to counter Kaisa just are like kind of good against Lee Sin, or not Lee Sin, Yi. So it's like this deck seems really cool, and then he gets dream crushed by the bully bear in top 32.
Every person that's hitting these MF and volley bear players, like every one of these Kaisas, or their like bad beat story at dinner time is gonna be like, I hit the one fucking volley bear player in top 32. Can you believe that?
Yeah, because this deck is just not good into the bully bear. It just is not. It can't really deal with it.
You know what my favorite thing about volley bear is? In that sheet that somebody sent of the Chinese like Excel sheet that had all the conversion rates and everything of the day 2 decks last week, they had like a bunch of names were wrong. Like it had Ari as like Ali or something, and all that. Had Darius is wrong.
Yeah.
This word was just like shooter gun lady or something. You know what Volley Bears was? It was just bear.
Bear.
It was just bear. Like there was just bear there, and I love that.
Well, Bear has made top 16, which is sick. I want the Bully Bear top 8.
Aurora is winning. Ready.
I mean, yeah, Aurora looks good into the field of 50 Kaisas in the top 64. It's not 50, it's like what, 34? 34 Kaisas? Yeah.
But I mean, even into, like, you beat Yi also. So, like, what did you say it was? 49 or 39?
It's 49, yeah. 49 is Kaisa and Yi.
Yeah, like, your odds are so good.
Aurora deck, very possibly gonna win. Yeah, I mean, didn't we talk about this last week with the Victor popularity probably going down? Aurora deck stonks just go up. Into the,
I think someone put out a really cool, like, Misfortune deck tech video and then deck guide and VOD review saying the same thing.
I don't think anyone did that.
And if they did, it probably sucked. That was probably shortened them.
Go watch Mo's deck tech. It'll make him happy.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Go watch his deck tech.
Oh yeah, why did Ari make it into here so much? Because I feel like that deck gets cooked by Kaisa.
I don't know. I mean, I think they must have also found builds that can like work into Kaisa, right? Because like, it's the deck I was working on recently, and I felt like I was finding a build that was getting pretty close to being like fine into Kaisa, and then you have just like generally good cards in your deck, so your other matchups are kind of fine.
Can someone translate what the second line of stats is?
I think it was used. It's like spell damage done. Yeah, it's like spell damage done. Yeah. I believe it was spell damage done. Key card Kadrigan, I agree. Draw 40.
Not bad.
Aurora proc, Aurora proc, draw my whole deck.
You know I've decked out with Kadrigan.
I believe
it. I've taken a burn damage with Kadrigan. Because I had 2 Auroras in play and I flipped Kadrigan into another Kadrigan and just like lost.
Kinda sick. The next 2 weeks there will be 2 more of these Chinese regional opens. There's Chongqing and Hongshu, I think. Yeah. Guangzhou? I don't remember the. Yeah.
Cass, are you going to Paris to do like casting and stuff? Or?
It depends. Basically, if I get asked to cast Paris Open, then I'll go. If I don't get asked to cast Paris Open, I probably just go to the Orlando event for Riftbound.
Yeah. Aurora decks are X and O at the featured match. Someone did not watch day 1 of the first open, I tell you that much.
Yeah, the first open. It was a disaster.
Someone did not watch round 1 of the first open. Dude, imagine you tuned in, you're like, I'm ready for some high quality Riftbound tournaments, I'm so excited. And that's the round 1 you saw. That would be, I don't know, that's just so funny.
Well, we did, that is, you said that we did that. That's what happened.
Yeah, I started laughing. And I was like, no, that is what happened. That is kind of just sad.
That's just that's just accurate to what exactly what happened.
God, I can't wait for that to be. Miss every trigger, get judge called, be the cheating Aurora player. Gust my own Volley Bear to my hand or some shit. Whatever illegal play I can think of.
How many tournaments do you think you'll win in 2025?
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
like real tournaments, like a Riot, like
Just
anything higher than a
tournaments.
skirmish?
Sure.
Anything higher than a skirmish? I mean, I would not be surprised if I won 0.
What?
No doubt in my mind.
I'm confused. So, anything higher than a skirmish is 0, but Riot is... Wait, what?
Yeah, I think anything basically past a local level, I definitely just like have 0 expectations of winning anything. If that's what.
Oh, I woke up to a DM from... Okay, this is random. I woke up from a DM from the local game store of my city.
Oh, really?
Literally, telling me, oh, no, telling me, oh, hi, are you still in X City?
What city?
Just the city.
Continue.
And
Don't get rage baited. Don't let it happen.
And they were like, oh, we're very motivated to do Riftbound. I don't know if you're still in the city or whatever. And then yeah, I was like, wow, okay. I thought we would have no store at all. But that's cool.
But you're gonna have
the store is very close to me. Yeah, it was very close to me. It's like
Is now the time
15
where I
minutes
tell you
away.
I googled your LGS and told them to send that to you because for rage bait. Because I thought it'd be funny.
Shut up.
amazing.
Push B, they have not confirmed. There's not like the Riot
Go
tournament
from
being
City.
confirmed in December. There's like another company. I don't know. I guess it's possible that they are related, as it is like it's just like a December 10K for Riftbound in Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. Yeah. My theories are there's like 3 possible outcomes, right, for this. It's one is this, which is effectively Star City Games. If any of you know Star City Games from like Magic the Gathering majors and stuff, it's a company that's like that, where it's grassroots but huge production and huge tournament series and stuff. Yeah, there's 3 things. Either this company randomly chose this weekend to invest a $10,000 Riftbound tournament and just said, I hope this doesn't coincide with the Riot regional, or they know it's not the same weekend as the Riot regional, or it is the Riot regional and they just haven't announced it yet. And I would highly not count on it being them randomly deciding to pray that it's not one of the 2 weekends that people run events in December.
Yeah,
I would like to think companies don't coin flip.
I would doubt that they coin flip 10K.
Yeah, so I think it's either the regional or they know it's not the same weekend.
So this game is pretty hard, and I feel like people, like everyone in this chat right now who are going to their local game stores when the game comes out, they're gonna literally destroy everyone there, and it's kind of sad because like, well, like there we've had the game for so long. Like we have like 4 months, 5 months of probably not that long.
No, not that long at all. But
well, I mean, without all the cards, we have like 3 or 4. But sorry, with all the cards we have 3 or 4. But without, people have been playing.
With all the cards we've had 2.
We've had 1 month. 1 month with all
Wait,
cards.
what am I?
We got them July 18th is when we got all of them.
So a month and 10 days.
But I was thinking I'm talking when the game comes out, so in October.
Oh,
yeah, sure.
Well, technically November. Everyone keeps saying October.
Yeah, but it's
it is October.
Yeah.
It's October 31st. It's so crazy to me.
Yeah, Priz, you gonna show up to your LGS, beat everyone with Garen, convince them it's the best deck.
That's why, like, and this honestly is not any type of like plug for me. Just anyone in general that does coaching or gets coaching before the game comes out, like leading up to it. If anyone decides that they're like, oh, I really want to take Riftbound serious, I'm going to go get coaching from somebody, like whoever. Like that person is going to be, like you can get it from Kuvira, right? You're just going to be like so much further ahead than everyone else in your fucking state. Like not just your local city, but literally just getting coaching lessons leading up to the game's launch in NA is going to put you so absurdly ahead of everybody.
Yeah, the game is like the game has a lot of ways to skill gap. If the gap between your skill and the opponent's skill is large, it is really hard to lose.
You'll win like any matchup. Like, okay, remember when I was telling you guys earlier how I played Aurora into a weekly and went 1-4, but really it was like 0-4. The one I won was actually a Victor matchup, and it's just because the guy like did not play Victor very well. But I knew that like that should not have happened, so that's why I counted as 0-4. But like it just shows you even more that if your gap is big enough, like Cass said, you just win. Like you just beat everybody.
I'm a little bit sad that Jinx is bad, to be very honest.
I'm more sad and confused as to why she's worse than Annie.
As in, like, in terms of why was she designed to be worse than Annie, or
just like I'm not trying to give Riot shit for Proving Grounds. I actually don't care / think it's kind of cool that Proving Grounds have good champions in them, because I really like Flesh and Blood does this thing where they release these like armory decks or whatever, where it's essentially you like buy this pre-con and then it's like a legal deck that you can take to a tournament. But from what I understand, they're not like actually very good. They're like very fine ways to get into the game in general.
They're fine at
like
armory level.
Did the same thing.
They're completely
like at your local level.
The newest ones are completely fine. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I like think that's like cool, and I like that because like I literally was waiting in line to pick up my like Riftbound like proxies and stuff at my LGS, and I saw the Gravy Bones like pre-con thing there, right?
Yeah.
So I was just like, and it was like $45, and I was like, wow, I could spend $45 and just have a deck to play at like armories if I wanted to show up, and like that's kind of sick. And so one thing I really like about the Proving Ground cards is they let you spend $45 to get a copy of Yi and a copy of Annie, but the fact that one of them is like competitively viable to where you can show up to your like local skirmish or something is like kind of cool to me that you can do that. Like you can spend the $45 and then if you want to invest the $20 for a dragon or something, you have the options to do that and turn your like very basic pre-con starter entry level product into a like real competitive level deck for not too much more of an investment if you choose to do so.
It'll be nice.
But I'm mostly confused as to why Riot thought they were so bad that they're not competitively viable. And one of them is like, obviously not, I don't think it's broken, but one of them is very solid A tier.
Doing well in tournaments right also,
yeah. And the other one, like one of the other ones is also super strong. It just happens to be extremely bad into the best and most popular decks.
Their abilities are quite on rate. So, in fact,
Annie's ability will get better.
Rate, but yeah.
Annie's ability will get better and better, literally. I think she will always be as strong. I think Yi will get weaker and weaker overall.
Annie gets better, Lux gets better.
Yeah.
Lux get better, yeah, on paper, but Darius I think Lux will.
Better. I mean, not Darius. Garen gets better because you can get.
I don't know if Garen gets better.
Options. There you go. 45 CAD? No, 45 USD. So get fucked Canadian. That's like $200 in your like Monopoly money.
What the hell?
Monopoly money.
Why is this guy yelling at Canadians?
I love Canada.
I love Canada too. I love them so much. I'm like willing to let them be the 52nd state. You know.
Please don't. Do not bring Canada into whatever's going on over there.
Dumpster fire.
Kavir is so easy to tilt. You just bring up like
what's the
going first, coin flip, and then politics.
What's the over under on Bolivar winning the whole thing?
Winning the whole thing?
Yeah.
I actually, from any, I think he has a good chance. I think he has a better chance of winning than the Aurora players we've seen, because this guy is playing a deck that beats Kaisa, which is good. He's and beats Yi. Like it looks like it's tech to beat Yi, which is like the two most important things. Yeah. Sorry, two of the three most important things. The most important thing though is this guy doesn't look like an NPC. Like he looks like he actually knows how to play card games. And I think that's actually going to benefit him extremely well.
He's got his gentleman duels for the Aurora mirrors.
Yeah, easy. Probably, and he has sabotages too. Probably gamer, but no, he just like isn't an NPC. So I can see this guy winning as long as he doesn't hit a Vic. Like if one of the 3 victors is somehow still
alive,
and he hits it, yeah.
Yeah, because we're going into
Dude's
top
playing
16.
15 mobilize, true.
Top 16.
As long as he draws triple mobilize every game.
I don't have a schedule yet, but I will be. I just need to finish making my MetaFi stuff. But I'll be coaching on MetaFi. Mo already coaches on MetaFi if you're interested.
Huh?
Do you not?
I don't have anything set up, but also I did
bad.
plan to do like we're doing streams on there too. I think no, or like some sort of
streaming on MetaFi.
Yeah, I had this plan where like it actually does really well in other card games, where effectively right before a big tournament you do like a stream on MetaFi.
You're telling me streaming scrims and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, not even just that. This is more just like I'm gonna sit down and yap about like right before a tournament and be like, yeah, this is what I expect the meta to be, the decks to be. This is like the deck I'm bringing or whatever. Like you don't even have to expose your deck if you don't want to, but just go over like meta talks and what people should bring, answer questions from chat and everything, and you just like effectively charge for like a seat, and so people can like just like join your stream and get all the knowledge and ask questions and interact with you and stuff. And it does really well for like Pokemon and Magic. And so I was going to do that for Riftbound too. So like right before the December majors, like host a live stream where you can pay whatever amount. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just like pay something to sit in on, get your answers questioned, like maybe go through a few deck lists and help refine before the tournament and all that stuff.
I don't know if, MetaFi will be like a great outlet for coaching and all the guides and stuff. And probably also doing that like because I had Patreon before. I don't use it anymore at all. I've like used it for 2 days, but MetaFi is much better in terms of what you just said, the streaming stuff, and not even necessarily one-on-one coaching, like even group stuff. Well,
yeah, the group stuff is absurd on MetaFi. My favorite thing.
Please. Yeah.
You good?
I am good.
Did you see Treasure Trove in chat or something? You didn't just like triggered you?
No, I don't have anything set up. I'll probably set it up this weekend. So wait, what are we on? Sunday? Monday? No, Friday.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday. A long weekend.
Oh yeah,
I'll set it up tomorrow for sure. So I'll have MetaFi tomorrow. But if you want, you can DM me on Discord and probably add you to the list if there's a list. I don't expect people to get a lot of coaching
from you. I don't expect people to get coaching until like this is what I expect.
Until the game's out closer to December.
I expect like October. I don't think anyone. I honestly don't even know if people should get coaching until like closer to October. To be honest, like coming from someone who's trying to offer and sell you coaching, like I don't know if. Depending on where you think you are as a player, like some people would benefit from an extra like 2 months of coaching, right? But I think depending on your level and where you want to be at, if you just start in October, doing all of October, all of November, those 2 months alone, because I'm assuming the Riot major and this Orlando major are like the first 2 weekends of December. Those 2 months of coaching alone will just like you're just also, going to actually stomp everybody.
It's not only December, by the way, because there's going to be, before those majors, there's going to be small tournaments. No. Yeah. There's actually going to be, I know, at least in France, there's a lot of actual tournaments where they give you, there's no big cash prize, but you do win like a displays. Are they called displays?
Oh, there's just win-a-box tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, win-a-box where you actually win literally 2 or 3.
Nice.
I know
awesome.
one. Yeah.
That's really cool that you have stores doing win-a-boxes.
So, I mean, winning the box is also just winning prize, or like, because you can just open a broken ass promo or like alt art and like you just made. Yeah. Well,
sorry, go ahead.
No, that's
win a box events.
All I gotta say.
I mean, it's how I funded my my entire Fab hobby, is like winning like win a boxes, or I was winning pro quests in Fab and getting store credit and then buying my product with store credit. So like trying to fund your Riftbound habit by winning your Winnaboxes locally.
Like, imagine if you're addicted to cocaine, and we said that if you were like, if you could do 10 backflips in a row, you win more cocaine. So you do cocaine to be able to do 10 backflips, and then you just go infinite. About? That's what you can do in Riftbound, basically.
Go infinite by doing backflips.
Yeah.
Backflips. I can't do backflips. I wish I did more like gymnastics or whatever, calisthenics, those sort of stuffs where you can just
spinning 10 times in one go count as 10 backflips. Yeah, fuck it. Sounds like 10 to me. Man. Sounds like 10 to me, Pushby.
I agree. You know, I agree with whatever Casanova says on Turn 'em Sideways, and I'm approve this message.
You just agree with whatever I say.
Yeah. I don't think you've ever said anything where I've been like, nope, this person is just wrong. And I don't disagree with people often, only if they're just strictly wrong. And
Chad, do you guys know that Mo is incredibly short?
Yeah, okay. First of all, I have a picture to prove otherwise. I don't know if you know this. We do have a picture next to each other.
Mo is literally 5'3". There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I want you to know that if there is something wrong with being 5'3", then Casanova has some choice words for you.
What do you mean?
I love how immediately
how tall are you, Cass?
I tell Mo he's short, and he goes back on everything. I'm 5'7", Kubi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cass is not short. Which I actually thought he was like really short. The way people talked about Cass and Cass talked about Cass and Gummy talked about Cass, I thought he was like 5'1" or something.
I don't think I've ever guessed their height. I don't think about people's height actively. It always surprises me when I meet them like in real life. Yeah. But like I don't think I actively think, oh.
As far as y'all know, I don't have like legs or anything but an upper body, right? You just see me on the little camera.
Cass, I've had Greek food with you.
Well, I know we've hung out.
I love Greek food. Greek food is so good.
I did hang out with Mo.
I don't like Chinese food. Sorry, I said it. I'm
don't
sorry.
Like Chinese food?
I don't.
It's good
I just
though.
don't. It's just not for me, honestly.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. People got their taste.
What are you gonna do when Worlds in China and then you just can't eat for a week?
I think you can get not Chinese food in China.
Are you gonna be the one that goes like?
Yes,
Kubi will go to McDonald's.
You're gonna get the chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
Kubi will be getting the chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets
in China
pizza is crazy.
I do like Korean food. I love Korean food, but like Chinese, just not. From what I've had, but probably the restaurants that I've
there is surely something, Kubi, that you would like. Like it's just
like obviously it is like
so vast.
For sure.
Can I say I don't even know what a like traditional or popular Chinese dish is.
Like
because like a lot of places in Texas, I'll be straight up with you guys.
Oh, sure.
And I'm not ashamed of it because I'm no longer in Texas and don't claim to be a Texan or from Texas. But Texas is so racist that if you just say Chinese food, they just lump all of the like Asian foods together. Like they don't care. So like I'm curious what Rangoons. That's good.
Japanese food is good. I like Indian food. I like Japanese food. I like Pakistani food. I like Korean food. That's all I've had. I don't think I've had any. I kind of feel like Filipino.
Probably just have had like Chinese restaurants that maybe weren't that good.
We're just flopping.
Yeah, because you're just naming like a wide breadth of cuisines, and it's just like it seems like drawing the line at Chinese food just doesn't feel like it tracks with the like a bunch of.
But I've had it multiple times.
No, I know. I
multiple times at multiple
different
restaurants.
Yeah, I believe you. And maybe it's just not something that really caught you, you know, something that didn't find the perfect thing.
Kuvira only eats Panda Express.
What? I've never been to
Is that the only
Asia
Chinese food
ever.
you've had?
I've never been to. Huh? I don't know what's Panda. Is it like a American fast
Panda
food
Express
thing?
is American fast food. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
What's the best American fast food? Taco Bell?
Oh, best American fast food.
Popeyes. Easy.
Popeyes is pretty good.
Do you know what Popeyes is, Kuvira?
Yeah. I had a period where I used to watch a lot of like mukbangs and people eating in their cars, so I kind of know a lot of fast food stuff.
People eating their cards?
Eating in
their cars.
Oh, I was like, Jesus. Okay, you know when I started doing Meta Mondays for LOR, I wanted to do mukbang Meta Mondays where every week I would just do a mukbang while eating, and it was just an excuse for me to be fat.
Wait, here's the meta.
For me to sit there and eat.
The meta is you do booster openings while doing
eating,
a mukbang.
But like it's just greasy fingers on the
look at this promo signed card I got, and it's all over grease.
I got the signature, your hands just covered in sauce. You're like eating wings when opening the card.
You guys want to hear
Pissing
something
everyone
very
off.
frustrating that 15-year-old me did? Is
So last year?
Yeah, basically a couple of years ago. I was given like a whole bunch of really old, really expensive cards. One of them was called like these dual lands from Magic that weren't like, they were expensive at the time, but not like anything they were now. They're probably like a couple $100s each. And I thought it would be really funny to like take a regular pack of cards, take one out, put the older card in, and then just play Flip It or Rip It, because that was really popular at the time. And I ripped a white-black dual land at the time. That was like a couple $100s. And all of the old people at my store were extremely upset with me.
I mean, that's your couple $100, I guess, that you ripped.
Yeah, and I didn't care because it was also kind of free and given to me, and I was just some like shitter little 15-year-old kid that didn't care. But yeah, they were not happy.
I see a lot of Canes enjoyers in chat. I think Canes is fine, but I think my issue with Canes is the chicken doesn't stand on its own. It needs the sauce. It has to have the sauce. And the sauce is good. But why is that chicken unseasoned?
Where?
At Cane's.
Yeah, that's the biggest. Cane sauce is amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't
Cane sauce.
Cane sauce.
If they they made the chicken better, they actually just clear everyone, I think. Because
their toast is also perfect. Like perfect butter and toast.
And the sauce is amazing. It's like really good, but
in my city I've had Five Guys. So in my city there's one in my city there's one Five Guys restaurant.
There's a Five Guys?
Like,
yeah. I'm not a big Five Guys
it's
fan.
so expensive.
For no good reason.
It's like one burger is literally like 16 euros. And I'm like, oh, for one burger? Okay. Like they don't have like menus, you have to buy the fries and like drinks separately. What the hell is going on? But the food is good. It's like it feels organic.
There's like, I don't know. And there's In-N-Out with way better value for money than Five Guys. At the price, I never feel good about Five Guys. Like I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
You know what I absolutely love and I think is hated way too much for no reason is McDonald's spicy McChickens. It is the only thing I get from McDonald's, but that shit is so good.
I just get sad when I go to American McDonald's now. In Singapore, they have this thing called a McSpicy, and they have it in the Netherlands now, but it's not the same as Singapore. In Singapore, it just absolutely clears. But yeah, like Singaporean McDonald's is so crazy. Trying to eat McDonald's in America after eating it in like other countries is sometimes tough.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. That like overseas McDonald's clears our McDonald's so hard that it's hard to just.
If I'm in a country for like a long time, I'll usually try and have like one fast food meal to like compare. But the McSpicy from Singapore is just so good. It's crazy how good it is. It's the only time I've been overseas and I've actually gone to a McDonald's twice. I got 2 McSpicies while I was in Singapore. I also ate amazing food at hawker stands. Don't yell at me for not eating. Like, I ate amazing when I was in Singapore. But I did go back to McDonald's and get another McSpicy at a different time. Pushby, I agree. Melon soda and Japanese McDonald's is so good. Actually, just melon soda in general is good, and I chase that high all the time. I always try and get melon soda. I have a Asian market nearby. I live by Chinatown in Salt Lake City, and there's an Asian market there, and I go and get they have melon soda, and so I'll go get melon soda all the time.
Melon soda?
Yeah, I love it.
Never heard of it. Is it like just melon flavored soda?
Yeah, it's just like Fanta melon. If you've had like Fanta,
it's soda flavored melon actually.
Right. The best drink I've ever had was in a Japanese restaurant, like a sushi thing, where they had it was probably should have thought about translating it before.
American KFC is very greasy. Is that true? I think generally, like on average, the KFCs tend to be way too greasy. Sometimes you get lucky and it's just like very good. But I think like the quality per restaurant is not super great for KFCs. There's like some KFCs that I feel like have been very good that I've been to. When is this round gonna start? Well, I guess it was a 2-0. I guess it was too fast, but they did backup matches the other day.
Says, I think Mo is wrong about Victor, by the way. He's being far too results-based.
Are we starting this up again? Oh, no.
Sorry for
who said that?
My prediction and results on actual things that happened and then was correct on my prediction and future results.
Jamie, you are based and you're correct.
Do you think Jamie Faulkner is someone you would fuck with, Kuvira?
Oh, for sure. Based on these takes? Mm-hmm.
You cannot.
Wait, they said? No, I don't. You can't use past. Wait, who?
No, I was just wondering. I don't know who Jamie Faulkner is.
Past data to make accurate predictions about how decks will work. Results-oriented nonsense. Period. I agree with that. I think actually Victor is like the 3rd strongest deck right now.
I think. Okay, I think you literally can use past data and information to make inferences and predictions on what the future will look like, and everyone does that in multiple jobs every day, and that's like the entirety of some people's jobs.
Oh, we're just getting back.
Okay, but
all right, wait. I'm gonna answer a question from chat. What decks did I play in Fab? I started playing Levia. I was a Levia one trick, and I had the most LL points on Levia. And then I started playing good decks and actually trying to win. And then I played Aurora for a while. And after Aurora, now I play, I guess, Gravy Bones mostly. Gravy Bones, I just play good decks now. Do my best to just play what's good. Trying to win games. But yeah.
You know what tilts me the most about this stupid how to play with Yasuo?
What?
Every time they show how to use power and energy cost, they show you this stupid rune or this stupid seal, and they're like, look, you can tap or exhaust, recycle a green rune to play a seal. And then they immediately play a card with a power cost, and they don't use the seal.
Yeah, true. That is true. They do that.
And why? Why they do that?
Because they want to pay the power costs. They want to show you the card going into the deck. Even though they just did when they played the seal.
This game sucks, man. Oh wait, I wanted to see the runes. Someone told me there's like new alt art runes already. Is this for like the next set?
Or these, like, switch to Gravy, I'll reverse necromancy myself. Oh god.
I fuck with that answer.
Gravy is a very fun deck though. I get why people don't like it. Board state stuff in Fab can be polarizing for sure.
Does Gravy go with B?
I also play Assassin right now. I have marionettes sleeved up.
They're Nexus promos. Oh, okay. Wait, so I have a question for you, Kavir. And this isn't rage bait. This is a real question. No, it's a real question. I have a real question.
That sounds
with
like
Aurora.
Rage bait.
No, I'm being serious. With Aurora. So what is your main issue with Aurora? I want to make sure before I ask this question to make sure it's not like a dumb, or it doesn't have anything to do with what you don't like about the card.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your main issue with the deck? Just the card, just so I understand.
With Aura specifically?
Yeah, like with Aurora as the
I
card.
think we can take issue per issue if you want. I think the main issue that I have with it, or like the first issue, is that design on a card, in my opinion, should not be competitive. I think that, I mean, you can say that about a lot of cards in other TCGs, but this has an element of RNG and an element of, I mean, RNG within the card itself because you're getting from your top deck, right? So very hard to play around stuff. And also in the element of RNG in terms of how strong the card is when you play it early and how bad it is when you play it too late, right? So all this variance associated with the card, I don't want this amount to be a viable high-tier competitive deck.
Is it only because it's just face value you can tell the amount of variance? Because like if other cards had the same amount or decks had the same amount, it just like
I know what you're gonna say because you're gonna, sorry for interrupting, you're gonna compare it to like Darius, where you're gonna say that this amount of variance actually exists in a lot of other decks, but you're not seeing it. And that's why it's like less problematic for you, because you can say that if Darius draws hook, then it's the same thing, or if we take like
or if Kaisa draws all units in their first like 5 cards or something.
Sure, but I don't think we can compare this amount of variance with that though. I think they're pretty distinct, right? Because
I don't know. I think one is just very face. I think if one card said like flip a coin, this card is 10 times stronger, and your other decks don't say that, but they say like, you know, 50% of the time your deck is 10 times stronger, or you have like a 20% chance of being super weak or whatever, just like Aurora does.
Is it just the visible variance? Is that the
that's
issue?
What I'm asking. Is it just like super face up when every deck has, not every deck, but like if a lot of decks have that.
I understand. I'm trying to see how I can word it.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
In a non-stupid way.
That's fine. My main question, like the whole reason I brought all this up, and I just want to make sure I wasn't saying anything that didn't matter, was like, is the main issue that like Aurora can come down on turn 3 and just be super broken? Because like I kind of agree with that point of like,
yeah.
So your main issue is that it can come down on 3. If it was like higher costed or something, it would be fine.
Yeah.
Because in other scenarios where we talk about variance and the amount
sure
generated by other decks, like it's still, you still have an amount of counterplay, right? Variance is fine when you have counterplay to it. Like for example, Kaisa joined a lot of units, then you can still see the units coming down turn by turn. You still can predict what they can play, and there's like an amount of agency that you have to deal with the situation that you're in. Whereas like Aurora turn 3 or just Aurora as a card in general, there's literally one answer to it, which is you either, one answer to completely remove it, which is gear removal. The other answer is to race them, but I don't think it's a viable a strategy to race them in a game where points are capped at 2 per turn. I think it's very hard to accelerate the game. Because I've already talked about how in other card games like LOR, Hearthstone, where you have HP and stuff, there's if they develop and you literally do not do anything about it, then you will lose in 3 turns, right?
Sure.
Whereas in this game, it's
you can't lose in 3
different.
Yes, the way that
if you're able to hold.
Yeah, you can't lose in 3, but you can still play aggressively enough. Because like with the math on it, like turn 3 Aurora, I'm not going to talk about because I agree. I think turn 3 Aurora is like probably too strong. The offset is that like it doesn't happen often enough to be a problem yet. That's the big asterisk. But like turn 4 Aurora, right? Like in this MF deck, for example, if like you get 4 turns because you get to go first against them if they're going to turn 4 in Aurora. If you get 4 turns on your Kaisa deck, you're probably like untapping your next turn at like 6 or 7 points.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a so I have to win before you score 1 point. Before you score 1 point. It's like literally I go down to 1 life and I have to try and win at 1 life deck.
Yeah. So I think like, and that's in any Kaisa deck, like any standard built Kaisa deck, you should be at 6 points like by the time they resolve Aurora. So really you kind of just only have to deal with 2 units off of Aurora in a way.
Yeah.
And at that point you also have enough mana to play like Fox or Darius Cleave or Fox Cleave or Rain or Mundo or like whatever you want to do. And I think there are ways you can play around their units, especially not MF Aurora decks, because they can't just stack one and still take the other one.
Yeah.
But like against MF, it's harder because of ganking. Right. But I think like there are play patterns that do beat Aurora if they play bad or if they like draw not great. Like obviously,
I mean, even if they play perfect and go on 4, there's still you still have win conditions. Right? You still have outs. You don't have like longevity, but you're not supposed to win if the game goes long against Aurora anyway. Really.
Yeah, but MF has access to tools that remove your outs, right? Like if they get a mind splitter, then suddenly you're out, which is like grand strategy and stuff like that, right?
I do like that is look. I will say I think when the MF Aurora deck slams their Aurora and the first card they rip off the top is Mind Splitter and they rip my one answer, that's frustrating. I agree with you. That is very frustrating. But that even adds another like percentage of variance, which I know you said variance is part of the problem, right? Is the face-up variance of it.
Well, yeah, I mean variance in general is a problem for a competitive, obviously, but I think face-up variance is even if it's the same as like the non-obvious variance, I think is more problematic.
Anti-fun?
I think it's just game design wise, it's face-up variance is just more frustrating than the one that you don't see, because you can't complain about something that you don't really see because you feel it but you can't describe it, so it's less problematic. Whereas like
I think like
Kuvi sees Aurora how Fab players saw CYB. Now to be fair, CYB eventually was just kind of broken, but also is like mainly most people just didn't like it because it was anti-fun.
Yeah.
Play chess if variance bothers you, please.
True. I also know that there's been a lot of discussions and like I watched a lot of game design. Like when I did that interview for Riot, I watched a bunch of like game design stuff to like learn more because I had like not a lot of experience. And there's actually like a shit ton of talks and videos and like articles about variance in competitive games. Like Mort Dog has done a whole lot of like twitlongers and streams talking about variance in competitive games and saying how like variance does not equal not competitive, or variance does not equal less competitive. It doesn't make it like any less competitive or less like skill intensive just because you add variance to something.
Yes, playing around variance is a skill. It is actually like a very big skill. Understanding what the variance is going to be in playing to your outs is important.
But if we freeze the metric of skill related to playing around variance, then if someone is a 7 out of 10 in terms of skill related to playing around variance, and the other person is like a 6 out of 10, their skill difference is not that big, so variance will impact one player more than the other.
Do
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, yes, but that is also just like part of any kind of like strategy, or well, not any strategy. I won't say any strategy game, because there are strategy games that are just zero variance, right? But any card game, right?
Chess
is gonna have variance.
Absolutely. I'm not saying don't have variance. I mean, that's
no. I know that's not the basis of your argument. I understand that's not yeah.
But in a competitive environment, you do try to reduce it as much as possible while keeping the base variance of a card game, which is like a draw and
like, I don't even know if that's true. I don't think you have to reduce variance the max amount possible with every action.
I also think a lot of card games want to have some amount of variance, because a lot of card games do want sometimes players who are not as good as you to beat you. Most card game designs want to have that exist in the game. They do not.
And it's
want
probably
you
healthy.
To win
it's probably
every
good.
Time. Yeah,
probably good, probably healthy, and I hate it, and I don't like it.
I know. Yeah.
It's like,
so
yes, this food is amazing for you, and I still hate it.
Is this the core of the issue at the end of the day, though? I think Kuvi is like, you don't like that aspect of it, because it is like,
I don't like the aspect of a good player losing against a bad player.
Yeah.
I think that aspect in and of itself just bothers me to the core.
This is exactly why Kuvi hates Aurora, because you can be an absolute drooler, and you can beat a lot better players with proper like Aurora variants, because Prismat said it earlier, and it is very funny the way he worded it. It was like, I would say Aurora decks play themselves once you get it in play, but the tournaments are proving otherwise. But yes, I do think the Aurora decks can somewhat fall into this like play themselves type of deck, where you just ramp to your Aurora, like your game plan is very, very linear and very basic, and it removes a lot of agency from both players. And like, you can be really bad at the game and maybe beat someone who is extremely good at the game because of that. And so that's why we figured it out. We figured out why Kuvi hates Aurora.
Helping me figure it out.
We've investigated and came to why Kuvi doesn't like it. And honestly, Kuvi, it makes sense. Your take can never be objectively right or wrong, because it is just subjective in this point, because this is just like how you feel about card games. And unfortunately for you,
you're wrong.
Card games are always going to be designed in a way to make it so that someone can have this like Cinderella story of beating someone who is much better than them, because it's just better for the masses. It's better for sales.
100%. I don't think you should eliminate the possibility of a worse player to. I mean, that because it's not possible, because you can break this like bad hands. It's bad. You can have bad day and play bad, like whatever. That should not be eliminated. But I do think that the goal of competitive is to reduce those games where a worse player beats a better player, right?
Okay, also, to be clear,
I don't necessarily that's the goal.
I don't think if, like, my little sister showed up to my local playing Aurora, that I'm going to lose to her. Like, just so we're clear. I think if you handed me Kaisa and handed my little sister Aurora, and we sat down across from each other, that I'm losing that matchup, right?
You could, honestly. If you I mean, obviously, you need to explain the game.
I think I watched this top 64 match here, and I don't think so. I think our guy tried to actively.
I think that's also besides the point, though. That's besides the point. I mean, I get what Kuvi is saying, at least now. I definitely don't agree, but I understand at least what Kuvi is saying, and I mean, it is just I think we just get the root of the point that Kuvi believes as far as the Aurora is concerned. Kuvi would love Fab then? I mean, yes. There's a lot less variance in Fab. There's like a very significantly less variance.
Okay, I have a question. Is this guy just sponsored by like 3 different teams, and then his gamer tag is 1997? Or is he sponsored by 2?
Wait, I put 2! I put 2 in top 16!
No shot.
Yeah!
Apatu, my boy! Good old, what was his name? Oh, I forgot his name.
Was it Ace?
Ace, yes! Apatu Ace in top 16 is crazy.
Let's go!
I'm gonna have to
that's a lore boy. That's a Legends of Runeterra player.
Did someone mention Legends of Runeterra?
What's up, Lev? Oh, Anu's here too? Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been here for like 15 minutes.
I just got here though.
Got here in time for us to see the standings have Ipatu on?
I did. Well, I've been enjoying the Aurora discussion, and if the round weren't starting, I have a completely different approach to how I view the card.
Well, catch me up. What was the Aurora discussion?
TLDR variance in card games is bad.
Okay,
that was the best response you could have had. I'm not gonna lie, that was probably the best response anyone could have had.
I have a quick
this should still work,
encapsulation of what my I'll join in a second. I have a quick encapsulation of what my opinion of it is. I like the metagame world that we live in, where a card like that can be at least fringe playable, because the world where it isn't is closer to what we see in all card games, where it's like, oh, this big giant splashy drop is not.
Yeah, and you have to play 402 drops only, and
you have to play a bunch of 2-drops, or you have to really cheat it into play, like the Omniscience deck in Standard before it got banned. Although that wasn't really cheating, that was just get to 4 mana, smile. That one was broken and got
cheating
banned.
Is what
But like, well, they aren't cheating in the sense that, like, if you had to like use the rummage guy to discard it and then reanimate the gear with some other thing, like that would be different than what we're doing now, right? So yeah, I think, and then the other side of it is like, the worlds where it's not playable at all is if there's a really well statted unit or something that's like, when a gear enters, you may sacrifice this and destroy the gear. Like a 2-drop that said that would kill it, or if it was, the format was so hyper aggressive that you couldn't like take X turns off at the beginning of the game. But we're jumping into the match, so I'm gonna shut up.
All right, you missed Volibear, Blevins. We have Volibear in top 16.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Aurora Volibear?
Yeah, Aurora Volibear. The one of Aurora Volibear has made it. Well, there was 5 Volibears in the tournament, but the one that made day 2, the only one that made day 2, is still in at top 16.
And he was actually like a good player. Like, I fully would expect him to win the tournament. If he hits 3 Kaisas in a row, he's winning the tournament for sure. Guy knows what he's doing.
That would be absolutely sick.
Especially if they are the greedier Kaisa builds. I still think some of the, like, if they're like full respect Kaisa, not actually trying to greed for the mirror, which they're probably all a little bit greedy for the mirror, I think they like, can still be fine. Okay, there's a Victor left.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, Blue Victor.
Mowing shambles right
actually,
now.
wait, yeah, that's really neat. Blue Victor in Champ Zone.
Hold up.
I'm gonna say I like this tentatively. The reason I like this is it's just different than all the other Victor decks are doing, and I think a lot of the Victor decks have just fallen really flat and not look very good. So
yeah,
potentially this build is just quite different, and I think that seeing as how we made top 16 is probably a pretty decent build.
Okay.
Legit is saying ace face reveal. Is it one of these Apatu?
Is it?
Oh.
Did I look away and I didn't see?
If Apatu's on Victor, then I changed my mind. Victor's the best deck in the game, and it's winning the tournament.
So question. So here's a legit question. That is probably a dumb one. For these tournaments, when you register your deck, are you registering your starting chosen champion as part of your deck list?
Yes, and you can sideboard them out though in games too.
You can I know you can do that, but you have to always start with the same one.
Yeah, it has to lead
every game. Okay. Okay.
Blue Victor is really
You know what, Push
interesting.
Me? You're right. We will see Ace at some point because Ace is going to win the tournament. You are correct.
I'm sorry. If this is Ace on Victor, then my entire stance on Victor.
No. Push Me didn't say that this was Ace. He just said that we're gonna get an Ace. He's just saying that Ace is gonna win the tournament. So,
for sure.
So we will get a face reveal of Ace at some point.
I don't. Talking about battlefields, the battlefield makes sense. The Victor battlefield, again, this specific, I've talked about it with Mo a lot. The specific battlefield, I don't really understand.
Oh, he's playing infinite combo! He's playing take extra turns, Victor!
Okay, Mo, it's not infinite. I told you it doesn't work with Karthus, right? Like
it's infinite because it just goes twice and you win.
Yeah,
yeah. The game ends. From the perspective of the characters in the game, it's infinite because time
ends. Equals 2.
I do hope that it is time warp. Echo time warp Victor. I do hope so.
Echo time warp Victor makes top 8.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
I need to get out my proxies because I'm going to be card by card putting this together as the match happens.
I think Echo is the
pausing every time he sees a card.
It might not be, but I just I hope it is, right? Like I hope that's what we got here.
Oh, also Cass, I think my cam should be up now.
Oh, okay, let me do that.
I'm sure this is just full control Victor. Like we see Blue Victor, we see Comet, we saw Echo. There's no way this guy isn't playing like full control, which would make me also believe it's take extra turns.
Which is amazing because you actually get to you have Victor as your Nephalia Drown Yard / Urza's Factory / I don't need to really play real creatures, they're just there.
Yeah.
What is the hand? Huh. We got double discipline, double defy. Interesting. I like Echo. I think Echo is slightly underplayed. When he pops off, he is like crazy.
Okay, you're gonna do it on your end? Yeah, I was gonna say I can fix your camera, but if you,
I got.
Yo, this list is crazy. There's a machine Evangel in there as well.
I mean, I don't like Evangel generally, but
no, this guy is Hook. Take an extra turn. He took my Metafy class.
Please.
Yeah, I do like Evangel in Hook Victor, but I don't like Evangel generally.
That's what I'm saying. It's Hook to pitch stack your entire deck, set up a back-to-back take extra turns, win the game from 4. GG.
You mean ride the wind Tryndamere?
You know, we saw a Tryndamere on stream earlier almost.
Yeah, in a Kaisa deck.
Yeah, in a
Kaisa deck.
Yeah. With Sundisk.
Yeah, accelerated Tryndamere and Kaisa almost won.
English tournament's cooked. Like we're they went from the Stone Age to the year 3000 in one tournament.
I mean, this isn't close, right? Just slam the Stupefy, turn through your deck, lose to discipline, yada yada yada.
You just force cards. It makes sense.
You yada yada over the best part.
Yeah, it's good we can recycle the discipline, get a draw.
Yeah.
But the problem is we don't have any meaty units. We need any medium-sized unit here, like a
but we got some
Yana or a
meteors
3
on the other side.
Wow.
Big.
Huge is true.
This card's very good against E.
Especially Game Mania. They don't have any link, so it's guaranteed to blast their units.
Wait, I just realized, like, we were never killing this unit even with a Stupefy. Why didn't we just Stupefy our own guy?
Sorry, what do you mean? We are killing the units through Stupefy because we were defending.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Mo. You're on something.
Our guy has 5 mana up, man. Oh, we're not on Dreaming Tree, sorry. I thought we were on Dreaming Tree. I was like, why didn't we just shoot our own guy?
Green is great.
I see what you mean now.
No, given a completely different circumstance, I also would agree with it.
That's true, yeah. If what happened didn't happen and something else happened instead, I think the Stupefy on
I would have done different things, yeah. No, agree.
Blevins is always on my side.
Are we sure about that? I mean, even if you were on Dreaming Tree...
There's definitely an argument to draw 2 into 5 runes from the...
Yeah, there is. I'm trying to... Like... but then they just hold them in the discipline, and that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the card out is still valuable, and to take the pylon Mo silly hat off.
Wait, no, but does it suck? Because they're not drawing 2 then off the discipline.
Yeah, you're dodging the draw 2 from discipline if you just put it on your own card, and they might still discipline. They might still just play the card to cycle.
Yeah, it doesn't take away the the ability to discipline from them.
Okay. Victor gets to go to 4, but didn't develop anything this turn, but still has another comment, which is really nice.
What do you mean they didn't get to develop anything? They get to develop their hero power.
Sure. You know what? You're so right. Or they can play a Soaring Scout.
Did you say Soul Ring Scout? Because that's
Soul
kind of
Ring Scout.
Almost is.
Alternate art unlocked.
We may need to keep this comment for Yi, because it hits Yi exactly. If they tap out, for example, to play Yi, I mean, a good strategy would be to force them to tap out and play their Yi so you can like hit it and they can't buff it. I don't know if that will be possible. We have a lot of fruits.
A lot of defies too.
Defies doesn't hit comet, right?
It does not. No.
I'm not like convinced by the blue Victor yet. Just looking at the cards in the hand, right? Like, because it doesn't feel like there's been a ton of spells, and there's like plenty of small units that like yellow Victor would get value from.
If you think about yellow Victor, though, yellow Victor is just butt cheeks. So the question is blue Victor butt cheeks or better than butt cheeks? Either case, it's like justifiable to switch. But
Sure.
based on what we've seen so far, like you have Stupefy and Comet, like
Yeah, I mean Stupefy is really great with blue Victor, of course. You need to generate enough dudes off blue Victor that it would somehow be worth more might than yellow Victor would have, right?
I think the better way to put it is yellow Victor is butt cheeks. Blue Victor is also butt cheeks, but is this blue Victor deck into butt cheeks?
I just heard the word butt cheeks a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm pretty sure that's all
This was your own doing.
He just
I
said
okay,
butt cheeks a bunch.
See, you can see the picture get a little bit clearer now though, because we have consult. So those 3 cards, like we do need to see more of the deck to actually make that decision, but seems like it's coming together. The vision here from the Victor player.
Like you start seeing consults, you start seeing calls, you start seeing stupefies. All of a sudden, it makes a lot of sense. And how many, like, yes, yellow Victor technically on paper has synergy with units, but how often does yellow Victor actually generate a recruit? I guess would be the question you have to ask.
Yeah, I guess you also see like smokescreen too. So
yeah.
强强破锣，直接被彗星坠击给炸掉。
这波要是个10费就好了。
对，但是你要想金角大王的费用其实已经跳过一次了，所以说现在费用还是比较充裕的，来到5分。
要埋这个带兵吗？要思考一下。
因为费用现在很过，我觉得当带兵是会埋的。
Soul Ring Scout.
大家怎么操作？可能2分应该是打破锣。
We do have all the answers to the smoke screens and every possible like call or hidden blade because we have to double defy. This book. I always forget the name of the book.
Consult the Past.
Consult the
Past.
Yeah.
Yep.
In Victor's hand is gonna get defied.
That's a recruit token, right? In the base.
There is a recruit token. There is a recruit token in the base.
There's like a purple card that was.
Oh no, the purple card was his rune that he was recycling to hide.
Ah, okay, okay.
是的，高冷白在这一回合可以比较轻松的来到自己的6分，来到6分之后，金角大王只有5分，下一回合推2个场拿到7分，那么高冷白
会不会选择魅惑直接拉过来
Charm Discipline, Double Defy.
防暗刃吗
Yep.
I'm just trying to see where the big power from this Victor deck is going to be coming from. Because right now it doesn't look like unique at all, right? Like it's just like kind of it's just a Victor deck. It's got the comets, which I think is like a nice tech. I don't know if all victors are playing that card, but I think it's definitely good into the Master Yi's. The Mr. Yi's.
The last few lists that I saw, I mean, I think Freaks has a pretty good grasp on Victor from what I've seen. And Freaks originally had a bunch of like Vengeances in the main deck. This is like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then swapped them out for Falling Comet. And then once you make that change, I really do think switching from yellow to blue, 'cause yellow Victor is just like it's there because it's Victor. That's
on
it.
Like 4 for 4 with an upside.
4 for 4 is okay.
I don't know. I feel like your deck will always have something better to do until like the very late game.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying it's like it is like an on-rate card, whereas Blue Victor is not. Right? Blue Victor is
sure.
4
Blue Victor is a
for 3
gear that can get killed by creature removal.
I wonder why we didn't defy the draw 2. I also
I was thinking the same thing.
We're kind of ahead on points, and they have to use resources to push even our smallest unit. So I'm not. I wonder if pushing Yi here into a dangerous situation is necessary. Like for example, if they play Rex or Singularity, then yes, we can buff the +2, but then the dice to Poro come in trading, right? So it's not necessarily optimal to put our only unit and our biggest unit in danger position.
Wait, does he die to Poro?
Yeah, because you push this 9. So, oh no, you don't actually die. Okay, I guess you push Poro plus token and then token.
The token will be lethal.
Oh yeah, okay. Because we go to 10.
But I do like not countering the draw 2 there, because I think at this point you're ahead on board mostly, and you just want to stop the spells that actually matter, like Hidden Blade plus whatever. Riptide Rex is admittedly annoying, but well, I guess you would discipline. You don't have a way to take back the board from. Oh no, Poro and recruit trade. No, that's what we said.
Yeah. I wonder if that can be answered statistically, because is it better to stop them from drawing? Because if you let them draw, then they're seeing the cards that you want to stop, right? Even more. So they have a higher chance of having, of seeing like, so for example, if they have a Hidden Blade in hand, or they have like a 2, or like another spell that you want to defy, and then you let them draw, then there's a chance that they draw 2 of them, right? It's 2 of targets that you want to, and then suddenly you have 2 defy and they have 3 targets. So I don't know which one is correct, but there's probably an answer.
Well, I can definitely agree with you that if there was only one defy, well, if there's only one defy, then I would be even more incentivized to let the Consult the Past go, because then I would force them to draw into multiple copies. But with 2, I just feel like it's... Then they have to draw into 3 copies, and that's just like...
I think if they're drawing into 2 copies within 2 turns, then they were already probably drawing into at least 2 copies.
This made sense for the Victor to just swing in Smokescreen. If it gets defied, you scoop. Like, you actually just don't have another play. So...
Yep.
I just feel like we did not get to see like the half of this Victor deck that was more unique. I mean, this is like a little bit more spell heavy, right? But it mostly just looks like normal Victor stuff. I'm curious like what the sideboarding is. If there's like some really interesting tech.
Blue Victor instead of yellow.
Yeah, it could be. It could. Well, yeah, it could be. It's already a little different, right? With the smoke screens. I don't think that's in like every Victor. So probably like a little bit more reaction speed spells, or just like more spells that you're putting on the stack than like normal Victor, but which explains the blue Victor. But that wasn't a super convincing game for the deck to like be better than other Victor decks right now.
Yeah, the opening hand was also just like chock full of creatures. Like,
yeah, it was a bunch of 2-drops, right?
Yeah. So I don't think that's that might have just been an unfortunate mulligan, but also did we bottom 2 cards? We did not.
I don't remember actually. But I mean, I agree with you on it. Like we just saw like 2-drops, and then we saw the comets, which I like the comet. I think that seems like a good card. And then we saw the fact that it runs smokescreen, so it's like running more reactions presumably.
Yep, and consult.
Yeah, and then the consult. Yeah, so just like more overall more spells that you can play. I mean, consult makes a lot of sense if you're gonna play the blue victor. Just get some more card draw on the deck.
Chat says he only bought him.
Yeah. So if there's only one card bottom, then yeah, we could maybe mulligan a bit more aggressively. Like, I do not like this Daring Poro card in the Victor deck. Like, I get it, you play it because you need twos. But a lot of people that I've seen talk, they just say, like, turn one, just make a damn token.
Right.
don't
the
play
difference
your drop.
between you just need material. It doesn't really matter how strong it is necessarily.
Yeah, you could try and cut some twos in Victor. Right.
Well, I mean, at the bare minimum, like, you keep it in the deck, but like in that instance, I would probably just mulligan like Daring Poro, because like, you know, get closer to a spell that actually matters, and then you still have a turn one play in token or bird.
I also think in general though, you could think about cutting more twos. I do know that like obviously like going second in Victor and playing 2+ token is like quite good, right? Like that, I get that that's a play pattern that Victor wants to do, but I am curious if there's like a you can ignore the 2-drops to play more powerful cards, because in Victor you get to play units for free just as your hero. That is what you get to do. So like I wonder if there is a build that you can do where you I'm maybe not cut every 2, but you cut a lot of the 2s that you would normally play to play a higher density of just like more powerful things. I'm curious if there's a curve that actually works out. I don't know. I've not tried that personally. I've not like tried cutting a bunch of 2s in Victor and then just like sending it and seeing how it goes.
Yeah, I think what you're suggesting would require like a giant rehash of.
It's a full new deck. It is. You start ground up on that deck. That is not a
Yeah.
And you're still running Ravenbloom Student, right?
Probably, yes. You're probably playing Student.
And maybe Sentry?
Maybe. I probably I feel like almost not in whatever version this would be, but maybe.
I guess if you're running the full suite of Consult the Past, you don't necessarily want.
Yeah, you'd run a different card draw engine, I think, right?
Yeah, probably.
You'd like still Blue Victor though, right? So.
Yeah, it could be a Blue Victor deck. I don't know what this deck. I've not started really even cooking this in my brain. This is.
Oh no, we're cooking it right now.
Oh, we're cooking it.
all
Okay,
the blue cards right now. Yeah,
I'm gonna head out. Thanks to you guys for having me for the first few rounds. I'm gonna be in chat supporting you for the last couple.
All right. Have a good night, Mo.
Okay.
Mo. Put out another video.
Thanks, Mo.
Say nonsense. Just make sure you keep them in check.
Amazing. Amazing.
I'm just looking at all the blue cards right now.
Are you building the deck right now?
I actually think Heimer sounds kind of interesting. Like it's just another token generator, but you could run other. There are other things that tap in blue and yellow that you might want to play at that point.
Holy, I did not realize that Heimer also copied your legend.
Oh, you didn't know that? No. It's
I literally thought it was just gear. And you know, hold up. Heimerdinger stonks going up. Pick up your cheap Heimerdinger.
Heimer, the way that I've like talked about Heimer in the past, I think it's a card that very possibly could become broken one day, right? And like almost more likely than not will be broken one day. Just because, like, as
every time
things
something
get
comes
created,
out.
yeah, you have to think like, okay, can Heimer break this? Does Heimer make this like insanely good? Like,
I mean that's the obvious thing for sure. Is like anytime there's a tap ability on anything all of a sudden Heimer, you got to look into it. The thing for me that opens him up is what cheap interaction spells do you have? What cheap other units do you have? Because like right now we're not in a world of backline units because the boards get filled up with meat way too quickly.
Well, also
and you can't,
Falling
you just
Star
fall
exists,
behind.
and he's a 3.
For sure.
Playing a bunch of retreats already to protect Heimerdinger or shit like that.
Say again?
Retreat, you're probably playing a bunch of those. Just to...
For sure, but even then it's like, I mean, if Heimerdinger is your win condition, then yes. If he's just like a value engine in the deck, like that still puts you behind.
Yeah. Oh, retreat ramping though is crazy. Wait, is this double obelisk into? Sure. Is this this is infinite energy? If this is a time warp deck, it has to favor the time warp deck to be on double obelisk, right?
I assume yeah, especially because you can.
How fast the E is, but yeah.
You can start with 5 mana, which is kind of crazy if you go second, because that means you can literally play Echo turn 1, and the next turn you can kill your Echo into a Poro or something, and you have what, 12 mana? Because you can tap and then untap.
Yep.
Just
I
casually.
mean, it's good. A lot of, 12 mana turn 2, but the question is, what are you gonna do with it?
5 energy on turn 1, because why not?
Okay, retreat.
Offering your 2 mulligan cards for your opponent to shuffle is enraging to me.
Yeah, was that what got put back there? Was that retreat and Watcher?
An Echo. We mulliganed away Echo.
So kept Watcher, got rid of Echo.
Yeah, we kept Watcher and Stupefy.
So is he going first here? We chose to go second with Victor?
Wait, Watermelon,
I believe so, yeah.
Doesn't Yellow Victor say non-token?
Yeah.
Sprites are tokens.
No, it says non-recruit, I think, right?
Oh.
Hold on, I'll check.
When another
Wait, which one?
non-recruit unit dies.
It says
Not
non-recruit, so it
non-token.
works with
It
Sprite Mother and the Sprite thing.
Nice. That's cool.
Confirm.
Yeah, I just went and checked it. Yeah, it says it's non-recruit.
I think maybe we're mulliganing away the Echo because we want to play Blue Victor here right now already, and like set him up and have him ready to do stuff.
Yeah, but Blue Victor into Charm. What's up?
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know like what this person's tolerance will be for risk, but I mean maybe it's just right anyways. I'd be shitting my pants though if I was in that position.
If you jammed a Blue Victor into E.
I'll see what the rest of the hand is, because if there's actually even remotely.
Okay, but if you play your Blue Victor, you can still double Stupefy. Oh wait,
It's a
no.
call, right?
You only have one.
Yeah, I only have 1 mana. Yeah. Okay, we're deciding to play a student instead and play a recruit.
Yeah.
It gotta be, right?
That's fine. Double Stupefy if the student gets pulled. That would remove the Wheeler Water.
Yeah, it feels 1,000 times better to make this play, or at least less risky.
Okay, on guard off the top is sick.
And then yielding in hand as well to potentially deal with Comet.
Oh, I do not like that. I don't like that. Oh yeah, okay, Singularity. Never mind. Okay, I'm back on board.
It's Singularity and Comet is the 2 things that could hit.
If it's just Comet, that's like way too narrow. But
I agree with you. I think that would be too narrow. I mean, this Yi hand is like beats anything that Victor does.
Basically, yeah, we just need to not waste our charm here because the student doesn't really matter. So you just play your power away in the back and you pass. To leave your answers, you know that charm is hitting the face of victory in the champion zone.
Hard agree with just Poro pass.
那么3费单位的一个含量就会变高。
Because Student is not really a threat.
Considering it though.
Playing Yi with Lee sleeves is a little diabolical, actually. I think if Dave saw that,
yeah,
I think
they would be so upset.
Yeah.
Evil stuff. Okay.
Evil.
That's a good draw.
This is really good hands for Blue Victor, obviously, but
yeah.
I think I would just slam Blue Victor now. At least you're 3 though. That's what.
Stupefy smokescreen, and you get 2 tokens, but the smokescreen will get defied, and you probably lose your.
Yeah, you lose your victory.
Your victory.
Also, it's like, I mean, it's like decent. It's decent enough value from the card that you're just like, it's like kind of okay. But what are these recruits? What are they even gonna do?
Not much.
Unless you find a stratagem.
Well, also it's the Blue Victor itself is generating 1 fewer recruit, kind of, if you play this turn, because you could have been just making a recruit with your legend this turn.
Yeah, true.
Tokens go well with the Watcher in hand.
Yeah. If you just get enough material to trade in even hyper inefficiently with Yi, that's still winning. If you have enough of them.
Yeah, just go for it at this point. He doesn't actually just like have another play really, right? Like you're not playing Watcher, you're not.
No.
You're not just like gonna activate Victor and pass, right? So you kind of just have to play it, and it's fine. It's not the worst.
Oh, wait a minute. I actually think token passes just fine.
You think token passes?
Well, you've really screwed your options over for this turn now.
Hiding the hidden blade.
Interesting.
I mean, that's another Victor trigger. And maybe the smoke screen doesn't get denied anymore.
You can bait this way, because you get charmed and you play hidden blade first, and they're like, oh, I have to defy that, so that they don't draw a smoke screen, maybe. And then, obviously it's probably not correct, but you leave the door open if the opponent chooses to misplay. Happens to misplay.
Yeah, the problem with token passes is that it's slow, but it gives you so much insurance the turn after when you play Blue Victor that...
Okay, what are we doing?
Well, I like it a lot, but it doesn't seem like we're charming immediately yet. Also, I have a question. Do you tend to do this too?
Oh, I understand the vision. This token's going
Tell
on
us.
to defense.
Huh? I don't get it.
Oh,
So
you can create the token there.
He's stupefied.
No, you can only create in base.
Huh?
I'm pretty
Wait, why would you not be able to
sure.
create there?
It does say unit in your base.
Pretty
Oh,
sure
on
it's
the
only
Victor card it
base.
says in base.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then yes, then you can only do it in base. If it doesn't say that on the card though, you can definitely play it to
It
the
does.
battlefield.
No, I'm
You would be literally so broken, by the way, if you could create tokens while you're defending during your opponent's turn.
I'd like to introduce
on...
you to Nocturne when Timo.
Sure, but Nocturne is just
Yeah,
not
yeah,
fair.
Of course. This Blue Victor card is worse than I thought it was.
It's worse than I thought it was, but it's also better than I thought it was, because for some reason I thought it only had 2 might, but it has 3.
Wait, what is happening?
Oh gosh, let the on guard resolve, please. No.
Oh no. Is this guy just turbo juiced? Also, where? Oh, So the stupefy hasn't resolved yet, so he doesn't have the unit.
Why are you not let it? I feel like we've seen multiple times like
Okay,
an unwillingness for. Oh, okay.
Wait, but so this like this hidden blade is just like. If these had traded, if this all goes the way the Victor player wants, and these trade, the hidden blade goes away. So what is the plan here? I mean, because he fights over it, now you can hidden blade, right? So like now it kind of works out. The hidden blade comes through, but like, what was the plan?
I'm just waiting for the 2 tokens to come in because that would stress me out.
Yeah, it's also on play, right? Not resolution, so this should still be 2 tokens.
No.
Even with the defy, or does it have to resolve?
No, if you get defied, yeah. If you get defied, you don't generate the
Riftbound
token.
rule.
Okay, when you play a card, so play means
resolves.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that's fine. You get 1.
But then that's like kind of counter. I mean, it's not the same logic as the tree, right? The battlefield that says whenever you target a unit here,
yeah, because
you
that
draw.
one says when you choose, it doesn't say play. So those are 2 different words.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so now he's gonna hidden blade his own guy to draw 2.
One or the other. I mean, I think it's fine to go either way here. But like the floor is that your hidden blade becomes consult the past, which is fine.
Consult the past and move your token to the back line.
That's so unlucky.
This
Oh, you can't do that.
work. I mean, that resolves. Yeah.
Yeah,
That resolves.
Allow, yeah, I allow you to do that.
是做摧毁的。坚毅不倒这张牌，其实之前官方也有个专门的 QA， 能防什么，不能防什么。对。
就类似像决斗和暗刃这样的牌是不在坚韧易不倒的覆盖。
Okay, I don't know if you have the chat on the Bilibili site, but it's just like question marks.
Question mark, question mark. So we have 3 tokens coming. No, 2 tokens.
2.
Where's the?
Should be 2.
Yeah.
I think the stupefy hasn't resolved yet.
Sure. I don't know why
Stupefy now resolves. Draw a card.
they don't
Make a token.
what happened
their
with the
cards
hidden
before
blade?
they play new ones.
Okay, what? Jeez, this stresses me out sometimes.
Yeah.
Everything is okay though.
Everything is okay except for a very important sideboard card just thrown into the trash for no reason.
Yeah. Also, Blue Victor definitely can just get charmed here. But then he is out of cards, so. I mean, this is.
It's fine.
This is kind of fine for Victor, right? I mean, you're behind, but he has 0 cards.
And the wounds are gone because we just recycled 1 rune for fun.
True. Though Victor also kind of low on runes, to be fair, but.
True.
I mean, overall, kind of okay. Watch him pull Singularity off the top here. Oh, it's a comet. It's a comet. It's a comet. It's a comet.
Is it actually?
It's actually a comet. Yeah.
Oh my god. Well.
You can comet one of these, and you have a Stupefy, so Ravenbloom becomes a 4. Can you get over into the empty hand?
If you're personally
Yeah, you
playing
can
in
get
a
over. You
tournament,
can get over, actually. You can clear both. You have to sack your board except for 1 recruit, but you can get over. Yeah, you can get over, which is fine. You're way ahead on cards.
True. If you were in the, also you can get over and then play the token and call the weak and kill all
Oh,
their
there's a
units.
cull as well. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But then they have Yi, which
Call
is
for
the
the
problem.
Yeah, so you
call for the Yi next turn.
yeah you can comment now and save the cull, or you save the comment. Either way.
If you were in the victor's position, would you inform the opponent that that interaction doesn't work?
No, not at top 16.
I'm not trying to tell my. If it's a pre-release, I am.
Yeah.
But at this seat, I just look at their card and I go, okay, that resolves.
Yeah, it resolves.
I'm not trying. You don't need to give your opponent gameplay strategy advice when
Yeah.
Well, this one is a reading advice, really.
Yeah.
I
also
it's
think
also
that,
not my responsibility for them to read their own cards properly.
Yeah, at pre-release, I'm Yugi Moto, but in top 16,
yes,
like, I'm Yami. I'm Yami as fuck. Right now.
I'm fucking Bakura.
Damn, dude.
I'm the one that.
Okay, who am I kidding? I'm Joey Wheeler at all points in time.
True.
No, Blevins turns into, what is it, Weevil, the guy that throws the cards off the boat.
Say goodbye to Exodia!
Wow.
In top 16, then Blevins turns into Weevil.
All right, sidebar. He definitely practiced that like many times before. That was too good.
Have you never
I've
been
said
witness to
1,000
Blevins
times.
voice acting, character acting? This is
No, Anu has only gotten little snippets while we were casting at 4 a.m. and I still somehow slipped in.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so
this
5.
is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4-4. Yeah.
Yep. This is actually the I don't know why I said wait. This is the exact line that I was talking about. It's the exact line. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? What do we do? Why are you doing the thing that I said that we could do?
Literally battling yourself. Kane moments.
This is like that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh where Yami, Yugi, and Yugi. Okay, no, we're not going. We're not going down that road again.
You know the people in chat who aren't Fight Night watchers when they're surprised by the Yu-Gi-Oh voices, because this was like such a common bit on Lore Fight Night, was us making Yu-Gi-Oh comparisons.
I miss LOR Fight Nights so much.
We're gonna try and do something for Riftbound. I know we mentioned it in a video. I think we're gonna postpone it because it's like coincides with the Chinese events, and do something later that's like essentially Fight Night, and we might even just call it Fight Night. I think we are calling it Fight Night, and yeah, we'll make it look pretty. We'll have a lot of fun with it. It'll be good.
So cool.
It'll probably never be the exact same as a Lore Fight Night, you know, every week doing that, but
oh, please do it again.
It'll be something cool.
It was kind of crazy if I remember correctly. It was like the price pool was insane.
Yeah,
it was
$200 a week.
200 bucks a week.
And there were 3 of them.
Yeah.
Please do it again.
Yeah, well, hey, you know what, Kubi? If we had infinite money, maybe. But yeah, so if everyone wants to put a membership on the channel,
It's true.
If people want to donate thousands of dollars,
we'll crowdfund it. We'll do it Dota International style.
Sure.
What if someone like pushes for the fun thing, a card fund, and then they put in like whatever 2K, and then they make more than that by just winning every tournament.
There you go.
They wouldn't make more
than that, though, I think you just found your strategy.
Infinite money glitch to me.
Infinite money glitch.
I think you just found your strategy. Just ban Aurora every time, and then you're good.
Oh, bans! I can't wait for this game to have bans.
I mean,
then it will become the
I
healthiest
hope they don't ever have bans.
I think bans
we
is
could do 4 fun formats that have like some kind of ban or something. Like you could do conquest format or something in this, but the best of 3 is just way better. The self-contained best of 3 with sideboard.
So much better. Yeah. I hate conquest, but I'm a boomer.
Oh, you don't like conquest? I always liked conquest. I liked lineup building.
I didn't.
It felt fun.
I never liked it, but that is a personal thing. I don't have anything inherently wrong with the format. It's just I didn't like it.
All right. What do we still have?
So
Hidden Blade? Oh no, you get to draw cards.
Yeah, and they're ahead on points.
Why did we not just accelerate the Fox and kill the E?
Were we on 8?
Yeah. We could have just done that, and they were tapped out, no?
Yep. Alright, you're right on him. I don't know why we didn't do that.
I think bans in terms of game design are like, the ability to ban is the healthiest game design mechanic in the history of video games.
Oh, I
That's
think
my
it was the
take.
difference of banning cards. I think fine. Banning decks not as exciting. I mean, it was cool in lore with Conquest, right? But that's if you like Conquest.
It's also a lot easier to do when you get every card basically for free in lore.
Yeah, we're at top 16.
True, absolutely. Yeah. If you spend like, imagine you blink out your whole deck and you spend like hundreds for it and then you just get banned. You get spammed. I understand completely.
I also don't want to carry 3 decks around at a tournament.
Yeah. But it could be 2 though. You could just 2 decks and then you ban one.
Yeah, I'm not doing
that. I love how Pushby's just memeing this guy. Damn, Drew unyielding after the blade. Helpful chatters are trying to help him, but don't worry, guys. Pushby knows.
Unluckers.
We just, you know, this guy tried unyielding a blade earlier, so.
It's like, it's not fair that I draw 2 cards. How about I discard one first? That is something that they would do in Yu-Gi-Oh, though. It's like, that Yugi would do that. It's too good for his opponent. Gotta help him out.
And then he would discard, like, I don't know, fucking, like, that magnet warrior dude or whatever. Some vanilla, like,
discard arrogant worm. There's a throwback. Any thresholders in chat?
Yeah, play pot agreed. Summon 2 monsters for free. Fuck.
I used to play Gravekeepers. Anyways, like.
Okay, draw 2.
Call of the Haunted.
You want to stop the draw?
Yeah, I think we stopped the draw here.
过牌的手段也没了。对呀、而且千尾没有那么好解的呀，对于剑圣来说，其实也是要稍微使一点手段的。因为剑圣是个空场，他又没有单位。
The dragon is gonna be very useful. We did lose it. The singularity is gonna get hit by the unyielding. This, I mean, we're very happy to use unyielding on singularity.
Yeah, the Yi found a lot of new needs, but I mean, there still is this 1000 to Watcher.
True.
That is a very important card right now. That's the only thing keeping Victor alive, I think, because when we look at the hands, like, Yi has kind of every answer, and he's got his top end, right? This is exactly what he wants in like an end game state. But Watcher's like maybe the only way for Victor to actually still win. Maybe, I mean, I guess Cull is pretty good. You can find the normal stream. It's on Bilibili, which is a Chinese website, but you can definitely just like go watch it. It is not we don't have like special permissions. This is more just a place where you can hang out with us and listen to us yap and have English chat.
Yes, we're verbally shitposting in real time.
Yeah. I would just be doing this in the Twitch chat if
Yeah. I just want to Crunchwrap Supreme so badly now.
I don't know, man.
I mean, we've had an episode we talked about a lot of food for a while, and
Scooby
got me
like
so
Chinese
hungry.
Food, and then we started talking about what the best fast food was.
I am a Taco Bell fan. I'll just say it right now.
I love Taco Bell.
But the Crunchwraps, like when I was a kid, that shit looked like it came straight from the gym. Today it's like deflated and like flat.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like a popped rubber balloon. So I'm just like, Crunchwraps.
I have a lot to talk about with Taco Bell, so I'm not going to dive into it. I will just broadly agree with what you're saying.
We have like 60-minute breaks between games.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for them.
You gotta save.
Holding my Taco Bell thesis.
You gotta save that for the break. You gotta save that.
Garrett, yes, UK does have Taco Bell, but it's different. That's all. Where I'll leave it.
He'll save that for the thesis.
Yep.
Oh my god! And Kiana picked up a Zonez. Holy shit. This Yi had no cards in hand, and then was just like, "Look, Ma, I'm winning."
Look, Ma, you killed my unit, but gave me life.
Like this is the downside to this hidden blade thing.
I mean, the card is so efficient and so good, but unfortunately, that downside is quite real.
You got to be fast when you're using it, or else this happens.
Yeah, the play pattern that I've come to appreciate the most, like I've watched Tog play this card a bunch, and it's like in set doesn't really make sense because you could get like steamrolled by the extra cards they drop, but like you just save it for the final point.
Yeah.
Where
in aggro decks you have to play it that late.
Yeah, where they're gonna draw 2 cards, but it doesn't matter because the game's over. So there's functionally no downside to the card. I guess here you can... No, you can't even... Yeah, drawing the Zanyas is a massive punish here for...
In Victor, it's mostly supposed to be draw 2, but sometimes you... Like, it's flexible. It's flexible draw 2, right?
Yeah.
I think Hidden Blade is very well positioned in the current meta because it's actually a really good card. What did you want to say? Sorry.
No, I said I agree. You were about to say it's good into Kaisa, which I also agree with.
Yeah, it's amazing to Kaisa, actually, because even if you just hit a accelerated red Kaisa, then they've recycled 1 power, you've recycled 1 power, and instead of giving them the point and a draw, you deal with the units, you prevent the points, and you give them 1 additional card, which is not a bad trade at all.
Yeah. Also, the downside of giving Kaisa 2 cards, I mean, it can be real, but usually she just has fucking a million cards anyway, so getting rid of the big unit was more important, and the tempo was more important.
You are going down a card in that exchange, though, so I feel like it's not all like good news, but...
Wait, are you? You're going... Wait, how many?
Well, like I'm saying, like if you Hidden Blade the Kaisa, yeah, they get 2 cards. They don't get the creature and they lose a point, but you're also losing the Hidden Blade. Like that could be some other card in your hand, right?
Yeah. So it's like it's -1 in card advantage, but you've prevented the points and removed the units.
And a card that they were already going to get, so they were really only drawing 1 extra card.
Victor does play sign-in. People won't understand what sign-in is.
I know, I want to call it sign-in so bad, but I have to get it out of my brain. I have to, like, get the lore card names out of my brain.
Same.
I'm not saying you can't call it sign-in. I want to call it sign-in. Because it's like...
And I want to cast sign-in blood.
Yeah, there you go.
My opponent is at 2 life.
It's like lore. Like,
that's
not the
no?
game lore, but LORE, you know? Like, this card has a name. It's not just the Thousand-Tailed Watcher. That is sign-in. They're a whole-ass being with a name and thoughts and feelings.
I mean, Garing Poro probably is too.
That's true.
We just don't know it.
Beamer.
Beamer!
It's also Beamer! It's also a Beamer.
Yep. It's true, it is a Beamer. Every unit in Riftbound is a Beamer.
Yeah, pop the Kiana, get her backwards. We don't lose the buff though. We don't lose the buff. Wait, what? Okay, nice. Because Zanya says that you just save the unit instead of killing it, so you just save it at whatever state it was in. If it had -4 from Watcher, then it would have -3. If it was buffed with Discipline, it would still be buffed, etc., etc. So.
Wait, what is this doing?
Preventing lethal next turn.
Okay, it's playing another. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this makes sense. You just have to do this and pray, but it will not work. It's 5.
It works in
to dragon, right?
Yeah, you don't lose. Don't lose.
Oh wait, no, you don't lose.
But then how do you stop the hold?
I don't. I mean, you hope the singularity can.
You need to not be dead this turn to even have that question.
You're hoping the you're hoping the singularity will stop it.
They have enough to play discipline as well.
I actually like do we have mana? So we conquer with Kiana and then dragon. Yeah. So you dragon hold on top of Kiana. That's correct.
Well,
Kiana goes
in
7.
this case, with Kiana going to 7, don't you just win with dragon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like the game's just over with dragon.
Yeah, if you have enough for discipline and dragon, you just win.
I would do it like that. I would play dragon on top of Kiana and then realize that
realize that you win the
actually
game.
I just won the game anyway.
Yeah.
They push it. Yeah. So yeah.
But yeah, if that's that is a
But a good practice. If you weren't on 8 points, you play the dragon on Kiana there.
Alright, well, you're right. Victor never beating the fraud allegations, I guess. Because I don't even really think this guy... I don't think this guy did anything wrong. Except for, I guess...
That one play cost him the game. I think he drew it.
Oh, wait. Which play was it? The
Watcher, or the hidden blade of the Watcher.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
No, that was the mistake.
They just felt that they needed to take both of the battlefields there, except they're going to lose them again. So it's like, it kind of doesn't matter.
Just couldn't afford to give the cards to Yi.
Not in that spot, no.
把 K 牌举起来，告诉导播，告诉解说，这张牌就是我拿到本场比赛的一个关键。
So that's our first Yi in top 8, right?
Yes, that is first
that we
Yi in
know.
top 8.
That we know of.
Have we gotten any like day 2 stats? Like what deck's day 2?
Yeah, do you want me to just like DM them to you? Do you want me to put them up on the screen? What do you want?
I mean, both, but sure. Definitely DM.
Yeah. 我们的选手是选择了使用暗刃加暗中破坏，解掉了对面的双场，看似解掉了双场，但是给对面补充了2张手牌。
These are the same thing, just one of them is conversion rates and not the official graphic.
然后给他补过来，就也就是正是因为那个暗刃打出来的抽牌嘛，然后让剑圣在后面其实拿到非常关键的这个牌。对。
但我觉得也不能这么说吧，毕竟我们还是用上帝视角来看游戏。对于当时这一名选手来说，他会怀疑他的手上是不是留了一张 key 牌的生物单位在手上。
That makes sense. Victor 4% conversion rate.
There you go. If you want to talk about it, there you go.
I like it.
It's on the stream.
Oh, it's on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
当然，这局我觉得可以给我们观众去提很多个醒，就是首先
So, the first time seeing this, so Volibear pulling the Annie from last event.
Yeah.
No Annies in day 2.
包括像是决斗、蛇藤这样的，
So
通
let's
过自
see.
己单位
Ari
本身
doing
战力去伤害的
decent.
方式，坚毅不倒也是防不了的。
So it's Kaisa with highest, followed by Volibear, although sample size is small. Then Ari, then Misfortune, Master Yi, Darius, Teemo, Victor, in terms of conversion rate. Interesting. But a lot of these numbers are skewed because it's like there were 5 Volibears, so...
Yeah, I mean, the most real ones have to be like Kaisa and Yi with the amount of sample size, but also,
definitely.
Like, I think Ari maybe overperformed a bit, which is cool. Like 4 of them actually making it to top 64 is
yeah.
sweet.
Misfortune is only slightly under that.
Yeah, but in my opinion, with this many Kaisas, I would have actually expected a little bit more Misfortune doing better there, making top 64.
Yeah. I also think like we're still, and we've seen it a few times on stream where it's like we're at the point in the game, and it's also an open tournament, so this is going to be the case even when the game is matured. But we're at the point in the game where like player skill diff is quite massive still.
Yeah.
Like some players, like if you've played in online tournaments or if you've put time in testing, like you're going to be massively better than someone who like just found out about the game a couple of weeks ago and put together a deck. and has been playing like, you know, the equivalent of F&M every week. And I think what we're seeing is a lot, like right now, a lot of the best players are playing the best deck, which is not always the case. Like I think for the big, like the events that these qualify you into, we'll start to see innovation in teams like looking into innovation. At least that's what happens with the Pro Tour.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Where like we'll see a lot more hidden strats. Like right now, like Kaisa and Master Yi are the face-up like best decks. So if you're the best player, you might as well just play the best deck because the other best players aren't trying to like innovate against that, or they're not doing it at least yet. So there's no real reason to go outside of the box because you just play the best deck as the best player and win.
Yeah. But I think there will be a lot of like finding a legend that can target like these two like most popular decks, and you build a deck that's specifically meant to target that 60% of the field, right? And find a way to win that way, right?
There is a really big target on both of those decks. Just do we have the stuff to actually combat that?
And I think it's hard to target both of them, but I think it's possible.
Yeah. I think you just have, like, if I were playing next week in the event, I would go, all right, I just want the best possible matchup against Kaisa. Like, I want as high of a win rate against Kaisa as possible. I don't care about the Yi matchup at all. And then if I play against Yi and I lose, then, like, it's just going to happen. You just got to hope that you dodge the bad matchups and, like, win every Kaisa, because then Day 2, there's going to be over twice as many Kaisas as Master Yis, even if they bring a similar number to Day 1. So it's like you're going for the win of the tournament rather than just like trying to do your best in Day 1.
Yeah, of course.
That's how I would do it if I were going, which I'm obviously not.
Yeah, I agree completely. You also maybe need not lose against Yi, right? I mean, the optimal thing to do is to bring something that's okay into both Kaisa and Yi, and if that's not possible, then yeah, definitely your strategy is
100%. If there's a deck that's good against both of them, play that. But at least I don't know if that is obvious that there is a deck that is good into both.
Bolivar deck.
Bear. It's just bear.
Just a side note, Huge was playing the City Challenge today. He went 5-0 and then he lost 2 in a row and bubbled 9th. Didn't get to top 8.
So,
no.
Actual worst possible, because not only did you not make top 8, but you played maximum amount of rounds.
Yeah. Played Aurora as well, but they're best of ones for City Challenge, so it was not
okay. Just for fun.
Well, no, you got 120 circuit points for 9th.
Oh, nice. Is that the 128 side event?
Yep, 128 side event. He finished 9th with Aurora.
Do the roar. Well, that's cool. I mean, it sucks, obviously, but it's still cool.
Yeah, 9th is still good. It's a bummer to bubble 9th, but you know, still good. A lot of points.
I have another question.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a binder, a 3-pocket binder, like a 3x3 that can hold like over 1,000 cards. One singular binder. I have no idea where to look.
Okay. First question is, how?
Yes.
How fancy do you want the binder?
I mean, you know, whatever.
We'll just get like a giant 3-ring binder and buy individual card sleeves, like the old days.
I immediately take back my previous answer. Higher quality than that.
Okay.
Redact.
No, for 1,000 cards, how much?
Like I googled it, and I couldn't find anything that was like at 1,000. It was all like 750 or.
I was gonna say, I would look at. I don't know if Ultimate Guard does big binders like that, or Game
Be right back real quick, guys.
I'm not sure. I don't know about 1,000.
Yeah. The push before ring doesn't work. I mean, that'd be diabolical if I got a 4-ring binder for my Riftbound playsets.
4-ring binder. Ooh.
A 4-ring would easily do it though.
Oh no, that's on Temu. Okay,
or
all
not
of
4-ring,
these are
but
on
like
Temu.
4-pocket.
Oh dear. Okay, someone asked this on the Pokemon subreddit. First answer. Just spent thousands of dollars to have a custom one made like they did in Deep Pocket Monsters channel on YouTube. That was fun.
All right, looks like I found my answer then.
No, the second answer may actually be useful, though the link I clicked was probably just me getting rickrolled. Nope, it looks real. Okay, well, this is just... I know nothing about this company, actually, other than I just found out about it. But... where are you? There you are. Boom. That's what I found.
Hell yeah. All right, let me take a look.
I've done no more research than that front page link, so if it sucks, don't shoot the messenger. But it's 3 wide, 4 wide. I have one of those. I'll be honest, I regret getting a 4 wide binder because it's too big to fit in most backpacks. What does the hero represent? Oh, we just looked at that, but I've got it. I've got it here. Hold on.
Yo, you're never gonna. What the? This is a 5 wide binder.
Is it really? That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never actually seen this before. I remember like the first time I saw a 4 wide binder, it was like a decade ago, and I was like, "This is the coolest shit ever." And so I bought one for a ridiculous amount of money, and like a month later, I was like, "This was not great." Now a 5 wide binder, that shit is sweet. I'm about to spend a fuck ton of money on that.
Yeah, no, I have no. It's okay. Taco Bell for life. I'll talk about it in a second. I have a 4 wide binder, and I don't like it because it's too big to fit in most backpacks. So I have to take a specifically large backpack when I want to carry it, which I don't usually want to do.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah.
It's nice in some cases because you can fit a lot of other stuff in the big ass backpack. But if you don't like carrying a gigantic heavy backpack, and I will leave my binder at home before I carry it around in my arm. That's for sure.
Yeah, I on average my backpack will weigh anywhere from like 30 to 40 pounds because I have to travel with like 300 pounds of audio equipment every time I travel, and it's just like blah. Maximize every single bag I take.
Yep. Okay, Taco Bell. So top 8 in terms of number, or sorry, not top 8, top 64. So day 2 in terms of number of decks. We've got Kaisa at the top with 34 decks. So a whopping 50+% of Kaisa. Master Yi with 15, Victor with 3, Ari with 4, Misfortune with 3, Set with 2, Timo, Darius, and Volibear all with 1 deck in top 64. Yeah, Victor conversion rate was 4.3% of people who entered the event made it to day 2. Compared to Kaisa, who had the highest participation and also the highest conversion rate.
I have returned.
Woo!
What's up? What'd I miss?
I just sent Blev a link to an abomination. That's what I did.
Oh. Let's see. Hold on.
Oh
my god.
Yeah.
6 pockets. By God, it's 6 pockets.
It's just 36 cards per page. Like, why not?
That's like the Necronomicon. I feel like this needs to be on a pedestal in a ancient library. Displays 72 cards at once.
Wait, that's what you do with your full card collection, right? You have to have a really nice big house, and then you have a spire and a spire room that leads to the top. And on a pedestal, you have your card collection in the 72.
And every single card in it is treasure trove. You can display 72 treasure troves at once.
Mo, the Victor player just like, I feel like they were gonna win game 2, and then they just football punted the game to the opponent. So and this is also the same game with the unyielding spirit misplay. Like,
yeah,
it's rough. It is what it is. I don't think you can buy trial decks. You shouldn't be able to buy trial decks. And when a token dies, does champion Victor generate another one? Depends on what token and which champion.
Yeah.
How much do you think a full max rarity Kaisa deck would cost someone? In English
In
or
English
Chinese?
or
Chinese? Yeah. The answer to your earlier question, by the way, red Kaisa non-alternate art. Guess the price. Chinese.
In Chinese?
Not English. Yeah.
No, it's probably
say
up to
$50.
It's probably up to $10 now. Maybe like $7 to $10.
What? That it?
5 was
5.
Oh, it's 5 right now. Nice. Yeah.
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 That thing is going to be $50 in English.
I thought it would have gone up a bit because it used to be about 3 to 5. I thought it would have gone up, but I guess there's plenty of them, so people are able to.
It's going to be
very cheap.
It's going to be 50.
It is pretty sad that like right now, if you can't really buy. I mean, the meta will be probably solved by the time we're on October, right? Because of the Chinese tournament and having access to all the cards. So like months before we have them physically. So
solved? No, no.
Oh, okay, not in series. By October, you think the meta was? I mean,
I don't think so.
We'll have a pretty good grasp on what's good or what's bad by October.
Good grasp
by
on
November.
What's good and bad, probably. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, but that means that you can't really like go buy cards that are cheap before people realize that they're good, right? Because that window
you can buy them. You can buy Chinese ones right now.
You could also spec on future sets.
Yeah,
cards
like
that are going to be good.
If Hook is only 50 cents or whatever, I'm buying literally every single Hook that I have access to. I'm also buying every Heimerdinger that I have access to.
Well, I'm buying every 36 pocket binder I have access to.
Which is 1. That thing is that monstrosity is the only way that you can describe that thing.
Truly.
We're going into top 8.
Can I get 1,000 card binder? It said, hold my extra 1,000 cards, please.
Yeah. I heard you like binders. That's our old meme, actually.
Yeah, the Pimp My Ride, that is old. The meme of it is probably closer to the show than we are to the meme. The meme probably came out 15 years after the show.
Jeez.
I'm guessing. I have no real. Let's see. Oh, no, definitely less than 15 years after the show. 2004 is when that show came out. That's crazy.
I was 7.
I would have thought that it was earlier than that, but that makes sense. Early aughts. We don't know what the top 8 is yet. We only know that one Master Yi is in because it's the only match we saw. That is the only match we saw.
Pushby, there's a store in Canada called Invasion that will be opening a ton and will be selling singles. And then I know Hemel
Patel. Be on Card Market.
Yeah, it'll be on Card Market or TCG Player, depending on where you are in the world.
Boo, TCG Player, boo.
Yeah, but if you're in, like, not boo. Europe, can you even use Card Market? I don't think you can, right?
Efficiently, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cause like, I'm fine with booing TCG Player. I have no problems there, no qualms.
Look, I'm all for supporting the right cause, but you got to do you at the end of the day. Not actually flaming anyone for using TCG Player, but it is funny to boo it every time I hear it brought up.
What was the thing they did recently that was terrible?
Just union busting is the TLDR. And they were pretty local to me, actually. I knew people that worked there in their warehouse.
No,
in
not
Syracuse, New York.
Oh, yeah. Not Invasion opening Chinese product. Invasion is going to be opening like a shit ton of English product and will be selling singles.
Where are they in Canada?
Toronto.
Really? Okay. I guess I don't know. I don't know why I would expect to know every single store in a giant metropolitan city. I don't even know if Harry T is doing Riftbound. I haven't talked to D-Root in a while. If you're depending on where you are close to Toronto, my old local game store in Rochester, Millennium Games, which is one of the biggest stores in America, is supporting Riftbound, and they'll certainly have singles and stuff, although they don't really do online, I don't think. How did you move to Europe? Well, I got on a plane with all my stuff, and now I'm here.
Amazing.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm so upset. There's a local in my area that I called to ask if I could put in pre-orders, and they were like, "Yeah, we sold out." And this was like 3 weeks ago. And I was like,
Really?
"What? It's insane." Okay, well, will you have stock once the product releases officially? And they're like, "No, we pre-ordered it all away." And I was like, "What? Damn." And then the final rub-in was I found out they sold all their boxes, every single one, for $90 a box. And I was just like, damn.
That is crazy. It also is not surprising to me because a lot of the stores I talked to were like, "Oh, yeah, that's that new card game that's coming out. Yeah, we'll probably have some nominal amount of it." Because it means nothing to them that it's a League card game or that it's Riot or any of that. There's a couple. One store near me was like, "Oh, I used to manage a like League content creator, and a bunch of the players are League fans, so they were super excited about it." Another store worked with and does Universe's regionals, so they were in on it. And the other stores, I literally had to petition them to even look into what it was and then work with the Universe's rep to get them signed up. So that was fun.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm shocked. Like, well, you know, I guess it's just a matter of comfort that some of the store owners locally have. Like, the closest local to me, they all in on Gundam, and I was like, okay, interesting. But then when I asked why, they're like, yeah, we just have done One Piece forever. I don't know what League of Legends is, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah,
can't fault you.
They're just sticking Bandai.
Wait, they don't know what League of Legends is? Like,
that's what the guy said, and I was like, you know what?
That's not uncommon.
Yeah.
In the US.
Okay.
It's certainly not as big. I mean, in some areas it definitely is, but
okay, not knowing what League of Legends is less common. Not being like super aware about it is.
It's not uncommon for me to be like, oh, this is a League of Legends game, and they're like, what is that? And then I'll be like, have you seen Arcane? And they're like, oh, okay, it's that thing.
Yeah.
Like, not even memeing. I've had that conversation many times.
Yeah, I guess Netflix is like, I mean, Arcane is pretty popular on Netflix, so.
Yeah.
It feels like the most recognized games, though, just like generally feel like it's like League of Legends, or do you know what World of Warcraft is? And those are the
Warcraft,
two things that like people are like, yes,
World of Warcraft,
know that those games exist.
But World of Warcraft got more like mainstream popularity. It got more
mainstream media for sure.
And now like gaming and nerd culture, or whatever you want to call it, is more mainstream. But because it's more mainstream, like the big stuff, like any individual thing isn't necessarily as recognizable as like World of Warcraft was, where it was the only thing that people knew about in this world. Call of Duty is known. Yeah, Call of Duty sort of transcends that into like, I don't really know how to describe it, but it's like not, it's gaming, but it's not fantasy, I guess, or it's not high fantasy, I guess. It kind of is fantasy. It's a different type of fantasy, I guess, depending on who you talk to. One Minecraft card game. I'm honestly surprised that there's not a Minecraft card game of some sort. But I also think that
Fortnite.
I don't know. I think I feel like the reverence for card games is not the same in younger people as it is for me.
You're a young person.
I'm not.
You know, Blood's turning 50 this year.
Wait, what? Wait, actually, are you serious?
No.
You look like 28.
You don't look like a day over 47.
No, Blood is not turning 50.
Okay.
How old am I turning this year? Oh no, I already turned an age this year.
A random age. What if I was
Did you just have the same thought that I had, where every year you just get like you get assigned a random age between 0 and the number of years that you will. It's like a weird.
It's like this is the next movie. Like we're literally writing the script of.
It's like a weird, like mathematician Benjamin Button.
It's like a Black Mirror episode where every year you randomly roll a number between 0 and 99 and or like 100, and you live in that age for the whole. It's funny.
If you're watching on stream, you can see the steam coming out of my ears because I'm really thinking about how like society would be if that was how humans live, like how you play around that.
How do you play around? How do you play around it?
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, and I'm
There's
like,
literally no counterplay.
I don't know. It is sometimes these like ancient cultures had really interesting fixes to problems like that. Not like that, obviously, but like two things. Imagine hitting 99. The question is, do you only hit it once, or is it just random every time? Oh, that's how you start playing around it, because it's like, oh, okay, no, hold on. I've got a whole like culture here, and there's like class wars and stuff, because it's like if you hit your early years early, then you're like an oldie, and like you're favored to be old, and then there's people that are like you like are favored to be old in the next one, but then you're young again, and then like there's a whole thing here. I'm
there's a meta.
Yes, like everyone.
There's a meta to it. There really is.
Everyone lives 100 years, like everyone,
exactly.
and then you just get you can't hit the same age every twice, and you just live your 100 years at random.
Right. Let Unk. No, but like people would you'd be friends with people who were born the same year as you, but also had a same like had similar early years as you. Like if you on your first year hit your 40s and so did someone else, like you would be friends with them, but then like you could diverge after that. Like every year you're finding your friend group, and like how would society work if you had new friends every year like that?
Imagine
that's a way to look at
the president just like turns into a toddler the next year.
I don't know. You see,
I mean,
you're thinking,
it's already the case for you guys.
No. You're thinking of it too. This isn't like this just happened. This isn't the way I'm thinking of it. It's not like, oh, the president changes a new year. It's like, how would society develop? Would the like structure of it even have presidents? Like, how do you manage a society? How would the leaders work? Well, are there even leaders? Like, how does society move forward? Like, what is the maximum number of people? Like, these are all things I'm thinking of. And that's why I've partnered with Brandon Sanderson on the upcoming novel, Time Random Age Havers.
The question is, how do you actually keep memories? Do you keep memories of your past of last year? Because
that's
you could
an
be
interesting question.
Like a baby that lived 70 years, you know, like so you can like actually speak and everything.
Okay, we need to establish the level of magic that is in this. How is it happening? Why is it happening?
Yeah, are you like transforming to the age? That was my understanding. Is you're transforming to the age? Was that not the correct understanding?
There is no correct or incorrect understanding. It's fake. You make it up.
Is this not the law of this land? This is not real.
Not yet. Every time you cast a die, your age is determined anew. There we go. There it is.
I'm angry again. Why does...
Is it because there's not a...
No, buff tokens don't have a collector number.
What?
This makes me mad. Buff tokens don't have collector numbers on them.
Do tokens in Magic have collector numbers?
I don't know, but Sprite tokens do, and the recruit tokens.
Oh, okay. That is massively enraging then.
Yeah, it's the only card that doesn't have a number on it.
Justice for buff tokens.
Weird.
My guess is that they probably weren't going to include buff tokens until late in the process. And they're like, oh, people will just use dice. And they're like, well, kind of a unique mechanic, so we want it to be distinguishable. They're like, oh, okay, well, we've got a cool art for that. Let's use that. Okay, throw it in at the end of the set. You marry a woman at 24, same age, then you go to 40 and she goes to 89. That exactly the concept of love and marriage and like connections with people is completely changing. It completely changes. It's just like a common like trope is like, oh, these are space aliens, they're bug people, so they're like humanoid bugs. But it's like if you really delve into it, and they were like insectoid, humanoid, and insects, like their whole culture would be different. They're like a hive mind. They wouldn't act like humans that looked like bugs. Could also low roll heavy, and how do you explain that?
Yeah, just like all your early years are supposed to be your prime years, so you're just like shitting yourself and babbling, but you're like in the peak physical form.
No, but that's the thing, is like a sign of luck would be if you got all of the like bad years out early.
Yeah, the bad years out.
Then you're like leaders. Yeah, that's how you determine your leaders, is like if you get a high percentage of your like useless years out early, and like the rest of their life is like in their, you know, whatever prime years. Pretty good. What are the chances of just aging normally in the universe? That's a great question. I'm not going to do the math because I'm too smooth brained for that, but yeah, you get like the normal person who like just by complete chance like goes through it normally. Or maybe no, I don't know. There's a lot of things you could do with this concept.
Which is why we're partnering with
Yeah. How did we get on this topic again?
Which is why we're partnering with Maria Menounos to bring this story to Newbie.
Yes, you're going to get I was going to say 15 seconds, but you're going to get 30 to 40 minutes of the story before every movie you watch.
This is why we're partnering with GSTV. So when you're pumping gas, you hear all about.
I also can't believe that she partnered with GSTV, which is literally Giant Slayer TV. Like, we live in a simulation. We live in a simulation. Oh, what if you could tell what ages you were going to be and when you're going to be them at birth? Like if it was genetically written in your code.
No,
it's not random.
It's astrology. It's how the planets were aligned.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So if you're born 99, you have to learn from 0 at that age. Yeah. No. I mean, I'm not. We're exploring this in real time. There's a lot of things that don't make sense, potentially. Ooh, one of the random ages you die. GSTV is so wild. Like, who thought?
Which one? Giant Slayer or Gas Station TV?
Yeah, Gas Station TV.
Which one?
I mean, honestly, gas station TV and gas station ads make a lot more sense than TV ads to me now, because it's a captive audience.
You're literally captive. Can't leave.
Yeah.
Have to stand there.
TV, you just change the channel. Online, you just have ad block. You need to pump your gas. I guess you just like close your eyes. Gas station TV. Mo. Sometimes the simplest answer is the only one that Americans can understand. Right, exactly. There's a lot of ways you could do it, Glace. Like, oh, this person that just ages normally, or like they're the perfect one. Like, if you could determine it at birth, like where that would actually make a little bit more sense. Like, you can tell at birth what the pattern is going to be, and that places you in a certain.
They have the chosen one alignment of planets. They're born. Right. They're born of the prophecy.
Yeah, they're born on the first second of the first day of the first new year of the first, like, so they just have regular life. No one knows what to do with them because
there's no games anymore. It's just this conversation forever.
Yeah, yeah. We lied. The last game was the finals, and we asked them to just put a break screen on.
I've been running this break screen on a loop. This isn't even the stream anymore. They're playing the finals somewhere else on Bilibili. I've just cut the loop. We're talking about
This is just a rehash of the Guangzhou finals. Millennium Baby, exactly. That's how they came up with Boss Baby. No, I have to imagine there were a lot more drugs involved with the discussion of Boss Baby. We're the captive audience now. Exactly. This is gas station TV.
That's the next frontier for Turn 'em Sideways content. Is we're gonna partner up with gas station TV.
What's really funny is that I have actually been on gas station TV before.
Really?
Yes.
Did you get to say next up is Heel Squad with Maria?
No, but so gas station TV partners with Cheddar, which I don't even know. I think it still exists. It's basically like a news network, and they had a Cheddar Esports for a while, and I was a guest on Cheddar Esports a couple of times, and that segment was on gas station TV at some point, and also like in airports, because a guy that I was trying to get a job with at an esports company, I was talking to them and they were kind of like brushing me off, and then literally they took a flight to like New York City or something, and they're like, they finally emailed me back, and they're like, so I just saw you at the airport on Cheddar. That was pretty cool. Like, yeah, I was talking about the Fortnite World Cup. This is many years ago.
Is that when my boy P Salami got second?
When
Is that when Booga
Fortnite
won?
World Cup was that? Yeah.
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 P Slam Psalm. He was a Heroes of the Storm pro that I played against a bunch. And he swapped
nice.
to Fortnite. He got second.
That's pretty sick.
So he quit Heroes of the Storm, went and made a couple $1 million playing Fortnite.
Not bad. Not bad. It's funny how like small the like streaming and gaming and esports world is. So it's like, back in my day, XQC was just a washed up Winston player. Now he's like the IRL celebrity kind of. I had to help XQC get through the merch line at BlizzCon because he was like, the merch booth had closed and I was walking over there to pick up an online order, and him and Siegel had just played in the Overwatch World Cup, and the merch line people weren't letting them go through. And he's trying to explain to them like I was playing, and they're like, sir, we can't let you go through. And I overhear this and I go over and I go, hey, you see that up there, that clip? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, that's him on the stage. He just won the Overwatch World Cup. You should probably let him through. And they're like, oh, we're so sorry. I'm like, funny. It's coming up top 8.
Yep, top 8. What's coming next? Heel Squad. Oh, God.
It's coming up next. The boy who turned a random age every year. That's what's coming up next on gas station TV.
I can't wait for the next time that I'm pumping gas and Battlefield Breakdown comes on.
That would be sick. That would be sick. Now I want to see. Gas station TV. How much does it cost to get on gas station TV? Like if we wanted to buy an ad. GSTV provides lasting brand impressions.
The good news is we know one MF Aurora player is still in the tourney. Do we? How do we know that? Did you hear that they were playing each other or something?
Each day you wake up another age. Ooh.
What did I miss?
Oh,
absolutely
so
nothing.
So much. Oh, you meant like with the tournament. Oh, nothing. Yeah, nothing at all.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's no way this breaking caused by another. Yeah, that's true. That's probably just correct.
True.
I mean, this is gonna be the same for official Riot tournaments, no? Because of their rulings on time, an additional 5 rounds is turns.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Be ready for some 10-hour events.
That's how every Magic tournament is. But generally speaking, when it goes to time, some number of the matches are going to finish pretty quickly, but then the ones that don't, usually floor judges will go over and like monitor the games to make sure that they're actually playing at a reasonable pace. So what deck is everyone building first in paper? Like given access to any cards that they want to get access to, what deck are you building first?
It actually depends.
Kaisa.
Because yeah, if there's like tournaments early that like I need to just like try and spike, I'm probably just gonna build Kaisa first.
Okay.
Because I think it's like a good like I'm just gonna build this one first because I think it's really consistent and one of the best decks. And then I'll see whatever my local meta ends up being, and then I might consider building something else that I'm maybe more excited about playing that I think attacks the meta. As far as like pet deck that I want to play for like more fun, it might be a Yasuo deck or a Leona deck or any Tryndamere combo because that deck looked really fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I just really hope that they at some point release alt art Proving Grounds champions.
You guys have a question? The all damages is cleared when showdowns end. Damage is not cleared when showdowns end, but damage is cleared when combat ends. Combat and showdowns are not exactly the same thing. But if it is, yeah, if it's a combat, then damage will be cleared. If it's just a showdown, like say you send something into an empty battlefield and start a showdown that way, you would not clear damage.
Tryndamere plus Time Warp. Why are you spending so much mana on that when you could just play Ride the Wind instead?
Arax says we need fight. Wait, what's up, Arax? Good to see you. Need Fight Nights back. I mean, you know,
agree.
We agree. We are gonna do something, and it probably will be called Fight Night, and it'll probably be similar to Fight Night, but it probably, and when I say probably, it almost definitely will not be every week, and it will not have the prize pools that Fight Night did. Unless someone wants to give us a lot of money to do that. And as Les said, at least not now,
right? They don't need to be overnumbered. They can just be promos, like Nexus Knight promos. When the Nexus Knight packs could easily have alt art of, the Proving Grounds champs.
All right, guys, I'm tapping out. I've been 2-0'd by MF Aurora.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
Yep.
I'll be
Good
watching
night,
tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, Honor.
GG.
Yeah. Later.
I mean, is what it is. These breaks have been crazy this time. It's actually just like the worst it's been for this event. I hope they have a way to do backup matches and try and set it up. I mean, ideally it just gets better anyway because we're cutting the field in half every round, but this is tough. This has been like, what, a 40-minute break, 45-minute break already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
40. We could literally play best of threes in between rounds. Like one best of three, I mean.
I mean, we absolutely could.
I mean, I just set up my webcam setup, so bust out some cards.
Wait, do that. Do that with Cass.
I don't have a webcam setup right now. I also don't have proxies. I don't have any cards.
I was gonna say, do you have proxies too?
No.
Rip.
Rip.
RIP. I've got. I think I said it on stream at some point, but can anyone guess what 3 decks I built? Follow me on Twitter. You know at least 2 of them, maybe even the 3rd.
Should we answer? Or?
Anyone who knows can answer.
I think I like literally know the answer because you've told me, so
Probably.
I think I should
Almost
let other people guess maybe.
3 different Garen decks. No, I don't even think I printed a Garen. I think I was just like, yeah, not going to need that. Didn't even print it off. And I was right.
I think it's gonna be Lee Sin, Volibear,
yeah,
and Timo.
Okay, you got 1 right, and that
Probably
was Timo.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the Timo list that Prismat brought 3, 4, however many weeks ago to Rift Lab Clash with Rasa, because that was sweet.
That list is good.
I thought it was cool, if nothing else. It seemed strong. The other 2 decks are Darius Hook and MF Aurora.
Wow.
Look, I brewed Darius Hook when I thought it was a meme. I brewed it as a meme, and then it turned out to actually be decent.
Yeah, I also thought it was like a meme troll deck, honestly, and then I was surprised. It's actually pretty good.
Oh my god. We're back.
Casters start the match.
Casters start the game. Doing it, Casters.
Stored it.
Casters do it.
Stored it.
How many rounds is there? 3, no?
Well, this is top 8, and then there's top 4, and then finals, except for usually they show us both top 4s. Ace! Ace is still in!
Nice.
With victory?
We don't know what Ace is playing. Our hero Volibear has fallen in top 16.
Oh, Mo can go to sleep now.
Looks like Ace is playing his teammate.
Oh, AI, we saw they top 8'd the last event, right?
Did they?
Well, a player with AI in their name top 8 at the last event.
Not an actual AI.
And I don't even know if it's the same AI.
Ace on stream. It's like odds are Ace is probably just playing Kaisa, right? Because like
yeah, I'm pretty confident.
Almost guaranteed.
Yeah. well, I'm definitely curious. Was Ace? What's the background? I remember that username. Very familiar
just like
from LOR.
very consistently rank 1. Like rank 1
Oh,
like
I remember.
every single like all the time. Perma rank 1.
I definitely remember.
Not quite, you know, winding God as far as winning every tournament, but Ace was around for much longer. Ace, like winding God was rank 1 ladder and like winning a bunch of tournaments in the first few sets, and then after that it was just like Ace forever, I think.
Was it in which server?
Pretty sure Ace played on NA server. America's server. And yeah, he usually was first to Masters as well.
是的，因为假如重庆站屏幕前的观众朋友们想去参加的话，最需要打好的就是卡莎跟剑圣之间。
I don't think I've ever saw him in seasonals.
No, because he's Chinese.
No, even SCA seasonals.
I don't know how to tell him. Cliff.
What?
The game wasn't in China.
Wait, really?
Yeah, lore was not in China.
But people still could play, no? I guess not.
I do not think that Chinese players could play seasonals, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
I'm
Wait, I forgot. Why is LOR not?
Because it was never
I
actually
did forget that.
officially in China. So, I'm pretty sure you could not play a seasonal as a Chinese player.
I mean, League is a Chinese game. What's going on?
I know it was a big point of curiosity, I think, the entire time for lore is why they couldn't get a Chinese release. Thanks, Arax, for confirming I'm not crazy, because I was pretty confident, and then I started to question myself.
所以其实你看到，就是因为在了第2届的一个情况下，大家都知道卡莎这个传奇它很厉害，所以要么就是选择加入卡莎，要么选择就是加入。
I guess this game will do way better than LOR, I think, just based on the fact that it started on China and.
Actually has a pipeline to make money for the company. I also agree.
It's a physical decision. This is gonna make like Valorant level of money.
I think Goovy did kind of know that, just for gore.
Yeah, I forgot.
对，确实一个是误开，除非有谁的构筑上有些特殊的针对，或者构筑上有些独特的这个小巧思。
I tried to wipe out every LOR memory.
因为目前大的环境还是一个大家围猎卡莎的一个状态，就哪怕卡莎的内战也都会带一些偏法盾，像佩佩这样的生物，然后又是一个能够学习的一个细康局。
Wait, last time we said we picked a winner. Like a winner deck.
I mean,
or winner
I
person.
said Kaisa.
We could do better.
Still at the start of this, someone said, "Would you take Kaisa or the field?" And I said Kaisa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Kaisa's also winning again.
Okay, here we go.
Ace. Ace face
Is
revealed.
it?
Yeah.
这把是我们
But not.
Where are they?
Mask.
Which one is Ace?
The
Oh.
one with the mask.
那这边是西照，
西照也是老熟人了。西照在这个福人战场刚发售的一场这个北京。
This is not the same person with AI in their name as last week, by the way.
Yeah, I think AI is like a team name, but they have like two team names.
Okay.
Because Ace has half of that, and then this guy has two team names.
This third of my deck brought to you by AI. We put this deck list into Chat GPT and let it fix this third of the deck.
Technically, Chat GPT is not an AI, it's a language model, thank you.
You're right.
Thanks, Nerd Blevins.
Yep. Technically correct.
Yeah.
As always.
I wasn't aware of. Yeah, of course.
How right were we that Ace?
I mean, I would have literally bet on it.
I would have put so much money.
Same.
We finally have the Kaisa mirror. We did, yeah. I mean,
non-blinged Kaisa versus slightly more blinged Kaisa. Blinged champ.
Kaisa mirror is very interesting.
And they were teammates.
The first battlefield that you start with completely depends on what your main deck inside is in the mirror, because if you're siding Reigns, yeah, or stuff like that. If you're siding Reigns, then you should have. Yeah, I don't know if you play Warners actually in Kaisa overall.
I mean, a lot of the CN Kaisas are on the main deck window with warrants, and they usually play at game 1 in that case.
Yeah, it's just that Reavers gives you so much win rate against a lot of decks that try to beat you.
Boom, warrant. They're main deck Mondo enjoyers, it's like.
Love it.
So double warrants, yeah, makes sense. Teammates, probably similar list, both on the main deck Mundos. This game is actually gonna, like, Mundo's gonna matter a lot in this game, I think, because like it's good in the mirror and they're both on warrants, so they'll both be like huge Mundos.
就是第一回合看有没有佩佩破罗，第二回合看这个出卡莎的时候手里有没有择日再战，然后以及打到长盘的就是中盘看有没有哪边有这个进化日就会让这个对局快速失衡，没有进化日的就会被有进化日一方就快速拉开排差，然后如果能打到残局，就会看谁有蒙多了，大概就是这卡莎就比这么几个点吧。
然后在前面的几个回合，因为弃牌比较多的情况，
curious the makeup of the top 8. If we, because you know we both kind of had our guesses as well, right? I said what, 5 Kaisa, 2 Yi, 1 extra, 1 whatever. We have 2 Kaisa already. The top 8.
可能剑圣镜像有的时候一方先站住战场，另外一方他怎么都攻不进去。对，像维克托镜像，那后手就是谁有先灵主母能前面抢到分，后面那个人怎么也追不回来，因为每个人维克托都是谁也防不住，只能每回合2分。而卡莎镜像相对来说回合数会变长，然后相对来说这个双方的这个交互会多一点。因为你首先
you're going. I don't know if they're going first or second, but.
If this is the first mulligan we've seen, they're probably going first.
I like it.
So, yeah. I think he's going first. Isn't just the team?
Oh, very similar hand. That's funny.
So RxD is.
Wait, we're mulliganing away Fox?
Hold on.
Ooh, different strat.
Yeah, very different strat because we keep. I like the strat of the right person. I mean, the persona right more. I think Fox is absolutely insane in the mirror.
I wonder how many copies are in Aces.
Yeah, maybe if you run in 3.
Because if you main deck 3, you definitely should. Well, maybe not definitely, but I think you should mull 1.
Good first Sentry is really good early, especially as a turn 1 play. You get the point, you get the draw. And if you get raid, you're not unhappy about it. Good. Students, keep mana open.
They draw Yordle, so still cantripping with all the units, which is very good.
那还真是这个少动了好多脑子的感觉。
对啊。
Yep. I agree with it. The mirror is all about points. You have to remove points.
Did you not draw for Euro?
No, did not.
Oh, there we go.
确实，这个卡莎镜像这样展开确实优势比较大，因为卡莎你随从个头再大也是一个射线或者一个星落的事儿。那如果你的随从每次进场的时候都能抓一张，那这个
So here
开叉优势就会拉起来。所以说 A 宝这边如果是没有进化日的话
probably we're gonna push with the student. We're gonna get raids, and then we're gonna see what we do. Probably play another student and play the hopeful. So why are we starting with the? I guess we don't push.
You might consider not pushing.
Yeah, I'm okay with that strat as well. Yeah, that's good. I think both are good actually.
是的，你看 A 宝已经读出了对手这个手里肯定有射线，对吧？你4费都不出卡莎是为什么？你居然出一个少
A lot of units that could be spammed out.
It's a lot.
而且我们刚刚也提到过，学生其实到了中后期是可以配合自己的一个法术去挡得出 combo， 并且有奇效的一张牌。
其实这个时候我们卡莎镜像有个小 tips， 就是决定你要不要去这个冒险去这个被射线的风险去进攻战场。就是如果你只有1个单位，那就要防一下；如果你有2个单位，刚好
We get raid again,
因为你不打下那和2个单位在后场一起吃。
which is fine. Not really, because the Kaisa, the opponent Kaisa is gonna get to 2 before us, and then we're starting on the point lead. And point tempo in this matchup is mandatory. Or we're tapping out completely.
That's the free 2 points then.
I actually really like tapping out. It's better than 2 drop into keeping Ray.
Yeah, I mean you're always losing 2 points, so maybe full development just makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is there such a big difference in cards like we have 0 cards in hand?
The early game was like all cantrip stuff on the other side. Sentry into another sentry into lecturing girdle, right? Like it's just all.
We empty, but this is really good because we draw +1.
Yep,
because we empty your hand and then go on warrants.
And if you can play this card, then you can just draw another card on warrants.
It's like fear of missing out in Magic.
他不会轻易愿意去这个为了拿1分去送掉，但只有这个哨兵是可以这个随便为了拿分。
I wonder what he drew that's making him pause. Because if it's like Watcher, then if you go Conquer, you have to just ditch your Watcher, which would be second Watcher already gone. Or it's like Mundo or something. Right?
Yeah.
Also, I guess Judge Call, but.
Very interesting. So we didn't push with the student or the hopeful. I'm very curious as to why. I guess we wanted to just get points and strike all these sentries. But then we're... Yeah. Okay.
It is... Yep, that's why I was thinking it's second Watcher. So, only if he has 3 Watchers will he see one. Because... we mulliganed one, so it's at the bottom, and then there's the second one.
We're drawing 3 though, at least, with these sentries.
Yeah, but Ace is very behind on, like, late game threats, and needs, like, to make sure that the tempo of the points here actually, like, pays off. He has plenty of draws, like, him being on 0 cards is actually completely fine, but...
Yeah. I would love to see their list, personally.
两边同时也都是在记对手去消耗这结场牌的数量。
其实也不一定是骗结场牌吧，因为这个时候他是推上来这2张牌是要你去。
How insane is Falling Star last turn if Ace drop?
到底是消耗费用，然后让你少拿
I mean, it's definitely good.
送你1张牌。
Oh yeah.
它是一个资源上的一个置换。
西兆现在要做的是必须把这个场面上的2个单位给解掉，并且还要星落这个解到后场的单位，不然的话就是很明显卡莎后场有单位前场我出解牌清你的单位，我就是2、4、6就快要赢了，所以说这个后场的小学生
主要是这个分不可能让他每回合都赢2分，那这个有点节奏太快了。
Oh, okay. Fallen Star is not as good. For AI, just because they have sentries and not students. But you can still cook with
They
it.
have one student.
Yeah. You do have Stupefy as well. You can Stupefy the Hopeful in the back. Wait, do we have Stupefy? Yeah. Hopeful in the back and then kill the student and the Hopeful. Which is not bad because you get rid of 2 units and you diminish their chances of being able to trade this Kaisa. I mean, you force Kaisa Accelerated to trade with the Kaisa, probably. It's a very hard turn though for AI. Regardless, what's sure is that you have to go to 2. Regardless of what happens.
Yeah, you have to take.
Which means that you probably go there first, unless you don't have a good discard target in your hand that you wanna. Yeah.
You can use Kaisa to pay for one of the power costs. It's just 1 power is all it is. It just gives you 1 power when you tap Kaisa. And that 1 power can only be used to cast spells. Rain is spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they did the Fallen Star thing, sure. I mean, I'm okay with it. I just wonder why we didn't draw first. I assume the only problem with that would be retreats. If their main deck can retreat, then you give them a draw and you give them 1 mana.
I think that was a Void Seeker. I only got a quick glance of it, but I think it was a Void Seeker.
Damn.
Which is a great draw into this guy's stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Pretty good.
See if I saw it correctly, but
Void Seeker is almost like the best draw you can have here,
I think so,
actually.
yeah. It's one of the best, if not the best.
But the problem is, I mean, not really a problem. We still have mana for Accelerated Kaisa into the students. Yeah, it is Void Seeker.
And smoke screen off the top. You can use smoke screen to clear the other side. But you can also see what you draw first off of. Like you could do.
You probably should just accelerate Kaisa here. So you start with Void Seeker on Kaisa, and then you accelerate on.
Well, it can depend on this draw as well, but I do think you're likely accelerating Kaisa.
If it's like a cleave, you probably get rid of it right now. That's a hopeful. Yeah, man.
You could actually play everything out.
Can you? If you accelerate Kaisa, you can't.
No, you wouldn't be able to do the Kaisa, but you could play the. I'm trying to think if there's like a world where you're supposed to play the hopeful.
Oh, you definitely discard smoke screen. Maybe? Oh yeah, okay, smoke screen.
I was wondering if you could play the hopeful.
Oh, and then go draw
the student and then go draw, but you wouldn't be able to actually like double conquer if you do that. So I think it doesn't work. And then the Kaisa just makes more sense. At this point, you're not trying to cheese draws. It's just like how do you score the most efficiently and like create the best hand. So this makes sense to me.
Okay, they're playing literally perfectly. I mean, they're playing like how I think I would play every turn.
This hand is quite good, I think.
Fallen Star?
Yep.
Into the double. Let me see the table. Okay.
It's Falling Star, Void Seeker, and it's just another hopeful.
I think we ran. I need to see the. I think we ran.
4 points.
What's it?
It says 3
yeah,
to 2
we are.
right now.
No, it's just 4 to 2.
Oh, it just went up. Okay, I'm a little bit behind. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Actually, rain is horrible. Never mind.
Rain only uses 4 of the 6, so it's a little bit inefficient. He has Void Seeker as well, so he could always just Void Seeker Kaisa.
Yeah. But you need to get to 4 this turn. So whatever you do.
Well, and 4 should always happen. Interesting cleave. So gonna hold on to the Void Seeker because it's interaction on opponent turn, and just use the which this makes sense. I think this is
for sure.
This is very strong. Just use the cleave when you can like utilize your units to get the free trades.
For sure.
Save spells to try and deny points because you're behind on point race right now.
是丢掉艾卡夏、暴雨或者千尾这2张高费的牌了，因为其实如果这回合把卡莎全解决干净，哦，选择丢掉了射线。
Okay.
其实我感觉就是因为
So holding on to rain to potentially deal with bigger threats
is important, yeah. You could kill Mundo potentially.
Yeah.
If you have like another thing to push into Mundo. He also kills Watcher.
Good morning, Messier.
那这张千尾其实在对局当中，它起到的作用会特别大。
那肯定啊，他进场所有人都减去3战力，这是一个非常恐怖的数字。如果说这个时候，Apple 这边是拍了可能4到5个2到3战，或者是4战的单位。
You have to just remove sentry and go with your point, so you probably have to Void Seeker here. I don't see the other cards.
There was a Ray, but the Ray got thrown away, so.
We know that there's 0 Ray. Oh, Mundo that deck.
I mean, we knew this was in here. We knew this was coming at some point.
大家费用都太多了，然后手里就留的全是什么射线、锁敌，就出不去卡手里。这时候如果你冲的是卡莎，就很容易就是直接就也嘎掉。对，所以就千尾就是它效率不高，但是稳稳当当的一个能给你拿1分，至少是。
They keep checking their runes and what they are. I guess it's just quicker to check the number of runes in your deck than the ones in play to see how many you have in play.
这就是千尾揭示者。这手其实我感觉西照是稳了一手，就是他本来是可以
Yeah, I think so.
掉卡莎，然后
That's a fat trash already. I mean, double warrants is
这样打是多交一张顺批，
crazy.
这样打的好处是不怕对方。
These Mundos are going to be huge on both sides whenever they find them. I mean, we know Ace has his, but
gonna be big.
卡莎镜像这线我牌够多了，我就是不管付出什么资源代价，我一定要分数要咬住这个时候。
Yep. Pour for the mirror.
可以哦。佩佩要不要直接打到场上啊？他还剩4个费用的话。
The problem with Mundo here, Mundo's nice, but we do have to find a way to these 2 units though.
Yeah, I mean, Mundo's better if you can get onto the battlefield first. You actually just want to play Mundo directly to the battlefield. You don't usually want to have to play it back row in the mirror.
No.
It's way better if you can play it to hold.
可能也是觉得自己可能有点优势，稍微防了一下对方的卡西亚暴雨吧。但其实打个佩佩，如果中卡西亚暴雨，对方的卡莎等要回。
Which means Mundo's probably coming out next turn and not this turn.
也要回3个，也很伤。就我觉得是后场出一个佩佩会好一点。
Alright, what are the rest of the hand? I know there was a hopeful. Oh, Darius is Yeah, this is super playable. Darius Falling Star and then just get both.
Yep. Yep.
Why not both?
Maybe it's
but
not
you want to
Falling
keep
Star,
a
it's
unit
Darius
back.
something.
Can you play a unit in the back with all that though? 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's
7.
a
Yeah,
hopeful
you can.
hand, right?
Yeah, full. Which is really good, yeah. That's your turn then. It's Darius.
Darius Falling Star, hopeful.
Don't necessarily have to Falling Star. You can. Do you have
No,
mana
you don't have to Falling
for a
Star. You
Void?
can do.
One of the cards needs to be discarded.
Yeah, you can.
You can do Darius.
You can Void.
Hopeful.
Yeah.
And it's probably not going to be Mundo, right?
Yeah, you can't discard Mundo.
So what is the other card that is in hand that's getting discarded?
I think there's like a smoke screen or something, but not sure. Hopefully we can see the hand
You can
again.
get rid of Falling Star, I think.
Oh,
easily.
yeah, there's a the Falling Star would still be there, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you play Darius, Void the students, or you could start with Void students, it's fine. And then Darius push the sentry.
Oh, I didn't see the Void Seeker, that makes sense.
I mean, you push with the sentry first, right now. In that order.
Yep.
And then you play Darius.
Just drew a Poro, looks like.
A 宝站推行自己的2468的计划。
Okay, what's the discard though? Is it Fallen Star or is it Poro?
他现在应该，如果说他拍诺手的话
Probably Poro at this stage.
是的，而且这个诺手因为
Yeah,
7站
I
的
would
地
discard
方，
Poro.
剩这2费是一定解不掉诺手的。
对。
其实你看可以看到卡莎都扔佩佩破罗了，说明手牌非常好，质量非常高才会这样的。因为卡莎定向就不会留太多的解牌，尤其是 A 宝对进攻方，我肯定是留这个单位牌，尤其是诺手是最好的。诺手是这个。
I forgot. Do we know who went first this game? It was the red Kaisa, right? Red person.
如果说不打这个敲诈去过牌的话，
Yes, it was on the right side.
还不如拍佩佩破罗了。但我觉得应该不会选择去打敲诈。
是的，他应该是会打一个新兵。他作为这个进攻方，他要先赢的一方在后场。
Still play hopeful. I don't know if there's another Ray or something in hand, but Ray is not very good here. Stupefy plus Ray would be reasonable. It just discarded Stupefy to the trigger. Discard Stupefy to the trigger is a little interesting, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, makes sense.
主要是聊的是那个西照的那个2费留着。
哦，你说西照的2费吗？
I think they're at the point now where they don't need just. They don't need cards that give you more cards. They need the specific cards to get one more push, right?
Yeah, I just wasn't sure that the cards in hand were the specific cards or not, right?
Right.
Because I have for sure. Just like find them, right? So there's just one more drop. But I guess Ace is happy enough.
Discarding it is also one more drop.
Yeah, but you can discard something else and then you get the other draw.
Right.
It is an extra draw if you play it, right?
Yep, it is.
But he clearly is happy enough with the cards in hand.
Yeah, it's Mundo, Rain, and Falling Star, I think, of the 3 cards.
Yes.
Well, you have to Darius here because you have to get your 2 points, regardless. The question is, do you hold or not? Because you don't want the opponent to be able to win next turn. And if they have like an accelerated Kaisa or second Darius, or that could get dicey, so you probably have to hold. But I mean, holding against you lose to Fox either way. So it's more like Spite Mother and accelerated Kaisa.
Falling Star is kind of nice as well. Can clear the hopeful.
For sure.
And I think that's the big win con for Ace right now. Actually, is sticking this hopeful to a battlefield and then getting to jam Mundo.
Yeah.
那这个佩佩就伏笔了呀，上回合明明可以拍得出来的。相当于就那个佩佩慢了1个半回合才出来，2回合吧。
I mean, one of these players is winning the tournament. Whoever wins this one is winning. I'm pretty sure.
Kaisa play.
Yeah, they're both very good.
Unless we have a hero misfortune.
We expect this of Ace.
在上回合拍出来情况下，目前的激励是有一个新兵再加
一个 He's better be good.
因为我手上现有的一个剩余的法力费用，我是可以打暴雨去把对面后场解掉，然後我再飞上去。
Back and then you chill. Wait, we're thinking about what to discard, right? Is it? I think you discard Rain. Interesting. I like it. You have to find a star. No. Okay, first misplay of the game.
We don't know who's in the top 8 yet, unfortunately. We know 2 Yis, but we don't know the rest.
Do we know 2 Yis?
Or sorry, not 2 Yis, sorry, 2 Kaisas.
2 Kaisas and 1...
Yeah. And 1 Yi because...
Yi, and we know 1 Yi.
Yeah, because the Yi won against the Victor, right?
Yep.
确实得看一下对方背牌里边到底打了哪些牌了。
A 宝这边因为手里没有急速单位，只有蒙多啊，他的计划应该是就是解掉对方的1个战场，然后让这个新兵上去，然后再把蒙多打进去，他只能是通过。
但是这个费你得看，我们得算一下够不够啊
？11个法力。
打个蒙多得要8费，然后现在手上是有11费的情况下，应该是可以打一个星落。
That was not the look of someone who has lethal on this turn.
打个虚空加蒙多的。
但是 A 宝目前看来可能是要赢不了的，因为西教这边手里留的虚空锁敌，所以他的这个新兵上不去，导致蒙多只能待在后场的话，那就会输掉。
because the issue for Ace is everything works if you can put this hopeful onto the location and play Mundo, but I'm pretty sure he is confident that this is getting Void Seeker.
Yeah.
And he's correct, but like I think he kind of knows this. And
yeah, just can't play around it, so have to hope they don't have it. And unfortunately,
he's got Mundos,
both
but
players
no
have
Watcher.
drawn everything.
He has no Watcher. He can't play Mundo because Darius Poro. He actually just like has to rain.
Yep. Which is gonna suck.
He's just priced.
I'm back,
into
sorry.
it. There's actually just like no other choice though. He has to just rain. AI set this up really well. Where like, basically Ace's only option is to try and clear one side, send in his guy, and then like jam Mundo. But he like, you could tell he knew that like his opponent is sitting on Void Seeker with the 3 mana, but he has to go for it because this is only like immediate winning line. So he goes for it, gets Void Seekered, and now he's like stuck in this spot where he can't play Mundo, he can't play any units, and he just has to rain and kill everything. But like he can't actually develop anything, so now he's behind.
So with that, so we didn't play the Fallen Star. We kept 3 mana up. They pushed with the Hopeful.
Correct.
We Void Seekered the Hopeful.
Yep.
We had 3 mana up or no?
3 mana up. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Then
Yep. Yeah, it was like clear that Ace also just like knew that this is exactly what was gonna
Hold
happen.
on.
He looked really bummed. But
How many did we have? Full 12. Oh no, it wouldn't even be able to do that anyway. Never mind.
so now there's Darius and Watcher, but no, AI can't win on this turn either. However, the Mundos actually just have to rot this game.
Yep.
There's just not a way to get them out there.
They needed to delay the other player by a half a turn.
Yeah.
At some point in the game.
Yeah. Ace needed just
Actually,
a little bit more space, and this Mundo would come down for 30 and be able to win. But
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is Mundo in the mirror actually.
yeah,
It's
sometimes this
actually too
happens.
slow.
Yeah. This kind of happened. I mean, when it gets to hit the board, it usually just wins you the game, right? But like it just can't always get there.
Yeah.
Can't always get on the board.
The line was risky against Watcher though, keeping Void mana up.
True. Second Mundo drawn. Or maybe we already had it.
He doesn't. Does he have? Okay, yeah, he can kill the Darius. Unless there's other responses. Does he have cards that can be played in response to pump Darius to 7?
Oh, right.
No, he has 1 Stupefy and then nothing else. Yeah. Need basically like 2 Stupefy, right?
Or smoke screen or something.
Yeah.
Oh, they're thinking about Stupefy their own Darius maybe.
Yeah, well, you just stupefy the Yordle, right? And then like you're
Yeah, but
go ahead.
it's about the window, right? This is the only window that you have to play Stupefy.
Yes. But you would stupefy the Yordle because if you draw like second stupefy, you could actually stupefy the Yordle again and Darius lives.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because Darius would get a 7.
Yeah, you don't have to target your own Darius.
It absolutely is true. So this, imagine if we kept Fox Watcher in our hand. as I put. This I think would be in a slightly. I mean, the game would be completely differently because we wouldn't empty your hand and draw more, etc., etc. But it would still play. I think we would still be able to get our points and we would still be able to finish the game with that Watcher. IMO.
Wait. Oh no, this is their turn. I'm like, did they have the second Stupefy and not play it?
You have to play Watcher in base and finally start the Yordle.
Yeah, he has to kill the Yordle. If the Yordle gets to live and walk onto a point, the game is over. Because Mundo will hit the board as a 30.
Yeah.
There will be nowhere to move him. He goes where he pleases.
Oh my god, Mundo should have had ganking just because of that line.
Because he goes where he pleases?
Well, maybe he just doesn't want to move. It's not where you please, it's where he pleases. That would be funny if the Dr. Mundo champion legend is just Dr. Mundo has ganking.
Yep. Okay, I don't necessarily
Mundo's everywhere ganking.
Yeah.
Fox in the back is very safe, unless they have a rain. Or like another phone
You already
star.
saw one rain?
Yeah,
I would say that makes you safer. Like, I would not be as worried about rain, right? Because you've seen one.
Do we know if top cut deck lists are open or closed?
Wait a minute.
So we're just losing the game?
Wait a minute, this game is over, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's accelerated Watcher. So accelerated Watcher going to a point, you can't just like move Yordle in and play Mundo. Like you have to deal with the Watcher.
Right, because they're threatening.
Yeah, but we still lose to Fox. Yet again.
Oh, I mean, yes, this line does lose to Fox, but you wouldn't know about the first Fox getting mauled away. He knows.
Yeah, that's the problem. You only seen once. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
That is really insightful analysis, Jacob. Thank you.
Big truers.
I mean, we have a lot of outs here. Cleave is amazing top deck. Kind of. Yes, it is. Because you can smoke screen, cleave, push there, put Mundo, and
no, you can't do all of it.
We don't have enough mana.
Don't have 11.
Can't do all of it.
I thought you had 12. What's going on?
Only 10.
I mean, yeah, Arax, you're absolutely right. Like, the read is that you would have lost to Watcher last time, right, to that last line. So now you know that the Fox isn't there unless it's top deck. So he's just... Wait.
And you know that there's one in graveyard.
It doesn't work, does it? Oh, Falling Star smoke screen. Falling Star smoke screen.
But then how do you win? So you fall in the Fox. I mean, you smoke screen the Fox. You have to deflect, kill both.
Yeah, you Falling Star, kill both. This is a pretty clean removal of the board, but like, yeah, you probably aren't winning right now with the Yordle, just trying to hold, but it does definitely improve the position. I don't know if there's anything that's like...
But also you might win. I doubt it. There's only... Actually, statistically, the number of cards in hand almost certainly can't. But...
Yeah, you get to jam the Poro, so this Poro also gives you another way to potentially get on board for the Mundo.
Yeah.
However, you know, we know that hand of AI, like there's Falling Star and Watcher, like this is not going to win the game, but I think it's a fair try.
Need to see the hands.
He's just like 2 Mundos left, right? Or he might have discarded one. It's either just a Mundo and something, or it's 2 Mundo.
Into Darius?
He didn't have a Darius, I don't think. It's Watcher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Watcher. It's Watcher, Cleave, and then I don't know the third card.
Oh, okay.
But he's gonna get another draw because he can accelerate the Watcher again. I do think AI is gonna win because these watchers have just been so big.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
It's almost as if we should keep this as Nimmer, because it's a good card.
Hold up, there's a Teemo in top 8?
Oh, I'm excited to see that.
That's what Jacob said, but I have not seen that anywhere.
Jacob, is there is the top 8 posted somewhere? I didn't see it. I was trying to dig and look, but I couldn't find all of the top 8. Unless you're just saying you hope that there is a Teemo and you hope to see it. But I've been
in trouble.
like, looking.
You have to yodel and hope for Darius. Oh my god.
This guy is so good. This guy is
Oh, this is
so
the
good.
top one. I see the top one skills right here. Hold on.
This is the boy. This is ace.
Oh.
This is rank 1 Legends of Runeterra player ace.
This is how you get to rank 1. Oh.
哪怕说在他第一手没有抽到诺手的一个情况下，他抽到了约德尔教官，然后又给自己过了一张牌，而且费用还刚刚好，
比直接抽诺手好。哎，
哇，这个看着真的是胆战心惊。
Do you play the cleave as well? You have 1 resource up. If you play the cleave, you have to. Oh no, you don't have to discard Mundo because you conquer, and the conquer draw is first always before the discard.
这里是我已经输了，因为平时大部分时候卡莎套牌里的这个顺劈是没有用的。
I mean, eventually you get to stick a unit, right? Yordle gets to stick
考虑了很多，
something.
就是顺劈用来激活诺手。你看，这就是区别，这就是差别。
这就是高手跟我们的差别呀。
Zonwarns is not a Mei, if I remember correctly.
It's not.
I'm pretty certain, actually, it's not a Mei.
Zonwarns, when you conquer here, discard 1, then draw a card. Then draw 1.
Oh, no worries. We fuck stuff up all the time because the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. And also, like, cards are not written explicitly, so sometimes the rulings are ambiguous.
Okay. Jump to Raven Bloom, keep the Mundo, another Darius. That's a good draw. Because pretty much whatever card he rips off the top is going to be able to enable that Darius.
Unless it's the 3rd Watcher.
True. But I think that would be a good enough draw anyway.
Yeah.
哎，好像等一下我要透过他的手肘来看一看啊，有没有那种侧面的机位可以看一下这个排堆的厚度。
Rank 1 strategies.
I guess he hadn't seen a Darius yet, had he? That deck is getting pretty thin.
We can still clear both.
Okay, Yordle.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, you can
Smokes
clear
can
both.
clear, hopeful.
还挺厚的，估计预计还有个10张左右，应该是打不完。
I mean, they're just both fighting to try and put 1 unit on a point so that you can jam Mundo.
Yep.
But but that's the thing, like, if you're, it's very hard to keep a unit on, or like,
Oh, it's really difficult.
就是死活拿不下这第8分，对于双方来说。
看 A 宝这边能掏到什么东西。
Okay, what do we have? We have Mundo and Cleave.
It's Mundo Darius is the hand. So
No, Cleave, I think.
No, it's Mundo Darius.
No, Cleave
Oh,
got used
okay.
last turn.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
看一下这把是抽的什么，很急。
Oh, that's great.
星路。
That's great.
那这边有可能就要叫杀了。
Oh, it's not perfect.
虽然说蒙多会被扔掉了，但是
Not perfect,
但是比如
but
说我解掉了这张教官，哦，他应该是解掉这
it's
张。
actually quite slightly unfortunate.
教官如果 A 宝这边，如果西教这边不掏到一些特别好的牌，是解不掉诺手的，诺手直接聚手获胜了。
先点2下，把新兵点死。
是的，然后诺手再冲上去。
What if he puts Darius in the back?
就是得帮西教这
No,
边。
you can't.
If
You
you
lose
put
Mundo
Darius in the
then.
back,
We
you
should do that.
lose because the Yordle runs in and then gives Mundo.
激活不了诺手的这个。
Yeah, but I wouldn't play around 1 card window unless I know that the opponent is for sure running windows as a multiple.
They're teammates. I'm like certain they're on the same level.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, then.
I think you do know that this is this is very likely a Mundo.
Then you lose your Mundo.
start into Mundo is safer? It depends if you're ahead. If you count and your Mundo is strong enough.
I actually like star into Mundo better.
Oh, now he's deciding if he's supposed to dump the Mundo and keep the Ray to Ray the Yordle when it tries to run in.
This is game 1.
Do you have the Mundo or not?
Are y'all ready for this specific gameplay? Because this is gonna be
So Ray would be a great top deck if it was a card that you could keep, but you now have to resolve the Zon Warrens, so you have to discard one of these 2 cards and then draw the next card. So it would have been ideal if it was not the Ray then, and it was something else, and then it was Ray next. He just discarded Mundo, I think. Yep, he discarded Mundo. No, you can't order it because the draw for Conquer is a replacement effect on the Conquer. And the point that you would score, and you score points before the Conquer effect. So that draw has to happen before you resolve Zon.
It's over. We can even protect Darius with from Fallen Star with Cleave.
Cleave?
So
oh, because second card.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy end of that game.
Yeah, throwing away the Mundo was correct there. Really well done.
Wow.
That's our ace.
So we actually have seen people, someone in chat asked, is no one using all foil runes? We have seen people that have full alt art runes. We've seen a few. And they are expensive.
That was really well played.
Yeah.
Two very strong players. It's awesome.
Really well played, and like, yes, there was a few fortunate top decks, but it's not about what you top deck, it's about putting yourself in a position for that top deck to be relevant.
Ace is Ipo2. He was the player on the left. He is an old Legends of Runeterra player that used to sit in rank 1 quite frequently on the Americas server.
他觉得 A 宝手里卡一堆牌，一般来说会觉得出不去的牌就是什么虚空锁敌跟射线，因为你没有战场上没怪，我就是出不去啊。所以他想的是，他当然想吃个大的，他觉得我诺手站后场，只要你没星落，那我下一颗配合千尾一起猛攻，直接拿下双城斧。但是就是刚好被星落惩罚了。其实稳点打就是诺手去拿。
Oh, the promo pack runes. Yeah, I have no idea.
都能变成牌，打资源也能赢，就可能他想一口吃个胖子。
I'm talking about we've seen people that have the full overnumber alt art runes from the boosters. 12. Saw Kaisa player yesterday.
There's only been like 1 Nexus Knights, so there's just not that many of the promo pack runes out yet, like in the wild yet.
Yeah.
左右脑互搏是吧？
对，然后就是一个声音战胜了另外一个声音，然后但是呢，也是做选择题嘛，只是说没有一个是正确答案，可能只是一个更好的答案罢了。
那这样两边都选择在第一场比赛。
So that's how you determine what deck you're playing, is what 2 runes you open at your Nexus Knights.
先后手也会来的
Yeah.
应该是一个西少选手，西少选手他选择先手的情况，看一下他这个后面怎么样去进行这个对局了。
应该是劫掠传向。劫掠传向打。
360 is to foil your rune base is still hard to justify. Well, it depends on who you ask.
For sure, Arax. Hopefully we.
If you ask a peasant, I would say yes, it is hard to justify.
Jesus. Not this weekend.
For the record, I certainly will not have runes yet.
直接双虚空之门把牌库都打完，大道都磨灭了。
然后打2次人机。
Oh, you got a signature jinx. That's awesome.
我只能说他们有蒙，就是如果
I have a jinx that's even better than the signature jinx though.
就好一点，应该是能分出。
Even more bling than the signature jinx. It's this bad boy right here. The foil Chinese white border, ugliest card you could ever imagine.
要进行一个更换吗？第二把因为没有阻断地沟了，就是。
I also have this super sweet tech as well, which is a pack fresh foil Krusty the Clown from the Simpsons TCG circa 2002. Yeah.
Huge.
Can't beat that one. Can't beat that one.
因为基本就很少去用这个把蒙多下来，然后通过它去获得这个制胜的这个分数。
不用，就是它是可以依靠的牌，但是一般说用不到它就已经分出胜负了。
对的。
你看，即使第一局双方也是因为卡莎这个。
It's like 20 tier 1 decks in Pokemon. Yeah, but also like.
你看，像第一把两边咬得这么死，
Then you have to play Pokemon.
出蒙多的费用，你看就
根本打不出来，就占了一个位置。
是的。
Which, unless it's the Game Boy Color version,
就每一步应该
I
都
don't want
重
to play
要。
it.
它每一个阶段，你就像第一局当中，其实两边做的都已经很好了。然后包括刚才那两个怪，其实诺手那波推不推，推也有他的这个理由。
I don't want to do it.
其实如果说往前想往后想的话，那肯定他都是有这个自己就想法能立足的点。
是的，是的，肯定是都是合理，它有它的合理性。
Look, I have my extended art foil Agatha's Soul Cauldron, but I only have one and I have 0 V.
我们的比赛场上没有说谁的理解是对的，谁的理解是错的，只是说当下你要做出你认为是最合适的一个选择。
是的，
而且每个卡我们的牌手都不一样，我们每位召唤师的想法也不一样，所以就是可能会出现这个想法上的碰撞吧。
或者说其实都就真的是各有对各有。
I'm sorry, what is taking so long to get to this next game?
I don't know. Bathroom break. 20 minutes for sideboard.
尝试通过资源碾压获胜，就是那一定要继续执行。如果你想快
Pokemon TCG game is fun. I mean, the only thing I have against Pokemon TCG is actually having to play the game.
I've never tried it.
I actually don't have anything really to say about it. I don't know anything about competitive. I played Pocket for a little bit, but then got bored. I just don't. I don't want to play that game.
Okay.
Played it many years ago.
Okay, we see divergence on the battlefield, which I guess does make sense, right? You have your I lost game 1 battlefield versus your I won game 1 battlefield.
Yep.
But that means you're not playing Targon. Because it's Zon, Void Gates, and Reavers?
I think maybe hot take that Void Gate is a cuttable
it's not hot. It's genius take. It's I think out of Targon and Reavers and Void Gate, I think Void Gate is the most cuttable one.
I'm not 100% how I feel on like the exact 3 that I want for Kaisa, but I don't think Void Gate has to be in there. I don't think it's mandatory. So I'm curious if they have diverging lists and AI doesn't have Void Gate, or if just they've decided that these are their 3 and they don't play Targons. Because Targons it can actually be negative for you against green decks, specifically. It can be a liability, but it's usually okay. It's just it can be a liability against green decks. And green decks are kind of the best, right? So.
True. I mean, against you give them just more options, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I do think that maybe Targons is a little bit more suspect right now than Void Gate because Yi is like second most represented deck. So you just cut the Targons to not give that to Yi.
Yeah. You remove a lot of things that this deck can do, broken things that this deck can do on Targon. It's like insane, like accelerating Kaisa on 2,
of course,
and then you have smokescreen mana up, stuff like that is
it's
like game winning.
It's disgusting for sure.
Reavers is a go first battlefield, so AI. I put to wait. Who played it? It was AI, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because they went first.
Yep. Wait.
我不仅铺了场，而且出的都是这种哨兵，这种不怕死的，死还能抓牌的，这个优势其实蛮大的。
两飞打出了新兵。
这里说实话，那个西照还是有点难受的。西照要注意，这个卡莎是不能去这虚空之纹的，一个射线就嘎了。
I kind of. It's okay. So we changed play styles completely because AI in the first game always went with their units, even though Aipoto kept 1 mana open and they got raid twice. So now they're scared of Ray and they're not going, and now Aipoto doesn't have Ray. But the question is not what the result is. The question is it correct to go or not? and it's just a risk assessment of if I go here and they Ray, how bad it is for me. And the second question is, will they be able to Ray me later if I don't go now? And in this exact spot, you have to go. Why? Because you already see that there's one option open if they want to keep Ray, which is they play Kaisa in the back, and then they have one open. So Ray will still hit you the turn after. So this is the exact spot where you actually don't play around Ray.
我能说他们俩打的肯定是对的吗？
可以，
没问题。哦，那这边如果是学生来这边的话，那卡莎很可能就不太敢去另外一边虚空之轮了，因为是在射线的。
Yeah, they don't have Ray, I think.
但是好在手里有一张。
You just go back.
我觉得是退回来，就让学生站住。那卡莎，你想要吃这个征服抽一，或者抽一个征服吃一个征服分，你就必须得去虚空之。
And now the issue is this Kaisa that we have in the back cannot go to void gates because. Actually, that's even more of a reason to push with the units on turn 2. Because you actually want them to deplete their rays so that your Kaisa can go safely into void gates. I mean, not safely, but safer into void gates. So
he's just passing. Not even going into void gate. Thinks he's getting baited. Thinks there's still a ray.
Which is fine. That I respect because the risk of the ray day is huge.
There is a ray.
Yep.
Avatu is holding it. Doesn't even send it into the Raven Bloom so that he can hold it for the Kaisa, which makes sense.
Yep.
Is top 8 all Kaisa? We do not know so far.
No, we do know that it's not all Kaisa because we saw Yi make it.
We know one Yi made it for sure.
And you said Timo earlier, no?
No. Jacob just saw that it was in top 64.
Oh.
Was hoping that the Timo made it.
Okay.
These guys are in fact teammates, and it looks like their deck lists are identical from what we've seen so far.
相当于先手的这个回合差被对方给赚去了。
直接新兵推上来。
这里敢用敲诈吗？感觉敲诈会崩啊，可能还是撤退吧，还是
撤回来，嗯。
那感觉不太妙啊。
就这个择日再战有的尴尬点就在于，就是如果对方刚好在流费的时候解了你，那你很舒服。那如果
it didn't even compute to me until now, but the fact that the production has the available runes in the top of the overlay is actually insane.
Yeah, it's awesome.
全都是死了无所谓的单位，全都是这些根本不死
了我还赚。有
没有暴雨？没有。
我1点战力换了你能够打在虚空之门上打4点战力的一个法术。
看他们俩的套牌，第一把看到了，可能是双方都知道对方都只有一个暴雨，选择不防，一个暴雨我防什么？那不对了呀，这把传向要怎么感觉西照这边有点非常不对劲了？
感觉传向。
I should honestly just main Kaisa. Because I just love Kaisa mirrors. I hated mirrors in Alvar. But Kaisa mirrors are actually cool.
I mean, I don't think making Kaisa will be a bad thing. It's a pretty good deck. And I do feel like this deck will have a very good chance at remaining tier 0 for Origins.
Yeah.
I think it just has everything it needs to be a tier 0 deck. Even decks that are pretty good into it can't just like obliterate it, right? Like it still always has game because it's just such a good tempo deck. It's just a really good tempo deck. Hogger's Day, interesting. Probably sideboard for the matchup. Be extra greedy.
不一定来得及的这个进化日，尤其是他自己没有领跑。
就6费就有点断节奏了，感觉。接落。
解掉这个新兵和学生，看看。但是这个 A 宝手里有一张敲诈，还有一张这个择日再战，可以他通过打出2张反应法术保住这个学生，因为学生能来到4点战斗力，看看 A 宝要不要这么干。
Retreat.
敲给。诺手
Yeah. Trace is good in mirror, but your hand is very low, so you probably have to use it on Yordle or low on cards event on or Kaisa with Kaisa. Wait, who's playing now? I mean, whose turn is it?
It is AI's turn. They have a falling star on the chain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I don't think tier 0 is an exaggeration for Kaisa. I think it's like classic tier 0 deck. This is not to say that Kaisa is like this unbeatable monster that just is going to destroy everything forever. You can target it. There are decks that can beat it. There are decks that are even favored into it. But it's definitely definitely tier 0. It's having the representation and the results necessary to I think be considered a tier 0 deck, and I don't think that's gonna heavily change.
Thank God Mo's here to hear what you just said. He had a physical reaction when I told him I think I said might be tier 0
What, Mo?
Yeah.
Kaisa's worst matchups, it's probably Aurora decks. Probably Aurora MF and maybe Aurora Volibear. It seems like there was the one Volibear player that seemed to be targeting the Kaisas pretty well and made top 16 with it.
I think Victor is a bad matchup for Kaisa as well. Sorry, that is exaggeration. I think Victor is very even against Kaisa. I would say it's a 50% matchup, depending on who wins coin flip. The person who wins coin flip gains a small advantage.
Oh, that is a time warp. That is a time warp in Epito's hand.
My God.
可能如果是别人我就这么说，但是我相信 A 宝这么做一定有他的道理。我现在正在思考他这么做是为了未来的某个考虑。
Who's gonna make the Rocky Horror Picture Show right?
对，就跟刚才那个顺劈一样，他留的那个顺劈就是果然后面就发挥了奇效。我应该好好想想他这么打的作用是目的是为什么？我们看到他好像 A 宝手里抓到一张时间扭曲，这是什么科技？可能是卡莎镜像的科技。其实
直接玩得好。
Yeah, I think it's too early for a lot, T-Mac, but I'm willing to say that I think this deck is tier 0 and will stay tier 0. For sure. Could be wrong. Been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
Really depends. I feel like we're arguing minutia over
definition, right?
Defined.
Yeah. Definition of tier 0. It seems like different games maybe have different definitions of their tier 0 decks, and so yeah. For me, I see this as yeah, this is plenty to be tier 0. But maybe for some other people, I don't know, Magic, I feel like the bar to be tier 0 is probably a little higher, right? You gotta be doing something Giga Broken. You gotta be what, Nadu or something? I don't know. I don't play this game.
Yeah.
I don't play that game, Flev. I'm just saying words.
No, that was probably the closest thing to correct. It really just depends on how you define the parameters.
Because this, Kaisa's not
Nadu,
I don't think Kaisa is Nadu or one of those.
Kaisa feels like a good deck, and that good players can do really well with it, but it also does not feel like absolutely busted.
Yeah. So it is just different definition. Because I think Magic players are maybe a little bit less likely to say something is tier 0 if it's not literally Nadu type of thing. Right?
I think in Lorcana's first set it was red purple, right? It was tier 0.
Was it?
I think so.
I remember it being good. I played that deck, but I didn't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember thinking that it was super busted.
The refined version of it was slightly.
Maybe.
Okay.
I wasn't
So
playing
it does
level.
seem more like it's Magic has a higher bar for tier 0 than I think other games did. And that's where a lot of this discussion is even coming from on whether or not this is a tier 0 deck.
Yeah.
So I mean that's fair, right? If you want to talk to me about is this deck Nadu based on my understanding of competitive Magic, no, I don't think Kaisa is Nadu. You know, like,
yeah,
I don't think that.
For me, tier 0 is like you're really starting to have a legitimate discussion about banning cards, and if anyone is putting forth to ban cards in Kaisa, I think that is silly.
Yeah, I agree. But more like if this was like a Legends of Runeterra deck, this would be a tier 0 deck. If this is, honestly, even if this is a Flesh and Blood deck, I think this is a tier 0 deck right now. You know, like I think. You know,
why do we have Progress Day? Why do we have Progress Day? It's not even good in the mirror.
Also, I don't know if we caught it or not, but there was a Void Seeker played on the Kaisa last turn, and it Retreat was played.
Yeah.
But I believe they still drew a card from Seeker.
They should. Yeah,
they do still draw a card.
The card still resolves. It's like two separate pieces of text, basically. It doesn't have to deal 4 in order to draw. It just says deal 4 and also draw. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay, now we played 6 mana, draw 4, and if they rain us here, we lose again. Like.
Yeah. So what? But what if they cast Time Warp here?
Literally. I mean, you probably should.
There's been a few T-Mac, I think. I think Lexi.
This is
Peak Lexi.
Have
the
you
Time
heard?
Warp. You push with Kaisa into reverse, you Time Warp, I mean, you see what you draw, Time Warp, you have, you go to 7, and then you have Darius accelerated into Student and you win the game.
Yep.
Makes sense to me.
Warp wins. Warp is kind of sick.
Seems like
Warp
really
is better
good
than
tech.
Progress Day in the mirror.
Seems super good. Ooh, we get to see the Time Warp animation. That's one of the coolest things we've seen.
Warp is so sick. I mean, this card is really fucked up. Like, I've been waiting to see when someone finds a great way to play it, and it's so funny that Kaisa is maybe the I was like, I kept thinking like, oh, maybe Victor, or maybe, you know, Lux finds this cool Time Warp thing.
Yeah. Did they forget to get their point?
No. I don't think so. Yeah, no.
They should be at 7, right?
7.
Am I just behind again?
No. He hadn't done it yet.
Okay.
I mean, he's done it now. I don't know if you're still behind, but Ari has a nice Time Warp. Yeah, Ari could have a good Time Warp. I don't think like I really thought of Kaisa as being the deck that would be the time like good with Time Warp, but it does kind of make sense.
That is the look of a player who is accepting their defeat to Time Warp.
That's an ace top 4, baby. Ace top 4.
双方选手在第7分拖了很久，就很难去结束掉对面。但你有了这张牌以后，也是再次恭喜艾布杜获得了我们8强
Legends of Runeterra players on top.
Love it.
刚才也是做出了一个架势，因为确实感觉这场比赛对他们来说都非常的消耗体力的状态。
对，那在这一局 BO3 当中，第1局双方会打得非常的焦灼。
Okay, I'm going to use the beginning of this probably 500-year break to get some brekkie.
All right. Wait, your favorite caster is not here.
No, Parzival.
Right. From Ready Player One.
Wait, you already got food?
Is that a name from Ready Player One?
Yeah.
Oh, it is also the name of one of the casters.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the reference in Ready. In the lore of Ready Player One, it is a reference that I don't remember, but it's the name of it's the character name that they chose in Ready Player One. Okay.
我觉得没毛病，这一张牌特别的关键，不然的话，如果没有这张牌，第二局我觉得可能还会再多打个10分钟左右。
打到后面基本就是不缺费用，然后也不缺这个赋能的状态，所以说这个牌在最后真的是有卡莎内战一锤定音的效果。
This was like the best played best of 3 though I've seen.
That was both players played really well
throughout the whole this week and last week.
They're both good. I mean, I'm not surprised to see Ace doing this well. I'm curious if Ace like either didn't travel or just didn't get accepted last week and didn't play. Because I mean, he's a very good.
There's lottery as well, right?
Yeah, it's lottery, so he just might have not been in. And this time he got in. And makes top 8. And honestly, might just win. I mean,
Kaisa wins again.
Kaisa wins again.
We're gonna see a rise of Aura decks, I'm afraid. Just hates on Kaisa.
I mean, let's see if a Misfortune made top 8. I mean, I think if none of these MFs made top 8 or like don't make the finals or don't win, like I don't think there's a rise of Aurora decks. I think there's just more Kaisa. I think Kaisa just increases.
Possible, and then you just have Kaisa mirrors.
Because if Aurora mirrors were gonna be on the rise, they would have been on the rise this week, I think, to try and beat Kaisa, right? And they were on the rise, as in there were more than last week, but not like significantly.
第二把其实就说了，就是那个诺手不该撤嘛，其实没有特别多的复杂局面。就第一把其实确实有点复杂局面，就是。
那我们接下来看一下选手的一个数据对比啊。那传奇卡的技能触发使用数呢，像 F 队这边
Chat, do you have any questions?
因为使用的法术也可能会更多一点吧。那单场法术伤害总量惊人的40。
Before Blev comes back and talks about Treasure Trove.
下过暴雨了，毕竟是。
是的，但伤害肯定会更多一些。那防
This
守
is the
程度数
official
呢，
image.
并没有
You mean the
特别
stream?
多的正面的一个
Official stream is on Bilibili.
两方都是一个0，平均胜利回合由于是一个2比0，所以是给我们这边是16场。 全场的 key 牌的一个评选，最后给到了时间扭曲，非常毋庸置疑的一张牌。
2级反转，
对。
Top 4 now, 2 Kaisa to you, maybe. We only know of this one Kaisa.
It's the first deck you're gonna build once you have cards. Probably Kaisa. TH, I don't wanna like I just wanna buy one deck and just play the whole set.
I would say Kaisa is by far the safest if you want to do that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
For set 1, I would just maybe just be a Kaisa player.
Kaisa wasn't played like this, by the way, before. Like 2 weeks after we got cards. Oh yeah. Like it was, at least for the first week, it was played very control-y.
Yeah.
Not as like a tempo deck.
Yeah. And honestly, that deck was pretty good too, I think.
Yeah, not as strong as like.
It's not nearly as strong as
Tempo Kaisa.
Tempo Kaisa. No, absolutely not. But it's still really pretty strong. Because these cards are just so good.
Why no win wall in me? Win wall is not a bad card in me actually. I think it's low-key better than unyielding. Low-key, high-key. I think the problem with it is if Kaisa decides to sideboard out Rain and Singularity, then your best target for that card is like Star or Void Seeker, and then you're keeping 3 mana up every single turn, which is what you're doing already. But then they play Star, and then you use all your mana to win wallet, and then you're tapped out, and now they can come in and trade and cleave and wreck you, which is pretty bad. If you had to hit a card in Kaisa, which one would it? Oh, is that Megan? Hi, Megan. Megan is Wait, oh yeah, okay. I thought I was fucking up pronoun, sorry. Yeah, we're on the same team, Team L&D. And
Yeah.
we screened, we played a lot, and they were really good.
Sweet.
If I had a card in Kaisa, it would be... I mean, everyone would say Fallen Star, to be honest. But I think if I had to rate top 3 most problematic cards in Kaisa, it would be... And Fallen Star is huge. Top 1 athlete, I think that's not even debatable.
Yeah, but also with ban, sometimes you can't just hit like the best card in the deck. Like you have to hit something that specifically hurts Kaisa, and you try and hit something that's not going to like just collateral damage, like fuck up every red deck, right?
I think Stupefy and Ray are problematic in my opinion. Smokescreen is only problematic in Kaisa. But Stupefy is actually very, very strong. Way too strong. I
agree with Megan, it's just a collection of good cards. There's so many good cards, even if you hit one. And then also, again, you really do have to think about the collateral damage. You can't just like ban a card because like, oh, Kaisa's so good with this card. Like, if all the other red decks get like fucked because you ban a red or blue decks get fucked because you ban Stupefy, right? Like, it's just you have to really consider that the ban and like what you are going to hit. To like, you have to be way more surgical. That you just hit Kaisa and not hit all the red decks or all the blue decks. Can they ban cards in a specific champion? I just don't. I don't think that's generally good in card games to ban something, but only in a certain hero. I think it's more confusing than just saying like, hey, this card is banned.
Yeah. I think I wanna. What if like even in official tournaments, champions are banned. So for example, you don't come in with your deck and you have 2 decks and you ban the opponent. Like there's an event in December, and this event randomly one champion, not necessarily randomly, but whatever, one legend is banned. Like no one can play Victor for this tournament, right? So that means that that tournament will have a very specific meta that's around. So you have to adapt to this specific meta of that tournament. You don't like it?
No.
Tell me. It was just a random idea. I want to hear why you think it's bad.
So I think with physical card games, I think banning is something that should only be done as like last resort type thing, right? Like people imagine Kuvi that you buy into the game you only buy Kaisa, right? You want to buy one deck. And then imagine the like big tournament that is near you physically is going to be in France, right? And they decide that one tournament Kaisa's banned. But like the rest of the tournaments, like if you travel all over the world, like Kaisa's not banned, but this one Kaisa is banned. Now you, someone who only plays Kaisa, lives in France, and maybe you can't travel to these other events. This was the one event you get to play. Basically, fuck you. You don't get to play.
Yeah, but you're missing just one event. It's fine. Like
no, this is not an online event, Kuvi. This is not. This is like, this is
a monthly
not
physical event.
I know. Wait, you said you're not talking about physical events?
No, I am, but
no,
like
okay,
a small monthly one, not a big one.
This is a small monthly one. There's not really small. That you could do this in your local game store. Sure, that could be fun, right? For fun, that sounds fine. But I thought we were talking about like majors or like at least a minor that's like a Riot sponsored big event. Like you cannot do something like that because they're going to be like, it's basically a tour, right? They're all over the world, and like a lot of people are only going to get to go to the one that's like really close to them. Like if you,
well, what if everyone bans the same champion in the same month during the same month?
Then you're saying fuck you to all the people around everywhere that are just like they play that
you just wait next month and you play next month.
These are not Kuvi. These are not monthly tournaments. tournaments are not like
yeah, but
monthly
if,
all
I'm
over the
saying,
world.
what if they were?
There's not enough money in this world for them to do that.
Sure.
But like side event things or your local game store, that kind of stuff, I think it's a cool idea because it's fun. But you definitely cannot do that as a main thing. And I think in general,
yeah, I understand.
banning cards, it should be a last resort for things that are like, this thing is way too problematic, and then you have to ban something.
I don't think we have that in this set. I don't think anything is too problematic.
I also currently don't think so. I think that what
Maybe
Messier was
Feinstein.
saying is if the trends continue with these stats, there is maybe an argument that Kaisa gets too problematic. We're not there yet, right? But if the trends continue, she goes up 4%, 5% tournament over tournament and just keeps going until she's like 45, 50% of the field, then we maybe need to do that, right? By the time like we get to the global release and you're doing like the very first tournament in the US, let's say, is 50% Kaisa, then that we may need to start thinking about what we want to do about that, right? Like, right.
Imagine thinking Kaisa is. Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, I was done. That's it.
Yeah, it would need to be a crazy high play rate and conversion rate. Someone said, imagine thinking Kaisa is good because of skill issue.
Just because of skill? Oh, rage baiting. Okay,
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, T-Mac, I agree. Like, if we're getting up, I mean, even 50% feels tough, but like, yeah, 65%, and she's just like all of top cut. She's like 6 of the 8 decks in top cut, right? Like, it could get crazy, but I also just don't believe that. I don't believe we're gonna be there. I don't believe we're gonna be in a situation where any of these decks actually need bans. I've said my opinion a couple times throughout the stream, where it's like, if we can get one rogue deck to just win one of these, I think the meta will start to chisel apart. It'll break apart a little bit. People will start trying things a little bit more, especially if it's like a rogue deck that looks promising into Kaisa. And I mean, Kaisa is very good. Like, Kaisa is gonna be good. I don't think Kaisa is going anywhere. She's gonna be good. She's gonna be top of the meta for Origins. And then next set, a different deck will probably be, better, but maybe Kaisa will stay good. Maybe Kaisa is going to be a good deck for 3 sets, and we're going to be dealing with some Kaisa. But surely the other decks will catch up. So,
yeah.
Yeah, T-Mac, okay, I'm not going to say the real cooks haven't dived into the game yet, because I think a lot of people have, and I think some of these decks are getting very good, and I think, but I also think there are stones left unturned, is what I will say. I don't think every card and configuration of deck has been explored. I think there are some extremely good deck builders and TCG players who haven't even touched the game yet, that will touch the game. I'm starting to get my Fab team into it, Team Stroopwafel, which is a lot of very talented Flesh and Blood players, and I'm excited to see what they start to cook up. The main ideas, I've asked them to kind of come in not blind, but to just start cooking their own ideas and then having them test into the proven decks, right? So we'll play the proven decks into them, and if they're getting shit on, then well, okay, look, we gotta adapt. But
this is the bar to entry.
Yeah. So
can you get to that?
Yeah, show me what you can build, and can it beat this? Because you bring these talented TCG players in, you have them play against what's been good now with whatever they build, and then you're gonna start to learn some things. You're gonna find some cards that are maybe better than you thought they were, or you're gonna find a configuration of a deck that you didn't have that exact configuration and it works well, or like a battlefield that maybe you hadn't considered before. There's just things, and it's not even like, oh, my team is gonna solve this. It's like, I don't know, Simon Nielsen's gonna try the game out because he liked Legends of Runeterra as well, and he's gonna figure something out with his with Team Handshake and some of his friends from MTG, right? Like, you're gonna have some of these people come in who have not tried it yet because there's no reason for them to try it yet. Because they're busy playing like other big events and stuff that are happening right now.
I did talk about a secret.
We just talked that metagame
Yasuo
isn't as unhealthy. I agree. I mean, the metagame is unhealthy right now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? 60% is 2 decks. That's not super healthy. Like, you know, is what it is.
Caster started the game.
Caster started the game. Top 4.
I did talk about a secret Yasuo deck that I think actually farms Kaisa, but I'm keeping it until Yi disappears because Yi kind of blasts it, destroys it.
Fair.
The second Yi drops, I will bring out the Yasuo hidden blade. Hidden tech.
Wait, is this Yi? Yi mirror top 4? So currently 1 Kaisa, 2 Yi in top 4, and I'm willing to guess that it's gonna be Kaisa Yi top 4, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
还真是复刻了我们之前南部赛区的一个对局情况啊，但不晓得这次的结果会不会有所变化。
Brian, I still think yeah, I think Kaisa will still be good, you know? Like, everybody's gonna play, they're gonna figure out some decks that work, and they're like, yeah, Kaisa's still a great deck. It's one of the best. I don't think Kaisa's
Gal's Yasuo? I didn't know.
Kibler and Jim Davis are touching the game. That is true.
Yeah.
All I will say, stay tuned.
Kibler. I mean, what if Kibler just plays dragons and that's the hidden secret tech?
He is gonna play some dragons for sure.
He's definitely on Yi then.
往回追节奏能力比较强，不容易天平一边倒。但是剑圣这是真的很容易直接就一边倒了啊！就是先手的那一方，只要把场面给控制下来，可能控手的那一方就一辈子也打不下来这个战场。
Okay, we're starting with this one.
有这么3张吧，在主牌里的是这个。
Was there an echo?
王花掠食者
Double Dreaming Tree
肉食蛇头以及苍岩守护者，然后在背牌里他们放一些这个符文禁锢，因为经常两边大怪对轰，最后。
I wonder if you start Dreaming Tree.
是的，同样我们。
That's my biggest mystery.
两边选手是不约而同的选择到了幻梦之术。其实符文禁锢包括洪荒之力这样的单卡，在对阵的时候一定要小心一张牌就是灭世，对吧？就你的洪荒之力。
Because in the mirror you start Dreaming Tree and then it kind of doesn't matter who goes for well. No, it does matter. I think you start this peak probably.
你让我想到了复仇啊，对吧？复仇就是有时候回收2个符文不一定是坏事，比如说星落，符文战场没有完爆。
And then you go and flip it.
但是
Interesting.
作为对手的高冷白啊，其实刚刚我们有看到在直播桌上
Double charm. It's over.
就是在对面使用。
Just gotta find the good units, and charm is so good into the mirror.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is kind of keepable.
If we're going first, this hand is really good. And then they snap Vine and we lose the game.
Sure.
不知道这个换没换过牌，如果是没换过牌的话，是肯定是左边选手这个就是现在就出现这个选手他手牌更好，因为这个魅惑在镜下还不错，然后。
I'm just curious to know who goes first.
算比较卡的牌了，因为
We might look in the way charm.
卡杀这个金身作用其实一般。
思考一下选择调度1，那这个手牌的话，
I like it. It's okay.
比例比较好。
是的，大家其实我剑圣我从来没玩过剑圣镜像，对吧？可以跟这个高手大家。
Because you do have other answers. You have like third charm. You have stamp vine. You have other cards that are good in the mirror, like primal strength.
蓝色方的木丘选手，
哎，新手方就抽到了一张这个决斗架势，还是很不错的。毕竟是
Good hand. Start clocking.
搞点这个训练有素跟决斗架势是最好的牌。
是的，木丘他的手牌非常不错啊。
有2费的单位，然后有训练有素，关键。
I mean, you have a charm, you have on guard and discipline.
On these 2 battlefields.
Yeah. Crazy. What do you guys think about raising winning point to 10 instead of 8? It'd probably be a time problem. Also, I mean, that would probably change the meta of the game.
Nope.
Quite a bit, but I just don't see a reason to.
Don't like it.
Make the game longer, you know?
Nope.
I think the game's a pretty good length.
I think that's what one of the things that they did really well with the game length. I think it's like really perfect.
是的，所以说在剑圣的内战当中啊，有的选手也会在主牌或者说背牌投入机器人这样的单卡，就是为了去打内战，因为剑圣本身的频率比较低。
No, my any deck needs to be able to win from.
是的，
From 4. You don't want to win from 6, yeah.
Nope, nope. That's any deck can do that.
把你的怪解掉，我的怪进场新人下来就能进到幻梦之树里，你就打。
Max, it's probably the other top 4 match. At least that's what they did previously. But also, it's this stream has been running for a very long time, and I'm curious if they will skip it because of the delays that they had. And just go to the finals. Because last time they didn't show us the entirety of the second top 4. They only showed us like one of the games.
I think it was game 3 they showed.
Yeah, so I think it's more likely we end up in that kind of direction again.
If it were my call and there wasn't a specific prerogative from Riot to make it so we saw the entirety of the second match, I would have them both start and just pause the other game at the start of game 3 if they got there first.
No, you don't draw with clock linear.
Or just record it. Would be ideal.
Or just record it if they have that capability,
yeah.
Which I assume they do.
而且还抓很多牌，根本就等于是免费吃。
还真是，因为幻梦之树这个战场的存在，所以让剑圣在进攻的时候也可以去补充自己的手牌资源。
先聚手加1分，然后来到自己的5费的回合。
Oh, I see Snapvine. Snapvine not bad here, but the opponent is tapped out. Can you go to 5 is the question. Not really, you could also just charm. If you want to. You could completely blow them out by playing double spell on the rookie, taking the trade and then charming the back unit. They have 0 unit, they don't have mana for mastery next turn because we've drawn with Clacking for some reason, even though we have a Kiana. And they just have no way to impact the board because they don't have Snapvine. And we go to 5 points.
You should be drawing 2 cards, right? Or did he already draw the first for Dreaming Tree? I think he asked
should be
about
drawing
it.
a second one. Yeah.
So
I
think we're waiting for the chain to resolve.
But they drew
yeah, we
one
forgot
card.
to draw. We forgot to draw.
He was pointing at the Dreaming Tree though, like
Yeah,
he was like
weird.
asking
But we drew from Dreaming Tree, but we didn't draw from.
from Discipline.
Discipline.
Yep.
表情有点释怀了，已经感觉。
没办法，这个神抽到手前几张牌牌。
That will matter.
Yeah,
That definitely
absolutely.
will matter.
That card is really important. I mean, this is a huge lead. You should like it's like heavily winning, but need to maintain the tempo of the lead.
经济上新人
没有用，主要这个奇亚娜剑圣镜像里非常的没有用，因为对他不是。
I mean, you can just zone use Kiana, I guess.
你这个你出
And
个4费
then
回
you're
费，奇
just
亚娜真不如老老实出个2费的
down, but you're just waiting for the next
你还不用
turn.
回费，然后进去之后你也变大了。
但现在这个6费的费用情况好像。
Yep. They go to
If you're
5
on guard
again,
and
yeah,
White
no
Flame,
matter.
yeah, maybe the White Flame was also drawn, and I just missed the first draw.
可以说木丘抓到
definitely possible.
Very possible.
是你打卡莎这个贴个正义的奇亚娜，然后后场放个中亚，卡莎都不知道怎么办啊。
是啊，这有点时空错位了。对的时候错的时候抓到对的手牌。
I think they're talking about it right now.
对的时候遇到了错的人，应该啊，是的，是的。如果这遇到的是另外一个4进2的卡莎。
Okay, Yuch said he's cheering for the Yi on the right in the Ymir because he plays at the same LGS as Yuch.
It's because they don't let the player draw 2. The judge makes the player wait for each resolve and trigger. Okay, but then why do they not draw the second card then? That doesn't make sense. The judge is like making them wait to do it correctly. They should have 2 cards. But
Need
it
to work
looks
on
like they
mine.
did end up
I need to work on my cleanliness because I just do cards and I draw and then I play the card and then tap runes and I don't.
You'll get beaten to a bloody pulp by the Chinese judges at these events.
Literally, it would have ended in the physical. Yeah, I think they paused because of the draw. Yep. Amazing. Wait, your favorite caster is back though.
Parzival.
对的，其实你们在私下对抗的时候，有看到就棋手这么顺的这种剑圣吗？我感觉像这样的话，他优势已经非常大。
有啊，就是我之前我记得有一次打的剑圣也是，我是卡莎嘛，然后对面的手牌就是。
Looks like whoever goes first wins the game. How can you manage this? It does give the first player a huge advantage. I think it totally depends on battlefields. I think in these battlefields, specifically, wait, what is this? Well, in this battlefield specifically, it doesn't matter as much because the person can hold the battlefield and they don't gain that much value out of it. But the other battlefields are a lot swingy because if they hold, they get a rune or a draw, which impacts the game a lot more. But the thing is, Yi has, or should have, answers to the mirror, and that includes Charm and Snapvine, and those actually matter a lot more than who goes first, usually. So the person who has Snapvine, the person who has Charm, the person who has Primal Strength that doesn't get defied, or a defy for their Primal Strength. Like those interactions matter the most in the mirror. Or like those exchanges matter the most in the mirror. Also, Mask is good. I'm a huge believer in Mask. I think it's a really good card overall. It's an amazing card in the mirror. It's a really good card in the mirror, and I don't see anyone play it.
Wait, is he +1 card? Was he down to 2? Now he's at 3?
Yeah, where we missed the trigger.
It definitely felt like he didn't miss it because I saw him like point to the battlefield when he cast the spell. And then the judges, I guess, were like, no, you don't draw yet. Which is probably why he got the draw in the end, because
so we're at 5 points. Oh. We're in a very good position. Snapvine is really good. We have 3 of them. Wait, what? Didn't we have
I don't know that 3 Snapvine is that good. I don't know how those showed up in hand.
Didn't we have On Guard? Where did it go? I thought we had On Guard.
It must not have been an On. Well, he played the On Guard.
Yeah.
He was the Snapvine Dragon. And then we just drew double Snapvine.
Max,
also, I want to go on a tangent.
I actually haven't seen a single Mask in Yi at in these tournaments. We saw Mask in Yasuo. It's pretty sick in Yasuo.
还好蛇藤的效果描述不是选择一名单位，就如果是选择一名单位的话，这种时候还真打不上去，
得咬死自己人了是吧？就选择一名单位就必须变成咬死自己人。
对，这其实就像之前我觉得老伯有提到过，如果是卡莎和
Yeah, if we had anything else here, any other unit would have been much better than triple Snapvine, obviously.
Any other cards, really?
Yeah, but you just play Snapvine right now as like a...
Yeah, 5
expensive
6.
Yeah, you just don't hit anything, play your whole cards, your whole hand.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really have another option. I guess you could just pass with 6 runes and do nothing, but...
Pass into...
Because then you have Dragon the next
Dragon.
turn. Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He did pass into Dragon, pass into Dragon. He's not bluffing anything because he moved out of the battlefield. He's just saying, I have nothing.
Since this spot is a little awkward for the blue Yi, then it actually might be losable.
Maybe losable because you didn't get to develop anything, but also the spot is still pretty fine because like your opponent has to actually do something and try and score points, and then you're like, okay, I have Snapvine and I have Dragon, so I have all of the tools that I actually need to push you off of these.
Yep, and they tap out completely.
Yep. So instead of Dragon, you could consider just Snapvining because it is a full tap out.
Yep, but you still have to deal with the Master Yi. Probably higher priority than Kiana.
Yeah, you have to
I guess the
decide
Zanyas
one,
actually.
Yeah, you have to decide which one you're letting the Zanyas pick back up.
Yeah, you're like any buff spell would have been so good.
Probably the Yi, right? Because you don't want to retreat the Kiana.
This Foro is not a very good draw.
Not good at all.
You can play Snapvine and Foro, I guess. We are in top 4 in the playoffs here, semifinals. I agree with Megan's line. I think Snapvine on a battlefield and then retreat so that you have this defender for 8.
Yeah, they
made things a lot more difficult for our red Yi.
Needing to spend multiple cards to deal with. Like, you don't get to play Dragon the next turn, but you do get to play more Snapvines.
Okay, I mean, so the other thing that is kind of good here, or at least like is still good for blue Yi, is you go to 6 with this and you develop an 8 might body and you still have Snapvine in the back or in your hand, so like double conquering is actually kind of real.
Yeah,
but Yi can just take this back because this unit only goes to 5 and you're tapped out. So you take this with Yi and then you just try and hold up a bunch of spells to defend, right?
We don't have. Do we have the spells? We haven't. Oh.
Well, there's two on guards to try and defend or try and hold.
Plus the Pookie.
Yep, you can play the Pookie as well.
Yeah, you just push with the double Pookie and keep double on guard, probably. So you have units for the Dragon as well.
You just hope you have enough. You hope you have enough gas after that.
You will always break holds because you do have a Dragon in hand. And...
Yep.
Yeah, this is winnable, for sure, for both players.
Yep, this is a pretty important top deck for blue Yi. And then red side Yi also is going to get additional draws with the on guards that could change the math on this next turn to hold and like blow out the blue Yi.
Was there a reason we went in with the buffed unit? The like Dragon plus buffed unit and not just the Pookie last turn? Like, wouldn't we just have an extra 1 might on board right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
分数马上要被追平了，他现在优势只有这个分数优势，但他只要他的手牌没有一张是
100%.
争夺场面没有什么帮助。
Probably doesn't matter in this board, but still. Sus.
It always could, right? 1 might is very relevant.
Now you can't I was gonna say bluff, call to glory, but
Call to glory.
Can't. That's a yellow card.
Okay. Snapvine now gets destroyed by On Guard.
必须是洪荒巨力了，只能是洪荒巨力了。
洪荒巨力，主要对面现在留有3费，你洪荒巨力打上去，你也只能突破1个战场。
Okay, hear me out.
抓一个洪荒巨力，然后再保着残垣下河巨手。
还真是。
No, don't hear me out.
得看着牌库掏，哎呦。
大副都是。
Hear me out. Just leave up double on guard and beat everything. I'm in.
No, what if these units?
主要是。
No, but it's sense. I was gonna say you could actually put all 3 units onto the E battlefield. I personally like it because now you have +2 from your legend, right? But if you put literally 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 might, additional block in might into the E, that says you're gonna have a really hard time conquering, right? Because it's 7 + 7, 14. Actually, if they do have another dragon, then they
on the other side though, can't you just like break the other side that's not stacked and then just hold because you're ahead in points?
No, because he has ganking. Yeah, so you protect your ganking units, and then you always guarantee that you can probably you guarantee that you can push the other battlefield if they try to hold. Unless they have primal, but then you probably have enough with the dragon to beat primal. I'm just saying, I'm not sure if it's the correct line, I have to think about it longer. But I do think with double on guard in your hand, I think you definitely beat plus dragon, you beat primal. So I think it's a line that should have been considered.
Oh, this is gonna get giga blown out. Bully is out now, yes.
Do we know? Oh yeah, we do know that for a fact.
Yeah, because I remembered the name of the bully and we saw that he lost in top 16.
Yep.
We do get blown up, but we don't have another play. We just use the Snapvine as a deal 6.
You could Yi on this turn instead, but I think that Snapvine is reasonable.
True. So Kiana is gonna be F7 with a 9 with 6 damage on it. So oh wait, the 3 might matters here because you could have pushed if he was clocking instead of Poki, you could have pushed it and threatened to kill Kiana.
Yep. Threaten the trade.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, it was weird when I first saw it. I'm like, there's no way that's right. And then in my mind, the Yi math worked out that they needed the extra 1 might, and then again, it's like, no, that was just throwing away buff.
Yeah, you're supposed to send Dragon alone first if you're just going to the Kiana battlefield, because it'll always like trade. Actually, it will always trade.
Does it if they double on guard? You kind of.
Yeah, because there's 6 damage on it, so it'll still trade. The dragon going in.
Yeah, but you don't. Do you want to lose your dragon to Kiana?
I don't think you have a choice. This dragon's dying somewhere.
You're gonna lose to it anyway, right?
Somewhere this dragon's dying.
You can kill Yi by pushing both units. Smile.
10 into 9 and then get died on guard?
Well, yeah, but they just played one. You're in a bad spot, right? You don't play it.
They'll never have
You don't play around if you're in a bad spot.
Sure.
对吧？我好歹怎么样都要把你这张奇亚娜给换掉。但是换掉之后是个问题啊，换掉之后你场上只有一个
triple Snapvine main board. This doesn't do anything.
Why are we doing that? You already drawn. Hello? Hello. We've done already.
That doesn't work.
Oh, we're gonna get a 40-minute break. I can feel it.
No.
Yeah.
You're gonna put the card and shuffle it and then.
Yeah, it's only first time. So that's
a
I don't know what the actual infraction is.
That's a 10-minute judge call.
I mean, it shouldn't be 10 minutes.
No, it shouldn't.
It should be pretty straightforward. It's quite obvious what happened, but like I don't know what the punishment is. You know. I doubt, unless this has happened consistently throughout the tournament, that this would be a game loss.
No, it shouldn't be.
Well, if this is like the third time that this has been called on them throughout the tournament, that would probably escalate to a game loss, even if it's possibly the second time. But if it's the first time, it's probably just warning. The player drew an additional card essentially because of the Dreaming Tree, which says the first time you choose a friend spell here, each turn draw one. They had already drawn a card from it, and then they targeted it a second time and drew a second card, which you shouldn't.
Also, I don't understand, because even if you draw from them, you don't actually. Why would you throw away a card just to draw that card? Actually might be useful.
I don't know. Will they enforce the spell play? Well, we're not really sure how it's going to play out. If it were Magic, and this is the first time that it happened, they would probably just get a warning. And they would likely take the top card that was drawn and shuffle it. It's a little bit hard to do it exactly like that because technically the cards that have been recycled need to stay on the bottom. So that might be why these judge calls take a long time. It was Primal Strength that was drawn, yeah.
Yeah.
Would be odd if they made that mistake multiple times after being called on it. Well, if we're looking at it from the giving them the benefit of the doubt and that they're not trying to cheat, which is what I'm going to do, it's A, new game, B, it's a new part of a new game where like battlefield triggers are not. It's not like you play your deck a million times and you play on this battlefield every single game of every single match. And
well,
like,
you do, because they start with it. This was game one.
You start with it. You play it every single match, but you don't play it in every single game of every single match, is what I'm saying. So like you play it in like a third, slightly more than a third of your matches, right? Yeah. Probably. And also like all bets are off when you are on camera. Like it is a stressful thing. Or at least it can be if you're not used to it. So I like there's certainly an explanation that is perfectly innocent. But also, like, you know, I don't know what the actual rule enforcement would be for that.
Slop it up.
Slop it up, yep. The soggy slop.
Slop it up.
This is Sloppy on American Top 40. If anyone knows what person that was, how does your back feel, and is your sciatica acting up?
What's sciatica?
Exactly. I'll be honest, I don't know, but it's a thing that I've heard in prescription drug ads for old people.
Viagra?
It's not that.
Oh.
实际上发生的情况是，冲出剑圣，完全不用担心你的防守。我把剑圣，以回状态进场，齐亚娜双战， 触发其他的效果，征服是再抽一张牌，导致了。当时没有选择双撤，我甚至就
Max is like, what in the world is going on right now?
这个6费的压力会给到高冷白身上，因为你就这么想，对面如果想要打星辰。
I'm gonna run to the bathroom since we got, you know, another 15 minutes before we're back in the game.
Fair. Yeah, it seems like Snapvine is less of a... You're getting a lot of value off of Snapvine and more, boy, do I need to find a place that this isn't just going to blow me out completely to play the card. Snapvine has looked like the worst card in the matchup so far.
Well, we can, I don't know if we can come up with that conclusion. It's like we drew three of it.
It looked like it. Given this hand, it has looked like the worst card.
Yeah, the card is bad when you're forced to play it.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you have like multiple of it.
Yep.
I wonder if there's like I need to learn the optimal shuffling techniques. Or like, because I feel like...
Do you want to know what the optimal shuffling technique is?
I just want to make sure that my deck is like fully shuffled like a computer would do. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%.
I can tell you I can tell you what it is.
Okay.
It's riffle shuffle a couple times, pile shuffle twice, mostly to count your deck to make sure you're presenting a legal deck. Riffle shuffle, present. That's it. You're not going to get more random than that. Riffle, like, I'll do a presentation in audio form and you'll know.
Audio?
Yeah, you'll be able to hear.
我们想象一下，他在场上没有单位的情况下，他能打出什么反应牌吗？打出什么反应牌？他所有的一些关键的反应牌都是增加加减 buff 的，都是 buff 的。对，当你场上没有单位。
Oh, it's like the poker thing where you like.
相当于你整个回合嘛。我可以大胆的去把我剑圣给冲出来，我可以让其他大直接冲出来，再去吃一个征服。
What if I just
甚至我可以保留所有的。
Like spread them out in like piles and then bring them up together and then shuffle regularly.
So the thing, when I was playing competitive, what I would do whatever type of random shuffle. It can be a riffle shuffle, it can be just like mixing, and then pile shuffle. So like putting them into like and counting out your deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and putting them into like 5. It doesn't really matter how many piles. I think 5 was the optimal one when I was looking into it, for Magic at least. Pile shuffle it, make sure that you have the correct number of cards in your deck, put the piles back, shuffle them a little bit again, pile shuffle a second time, and then present. And that's about as random as you can possibly be.
Wait guys, I was joking. Why has the game not started back?
I told you it was gonna be 20 minutes, at least.
We got into optimal shuffling techniques.
I'm still on my machine idea. Bring a machine that shuffles. Or hold on, better. What if the event provides themselves like a machine so that we're sure that it's not like coded to rearrange the card however you want to. So they provide a machine.
There's no shot I'm putting my hundreds of dollar deck into a machine for it to be
what?
Shuffled.
It's fine. What's the issue? I mean, a machine prints the cards, so a machine can shuffle it. It's okay.
But there's QA involved.
QA can be involved here too.
What are they gonna do if it's not working? Damage one of you. It's like, oh, we got our.
Well, they just pay it back. They give you the card back. You know?
Yeah, but what are they gonna do when they bend my Casanova signed treasure troves? Like, they're not gonna have an extra copy of those.
Yeah.
They're not gonna have extra ones of those. Shuffling 7 times by hand is enough, really, definitely.
要受到限制的，然后加上自己场面没有优势的情况下，能不能再帮他想想办法呢？我感觉现在已经比较难了。我觉得
Just for top cut, that'd be fine.
好像已经是有点，就是我们已经给他想了办法了，对吧
Become a member of
Literally, though.
Sideways now to get your signed treasure troves.
Wow, you said that, not me. Crazy. Here, let's analyze this. Let's analyze this opening hand from Darius Hook. Here we go. Chat, what do you?
Oh, are you you shuffling your
God.
proxies?
Okay, that's good. Let me see. Was it the fourth card?
Oh, sorry. I'm like delayed on my side, so I can't tell. I can't even look at the feed. Here we go.
What's the one next to Matron?
Okay, hold on. We've got Vayne, Hook, Matron, and Vanguard Captain.
Okay, I'll let chat answer and then.
I mean, I think it's easy.
Say. Is it? Depends if you go first or second.
Oh wait, the game started. Okay, well we'll come back to this in the actual break. Hook in the opener, GG's true though.
I actually, Loki Kuvi, I think it's easy whether you're going first or second. I actually think it's the same.
Okay, what's it? What is it?
I think I'm just mulliganing Matron and Vayne. Every time there. Just keeping the other two.
That sounds reasonable to me.
You could keep Vayne depending on matchup, but yeah, I think you're right.
There's probably a matchup where you might consider the Vayne, but I don't know. I just think
those get sent, and then
I just
we
think
drew
keeping
Kaisa and Manufactor. There we go.
That's unfortunate if you're going first and you don't top. Well, what's your fifth card? What's your first turn?
Hold on. Was that the? Oh no, it wasn't. Hold on. It was another Hook.
All right. Well, if you're going first, you say pass. Kind of rough, but there's nothing you could have done about that because you mulled away 2 cards looking for a 2-drop.
Yep.
If you're going second, it's fine. You just can either Manufacture or Hook. I probably just play Manufacture. Actually, I always play Manufacture.
Definitely.
Manufacture is a phenomenal draw. We're going second.
Yep. Okay, we're back into the game. Looks like they didn't obviously get to keep the card.
Oh, they shuffled back the card. Well, they literally gave them a battle card.
Wagon instead.
完成另一片战场的征服，来到
You're
这可能就是场面的最优解。
You're chilling here a little bit.
对面的一费也不需要防守什么，就算是个决斗架势，他也只是个6。
You can calculate it though. You push with E, you send everything, and then you hold with dragon. What can they do to break that?
等一下，这个苍岩是拍在自己的基地当中了吗？
They're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. The highest that they can do is 4. And then, I mean, 7 plus 4 is 11. So the maximum is 11. In theory, I mean, technically 13, but let's say 11. And if you have E plus, dragon is already much higher than that. So your play should definitely be ganking with E into dumping every unit that you've got there, and there's 99% chance that they can't actually push.
可能就已经没有机会了。但剑圣的卡组就是绝对不可能的，因为你是先需要一个大副，再加一个单位，就这样就已经没费了，就再加上没有 buff 牌可以打了。
先加一下征服的分，
这个可千万不能忘记。
手
牌中的资源，抓了一张这个符文禁锢啊，但现在已经来不及救不了他了。
That is not enough.
Doesn't do anything when you have nothing on board.
Nope. Drover.
Game 1 to our hero from Yuji's LGS.
这张牌如果是魅惑的话，还可能再拖一会儿。但是魅惑之前应该是被他调度到了牌底的最下方。对，已经等于相当于3个魅惑都用完了。
是我们应该是把所有的情况都给他 抢到了。
只能最后挣扎了，就是看一张。
Wait, this is step 4, so that means there's at least one mastery in the finals?
Yep. Correct.
Amazing. I hope it's Kaisa and Yi again.
Why? I mean, I think that is what it's going to be. I mean, Ace is making the final for sure. And then Kaisa will win again.
Wow.
Yeah, scooped it.
The other decks are both Kaisas, so it's guaranteed Kaisa Yi again. I see.
Do we know that they're both Kaisas?
Chatter.
Maybe somebody knows. We know one of them is Kaisa for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the Discord I see top 4 2 and 2 Kaisa. So maybe they're correct as well. Yeah. Looks like people are saying that.
Kaisa and Yi pretty good. Kaisa is better than Yi, but Yi is definitely a menace.
在内战当中啊，你是需要让对面成为进攻方，而自己成为防守方，这样子才能够更好的去触发剑圣传奇的效果。这一个+2，如果你想要打下来，它意味着你就需要交掉一张手牌资源决斗架势，才能弥补这+2的一个差距。所以说，如何去找到这个攻守转换的平衡点，是剑圣内战的关键。就可能能在去面对别的卡组的时候，你适当的后撤是没关系的，因为你可以通过后续的 buff 给他打下来。但是
I need to chain. I'm doing a tier list. I need to chain. I don't want to like. I've been holding on to this tier list for literally weeks because I want to make sure everything is where it actually is.
现在就怕什么？先手第6局抽不到单位啊，这个真的会很影响心态的。
有的时候前一把就是痛失好局。
So far, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I kind of want to save doing a tier list video until like right before launch.
No.
No?
Just do like multiple. Just do a weekly update.
Just do weekly tier list video.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of slop we're trying to produce?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
It's a mix. It's a mix of long entertainment and brain rot slop.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the hallmark of any successful channel.
Hey chat, y'all want slop? I can make some slop for you if you'd like.
Yeah, chat. Type a 1 in the general Discord server general chat if you want some slop.
Why? Why? Why?
Treasure Trove Tier 0. True. Oh, okay. I saw 2 right off the. Sold Out wants some slop. I like it. And a 0. Okay, we got.
Sold Out is a slop enjoyer.
Slop enthusiast. Ooh, that's gonna be my alt tournament name. Is slop enthusiast. Yeah.
内战来说，它其实构筑都是比较相似的，它拼的是更多是走位和操作。那在背牌里面有没有什么样的牌是能够帮助他们在内战当中能占点更大优势的？就是前面说到的符文进攻
Mayor of Bandle City, slop enthusiast.
看到剑圣的进攻手段一般都是由单个单位配上洪荒巨力，配上苍蝇守护者进行进攻，但这时候一旦你吃到了符文禁锢，就你所有的资源都浪费了。
对，这给你推回去了，等于你前面交的 buff 浪费了，然后这个费用
When do we get Jin? I gotta do the Jin. They gotta let me reveal. They gotta let me reveal Jin. Again.
Jin is gonna come out on set 4.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have 4 mites. And
Yeah.
he's gonna
It's gonna
have
be April 4th.
4 mana.
His ability will make either 4 cost or 4 might units. There will be some effect with them. And then the Jin champions will all be 4s.
Well, let's see.
It will be 4
You
might
could be like
energy.
draw whenever a 4 might draw a card.
True.
Whenever what?
when you play a 4 might.
Can you hear through the cuts? Are you that close? Damn. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know what Blevins is saying. Even when he cuts out from being in Scotland.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Cass has been dealing with this for months, so.
Damn, you've literally
for some reason,
your
for some reason, we decided that I was going to be the host of the show.
Yeah, recording the podcast,
So
you just like Blevins will cut out for like a minute, and you just like nod, like yeah, dude, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've also adapted, so I can tell when I cut out. But if I'm talking, I just got to keep talking. Because if I'm like, oh, they're not in, I cut out, I need to stop. Nope, I just got to keep going because my local recording is there. And then when I get back in, I just need to kind of give a hint as to the point of what I was saying, and then they can pick up from there. There's actually a lot more nuance to it than you would think, just recording a podcast, because of these stupid cuts I get with the horrible internet I have.
Wait, what did you say were the colors for the regions for Jin?
Jin would probably be.
I think it's
chaos.
Really? But it's organized chaos, so it could be.
It
I mean,
is,
yeah,
chaos order.
Chaos order, but like, I don't think it would be that. So it's probably
no.
No, I don't think so.
It might be like.
I don't even think it's
Calm
chaos.
Calm chaos, yeah. No, I could see it. Definitely not body, and I don't think angry either.
No.
Mind could be mind. Could be mind chaos. I could see it.
He's a mastermind, so probably.
I think
either mind chaos or mind.
Calm chaos. For Jin.
But he calculates a lot, so it's more a lot of mind stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess it will depend on the archetype more than the actual flavor.
All right, this hand is not playable.
Which from whose side?
The blue. Yeah, blue side. Blue side was not playable. Decided for Lucian.
Blue like the t-shirt?
Lucian should be cool.
No, blue player left
Blue
side.
is left side, yeah, left side.
Oh. To the blue shirt.
So in this case, yes, blue t-shirt also.
Wait, was this post or pre-mulligan?
It was pre-mulligan. So you're shipping 2 back for sure. Keep the discipline. Keep the maybe you just keep the snap vine, but I don't want to draw 3 snap vines again.
Oh, why do we keep Rune Prison? You never keep Rune Prison.
Didn't keep discipline, but kept Rune Prison.
No. Rune Prison is not a good early card.
Yeah, it's the end game.
Yeah.
Discipline is pretty good. I actually really like that battlefield, low key.
Ripping the
it's
Boro
going
off
on
the
me.
top is so insane. This game was like actually kind of over.
This channel in Battlefield is growing on me. Badass.
Yeah, you like the turn 1 Kiana?
I like
for you.
Yeah. It's good.
It is good.
It's so good. It feels so good.
Turn 1 Kiana is like really fucked up. 4-cost champions are really good in this set. And so it does make Obelisk, like going second with Obelisk, feel really nice. I will say Obelisk being in your battlefield base, so that when you win game 1, you can play battlefield and be battlefield, or you can play Obelisk and be Obelisk going second, is kind of sick. But if you don't win game 1, oh no, then it's just your 3rd battlefield, right?
Yeah.
Because then you
just kick the can down the road.
I kind of like it. This is your going second battlefield. I kind of like it. It's also growing on me actually. Being in your battlefield base to play when you know you're going second.
Yeah, that works. But then Kaisa just says, "Okay, you can go first."
Because they know
happens
that
then.
they know that you're now yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess that's how a meta
And then they
develops,
start
right?
with 4 mana.
I guess that's how a meta develops, right? It's you get this mind game of, am I playing Obelisk in my deck or not? You know? But because if they give you first, then you like are on peak God Willow.
But you see the battlefields
and...
before you dictate if you want to.
Do you?
Yes, you do.
You see them before you decide. First or second.
Yeah. Wait.
I thought you decided and then...
No. You see both and then you decide.
I don't know the answer and I'm not looking.
Core rules 110 through 115. Thank you. I'm gonna...
Pretty sure I played every single tournament this way since the start of Riftbound. But if that's true, then that means I played incorrectly. But that means also everyone I played against played incorrectly. I think if you decide before you see the battlefield, I think apart from the fact that it would be very toxic, it would be definitely interesting in terms of cheesy stuff that you can do.
This is kind of unclear. One second. This is
So,
sets aside their battlefields. It doesn't say like you reveal them.
Face up or face down.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Mode of play dictates how these are used and placed in battlefield zones. Okay, so now I have to go to another section. One sec.
So here there's like high action gaming happening right here.
Yeah,
you see
tell me
Kiana.
I'm figuring
Yeah,
this
don't
thing
worry.
out.
Kiana pushing into the Poro with a discipline. The discipline result. Kiana goes to 6. The Poro is at 7 right now. So we play another on guard. Kiana goes to 8, and the Poro will get unguarded and will go to 9. Yeah. You could also consider Rune Prison, but that's not good because you recycle 2 and you have a dragon in hand and you don't want to recycle 2. The opponent is tapped out, so you're guaranteed that the Kiana will die, and you get the draw, and you get your runes, and you're chilling. This looks very good for the blue shirts. The
Okay, straight up, the rules don't specify. I see. You show fields before deciding first and second. I see, but it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it in the rules, is all I'm saying. Reveal first and say who goes first or second is fine. Yeah, I believe you, and that makes sense from what I've seen. It's just crazy that the rules don't specifically say that. It was confirmed? Real verse? Great. That's good.
I think it's like the healthiest way to do it. But yeah, we have the Kiana in the back, we're chilling. We do have accelerated mastery that can go grab that little Poro and then Rune Prison exists.
They've confirmed once. Cool.
We also have like
glad that
Snapman.
you guys have like confirmation and stuff. That's good.
Is that sarcastic?
No, no.
This is our new segment, DSTOD. Dave said that on Discord. The official rules primer, Riftbound.
I wish it was clear in the rules.
就这样的步骤可能会让自己的优势葬送，然后影响比赛的最终的走向。
Yeah. We decided to snap vine just to be safe because we're scared of another trick, because your trick doesn't work. Board doesn't get buffed to 6, so snap vine is fine. And sending Yi into another on guard or another discipline is literally game losing, so you really do that. So far, okay. I do think that we have to go get our points. And I think sending that unit in that battlefield is questionable.
It's a vibes-based game. True.
This rulebook was vibes coded.
You know, you joke about that, but the game sorcery, literally in the rules, it essentially is you just play what feels like how it should work. It literally says that.
Wait, where?
In the game sorcery. It was one of the worst rule books I've ever read.
Then I'm playing Fallen Stars Deal 2 twice. Because that's how I feel it should work.
That game isn't real. I know. I really liked the art for that game, and I thought the curios, the way that they did the collectibles in that game, were really cool too. But... Okay, I don't know what's going on now. I just see a judge hand like waving, just like waving over the screen.
I'm done trying to read the
really
rules
annoying me.
Figure it out.
Oh my god. I don't read. I'm gonna have PTSD from this text. I don't know what it means, but these specific symbols right now.
It roughly translates to judge call.
Alright, let's get another Darius hook sample hand then. Okay, shuffle up. Oh, a shuffle card upside down? No. Alright, we'll riffle shuffle. Get some card shuffling ASMR.
Oh, baby. We love that.
Alright, show me your hands.
First card is Faithful Effect. Oh, we're back.
Wait. Okay, so wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Wait, what? I kind of like that. I like sending Kiana there. Smart. Because you don't care about holding for the... Oh. Well, that works too. We are tapped out completely though, so this rune prison is not gonna happen. We do have a unit in the back for dragon. We're 3 points ahead. We have point tempo. We're chilling. I think we're gonna go to game 3.
Defies the top 6.
How do we push
enough
though?
for dragon. You can't. You could
kill Snapvine into Kiana to play into that battlefield and chill.
Well, you can.
And you get blown out by dragon.
You can Snapvine into Kiana and stun her. So it's positive trade. Trade the stun, and you have to. I mean, it's recycle 2 runes, of course. 1 for imprison, 1 for deflect. And then you set up Snapvine. And then you just play Poro on the back, I guess.
But if you deflect 2, that means you won't have dragon next turn.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
The other line is not ideal either, to be honest. So yeah. So we... Okay.
Just play Yi. Then what? I mean...
No. I do not think so.
Okay.
一定要先抢下一片战场。
Deny the draw. Deny the hold.
这样也是吃到
Die
Well,
to
the hold is happening, so
dragon.
it's just the draw.
硬攻打下来。
但是这边手牌资源消耗也比较大吧，但是总归是地主之林，这个谁抢下来，其实能未来就有无限的可能吧。但是我们看到木秋这边手里好像早就有一张这个苍岩守护者等着了，所以说
What are the?
费用好像也不够，你还别说，
Okay.
他
I
费
can
用
get your
7嘛，
points.
现在是
其实也不够。
I mean dragon time.
Yeah, you bring back. I mean, you pay dragon in Kaisa's base. You bring back Kaisa, buff the other one, send the other one, and chill.
Kiana, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
其实就算是7也不用担心，因为你可以
He gets to play Kaisa now.
大副往上一踩，你没有任何的
Imagine.
你也解不掉我
Imagine.
这个大副。
没问题。
Then you play the battlefield that you get conquer effects on hold.
Yeah.
Well-
Yeah.
True. I mean, what if that's Volibear's angle? You
Yeah.
play
Don't even
Kiana
play mighty
and
units.
Kaisa.
You just play the two
No,
of them.
yeah.
Wait, hold up.
Anu and I had this discussion at Gen Con. Funny enough.
Wait, who?
Just play the best
Oh.
4 drafts.
Feels like too much
Wait,
of a
did-
meme.
The blue players actually playing clean.
高冷白的手牌啊，看了一眼，这回合
All right. Scoop angle.
Isn't that the popular
Oh yeah, he
kids
actually did
TV
scoop.
show?
Yeah.
There's a show
Scooby
called
Doo.
Scoop Angle.
Called Bluey.
Bluey.
It's like with little
Bluey.
dogs,
Yeah,
Australian dogs.
I remember the big red dog. Clifford?
Clifford. Yep.
Right,
Okay,
show us,
Darius opening hand. We've got, oh wow, I am lucky. Baited Hook as our first card, followed by Daring Poro,
scripting.
I can't believe you.
Trifarian Glory Seeker, and Vanguard Captain.
Sorry, what? Hook?
Gag.
Hook what?
I think this hand is pretty good, buddy.
Hook, Baited Hook, Daring Poro,
If you go second, this hand is
Glory Seeker,
insane. Even first,
and
honestly.
Vanguard Captain.
Yeah, this is a W.
Keck W.
Literally
Just keep
scripting.
the whole hand.
Yeah, you just
It
keep
depends.
that. I think
Alright.
No.
that just sounds like a keep to me.
Depends. If you go first,
Mulligan Hook maybe. All right. Bucko.
yeah, you probably
You,
just
li-
full flip,
you
honestly.
listen here. You listen, Bucko.
主要是像刚刚的那些费用，其实，在选手们
It
交
is
互之
probably
间
just full
确实
kick.
容易出现一些疑惑
Okay,
或者对于
let's
一些
get another hand
因为争议，有
going
的
here.
时候你放在下面，万一真的互
Here we're
相
doing
打
we're doing
差距影响非常
Chat,
大。
anyone want to cut?
Anyone
Anyone want to cut, chat?
Okay, I did it. Mentally.
We're gonna cut right here. There we go. Okay. All right. Card 1 is Falling Star. Card number 2, Hook again. I am that lucky.
This guy's
Card
going
number
crazy.
3 is another Falling Star and is a Cleave, so not the Snap Keep of last game.
Hmm.
Ship 1 star and cleave.
That makes sense to me. Ship them around the bottom.
Yeah, probably.
All right. The draw is Hidden Blade and Vane. Uh-oh. And then the draw for turn is Grand Stratagem. So this one's going to be an uphill battle.
All right, scoop. I think scoop.
All right, so we're in game 3. The draw for turn 2 was a Faithful Manufacturer. So one of the better cards I could have drawn. That was not great. All right. Whoever cut this deck was headed out for us. All right, so we're 1-1 going into game 3. It's just standard paper. No, this is made with an actual. These are like actual proxy made from a real company that I'm not naming because they're not a sponsor. So you'll find there's plenty of services that do a similar thing. And they're all equally good in my eyes right now. All right. Chat, we're going to cut again. There we go. Okay. First card is Cleave. Second is Manufactor. Third is Red Kaisa. Fourth card is Spectral Matron. So we've got Cleave, Manufactor, Kaisa, and Spectral Matron.
Matron goes for sure.
Okay.
And then the rest of totally depends on the matchup, I think.
Well,
I would keep.
I'm assuming we're playing against Yi, just statistically. I guess it could be Kaisa, but I'm going to just say Yi. Game 3 against Master Yi.
We're going second?
We would get to choose because we lost.
And so you go choose.
What round is this? It is the semifinals. We're in the top four.
Top 4.
You mulligan away Manufacture and Matron.
Manufactor. Okay.
Yeah.
We drew Vanguard Captain and Daring Poro. That's pretty.
Did you?
And then Hidden Blade was our first draw.
Because you're going first, so you don't have a turn 1 play anyway. And so you go into 2, and if you go in, I mean, for energy, then Kaisa is better than Manufacture on turn.
That makes sense.
Turn 2, so you mulligan her away, and you keep Cleave because Cleave is good against C, and good with Kaisa because you can guarantee the draw on the Conqueror.
There we go. All right, we won the match 2-1. Thanks, chat. Got there. Just in time for game number 3. Master Yi versus Master Yi.
Spicy battlefield. What is that battlefield? Ganking battlefield? For who?
Oh, it is Hillock. Huh. Is it?
What are we?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's Hillock.
What are we ganking with? Poro?
Master Yi?
True. In case we forgot how to read.
I mean, Kiana. The real answer is Kiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying you asked what are we ganking with. The real answer is Kiana. That's the card that you want to gank with.
That means she survived on the battlefield, and that means you could just play the one that says when you conquer, I mean, when you hold, activate your conquer effects, and then you're chilling. But yeah. Pretty bad hand, I think, for the... Oh, no, actually, blue shirt has okay hand, because you do have Kiana. Oh, where are the green runes? Okay, we do have Kiana into Charm next turn, which is not bad at all. But we do give them... Wait, actually? Okay, I'm thinking about a lot of things at the same time. What if we were supposed to play the 2-drop into the ganking battlefield? Because Yi doesn't have any accelerators, really, that can threaten our 2-drop that's sitting in Willow. I mean, the battlefield, the ganking.
Maybe. So that you can double score, I mean, with just the unit, but you have wielder.
But you don't draw. I think draw is probably better than V points, specifically because you go into 3 anyway, so it doesn't... I mean, you would go to 2 anyway, so you... Actually, okay. The blue player's hand has a Rune Prison. Last time they kept Rune Prison in their hands, and it bricked them completely. The whole game was unplayable, and we might have just decided to do the same this game. So what did we learn?
Nothing.
Got it.
We learned that we already got our promo Misfortune, so who cares?
Literally.
Nah, you need the winner one though. The winner one goes crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I low-key hate that they're in a plaque.
You can't play it, yeah.
Like,
I wonder if
you
it's
want
easy to remove.
Put it in a plaque. I mean, it's not gonna be that hard. It's probably screwed.
装我有这个红黄距离，但这把主要分数3-0领先了。下回对方就算齐亚娜加一堆 buff 全力进攻下来，地主之林下回就是4-1。这个
Or maybe it's magnets. If it was held in there magnetically and it was like a trophy held the card, but you could take the card out, that would be sick.
In this spot right now, Hirana's gonna lose us the game.
You mean Hilk?
Is it not Hirana?
No.
Monastery?
No, Winsup Hillock is ganking.
Oh, am I dead 9 minutes?
No. Monastery Hirana is the you may remove
Oh,
a
the
buff
3-mana.
to draw a card.
There's another card called Monastery Hirana, one that eats buffs.
Oh wait,
right?
are you
I don't know why I remembered
are
that.
you calling it a
because
different
I
card?
remember nothing.
Which
No, in Alawar, Hirana was that one.
which
No.
Was it not?
Hirana, no. Monastery of Hirana, I think, had the same art.
I'm checking.
Different place in Ionia.
I'm checking Winter IR. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's the same art.
At least similar.
I would bet it's
Oh,
the same
you're
art.
right. It is literally the same names for the things. Damn. Okay, so Hillock. Yeah, Hillock is gonna lose this again because we have to go Kiana into the draw one because we have to, and then we're giving them an option to gank us and blow us out.
Yeah.
这有点时也运也呀，这卡的
Do it.
一起上稳一点，确实你真别说，一起上的话就是有个
6 into 4
So
on guard.
unfortunate. I think you kill, depending on your hand, you actually kill Poro here. Because they have. Oh.
但是这边不太能接受的是哪儿？是什么呢？因为对方后场还有一个强项破罗，等于你这个战场没有打下来，意味着空战场下和强项还是可以免费走进去。
Okay, but honestly, and I'm very, very serious, there's a line here that you actually you don't play on guard. You let Kiana and the Poro come. You say, okay, I'm at 4. I will kill your Poro. It procs Zanya's. Kiana is on that battlefield. They do get the draw on the thing, which is kind of sad, but you guarantee that Kiana is dead because you can... But it depends on the hand. Totally depends on the hand.
And you get to also guarantee that Kiana's dead here by just charming her?
Yes, I didn't know it was...
Yeah.
We had charm.
Yeah.
They don't have to use the Zonias, do they? Well, it wasn't hidden. Or was it?
No, it wasn't hidden, but the Zonias is in play. So it...
Does it just auto-proc
Yes.
on the next
It
one?
auto-procs.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you just got to choose when to activate it. That makes sense. Oh, you're 100% right. I think I'm confused because everyone always taps the Zonias when actually you don't need to do that.
I think Hourglass is okay in the mirror. I think Mask is much better in the mirror, in my opinion. Mask gives you +1. It literally helps you attack into them. So suddenly their mastery just gives +1, not +2. And you're defending with 3, which is very hard to deal with, even harder to deal with. I personally like the ratios of 2 Zanyas and 2 a Mask. In Mastery, and I'm sticking with those ratios.
每个人身上可能都或多或少出现失误，所以说对于这个增益的细节，刚刚也提到过了，增益有时候压在卡牌下面会容易忽略的，会被忽略掉，所以说摆放整齐，包括符文费用，其实养成一个好习惯，因为我发现
Was there a judge call there?
They popped up the text for a second, but
我把未使用的符文放在一边，使用好的符文
I mean, this is always Charm Kiana, right?
放在另外一边。
I guess he's just deciding if he also wants to play the Zhonya's and he's just thinking about his turn.
这里可能要考虑魅惑大副，相对因为来说魅惑大副下一回合是5费，就下一回7费可以出剑圣了。其实，魅惑齐亚娜的话，其实只多一点战斗力，但是这个回符文又下一回合还是6费，其实挺伤的，说实话。因为其实不太差。
齐亚娜，他可能是怕对面万一下一回合有像是洪荒、训练有素这样的 buff 牌，让齐亚娜可以额外抽1，也可能考虑到这一点。
Wait, what's the other hand? Just one Zhonya's?
Yeah, just one Zhonya's.
左边现在急需抓的是食肉蛇藤了。
哎，翠衣符文总算来了。
他急需绿色符文啊。
He's trying to bluff with it.
You're at 5 points. I think you can just. You're at 5 points. They're at 0. They don't care. They're not gonna play around your. They're not gonna play around a single card. Because they're in a bad position. So in those spots you don't need to buff, you just play your card.
这个齐亚娜的完全不支持的那一个灭世一个符文禁锢毫无作用，是不是只能冲剑圣了？谁能赢？这个可爱的小破罗，还是我们的无极剑道的传人易大师？
我们能看到现在选手们的一个视角啊，其实对于这把比赛，现在高冷白有绝对的主动权。
This looks like curtains.
而木秋。
Yeah, we kept. I'm pretty sure we kept Rune Prison again.
Yeah, it's pretty horrific.
Yeah, I think Rune Prison's good in the mirror, but I don't think you can keep it. I think you want to find it late in the game.
Because if you have exactly one, you're priced into like, well, I need this to win the game, so I have to keep it, which sucks. But that's maybe just
probably
a
one of.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you want to play more than one in Yi, but I think you have to be willing to just part ways with it if you see it in the opener.
Yeah. Yeah. It clearly is not such a versatilely good card that you can just have it and then be so far ahead. It's like it's just not even been cast in 2 games.
You really want to find it in a spot where you can just like deny dragon or something, but to get yourself into that position, you might have just needed different cards that you could play. Like,
yep. Oh, they drew before they. Oh no, they drew from the battlefield first. Okay, that makes sense.
高冷白在这个第6之灵上已经获得了非常大的一个资源优势，这也是我们说到先攻剑圣，只要能够准时的拍下2费单位，在内战当中会获得无限大的优势。
70-0.
Yup.
I mean, he's just trying to see like, is it possible for me to throw this game? How can I not do that?
Yeah, this is where you play how
to throw.
Yeah, how do I absolutely not lose?
Like, I just have to hold one side here.
Call judge, ask what the Master Yi signature spell does, just in case that matters.
I mean, honestly, this is probably fine. Develop Yi. If your opponent is somehow able to break through both battlefields, you have a lot of scoring potential.
We need to learn how to count, because here, if we just literally... Oh, never mind. I need to learn how to shut up. I was like, we can just hold in one battlefield.
Yeah.
You could just put this, like, these two 2-drops into the Poro, and Yi into the Poro. And I don't think they have a way to push that one specific battlefield and push the other one.
Yeah, probably not. Because it would be like, what, dragon onto something to push into that? Even then.
I mean,
the
best chance
10,
is Primal
12,
plus
14.
Primal, Discipline on guard, and that's not enough.
5, 6.
No.
Well, dragon would be exactly 15 to tie, right?
Yeah, and then but you won't be able to get the other side, and it's at 7. Yeah. So I mean, like, I think you're right, Gooey. I think just like giga stacking one of these is probably correct.
Or
you lose to very specific custom hands that are like Primal, Discipline, On Guard, Charm.
No.
Yes, you do, because they
only have 3 cards in hand.
Oh.
Oh, I guess if you discipline, you draw the. The, okay.
So you lose to that.
Yeah. Fair.
法术里面最强的一张卡，它的用途就是它的一个使用场景实在太广泛了，开销也太高了。
But maybe we don't need to throw because maybe we don't need to lose to the 1% because we're already at 7. So.
Yeah.
No, double primal wouldn't be enough, right? Because you can't push both. So it has to be specifically primal plus
discipline on guard.
Discipline.
Yeah.
Do you need the on guard though?
On guard with a charm off the top.
10, 12, 14, 11. Yeah, you would need primal on guard, primal double buff charm.
Wait, doesn't that get +4? Okay, Yi. Okay, yeah. I was like, why is the Yi not dying here? Just double trade. I mean, this is your last game of the tournament. You might as well stay on camera as long as possible.
Literally.
All right. That's the W. That's the game. We're going to the finals, baby. And by the finals, I mean we're probably going to watch the other semi and then go to the finals. Which, from all accounts, is a Kaisa mirror.
Just make sure you don't get a game loss somehow.
这可不要遗忘，因为第7分到第8分，你通过单征服，它会代替成把那个得分效果替换成额外抽一张牌。
哦，数自己的费用，最后有点紧张啊，因为马上就要进到决赛了。
Oh, and you just get to slam the dragon just for.
现在是一个7比1的分数领先。
哦，抓到了这个。
Ride the dragon to victory.
木丘也是比较遗憾啊，这个摊一下手了。将苍蝇守护者的加8战力加给地场新人一起进攻。没问题。
He's like, yeah.
There you go. Mr. Yi in the final once again. There was always going to be one. Mr. Yi versus Kaisa.
We don't know for sure that it was Kaisa.
Yeah, I think enough people have said that it was 2 Kaisas. That I feel like it was probably 2 Kaisas.
You've clearly not been on the internet very long. If you think multiple people saying it means it's anywhere near true.
No, I just, you know, I'm just gonna trust in these people blindly.
That's, I'd say fair, but what's the opposite of fair? Unfair? Yeah, that's fair. My blue eyes white dragon will finish off your tournament run, Yugi.
还真是先攻的第6之灵，给予了。
No, I think that the Kaisa player yesterday that had the fully alt art rune base, that was Kaisa, or not Kaisa, Kaiba.
Yeah.
Excited to do a Yi against Kaisa again.
Hey yo, sold out. Hey yo.
What did Sold Out say?
Don't.
Goofy can read it themselves, it's okay.
Finish that fight.
To themselves.
Is this a furry joke? I don't get it.
Blevins is...
Hold on, what if you just played Mountain Drake?
Also, aren't you like...
Blevins has done a lot of VO work. Have you done a lot of VA work? Not so much VA work, right? Mostly VO.
Mostly VO. There was a project I was working on a long time ago with a streamer that was doing... Yeah, streamer and content creator that was doing some shorts, but it never ended up happening. Unfortunately. I was like, hey, I like these videos. If you need voice actors, let me know. And they're like, oh yeah, we're always looking at people. what can you do? And then I sent them a video of me doing like 80 voices, and they're like, holy shit. And then they wanted me to do a voice that I really could not do very well. Yeah, I'm not a fit for this. I'll try it. But like you're telling you like I want it to be like insert character from this anime, and I'm like, yeah, no, don't know that. And they're like, what about it's kind of like a softer version of this, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's just really not something I'm going to be that good at. This just sounds like regular dude to me. If you want like a cartoon, like over the top character voice, I can do it. But if it's just like generic anime protagonist, that's not me.
Yeah.
I could never do voice acting. It's like I respect it and I find it cool when people do it in front of me and stuff, but like when I
do it near me.
Oh, I cringe. The levels of cringe just drown me.
Yeah, Blevins is more of an animaniac.
Yeah. A Carl Weezer from Jim.
Yeah, Jesus, that one was good, actually. I didn't know you had that one. I don't think you brought that one
What
out.
do you mean you didn't know that, Carl?
This is the first time I think you've done that one.
That's true. I did that a lot on. Not people love that one.
Can you do like a Cass impersonation?
No.
Can you do?
It's too like I
This
have
Cass
too
is just
normal of a voice, right?
Cass is just a generic anime protagonist. Not even in an isekai.
Wow.
Speaking of isekai, chat, answer me this question.
We're not bringing this back, are we?
Is Stuart Little an isekai, given the parameters that Stuart Little on a trip from New York City to Chicago passes out and is teleported in his mind from New York City to Chicago? You may be thinking, no, he's just in the same world, but think about it from the perspective of a mouse. His world is very small comparatively. So like a big city like Chicago is a new world to a mouse. So I think that there's an argument here.
This is like a whole debate.
What are we talking about?
This is a debate for like a running debate for like 3 weeks.
No, because everyone just says no, and I think they're all wrong because they don't have a good reason. I think if you look at it in mouse terms, it would be an isekai.
Stuart Little in Chicago and isekai is just the craziest. The fact that it was like a 3-week debate.
There's a word I have a note document somewhere that I don't remember where I saved it, but I started writing the beginning of that script. Isekai means new world, exactly.
What if we introduce this script?
New world
with
functions
the script that
exactly
we
the
had
same.
before?
Oh, hold on, I gotta stop you right there. If you think flat crust New York style pizza is the same as a full-bodied Chicago deep dish, that just isn't. Just tell me that you've never eaten pizza before in your life without saying it. Like, just don't. That's not the same world. If you think that culturally it's the same culture, wrong again. Not even in the same time zone. If you think a Cubs fan is similar to a New York Mets fan, people.
I would argue, as a New Yorker, the deep dish Chicago pizza is not pizza. It's good.
I would also argue that, but
thing.
it is.
It's just a different
It is a
thing.
delicious other Italian meal.
I'm not mad at deep dish.
No,
It's
I'm very
just-
happy at deep dish.
I like deep dish. It's just not pizza. It's just a different. It's a different.
It's
thing.
pie.
Yeah.
And it's delicious.
What if we mix your world with the world that we cooked up earlier of waking up at random age every year?
Little's aging randomly.
Now that's an original story.
Stories are really strong. Tavern style is better than deep dish. So do you just like going into a Chuck E. Cheese and ordering a pizza instead of like going to a restaurant? I don't know why I'm slamming Tavern style. I also really like Tavern style.
们也是，你怎么打都打不下来啊。是的，这就是我认为在第二局当中可能
T-Max like what is happening? Like
see if you don't have
I need you to know, T-Mac, if this was at a normal time, Blevins would be no different because for Blevins this is a normal time.
Yeah.
This is normal.
Yeah.
For Blevins,
I'm just
it's
always
noon.
like this. That is true. It is noon, but also.
其实我们剑圣卡萨这局也已经看了非常多了，那当然我们还是要期待一下我们北部赛区最后的
You
比赛。
see, you just don't get it. You just don't get it, do you?
让我们稍事休息，一会儿决赛再见。
Oh, so good. Always hear T-Gens. No, see, I fill time, but I try to fill it with things that are interesting to me, and those things tend to be
like whether or not
quite irrelevant.
Stuart Little going to Chicago is an isekai.
I just think that
what this
people's
world of the story
people just
where
aren't.
people
People
age
have
randomly.
a preconceived note. There was another Yankees hat. Yankees pieces of paraphernalia on the stream.
Whether
anyway.
Maria Menounos deserves an Oscar for her performance at the start of every
on
movie.
GSTV. Yeah. That is one of the, like, the movie theater is such a worse experience in the UK because not only delicious, horrifically and amazingly buttered, hot, fresh made popcorn, there's also no Maria Menounos. It's quite sad.
That's all right, T-Vac. Find us at a gas station near you.
I wish.
There you can watch the top 8 of Riftbound Beijing Open.
They'd be like, this country really is going to shit.
Gas station TV, the only place where you can get a big gulp, snap into a Slim Jim, and hear Blevins talk about whether or not Stuart Little is an isekai.
It's true.
Gas station TV. You guys ever see food in a cartoon you wish you could eat
Always.
in real life? Yeah. They usually make that shit look good.
I want to eat the food from the movie Hook that the Lost Boys eat, and they do the food fight with Rufio, who's the voice of Zuko in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I
Did
don't
you
know
know
if
that
that's true. I
film
don't know
came
the
out
names of the
6
characters.
years before I was born?
Probably. The in-depth explanation of Treasure Trove. That was read by Gandalf. Thank you very much. Oh, this was, Chat GPT was not as in the public use when we were doing fight nights before. So let's just ask Chat GPT and see what they say. If
oh god, no,
Little
no,
no, got bonked on the head and passed out on a
feels like the only valid use of ChatGPT.
True. Did not put the deck away. That's on my truck. And woke up in Chicago. Would him
You touch
being
grass for 90
in...
minutes will I miss the final? It depends. Probably not, because I think we're gonna go to the other top 4 first. I like it in theory, Max, but the fact is just the tournament is taking way too long.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do Loldo. Let's do Loldo. Oh, you don't want to do it on stream. Or we could do, I can like think of a card, and you have to guess what the card is, like charades but with cards. I'm running out of ideas.
Do Loldo?
Aha. So in mouse terms, Chicago would qualify.
I don't know if it's the gotcha you want it to be, Blevins.
No, it's just reinforcing my opinion that all anime fans are wrong about everything. So it's kind of like a, quote, soft isekai, not a literal new, but an experience so foreign that it may as well be one. Rest my case.
All right, I'll put the Loldo on. 1 sec.
Right.
The what?
The Loldo.
What in the world is that?
It's a Wordle.
You sound like Stitch for a minute.
Ohana means family.
Wow. I watched it in French, so I actually don't.
Let's see, what other decks do I have? Deck
Is
is
the
this.
Loldo. What is it? Little classic?
Oh.
What are we doing?
All right. Yeah, classic.
Wait.
Okay, what do we start with? Kaisa for sure, right?
Yeah, it's the champ of the day, right?
Wait, what if it was? Imagine if it was like.
It was just Kaisa.
Yeah. Oh, so it's very recent.
So after 2018,
female mana ranged recent.
Not a human void being.
What if it's Mel? I mean, Mel is not human though. Hold on. I mean, Mel is human. Sorry.
So this would be yellow, right?
It would be something not human. Yeah. So not human. Recent. Is it the Nefari? Whatever. She's not ranged though.
Not ranged. Aurora.
It's not void, right?
Maybe.
Aura is human.
Aurora's not human. Aurora is.
Also, Aura is not. Yeah, Aura maybe.
Do we know how George did? We know not top 16.
So not that new. George finished top 64. Lost first round, I believe. Today.
So between 20. I'll be honest, don't even know who that champion is.
Oh, I think it's. Oh, it's not. It's not human. I was gonna say Ambessa.
Not Freljord, not Shreeman, not Void, not Vestine.
Is there
not
a Vandal
human?
City champion?
I'm trying to think if there's been a.
Did they
Mel,
make
Neferi,
the?
Oh,
what was the
Yumi.
What was the champ?
Oh wait, no, it's a
in,
mid laner.
What was the champ that?
Smolder
appeared in that appeared in lore first.
What, Nora?
Oh, Nora doesn't exist.
Nora's not in League.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I don't have it.
The mid laner.
Female? What? Oh, Vex mid?
Is Vex after 20? Yeah, Vex is after 2018. Yeah. Yeah, for sure could be Vex. Yeah. There it is.
Gag it.
Nailed it.
Gag it.
A Raven's Eye View.
Oh, that's Swain.
Yeah.
Or it could be Quinn though, but probably Swain.
Oh, Quinn's not Ravens.
A Raven's Eye View.
Gag.
Ability.
What the hell is that?
What is this?
Looks like Zeri or...
Lux.
Can you do the no challenger mode? I mean, the remove the gray thing.
You sure? You remember oh, this is Karma for sure.
Oh, Karma E tether. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, it's E.
It's W.
What?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, this is embarrassing. I'm main Karma.
Ooh.
I haven't played League since Vanguard got installed.
Shen.
It was like...
Yeah.
Gag.
Splash. I like wanted to say Riven, but I don't think
that's Ionia for sure, right? So it's
Master Yi.
What the hell is that?
it's a skin, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yasuo.
It's definitely a skin. The paddles look like Ionia, so probably like maybe Master Yi? But what is that the thing? I don't think it's Yi.
Could be.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
I kind of don't think it's you. But it could be Yasuo. Let's see. Chat said there's 2 people saying Yasuo, 1 person saying Yi.
Okay.
Is there an Ionia?
My first
Yasuo
guess
thing?
was Yi.
Your first guess was Yi? Sure.
Yeah, but I don't know anything.
Ooh.
I don't think it's Yasuo.
I don't necessarily think it's Yasuo either. Yeah. Is it?
The hell is that? Oh, Riven?
Well, I don't think it's Riven. But I guess it could be a skin. Is it? It is a skin for sure, right? Like this is not a champion splash. Like not a normal, like not a base champion splash.
No.
I mean, I guess we can try Riven. But yeah, I don't think that's Riven.
Pure? No. Oh, Lee Sin maybe?
No.
The pedals are throwing me off though.
Oh, could it be? Could it be Fiora? No, I don't think so. I don't. This thing is really throwing
What
me
is that
off.
thing? Aatrox?
No, I don't think he's got a skin like this. Maybe this is like, well, it doesn't look like Riven's runes at all, actually.
Oh, maybe LeBlanc? Like that's like the thing, the tip
like
of her scepter thing.
Skin? Does she have a?
I don't know.
It could
Maybe
like it does look like it could be her scepter. It also looks like it could be Azir's, but I don't know what the skin is. Like this could be Azir's scepter in a skin, but
yeah.
But I don't know what this skin line is. I don't know what
Leona?
this is.
I mean, the more you answer,
Yeah.
the more we'll zoom out.
I don't think it's Aurelia either. I mean, sure. I don't think it's Riven really, but I feel like I'm not getting anything. I'm just getting more of the same staff.
Oh, Veigar, no? This looks like Veigar, kinda.
No,
like,
really?
I think so, a little bit. Like his head. I mean, look, like his eye. But that's another skin, I think.
This is definitely a weapon. There's like a shoulder pad here. I mean, it does have some like LeBlanc vibes ish, but I don't think she has a skin like this. This is so difficult. Zoom
Lux?
Sure. There's a lot of Lux skins, you know.
Right. There's 2 chances out of 3 to hit the Lux skin.
Alright, I'm trying LeBlanc because the staff looks. I just like I definitely just do not recognize this skin line at all. Is this just
I
like
think it's...
Yunara?
Oh,
They don't
maybe,
even have
yeah.
Yunara in. Right? Yunara is Yunara's just not even there.
What if it's like Varus? That looks like an arrow. I mean bow.
Sure. Why not? Nami? Sure, yeah. Totally. Is there Spirit Blossom Nami or something? Kiana? Sure. Kaisa? Why not? I don't know what this is.
What the hell is
Still
that?
guessing?
Oh, it's Garner. Maybe? No?
Skarner? What?
I thought this
Did we
Oh,
guess
is he
Randus
here?
yet?
What's up?
What the hell is that?
Oh, Corky.
That's not Corky. Hello?
Oh, I know what one it is.
Yeah, you
It's
know what
Gragas.
this is? Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it's Gragas.
sure. Definitely Gragas.
What if it's...
I mean, does Xerath have a skin like this? Like, sure, like, no, I don't think so.
What's
Oh, it's Kiana for sure. Hello?
Yeah?
That looks
Yeah,
like
it is
like a
Kiana.
circle.
Oh, it's her king. Yeah, it's her. It's yeah.
Oh my god.
This one. What is this splash name? This is Battle Boss. Is it?
No, there's none of these. Go down?
No,
There's one last one.
True. It's not True Damage. It's Battle Boss, I guess, or Battle Queen.
What the hell? There's one called Battle Boss and the other one
They're
called
saying
Battle Queen.
Queen?
Chad is saying Queen.
There you go. All right, that was
so hard.
All right, let's do the Pokemon one.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, the
please.
Smash one.
Oh, I would do really well in this Smash one, I think.
Yeah, Smash Duel. I've never done this one.
Neither have I. I haven't played Smash in a while.
Okay, who do we start with?
Guess
Kaisa.
today's just start guessing characters. Donkey Kong.
There you go.
This is just random. There's no clues, right? Oh, right. It gives you this. Wait, let's wait. Origin date. Okay, so basically we got. Okay,
we got literally zero info.
Female. It's a female. So go.
Zelda.
Zelda, yeah, Zelda works. Palutena, sure.
Okay.
Wait.
Amazing.
Hold up. Okay, so
that gave us no.
And after.
So it's not female either. So it's a
Kirby?
Pokemon or like a Pac-Man. Oh, Pac-Man is old.
Pac-Man is older than
Kirby. Yeah. Oh,
Kirby
Kirby
for sure.
Kirby has a gender?
technically-
Male?
I was unaware.
Oh,
I was unaware.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, first appearance.
Me either.
3DS and Wii U. Okay. Wait.
So
I have a
old or
cursed Kirby
newer.
picture.
Oh, it's 3DS and
Yeah. First appearance was 3DS and Wii U.
The hell is that?
oh, in Smash Bros.
Yeah. First Smash appearance was 3DS and Wii U.
Didn't play very much. Bayonetta? No, that's female.
What if it's
I'm trying to think of who was.
Yeah. What are the like
specific
Yoshi?
creatures?
Yoshi was from the first Smash.
Yeah.
True. Piranha plants?
Nope, that was Ultimate.
Wii U. Greninja?
That's like the one I
Yeah,
barely
Greninja
played.
was Wii U,
Greninja was.
The Pokemons
Yeah,
have
that's-
gender.
No.
What if it's
we'll
Wii Fit
see.
Trainer?
Yeah.
I
Other.
guess-
Wait. It's not other.
Could be no. Wii Fit Trainer is also.
Wait. Excuse me.
It's
What-
not. It's not male, female, or other. Hold on. Hold up.
Selectable. Oh, it is.
Uh-oh.
It is. It is me. Wait.
Wii
Oh,
Fit
so
Trainer.
it's a selectable.
that
Oh yeah,
ass.
Wii Fit Trainer. Oh, okay.
That's-
Well, or Me Gun. Oh yeah, I guess it could be
Origin
Me
3DS
Gunner.
me. You know.
Do Wii Fit Trainer.
Or Pokemon Trainer?
No, Pokemon Trainer
Yeah.
was
Well, it's
Brawl.
one of the me's. Me Gunner.
No, it's not human.
Oh, not human. Wait. What?
Do they
Well,
count
it's
as
like-
human?
Can
No.
be human? The hell? We're so
Platform
bad
of
at this, hello?
origin? Oh, the Fire Emblem characters. Oh,
But those are
one?
human, all of them.
Oh, true. Oh wait, which one's
What
the
if it's
dragon?
Rosalina? Oh,
What?
Corinne is part
I guess
dragon, right?
Oh,
Because it's like only partially human.
Corin.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
I'm so smart. I'm actually so smart.
I get. Mm-hmm.
I think they should have also accepted Marth because that's what all those characters are, is Marth.
Literally. Oh, that's Lucina. Lucina for sure.
Is it?
There you go.
I think
Looks
so.
like it. Or is
it
Roy?
not?
It looked like Roy to me, but
looks like Roy to me too.
No, you're right, Lucina.
Nice.
Who did Kirby
I'm in
swallow?
Lucina, okay.
Yeah.
Who do you think Kirby swallowed here? Actually, does anybody know? Can anybody tell me?
Kaisa.
Kaisa.
Now, are you sure it's Pikachu and not Pichu? Is the question.
I think so. I think.
God, Lucina is so hot.
That would have been really funny. That.
Oh, backpack.
God, Corin is so hot.
Backpack.
Parrot. Oh, it's Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
Banjo.
That is the Smash character now, I guess.
Yep, in Ultimate Banjo. Nice.
That's Wario.
Who's that Pokemon? It looks like
it's Wario.
Does look like Wario.
Looks like Daisy's hair, but then I don't know
Are you
what
telling?
all this is.
The hell is
What?
that?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I could see Peach.
No, but I don't know what all this is. My Uncle Frank. All right.
Oh, it's Luigi. No.
Yoshi. No. What
the hell is that? Is that a fist?
What's going on here?
It's got like weird Yoshi hands. Or is it a
Yoshi
Pokemon?
doesn't have hands.
Yoshi.
Oh, Yoshi has hands. Oh my god.
Yoshi has hands. It's like got 3 fingers.
What the fuck is that?
What is this?
Was Birdo in this game?
How's that not Wario? Hello? Please.
I don't.
No, Birdo's not in the game. I guess let's go with Yoshi. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
It's
it is
Ganondorf.
All right.
Gag.
All right.
Okay. We had time to do 2 Lolos. 2.
Oh, that was the end of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Literally, how did you recognize Yoshi from that?
The fingers.
Wow.
Please just go to the final.
Do you want to do you want to do one more mulligan thing?
Yeah.
What other decks do you have?
I've got Teemo, the Prismat Teemo, or
Okay, Cass, what was the other one?
Darius.
Aurora is the other one.
Aurora MF, the Teemo, and Darius.
Let's do Teemo.
Okay. Let's get the deck out. Got the non-foil alt art signature Teemo. Also, by the way, we've got the proper card backs for the card backs that the game should have had.
Yeah, the fist bumps.
Fist bumps. All right, let's shuffle
Could
this
interview anyone dead or alive.
up.
It would be whoever balanced the Fallen Star.
Yeah? That's who you want to talk to?
That's my interview.
Legend Altar tier list. That's tough though because it's really just personal taste.
Personal taste. Oh, like what?
Yeah, the Legend Altar tier list. Kuvi's confused because
Oh.
Kuvi thinks that it's objectively set at the top, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
All right, let's cut.
And I'm not even
the
into
deck. There
abs
we go.
damage.
Okay, we've got a Teemo opening hand. First card is second card is Consult the Past. Third card is a card that should have been in my champion zone. Third card is Ravenbloom Student. And fourth card is Thousand-Tailed Watcher. So we've got Lecturing Yordle, Consult the Past, Ravenbloom Student, and Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
Good hand.
Wait, they're playing Silver Scrapes. We're going to the final. We're going to the final. Don't worry, everybody. We don't have to watch the other semi.
Nice.
Silver Scrapes is playing. The final is imminent.
Is it Ipo2 in the finals?
We'll see. In just a moment, we'll get to see if it is Ace music. Silver Scrapes is music. It's played at like Game 5s in League of Legends tournaments, basically.
Oh, okay.
Silver Scrapes?
Ace lost!
Against what? Oh, Kaisa Mirror?
I mean, people were saying Kaisa Mirror, but maybe not. I have no idea.
What if it's MF?
God, if it's
No,
MF,
it was Kaisa. This is their list.
Oh,
Progress Day main.
Lost to Poggers Day.
Poggers Day main deck.
Okay, this list is very, very classic.
3 Darius. Is it usually 3 Darius, right?
This is also very classic.
Yeah, usually 3 Darius.
Okay. The creative Kaisa players sickens me. So let's see, definitely keeping Ravenbloom Student.
We are watching finals, Max.
Finals. We're in the final.
What time is it for you guys?
5:40 a.m.
Oh my god.
一些小瑕疵，一些失误，但今天来到了这个决赛的对局，我们还是希望大家都能够享受比赛，就同时选手都应该享受沉浸在比赛里面，打出一个能让他们自己满意的对决。
就来到了我们的决赛环节，选手们需要做的就是。
Who's favorite just from that list?
Kaisa, because Kaisa's a better deck.
Yep.
I would have to go back and pause it to like try and break down everything, but I just also genuinely just feel that Kaisa is favored in this matchup. Like, surely the deck could be built in a way that like suddenly you're maybe not favored, but I think like just fundamentally Kaisa is favored in DE.
把当下做好，不念过往，不畏将来。
Yep.
这个两位选手也是代表着
Like it would depend on the unyielding blowouts.
Sure, yeah. There's some tech cards that help Yi out, but like Yi as a deck is built for unit combat. He only gets his bonus when he's a defender. Kaisa has spells to remove things. I know this is dumbing it down way too much, but kinda just fundamentally the way Kaisa functions is good into Yi, and when Kaisa actually does play for unit combat, it's through like Darius with Cleave, which is like 10 might, or through Watcher, which is huge. So it's like even though Yi would be good in unit combat, it's not good into, you know, 10 might or Watcher reducing the might values. Though Yi does have some things that are kind of good to Watcher, right? Because like he reduced their might and then he triggers and pumps it up. But yeah.
战场另外一边应该是幻梦之树吧？是的，都是一个比较中性一点的，然后不太吃香手的场地，在第一把来先发。
还是要强调一下，幻梦之树它的词条当中是每回合首次才能触发抽牌的效果啊。
will also heavily depend on who wins Queen side.
I don't think it heavily depends on that personally, but it's certainly a percentage point or two.
顺劈包括敲诈，有的时候在幻梦之书上陷入手牌匮乏的局面，你也可以敲诈自己的单位，去额外的过一张牌。
没问题，一费抓2张，非常的赚。
虽然这个对局我们已经非常熟悉了，还是请老伯帮我们梳理一下，看看这对局当中比较重要的点是哪些。
那既然是这个虚空之门打幻梦之术的对局呢，第一回合
starting with Void Gate is smart. Because post sideboard there's like an yielding and stuff's damage, so Void Gate is less useful.
但这个对局反而落手没有那么好。
而且同样，我觉得还有一点值得一提的是，虚空锁地这张单卡，
对，也在虚空之门上会得到这个增强。
是的，而且
Who's your bet on?
就是我觉得
I mean Kaisa, for sure.
Kaisa. 保下自己的单位，或者说吃到坚毅不倒，但是如果吃到灭世就会非常亏。
对。
高朗白选手的剑圣传奇成为了
Alright, Kiana Hourglass start is really good into the Kaisa.
True. And then we have Retreat, which is not that good, and we have Sprite Mother, which is not that good.
Did they already mulligan? I looked away.
Same. No, they have not.
Okay, so it looks like Yi full captain is going first, by the way.
同样我们可以看
Uh-oh.
选择调度灵，高冷白选手对于自己的手牌非常满意，而对方闪闪呢是调度了2
Yeah,
张手
that's the
牌。
case. Because it was Discipline Zonya's double Kiana. I mean, Kiana's really good in the matchup, so like I don't mind. I definitely think keeping Zonya's Kiana going first is like totally fine, because you just like lead Zonya's and then play Kiana turn 2. It's pretty good. I guess second Kiana's fine as well. Just like I mean, the card is just very good in the matchup.
学生或者说哨兵都是能够给自己提供一个战场单位的。那先攻的第一回合高冷白
抽到了烈阳盾位，就是也是一张不错3费曲线。不过这回合他应该是2+4，就是3费曲线会比较后面，也许才会用到。
Retreat is good against Kaisa. It's not that good against Yi.
无法触发自己的这个幻梦之术。
是的，闪闪抽1。
Yeah, because Kaisa has it. It's a blue card.
Very unfortunate hand from Kaisa. Double dares, Mother Cleave, Retreat.
Yeah, nothing to start the game, and so Yi gets to just go. Gets to go Kiana.
I mean, the funny thing here is you 100% read either Ray or Void Seeker, right? Because they're bricked, but they have none of those. So you should literally know what they have in hand almost exactly because of that. Because you can wipe out all the 2-drops, remove all the Yordles, remove all the Rays, remove all the Void Seeker.
Yeah.
You can have a very clear...
Yeah, this hand is so garbage. And Yi's hand is like good for the matchup. So game 1 might just go to Yi. We'll see. We'll see if the Dariuses can turn things around in the next turn.
You have to play just Sprite Mother. The other option is to just play Kaisa in the back and keep mana open. Both are okay, but I prefer Kaisa because your sprite is not really threatening anything. I guess you can technically stupefy the Clockling and go kill it. I don't hate that at all. I think pushing with the sprite into Void Gate is incorrect. Because you don't have Ray. And Stupefy does nothing against Kiana, you're gonna recycle for...
You would force a spell, but I don't think that forcing a spell is that worth the like after recycle.
But I did forget that Kaisa can just pay for a deflect for some reason.
So you could force a spell here.
Mm-hmm.
这个我4打3，而且能触发征服效果，你手上1费，这敲诈你敢不敢用？敲诈，如果你一旦用了，吃到我的 buff 牌，你直接爆炸。
Baiting, I like this bluff. Thinking about some baiting Ray, but we just showed them that we have no Ray, so what are we bluffing?
不交了，直接被征服掉，
节省资源。
那这边卡莎很难受，说实话这把
特别难受啊。 我能想到唯一的解释是闪闪想在下一回合打出诺手加顺劈的组合去解掉奇亚娜，这是我能想到唯一上回合不交顺劈的原因。
Wow, double cannon.
Yeah.
We need top deck singularity.
就是精灵之母，你在这个对局当中去抢1分的意义不是很大，
因为这个仙灵你要是抢个空战场白送掉，就是没有发挥出仙灵之母这个牌真正的这个作用。
对小精灵本身的绝念，它
I mean,
其
this
实
guy's hand
是
is
对
so
战场的置换会更专
It
业的。
is. I mean, the good thing is, Snapvine is probably gonna hit one of the Darius at one point, and then they have Stupefy to protect it, but then they kill their Snapvine. I mean, the Darius still dies, but they do manage to kill their
Because you'd have
Snapvine.
to Darius Cleaver, Darius Stupefy here, and then you're topped out, right? If you play Darius.
手上的资源想要去解掉这个战场，也要去考虑高冷白
Yeah.
留下的那一费。
他其实这回合就哪怕趴
Not
下
good.
落手加上顺劈的话，也在频率上和轮次上还是有落后的。
是他主要刚才并没能敲诈逼出对面的这个逼一个这个 buff 牌，等于
对面手上还留有训练有素。
对，而且并且是非常舒服的，就是因为他没用费，他又出了一个奇亚娜，那就很难受了。
This is finals, yeah.
闪闪需要考虑一下，如果是诺手加顺劈，虽然说明面上可以去解决掉这个奇亚娜，诺手还是卡莎，想获得更多的资源。
Okay. Just trying to draw other options, I guess.
这个极速，那是不是要
他选择极速了？
哦，选择极速。
他选择极速了。
哦，对，已经是活跃状态。
还留下了一
You
费，
just
那这
get
一费
exploded from orbit by
literally
on guard. Oh no, you won't if you go into clockling with this. But I feel like you want to go.
So yeah.
Diana, yeah. Okay. So just accepting to get exploded from orbit by on guard, but
Is not
I also
bad.
think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine to just
Yeah,
accept that.
because you're behind.
Yep.
You're so far behind that you just have to do it.
Another unit. No more spells. Polar Bear player died in top 16.
就是如果我觉得如果没有幻梦之术啊，可能因为他劣势比较大，是得
The-
这么赌了。但是
as in like they got eliminated.
一张牌就肯定是不是就是主要是能赚一张。
Their turn
Okay, I like
folks
this one.
died.
Yeah.
They actually died during the top 8 rounds.
这个7点的战力，哎，这个
Okay.
接受。这不能让加随便加一个 trick， 甚至是加一个这个进场新人的一个增益就拿下，那肯定不能接受啊。那这里的话就需要考验这个剑圣手牌里有没有食肉蛇藤，或者是这个。
If you can break through the Kaisa thing here, it's just over. And I think we can with Primal. Because I saw a Primal. It's just so good here. You could also just Snapvine push. And I actually prefer Snapvine push here, because Snapvine can be sometimes quite awkward against smoke screen, so using it now not only gives you the unit in the back, but also makes you keep Primal to deal with Fox maybe. I really like Snapvine. I really do. Oh wait, we can't play Snapvine, we don't
No
have
double
orange.
orange.
再加金身去解吗？我觉得好亏啊！
我觉得红黄巨力就是红黄巨力扣一个金身就很舒服了。这个卡莎已经空场卡莎，有点。
If you can rookie goes to 6 into discipline goes to 8, or primal. That's your options.
然后可以再出个进场新人给到齐亚娜，因为这个
And
在
I
这个神
think
之门上，齐亚娜四血有点危险，是一个射线就能点掉，但是我给他加到5战斗力。
primal is better.
对方还得必须得有这个
Primal seems fine.
先打
提供锁敌才行。
红黄剧烈。
没问题，对面是没有任何的开放费用保留的，所以说这个奇亚娜是可以稳稳的通过。
甚至我觉得剑圣这里可以选择加一个这个符文，赚一个符文进战场了，因为
And I think with this hand,
you can channel a rune.
You get a rune. Yeah.
看一下怎么选择奇亚娜的征服效果。
是的，因为如果好的，因为他如果这回合要扣一个这个中亚沙漏的话，又要回一个符文，那下回到不了就没费出剑圣了。如果他选择，对吧？我觉得可能可以考虑。
Yeah, I like rune for sure. You have so many options.
就是跳费抽牌，我觉得其实都行。因为现在本身自己是没有橙色的符文了，
是的，
是可以选择跳费的。
就跳费好一点
啊，还是要抽牌。是的，获取资
源
，2张训练有素在手上，还有中亚沙漏，
我觉得怎么打都能赢，
优势很大。
优势很大，
7 runes
但还是要注意啊，毕竟在决赛的舞台上，在一些小操作上面不要出现失误。新人
I have to assume that you have some body runes coming up. Because we saw 2 recycled for Kiana, 1 recycled for Primal, and then we've seen 5 green. We didn't recycle a single green yet, right? So there's probably 1 more green.
6 and 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's probably 1 more green. So you're not guaranteed actually to get the double body this next turn.
Yeah.
There's 1 more green that's yet to be pulled, because I don't think any green's been recycled.
This way channeling was better as well.
Yeah, it would guarantee that you do get double body if you channel the rune.
这就很难解了，非常非常难解，因为自己场下并没有单位，而且明面上对面盖下了一张中亚，如果你用虚空左敌去除奇亚娜的话。
Okay, how do we climb up from this?
Yeah, I mean, he is tapped out, so you can at least...
Ray is a good start.
Yeah.
Ray is an amazing top deck.
Yeah, you play
because
Darius.
You can Ray Darius.
Yeah.
And you keep mana for Stupefy.
Good. Darius Ray seems like the only play to make.
Pretty good.
Not sure if you're fully back in the game, but it is definitely the best thing you can be doing. And it's certainly not bad.
It at least put on board.
Wow, we stupefying the Kiana.
Kind of into the game.
再加诺手的话，这一轮会毁掉非常多的分费，这样下回合就没有办法进行了。
Maybe there's another card that I'm not seeing, or maybe you just find the falling star off the top here. Is that even good?
It would be.
比较劣势了，
都有点不太好追回来了，对的，这就是法盾啊。
So you can pay deflect costs with.
Yes.
是老伯刚刚提到的小小守护者，在输出的战场上面，他从
As long as it's on a spell, right?
Oh, because it becomes a cost of the spell.
Yep.
That makes sense.
You were so good here. Could have kept Stupefy to at least threaten this Nedvine.
有点像卡萨那家的哨兵，我哨兵在场上，你不解我，我就一直吃分。
Oh, I wasn't seeing the buff. Yeah, Kiana is buffed, so Kiana's a 7. So without the Stupefy trade with Darius.
Oh. Okay.
There's a buff hiding there.
因为这是我一直出现的情况，在卡萨那
Good
家
catch.
当中。
Did not see the buff.
闪闪需要做出决策。
Forgot about the Pookie that was played.
I didn't forget. I just can't do man.
Oh, okay. Sick.
卡莎的这个符文的费用是太紧张了，实在是就感觉怎么打。
我感觉可能去进攻小守护者那一侧会比较好，选择去推奇亚娜了。推奇亚娜，对面没有费用的。
这里的唯一的合理点就是因为他手里还有一张射线，以及还有一个敲诈去保。这样的话，下回合就是千娜的反攻，他的诺手就是有一点这个防御能力吧。如果他这里
Wait, there's a hidden card? When was that hidden?
It was hidden last turn.
Oh,
wait,
this is more...
You can... Don't you get a window here that he could play that Ray after the Hourglass is revealed?
Yes.
You could play the Ray on the...
What is it?
No, it's an action, but you can't play this Hourglass in a window that would not give your opponent the ability. There's not priority during damage.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it does actually... no, it doesn't work like that. Because you reveal... Okay, the act of revealing is a reaction, I agree with you, and then you can act after it. But the card is revealed, so, its effect is not on the stack, its effect is just constant. So we...
Yeah, so
do
then
you know what I'm
Ray.
saying? But then it would go back.
No,
I mean,
because it's a gear.
Kiana,
Doesn't go onto the chain, or it.
Yes,
no
that's what I'm saying. It's like
window.
it's an ongoing effect. It's not a trigger effect. So what do you accomplish by raying?
Raying the Clockling?
But Clockling was in the back, no? I mean, oh, I see what you mean.
No, the Clockling's at the other battlefield. You can raid the Clockling.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. You do get a priority window when that reacts, right? Afterwards,
I thought you meant...
you.
Yeah, I thought you meant Ray
yes.
Kiana.
No, not Ray Kiana. Ray the Clock.
Yeah, definitely should have done
灭
that.
世哦，这张灭世让闪闪想要去换掉这个奇亚娜的计划
It breaks the clock link, breaks the hold, and it's
yeah. And the Kiana doesn't come back.
Now this rage.
Which is a huge nerf to Zhonya's, by the way. This happened to me a lot against played when we scrimmed. Like it happens a lot where
Zhonya's protects all battlefields now.
Yeah, so it's a nerf. In most cases, it's a nerf. Okay, we killed Kiana, we deflect. We deflect way too much, and now if we want to Darius cleave, we're tapped out and they can snap in and kill our Darius and it's
saying it's not his priority window because the guy played a discipline and technically you can play discipline in response to on attack, I guess. Like it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what they're stopping him from playing the Ray for.
Well, discipline should resolve first.
Yeah, discipline does resolve first.
There's some. It's weird one way or the other. Either the judges are being inconsistent. They are enforcing these like priority windows, or the players are just not learning how to do it properly.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Throughout the entirety of
Yeah, I'm just confused, like what he's even happening here. I mean, he was clearly trying to play Ray, but like I guess discipline. Did the other player not draw for discipline yet? Have they noticed? Like maybe he was trying to play it in response to the discipline, which also doesn't matter because the Ray doesn't kill Kiana even on Void Gate with the buff there. Okay, so he hadn't drawn yet. So yeah, the player did need to just wait for the discipline to finish resolving. Sure.
I wonder if they're looking at these tournaments being played as game designers and they're like, yeah, the whole like middle speed is just so confusing. Like it makes sense once you understand it, it makes sense, but it does not. It's just a weird timing.
Yeah.
那这样卡莎这把彻底走远了，就是你看可以看到又经典的手牌场面费用全线落后，分数也是。
Yeah, of course, text in action. That was yeah, that's not even in question here.
哦，甚至是7分，对这一分还没有加上去，先加分，然后执行奇亚娜的征服效果。
The question was like, was that what he was trying to do? And the answer is yes, he was trying to play it before the discipline resolved, which is why the judges stepped in.
这一局的关键点，
这里剑圣甚至有一个比较反直觉的操作，他甚至可以把所有单位全打到战场上去了，因为卡莎就剩4费，他
yeah, he actually got hurt so bad by not just like raying the clock link, right? Because there wouldn't the Kiana would not have been there. It would have just been these two like 2 might units on the back.
Yep.
或者保留一些开放费用呢？ 因为手中还有训练有素，哎，其实都可以，我觉得这2种打法都可以，因为现在的优势实在是太大了。
就是说进场新人其实可以上去了，已经可以上去了，就不用这个为了强行每回合单守一个战场了。
没问题，看一下高冷白选手是怎么去考虑的。
但这把其实无所谓了，怎么打都赢，只不过是赢得快还是赢得慢了。
毕竟是决赛的对决，选手们一定也是要去多想想，
深思熟虑一下
啊，因为前面我们有看到过，在剑圣内战的环节当中。 非常大的优势，但是因为自己的一个决策失误，可能会给予对方机会，选择3费在基地打出日耀卫队。
是的，无所谓了，这无伤大雅，
保留一下后续的进攻力量嘛。导播老师也是给到小小守护者一个镜头啊，没问题。这个幻梦之柱加上小小守护者，从一开始闪闪没有去考虑到去进攻他，让他一直保留到了回合10。
小小守护者。
Yeah, I mean, I think this game's cooked.
是吧？这把第一把。
Yeah, it was
certainly seems
good game too.
如果是强强破罗，我觉得闪闪去解了。
Preserve mental. And go to next.
I'm not even sure that the Ray play like actually wins you the game. You're just like so far behind anyway. It definitely would have helped, but
yeah.
I'm not sure that it actually like saves you.
I mean, your board looks a lot better now. Like it looks a lot clearer that whether or not you can win, or I guess it looks less clear in that it looks like you might have a chance.
Yeah.
It just feels horrible.
赚麻了，简直是。请问哪个卡组的2费生物能这样得分呢？
他其实刚才错过了2个打出顺劈的节点嘛，然后小精灵的一波，还有卡莎的第2波，就导致现在的比分出现了一个落后4分的情况。
这里其实在纠结，但是其实应该怎么打都是无力回天的了。
Yeah, you don't have any options.
他可以诺手加敲诈，然后
What are we considering?
他甚至是只有5费，他只能出一个诺手是跟钱打平换。
Considering how much more time can I get on camera in this game?
Alright. I mean, that's... Trades with Kiana. And there's 2 units at base, so it's just a deterministic... You just let this happen and then you go conquer both. Game's over.
Yeah, dead on board.
So why didn't we surrender?
He is right now. Alright, game 1 goes to Yi. I mean, that's exactly the draw that Yi wants to see early game, right? The Hourglass Kiana, I mean, even 2 Kianas I think is quite good. And then like on the other side, it was like actually one of the craziest like Kaisa bricks we've seen all weekend. Honestly, over the last 2 weeks, I don't think we've seen a worse like Kaisa brick. So we shall see. How do you beat the other Kaisa? I don't know. Ace was playing so clean in the top 8 match. Yeah, this guy must be very good. I mean, he beat Ace in a Kaisa mirror, so. And a Kaisa mirror that felt like Ace's tech for the mirror.
Progress Day main. Easy.
Poggers Day.
Kaisa officially overrated, that's true. Time to buffer.
Yeah, she needs some buffs.
She now just adds any combination of 2 energy or power of any color that you can use on anything.
Sounds good.
大家可以看到，其实剑圣就是对手牌要求很低，他开局只要有个2费单位，进到一个工厂就是个4战斗力，卡莎就需要很多的牌去应对。就是说，也许大家看到卡莎打剑圣，卡莎也许胜率高，但实际上卡莎是非常走钢丝的。他不仅需要有前期的单位，他中期还要有对应场上需要有合适的解牌，就对手牌要求非常高。这也是为什么其实我们说就是剑圣的这个传奇一直最强的一个原因，就最容易上手，最容易拿到。
我觉得不说他是最强，但他一定是非常容易上手的一个传奇。包括对于选手们构筑来说，你可以看到剑圣的构筑很少会带入一些奇特的单卡，而卡莎你能看到的构筑真的是就是变化非常大。
对，卡莎需要靠构筑里的单卡绞尽脑汁这个发挥实力，但是剑圣其实只要靠这个传奇牌的被动。
Kuvi, does this change anything for you for thinking like Yi would win over Kaisa? Because now Yi gets 1 more go first advantage.
Wait, what does that mean? Like,
so like Kaisa will probably go first this game because in game 2, but that means that Yi in the final game can choose to go first. If he loses, do you think that actually like sways the matchup in Yi's favor? Like post sideboarded to guarantee you get
post
1 more
sideboard?
go
No.
first?
No, post sideboard no. But pre sideboard, yeah. Pre sideboard if he goes first.
It helps, yeah.
It helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I still expect Kaisa to win. I mean, that game was like obviously very tragic, but or tragic for the Kaisa. I mean, if you're Yi, you're super stoked with how that went. You're like,
I mean,
okay, my Kaisa passed the first turn and then didn't have a spell to answer me, and then I had Kiana Hourglass. I mean, I'm chilling.
We will see what we talked about, right? The smart thing to do against the... Because Yi right now is going to play the battlefield that gives +1 rune.
Yeah.
So Kaisa has to decide to go first or second after seeing in battlefields. And I think Kaisa should go second.
带斧子去进攻剑圣，他劫掠船可以直接撤走。是的，这就会出现一个可能自己的场地去帮助对方的情况。
卡莎玩劫掠船项必须得前期是领先领跑，就是把自己打
I
的
think.
金克斯进攻还
Not sure, but
才行，不能玩成资源局劫掠船项。
I really believe that at turn 1, Kiana is really hard to deal with for Kaisa. Like,
it is. It's tough. Very tough.
有2费曲线，然后最后有奇亚娜，没有奇亚娜有点 buff 牌或者是灭世保一保，这个就很容易赢。其实看到这剑圣的，
I think you pick second, you start with 4 mana and then you're chilling.
随便玩。
Especially with like Ray hands, like Yordle Ray or Student Ray. It's not bad at all.
他其实没有像带左岸地沟这样，可以在面对剑圣的时候可以进行抽一和弃一这样。
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I would do. If I was the Kaisa.
可能是会产生奇效的，因为老伯之前也提到过，很多剑圣选手他们在面对这个左岸地沟的场地，他们没有足够的经验。
Just weekly balance matches. I wonder if like there has ever been like a TCG where there was like patch notes. Physical TCG with patch notes.
I mean, that sounds
That would be
horrible.
horrific.
Alright. Y'all just idea haters, come on.
No, that's not true. Only bad idea.
Oh, got me. Yeah, he would probably be horrible.
Faberatus, yeah. Handing out errated briars at the Pro Tour.
真是负效果有的时候。
现在高冷白在这场决赛的
But what if
占得先机，而且我们常说剑圣在先攻的第6之灵会有很大的优势，而这一局的第6之灵一定就是如果第2局高冷白落败的话，他一定能够在第3局
No,
获
never
得
mind.
先攻的第6之灵。
是的，所以
心理优势也很大。
其实剑圣的优势局就在于他的场地，因为剑圣。
But what if the game database was online? Like, okay, so like the cards were online, okay? But everyone can actually draw their cards or like write their cards on pieces of paper, okay? And that database changes if there's any patch notes. So, and then if there are, then you just get a new piece of paper, write down the new card, and you're good.
What you're suggesting is the EO dual disc system. You just insert a bunch of blank cards into the dual disc system, and then it loads up.
Literally.
And your cards are updated as you draw them.
That's true. We should all be playing on dual discs.
Yeah, we should be playing on dual discs, and we should be going through Battle City to try to get the Slifer the Sky Dragon. I'm in.
I think there has to be this, like, where has there not been like a Yu-Gi-Oh in VR or something? Like, you go in a city and you just battle people and you get one of their cards if you win.
They determined
This is
in
literally
Magic about 30 years ago that they don't actually want to play for Ante. Because that used to be a part of Magic in the early days.
It's literally altered TCG. I know. I don't think. Okay. After Alawar, PvP died, I literally instantly transitioned to a new card game. That new card game is Altered TCG. It's a French card game, and I was following their Kickstarter, and it actually was really popular.
Makes so much sense why there were so much in all of the French game stores I went to. Okay.
Yeah, it's a French studio. The game is actually game is really, really good. I was heavily invested in it. With like tournaments and like, yeah, I was deep in it. I was like making cards and making design articles, stuff like that.
Ooh, here's the boarding.
Oh, nice.
2 retreats out, 2 Sprite Mothers out.
Nice, good sideboarding.
And yeah, these are all
What's in?
cards. Cleave, Mundo, Smokescreen, Rain.
Rain.
Chocolate rain.
Triple Snapvine and White Flame out.
White Flame.
And then I assume it's what, +3, yeah, unyielding, and then a wielder.
Where the hell do we have a rain? Like we said, it wouldn't. Okay.
他有烟幕弹，对这个基本是一个一张牌完全 counter 的一个效果。
The QR code and altered cards are so ugly. I don't really agree.
Alright, Targon Speak and Obelisk, but did Kaisa decide to go second, or is Kaisa still going first?
I really like the triple Snapvine sideboard out on Targon. So wait, I have a question. Why are we on Targon? Isn't Kaisa going first? We should be on reverse.
I believe Kaisa is in fact going first.
Unless Gigabrain. Unless we predict that the Yi is playing the +1 ruined battlefield. And we're choosing to go second, and we know that we're going second.
Nope, chose to go first.
Okay. You don't. Then why are we giving them reverse? Hello.
3 Mind Runes, so can't actually play any of the spells. Did he miss a unit again? Yes.
Actually, I think Targon here is probably.
Wait, how did we miss a unit?
I mean, you can still play Ray, right?
Oh, yeah, true.
We have Void Seeker as well.
True. You can Void Seeker, yeah, because guys, I'm too tired. Why do I do this to myself? Yes, you can still.
Yeah, these are the nasty turns when you have 2 mana.
Kaisa doesn't give a shit if you.
But then you do this, Kaisa draws a Falling Star, and you just get up from that chair and then leave the venue.
Yeah, but
so you actually
Kaisa missing a drop on 1 again, like going first and just like.
How did we mulligan? What did we keep?
I do not know. I do not know. How many 2-drops is this version playing? Is it just like no 2-drop? I mean, it has Sentry at least.
Accelerated into Targon.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got Sentry, Raven Bloom Student. It's got Sentries and Raven Bloom Students. That's it. 3 of each.
手里还有烟雾弹，这个卡莎就很安全了。主要是能够通过巨神风之巅的效果重置2费，这样子会让高冷白。
Alters will probably be dead by 2-3 years. Yeah, I think Riftbound will completely devour Altered, sadly.
So Smokescreen is available to be cast to try and protect the Kaisa, but no removal spells. So Smokescreen is better because this is unyielding.
但是这把就是因为场地没有帮助任何剑圣抓牌的那种效果吧。
Good thing they didn't leave up Hidden Blade mana.
True.
Completely blown out.
We can just primal into Kaisa here.
Yeah, primal beats.
You have to do it on Poro.
Beats smoke as well.
Primal Poro push. Actually, you push the 2-drop first. So 2-drop goes. No.
它总归是不，如果掏太多小单位就不太好，但是能掏到一些，其实这里就掏到一些优质的。
Primal still beats smoke on the Puki.
就会好很多。后续。
Yeah, but that's not the issue here. The issue is Targon is a good battlefield for them to conquer.
Oh, so you just want the harder thing to conquer? Yeah, that's fine. I agree. That makes sense.
在场下先打好了再进攻。这样是个9打4。 卡莎就算交出这个烟雾弹，也挡不住进场新人的攻势啊。2费怎么样，好像都挡不住啊。除非什么双射线之类的，那应该是没有。有射线。
Just making it harder to conquer is completely valid.
Yeah.
那这里其实就难受了，我留了2费，烟雾弹没有发出作用来，反而剑圣征服的巨神风之巅重置2费，会给我让我就是会让我不得不这个防范更多的可能性，很难受。
Gonna be a pretty good unyielding turn.
We can tap. We actually, when we play Clockling, do you draw with it or not?
With only 3 cards, I think I might.
Yeah, I can see it as well. The hand is very, very short on cards. And actually, he's playing really, really clean. That's actually a really good draw. Because you're holding up 2 mana.
是他等于是平均下2把难度了，你要不然第2把特别好打，第3把特别难打，对他
那不如直接选择放弃，对吧？对，一定要去争夺获胜的可能性。
对，让他在下大棋，但没想到第2局他也没有在第1回合抽到单位。
We save this game by tap decking Fallen Star. Fallen Star gets unyielding, and then we play Rain.
他手里都是虚空锁敌，虚空锁敌
is how we save this.
他其实更想要的是他不缺资源，
他需要
的是赶紧追节奏。
他现在手牌1把。 虚空锁敌来了，但是对面的2位。
Question is, do you defy that? I think you just defy it.
还有张灭世，是有张灭世是吗？
对，就是那直接灭。
There's probably consideration to do the unyielding instead because defy can cover smoke screens and like other things, but I like defy and deny the card draw.
Depends how many cards they have, right? So yes.
他选择灭了。
That hand looks thick to me, so maybe it was actually unyielding.
Yeah, it's possible.
但现在其实卡莎手里牌是够用的，他是亏节奏没有频率的状态。
对，其实不过这张灭世打完之后，如果闪闪再打一张虚空
Not good. We have to void again, probably.
还会交吗？交的话下回合只有2费。
Not really, no. I think you have to develop a unit.
就不交了。
Because void accomplishes nothing. The points they will get it from conquering anyway.
手牌的资源被对面去剥夺掉。
是的，毕竟这时候只有3个符文，还是
Just go Trifarian.
Oh, Sentry. Why Sentry over Trifarian?
因为他再打虚空锁敌就要回符文了，就是。 哎，但是这一手手上有新兵啊，你肯定应该打新兵的。
感觉这个新兵的战力会提升的更加明显一点，因为现在不缺资源，你拍下哨兵。
Yeah, I think this will be like.
Can't Trifarian because he got defied. I guess it doesn't activate Legion.
Oh,
yeah.
Makes sense because
it's not play.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
I always thought it works with Darius, but it doesn't work with Trifarian, but it doesn't really make sense. It should work for both, so yeah. Good call.
不交了，
对，不会选择去交。
不交哨兵，下回合就是有可能到7费，还能出剑圣。
Davdik Charm
就是现在剑圣
doesn't do anything here.
符文很少，但是卡莎也没有组织起有效的反攻，所以就是能让这个剑圣其实这回合挺混的，能混过1回合。
不选择换防。
It doesn't do anything here because your opponent doesn't have anything that you care to kill, not because it's a bad card.
Literally.
Yeah, I gotta charm the sentry.
No. What?
I mean, you could technically leave
No.
play.
No,
Just like,
of course not.
Just like playing the unyielding to culling blade is also legal play.
Just pass it.
I like playing the 3-drop instead of the Pookie and then recalling the Pookie. Personally. You make it much harder for them to conquer. But I suppose, since they have so much mana, we're predicting that they have like a fox turn. Since they have a fox turn, we will lose both units. Actually, we don't lose. Yeah, we would lose both units. So Pookie is better because we're throwing away units this turn anyway. Okay.
I mean, you could disrupt the unyielding now. Does it last for the whole turn anyway? I mean, just playing around Darius, I guess. Which, there is a Darius in hand.
What's the other card?
It's a unyielding and a charm.
因为他后场有这么多怪，就是只要他不交新火，根本就不需要加建议不倒。就是这个空缺的这个位置，下回合谁来填上来都是这1分。然后另外一点就是
I like holding on to it because they need like a big swing to win, and that big swing will come in the form of Singularity Rain, Falling Star. So keeping an answer to those is an important thing.
是的，但是 3+5把8费全部用完，没有保留任何的费用，那这个诺手上去虽然能解决掉竞技场新人，但一定会被对面的剑圣给直接摆换掉。
I like every play from the Yi so far. On probably played better than I would have.
You can go into the next turn. You can just play Mr. Yi. Oh, actually, this being Targon's is actually so important for the Kaisa.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can actually defend the. You can actually defend the Darius.
Why?
I mean, I guess 2 is the breakpoint, but I don't understand what the sentry is actually doing to help. I mean, it trades Mr. Yi without having to play a card. This is the finals, Jamie. On guard.
We have to kill there, yes. So we conquer with the Guardian into Charm into on guard if we need it.
We actually don't know the full top 8 breakdown, but there was at least 2 Yi, 2 Kaisa.
2 Yis and 2
yeah, that's the very least that we know. Actually, the Yi we saw earlier is not currently at this table, the one that made it. So 3 Yi, 2 Kaisa at least, I think.
No, this is the one, isn't it? We've seen this Yi play.
Didn't we see? We saw his top 8 round. Right? Not top. Oh, so top 8, right? Am I right? Or am I mixing up rounds?
I don't know.
I thought it was a different. Okay, well,
who?
It doesn't matter. We'll figure. We'll find out soon. It'll get posted.
All will be known.
All will be revealed. Yeah. All will be revealed.
So we go to 6 into 5. They have a cleave, I think. Maybe they will get one out if they smoke. Yeah, but then defy.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have defy.
No. It's unyielding and it's on guard.
6 go to 2 and then go up to 4, which is not enough, which is good. And we get the actual point.
Smoke screen's
That's
a bit of a blowout.
a huge comeback. I think Kaisa wins this. I think we're going to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like no resources for the Yi.
I mean, Annealing is an amazing card in the mirror, no? Surely, I mean, it's a deck for this matchup, so it should be able to win us the game.
It's possible that it should have just been slammed for tempo earlier.
Yeah, I think so too. If we had 1 more mana. Jover. Because Yi would conquer there.
Yeah, the Dariuses were really nice this game. I mean, they always are, but just Yi did not have an answer to the Dariuses.
I'm so happy that Darius is playable and not just the basically beginner champion like he was in lore.
Yeah. Red Darius especially is just so sick.
Yep.
Sicker than broken.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Why does he have ganking?
He's just got better accelerate.
He has ganking with extra steps, but yeah, it is like better than accelerate. It's above rate accelerate, right? Like it's just like a 5 and a power for 7. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And ganking, and like actually better ganking, because you can go in and go back.
Better ganking.
So better ganking, better accelerate.
Yeah. Papa John's. Better ganking, better Papa John's, better Darius. Stay tuned.
就没有办法去触发诺手的二次移动。
There's the button. All right, end the stream.
舞台当中是有张卡莎九死一生的，
但是这样2个人都送给剑圣了，都要，这很亏。这正确答案应该是卡莎打到
Wait, 2 cards.
然后新兵打到诺手战场。
So we can't conquer it. Hello?
游走到那边，再把另外一个新兵打上去，等于一边是5+4防守，一边是4+4防守。这8个以上用了剑和剑圣看到这个2个场都是挠头。
Yeah, and he's double ready.
现在闪闪需要思考的是。自己
hyper ready
能否再次征服？因为看手牌中的资源，只有卡莎九死一生是能。
I mean, why not just bring Darius back though? If you really want to keep him there, you could just send him back.
没关系，因为决赛选手他可能有自己的一些思路和想法，对吧？就可能会有一些紧张，但是选手们他一定也是。
Or is he might still just move Darius back, I guess.
比较正确的选择。
是的，但这里这个我觉得亡羊补牢还是做的比较不错的，因为这里是选择先把。
And does he have ways to deal with Mr. E coming out of the champ zone?
然后再尝试用这个诺手下回去游龙白痴剑圣还是比较好的，因为如果冲卡莎看起来拿了2分，但是两边战场等于手背都很薄弱，都会被剑圣这个白痴就会很伤会崩，这里确实还是正确的选择。
Top 8 was only Yi and Kaisa.
Ray is actually an answer.
太紧张了。
So you can bring Darius back, sure. But I want to race for points here. Like, we should have sent Darius to the other way, so you can conquer and get the +2 mana.
Top 8 being only Yi and Kaisa is a bummer. You found a Yi weakness, just exploit it. Like a...
刚才的一波处理做出的一个策应。
Okay, now we.
6个费打出了12战斗力，这就是我们的这个卡莎，其实卡组最明星的一张单卡，诺克萨斯新兵。我们这边诺手一个人练3个新兵。
这也是在最近的北京赛区的比赛当中。
Now we're tapped out into their Yi.
这个单卡。
是的，这个牌效。
Instead of keeping Ray open.
获得了跟剑圣大人一样的牌效，2费4战力。
现在场面下。 Okay.
This is game 2 of the finals. Yi is currently up.
是比较困难的。
这边剑圣他就可以去白吃掉一只这个诺克萨斯新兵。
但面对场下现在4+4+5，下回合可能变成7的诺手，靠手中的已有资源好像是没有办法进行防守的。
Power top deck is not so good.
得分效率因为没有单位的话就会变得很慢。先把
Mr. Yi gets to just. Deal with this though.
然后拿到下方战场的征服分，来到7分，但是怎么样去
Yeah, but then how do we get to 8?
现在
手牌
Yeah, you don't.
中亚沙漏是比较好舒服的，而这张
There's way too much stuff for Kaisa.
Important point of the game is winning point, which is a podcast we do on this channel. Make sure you have subscribed to the Term Sideways YouTube channel. Check out the winning point, which features Casanova, myself, Charmer, and Pastry Time every single week. I'm always ready to go into ad mode. Don't you worry. Hold up, are we playing Rain right now? Okay, no, it's just Fox. That's good.
We don't even need to accelerate that Fox, TBH.
No, but just Mize.
Why are we starting with there?
2个一起推，这样就算有决斗架势，我也是能够去想办法占领巨城力量方尖碑的。
没问题，也没问题，都可以。
卡莎开始追分了呀。
是的，卡莎
因为断手牌资源了嘛。
如果敲诈的话就更舒服了。哦，直接一个射线点掉了。那这边刚好是有这个剑一不倒可以保一下剑圣。
I mean, what are we keeping it for?
Saving it for next game.
菠萝一张剑一不倒啊，这个手牌资源高冷白有点发愁了。最后的1分可能在这一轮拿不下来。
遥不可及了。
Yeah, I mean, if you're like, I'm going to lose this game, I know that I sided in the card that is very clearly in my deck.
Literally, though.
Yeah, no, they played.
We've won without anything. We were losing. If we're doing full results-based analysis, this card is what you should side out.
I mean, it has not really impressed that much. Anytime we see unyielding,
I think Anilin is literally the biggest debate. I think that we've talked about it a lot.
I mean, we mentioned
and
that
its design and stuff.
It basically
it's not good.
feels like copies like 4 through 6 of Defy, but it's like it's less flexible than Defy, and it does have some upside in that it can blow out Falling Star or Singularity or Rain, whereas Defy cannot beat those. But it loses to just like the smoke screen, you know, Stupefy stuff, right?
Spirit's Refuge is not good against Kaisa. The gear that gives deflect is not good against Kaisa. The Annealing, I think, is not good against Kaisa. Maybe Kaisa is so strong right now because we're playing these gimmicks that were made to beat Kaisa, but in fact, in practice, they're not good against Kaisa. So maybe Kaisa is not tier 0. Just we haven't used the right tools and we're getting baited by these cards.
I think she's strong. I think this deck's good. That's my really hot take here, Kubi, is I think Kaisa might be a good deck.
Wow.
I mean, I knew this after the first time that Kaisa was revealed, and Alan, without seeing anything, was just like, oh, this is the most broken legend in the game. Just knew.
Kaisa players trying to argue Kaisa isn't tier 0. First of all, not really a Kaisa player. Well, yes, really. I just happened to just pick up Kaisa and remove bad cards, and that's it. Win a couple tournaments. It's not like... It doesn't make me... I haven't played Kaisa a single time after those 2 tournaments. I played Yi, I played Set, I played Darius. I'm not a one-trick. I don't like one-trick.
Didn't you say like maybe less than an hour ago that you wanted to specifically?
Huh? Sorry, I'm in Scotland right now. I can't.
I'm going through Scotland right now. There's something about one tricking Kaisa. I think I heard something like that.
Yeah. And then.
I mean, I mostly heard you say you're gonna one-trick Ezreal. So.
Oh, for sure. That one is locked in. Oh, that Twink? Trust. Trust and belief. I'm not even one-tricking Darius, Ezreal. I'm winning a major with Ezreal.
How is saying that she's tier 0 a wild take? I mean, even if, which I don't even disagree that like not all the other decks are figured out. I think a lot of decks are not figured out. She's still tier 0 right now, for sure. Like right now, Kaisa is a tier 0. Like 100%. That could change in a week. Totally. Absolutely could change in a week. Yeah, he just scooped. Let him scoop. Allow him to scoop. Let this poor man scoop.
Literally.
We'll go to game 3.
而高冷白他会拥有自己最强的先攻第六之灵的场地。
The reason why Kaisa is tier 0, one of the reasons is that the tools that game designers gave us to fight Kaisa are fake toys, they're fake tools. Like the knife is not sharp enough. The unyielding spirit knife is very dull, it doesn't work. The Spirit's Refuge gear doesn't work. Like all the tools that read, oh, this should be really good against control decks that target our units, actually don't work.
Max crashing out about the judges again.
Yeah,
it's all gonna be okay.
I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Sometimes they're just correct and it doesn't feel like they're correct because we don't have the context. And then sometimes it feels like, what the hell is happening?
It is hard to make an accurate judgment based on limited information, but from what we can see, it just seems like they just jump in at every point in time, and it's like, if you just used your human brain, let them play, and if they're playing something that's actively incorrect and the game state is incorrect, jump in.
Yeah.
But if the players are shortcutting things and they both know what's happening and the game state is accurate, then just sit on your hands, please.
I agree.
Then you wouldn't have a job. Like, you need to show that you're needed and you're active.
Need to establish dominance as a judge.
Yeah. You need to try to impact the outcome of the game as much as possible as the judge. Yeah, exactly, Max. It's like, yeah, we're just going through and shortcutting like we've been doing all day for 2 days. Because it's obvious that when I put my Darius in play untapped, it means it already got the buff. You don't need to put it into play tapped and then untap it and put 2 green tokens on it. I mean, they do for the production, I get that, but like, jeez. Right, cares about optics. Well, it does not look very good. If I were a new player, I would be really worried about playing at it if I saw the judges like being horrifically strict about every little thing.
The final game of the finals should be imminent. It is 1-1 in the finals, Yi versus Kaisa. Yi will have the choice of first or second going into the final game.
刚才剑圣镜像有这个对手有选手因为这个单位抓太多了输掉，是因为有用的单位一共就前场2个，他们就围绕着前场的这个2个独行侠进行这个攻防。但是打卡莎的时候，后场确实永远要保持有频率，因为
finals exactly.
各种星落射线都会。
I wish Caitlyn was good.
一定要有人前面人倒了，后面人能补上来。
Caitlyn is so
That
cool.
card's really cool. I think that card's super cool.
Which card?
Caitlyn.
Yeah.
It has like reverse tank on it, so has to be targeted last by damage, which is kind of neat. It's like the only card that has that. And then the like tap to deal damage at the other battlefield, so like sniping from your battlefield to the other battlefield, I think is very funny.
When I first read her, I'm like, this card is really slow. But that was before I realized that you could just play units directly to a battlefield controlled.
Yeah, I mean, the card is actually still very, very slow. It's just not, I guess, as molasses as you thought it was. But it is quite slow.
Caitlyn is great with Orange Lee Sin. Wait, is Caitlyn green?
Yeah, Caitlyn's green.
Oh. I haven't looked at that card since it was revealed.
其实，在最后一局当中，剑圣还是有场地方面的这个优势的，而且剑圣还是一个先手的开局，他看一下就能不能，有可能就大概率选择先手开局嘛。就
I've never felt like she's standard speed. I've played low with Caitlyn and Lee and
其实有可能会造成剑圣新王登基的一个局面。我觉得今天这个还都是各有操作机会的。
She's not bad. Like, I think in the meta where Kaisa doesn't exist, Caitlyn is actually really good.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of cards that are gatekept by Kaisa. Any card that has a 3 in the top right corner,
yeah,
it's a little gatekept by Kaisa.
If Kaisa wasn't there, it'd be gatekept by Angie Darius.
Yeah, I mean, Falling Star just as a card gatekeeps it, but Kaisa is the one who gets to use it the most effectively, so. Ari pretty well conversion rate wise, all things considered for this event. However, just not making it to top 8 is a bit rough, so might have just run into Kaisa's in the top 64 and got blown up. But there were a few of them. It did well. I mean, I agree that Ari feels like it has an abysmal Kaisa matchup currently.
Well, the fact that so many Yis are making it up means that like Yi is not that bad of a matchup. I mean, Yi doesn't have a bad matchup into Kaisa. That's why we're seeing so many Yis in the top, right? Because Kaisa's 30%, so.
I mean, it's playable.
I
right?
guess
it is playable for Yi. Like we've seen it be playable. It's definitely playable.
What's the conversion rates on?
For Yi, it was bad. I mean, bad comparatively. It was 10%. 10% of the Yis made day 2, whereas 22% of the Kaisas made day 2.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, literally double.
The caster on the left is dripping out low-key.
I mean, Yi is like having a lot of success due to like just the law of big numbers or whatever, right? Like it's just like there's so many Yis, and it's not like the deck is bad, right? Like the deck is fine, and there's so many of them that it's having success.
就我觉得更多的传奇的登场，能够让玩家们去追随自己喜欢的那个传奇，对吧？当个绝活哥在福人战场，又何尝不快乐呢？是的。
But I like do not buy that Yi is like the second best deck in the game under Kaisa. I just like don't buy that at all.
I agree with you, 100%. I don't think it is. I think Yi is like top 5, just definitely not top 2.
Yeah. I think top 5 sounds good.
Where did I put Yi in the tier list? I think Yi right now is sitting at top 4.
Yeah, but what if you could instead of playing Master Yi, you could play the same colors, but instead of getting +2, you just got +1 instead.
And you had to pay for it?
And you had to pay money for it. Yeah.
But you get it on offense. Poggers. I like these. Game! Okay. Wheeler out.
Final game. Everyone, final game.
What's in? What's coming back? Dragon back.
确实，因为他先手局嘛，就是你4费肯定我就出奇亚娜了，不会出这个御水者，所以说要换一下对应的曲线，3费曲线作用不大的这个对局里。是的。那剑圣这边最要的看到了2费曲线，中亚沙漏以及奇亚娜，就这3张牌。
但是看手牌的4张，必须得调度2了。是这样的。哇，1张灭世，1张魅惑，如果后续的3张牌没有2费生物，局面会逆转。是的。我们看一下今天。
Alright, Reavers and God Willow. Yi gets God Willow going first. Very good, very good.
只有1张中亚沙漏，我发现能拍到，但是这需要他神抽1张奇亚娜，因为打卡莎的话，中亚沙漏加奇亚娜这个2+4是非常可以的，
也是有杀伤力的，
就是等于会。
What do you think of current Victor lists? They're horrible. Like 90% of them, from what I've seen.
Darius getting put on the bottom.
这是一个就是
用奇亚娜对于卡莎的限制是非常大的。而我们刚刚看到闪闪选手
I want to see the Yi hand. Is it? I mean, it's God Willow's final game. I mean, this is your best battlefield. Going first with God Willows.
X 射线加顺劈加学生，甚至还有张星落，这已经是无敌棋手了。这个棋手不敢想象，这已经是闪闪能够抽到最好的棋手了。我们决赛最后一局正式开始，高冷白选手的先攻翻出2枚翠衣符文，能不能打出单位？
Ooh, the hand is not as good though. I guess we can play Zonies into a 3-drop, which is not bad. We have a kneeling. We can save it.
You can also just like top deck Kiana on your next turn.
True.
And then it's actually like perfect start. Right? Oh, we finally have a turn 1 play.
Over 3 games.
That's it. That's GG.
This is the first Raven Bloom student.
That's GG. Kaisa found a turn 1 play. That's gonna do it.
就是73开的，抓千纳是55开。
感觉现场我们肯定还是要根据后续的对局情况来进行判断的。大副的话，现在的费用是4费，那可能只能拍下日耀卫队了。
日耀卫队还凑合吧，因为毕竟也是个防守端有额外收益的生物。
嗯，横置3费。
Didn't find the Kiana.
No, but this works still, honestly.
It's fine, but it's not
optimal.
I mean, if it's a Kiana, you actually feel like really good about your spot.
是敲诈，真是敲诈！这个手牌资源太丰富了。
这前6张都是我，这前6张你让我从牌库里挑，我就挑这6
张。直接星落双解，砸2下。
Yeah.
但是这边有这个
1费
的 有没有保护的手段？
You may have to unyielding this because you only have.
Oh, right, because of the FAQ it does.
Yeah, you may just have to risk the unyielding. I don't know if you can afford to like let this resolve.
No. Well, you do have an accelerator, but you don't have another unit. I don't think they can
I
kind of
don't
completely
think you
rigged.
can let this resolve. I think you have to unyield.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Guardian.
You save your Zanyas and you save your. It's fine. Wait. What? Oh no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Can't cast it.
Good.
What are we saving on Yidin for? Okay, well, Kaisa won the second time in a row.
和灭世同时存在一手牌当中，而这个星落没有使用坚毅不倒去防守。
It's pretty good.
手中坚毅不倒，高冷白懊恼的摇了摇头。
可能太紧张了，
真的太紧张了。主要面试展示出
Surprised
来
the
的
judge didn't stop the game for 5 minutes to put the +1
Oh,
counter
right?
on the Raven Blue dude.
Literally.
他说哦 OK 收回来，那就不打。
Yeah, we probably should have unyielding right there.
忘了手里还有坚毅不倒。
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
just your hand doesn't support like holding on to this unyielding for something else later.
I think we win this game if we unyielding there, actually.
Guess maybe you're saving it to protect Yi later.
I mean, there's not going to be a later.
I don't disagree. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, maybe.
他就靠手里现在有的这3张牌，
这起手太梦幻了。是的。拉文布鲁姆学生新兵射线，再加上星落，
他把剑圣里所有的都锁死了，全给堵死了。就是比如说你怪上来，我先射线一下，下回合我再给小学生。
The number of times I'm going to draw a rune into my hand because I draw deck is going to be a...
这个起手等于说就是。
You draw a rune from your deck? You're gonna put it in the
No,
wrong
Ron,
deck?
put it. I'm gonna draw a rune, put it into my hand.
Oh, yeah.
等于说必须得靠剑圣这边必须得有，让纳尔也就是这个红光巨力才能打下来。看那剑圣有没有啊？
I mean,
魅惑
these hands
坚毅不倒灭世。
only good if he has like full control.
I'm gonna give the Yi a lot of credit here. If they don't concede after this turn, because that's a lot of mental fortitude right there.
Like how does what this is defy charm unyielding Pookie, right? Yeah, this is not playable. You have to charm. You have to like you have to like charm Kaisa. You have to charm Kaisa away.
Okay.
Or
give your opponent another point and a card.
No, it wouldn't be a point. They're already holding both sides. Right?
But don't they get a point on your opponent's turn if you play it on?
No, because they already control it. It's not a conquer. They control it.
Oh.
I'm also wondering.
You're right.
You could also just charm the Trifarian away and then try and conquer the God Willows, and then you just like. The thing is, like, you could charm it away and then charm it back. You know, like, like after you've conquered, like charm it away, conquer, charm it back. Like.
Yeah.
I'm like really trying to find how we're escaping. It's like charm Trifarian away, conquer with first mate, and then charm Kaisa in.
Something.
But there's the thing is like it doesn't work though, because Kaisa has a rune up. Kaisa has a rune up that could be cleave, or it could be ray, or it could be stupefy, and guess what? It's actually all of those cards.
It's yeah.
Literally all of them.
All of them are in the hand.
Yeah.
进攻拉文布鲁姆学生的战场，但是
这张感觉就宣判了，这
减1+1，拉文布鲁姆学生的战力来到了3点，而大副变成了2点。那这样子没有后续的费用，这次的进攻无功而返。
这次剑圣的这波反扑啊，可是战场一下就被挫败了。就是当时说这个第4回合，就是第2回合时，这张
是的，真的非常就是这个手牌顺序。
Can we get rid of the only units that Yi has on the board? If we can, well, guess what? Yes, it looks like plenty of ways to actually deal with that Yi. In fact,
yeah,
you have like 7 different ways.
Fistful of ways.
There's Darius, Fallen Star, Double Ray, Cleave, Smoke Screen. Please, just like shuffle your hand and pick a card and use.
Pretty much. With the way Darius works, you don't even it doesn't even matter if you play him at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Well.
So, yeah. And you're just tapped out, so there's nothing to do. Kaisa gets to draw again. Another add to the fistful of cards. I mean, it's just over. Kaisa's winning back to back.
Makes sense.
And the unyielding's just gonna stay in hand again, man. I mean, it's just like.
For what it's worth, if you just choose not to play it multiple times, it's gonna stay in hand.
No, I know. I think he played a lot of the matches we've seen on stream like pretty damn well, but this is like the second or third time we've just seen this like unyielding rot when there was a spot that could have been played.
Juggling spaghetti.
Yeah. Unfortunate. He's definitely not like bad, but it's just a couple of quick plays.
Yeah, it's too punishing. We did like one quick play this game and it's just...
Yeah, you just lose.
Yep.
Immediately off of it.
What's his third card? Discipline? I mean, how do you do this? I think you have to charm the student to the Kaisa, actually.
Yeah, earlier there was a play where you could try and double charm, but the charms were like, yeah, you get blown out by any of the one costs. You're still probably getting blown out by a lot of one costs. Yeah, because you walk in and you just get lasered. This is not the same guy from the Hidden Blade play. This is a different E player.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the only time we saw this guy on the right, it was in the Yi mirror. It was the Yi mirror earlier.
Yeah.
It was a different Yi player that played against the Victor.
Yeah. It was.
就是在法术对决的过程当中，一定是由进攻方先宣告自己是否要进行出牌。
But we did see this guy on stream earlier.
如果刚刚高冷白没有主动的让过的话，那么闪闪这一下的迅捷其实是打的会稍微快了一些，也会吃到警告。
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I would imagine probably won't make the same play again.
也是，那这样子正中闪闪下怀，因为他手中还有第二张海克斯射线。
This is the finals. Kaisa is running away with a second regional open win.
只差一步之遥了。第二张海克斯射线，高冷白，这张接应不倒到底要捏到什么时候？
We have seen unyielding as last card in hand so many times.
Just staying in play.
但是高冷白所有的资源加起来，只有这张基地的大副和场上的竞技场新人，而闪闪他拥有
0 cards in his hand.
10张的手牌资源。
Does he get to hold God Wills? Wait, no, this was Yi's turn, so now it's over to Kaisa's turn. Yeah. So
yeah, this was
not gonna get to hold God Wills is the answer.
No.
Yeah.
Is
that a Darius in hand? So you have access to Darius Cleave. Okay, well. If you want to keep it easy, simple, stupid, you could just Darius Cleave.
Yeah.
I believe that is, I believe he agrees. There might be another one cost you can play instead of Cleave, but I think he has 3 copies of Cleave in hand, so you might as well.
Right.
Yeah. There you go.
诺克萨斯之手配合顺皮这一幕，我们在卡莎的对决当中看了太多次了。他作为卡莎最有力的物理进攻手段，一次次突破对手的防线。剑圣玩家最头疼的就是看到。
I mean, it's what we predicted.
It is. Yeah. You said Kaisa was gonna win.
进攻拿下，很关键的第7分。
I took Kaisa versus the field.
高冷白只有一次出牌的机会，必须得解决掉2个同时征服2个战场，这可能吗？ 在我们第一弹绿橙色组所有的资源当中挑一张，我觉得面对这种场面都有点没有办法。
有没有这一张牌？
没有这样的牌，压根儿就是这样的。
那我们要看一下
巴费嘛，巴费抓
最后一张抽牌了，
抓个残血守护者最好的情况了，但也只能拿下一个战场。
这张抽牌，
齐亚娜
discipline into discipline into discipline.
获得了决赛的胜利。
There you go.
恭喜他成为
There is our
英雄联
champion.
盟对战卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛
Another Kaisa win. But congrats to this guy.
再次恭喜
I
他。
think he overcame some very sad variants.
Bad
at
hands.
the start.
Yeah.
No tilt in the game 1, you know. Hand was terrible. Second game, he also
they-
misses his 1-drop. But he
Do they
got
ask them to run to the prize?
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah. This
They're
is
like,
a-
okay, when you run to make sure play dynamite.
I think this is the same production company that is TFT. It's like it's a really big thing in TFT in China. When you win, you go grab the trophy. And they brought that to like the opens, so like at Vegas and Macau and in Paris, they'll have them do it as well, where they go grab the belt as soon as they win. And I think they are like bringing that to Riftbound here to like get up and go get it.
大家好，我是闪闪。
It's the way I have curly hair, and the confettis would be all up, stuck in that, in my hair.
成功的拿下了这个第2个冠军，有什么话想要跟现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们分享的呢
Gag, congrats.
GG Kaisa winning again. I would have to ask the judge to watch my. It's not a habit. Can you watch my cards, please? Thanks.
Also, I would have like a bag by the table or something. I would definitely you'd have to take your time. Imagine you just go up and suddenly your signed Kaisa just disappeared.
Yep.
Also, I know I'm getting one guide probably, but I'm sorry, I have to respond. When I said that, I've never said that my data and my takes are the only good ones and data from tournaments are bad. I never say that. Being confident about your takes is okay, but I'm often wrong, and being wrong is okay. And I say I'm wrong often. It's fine. That's how you learn. That's how you evolve. I'm not saying my data and tournament data is incorrect. That wasn't the point. And when I said you're not getting the point, is because I can't type an essay to explain to you what you're missing during the game. I just can't do that.
But here's my question. Why not?
Alright. Lev, you wanna
And
close
on that
this out?
note, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. That is finals of the Beijing Open here for Riftbound. We'll be back. There's another one next week, right, Cass?
Yeah, next 2 weeks.
Next 2 weeks. Oh, we got Dave. We got Dave. We'll be back next week on the channel here. Make sure if you haven't already, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff to the Tournament Sideways channel. Not only are we doing the English rebroadcast, we also have the Winning Point, which is a podcast featuring myself, Casanova, Charmer, and Pastry Time that we're doing every week. Got my show. It's not always my show, but so far I've been the only one on for Battlefield Breakdown, where we're going through all of the tournament results and talking about the meta, cards, decks, tournaments in general, all of that. So we've got a lot of other content planned as well, tournaments, all sorts of other Riftbound content, and even other games as well. So make sure you are subscribing to the channel. It really helps us out, and even just hanging out in the chat is awesome. But that's it for this week. For Kuvi, for Mo, Anu, anyone else who been Blevins, and we'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢 Dave。